express frustrations with the current world state. And that's why we play, right? Just a little escape in the frenzy. Well, playoffs are here yet again, and our demons are here to stop us from winning. But the champion will be crowned, so I just got one question. Who will overcome their demons and take the honey?
A huge ult onto Corp.
Is taken by Icicly. A big shockwave though into Taco, and upstream they're just immediately taken down. The hook lands. Icicly's in the mix and might be able to kill Pickup Hopper. No, is ignited.
What? What? I didn't even see that. That was crazy. The cheeky shockwave. That was the win condition. Floored. I am 100% floored. Pickle Popper getting the game-changing shockwave. Oh my god, what a huge solar flare. The heroes enter going across all the ocean is coming up big. Icicly is going down. Holy cow. J-Move getting the damage down. So much disrespect from Darth Head. Shoemaker just kind of phase checking that one. Dogwood just very patient with the charm. Oh my god, a great flank. The Hemo Plague onto 3. He's there. Icicly is in. Cassiopeia caught, great solar flare, gonna go down. Oh my god, the Ramper fight able to save them. Icicly is slaying Phoenix while Tortuga is in trouble, but he does not care. Oh, let's go, here it is. Glacial Prison coming in. Oh man, they're just carrying through.
Comes down to Jinx, shutdown now.
Okay, he's gonna get it. Oh my god, that's a ton of damage. Great play by Shadowbolt. Oh, great onto Icicly. So much damage. The equalizer across. Icicly's down. Icicly's down. Oh, this is it, but they need to take this fight. Huge damage. What? The disintegration ray across the team. Oh, shit. shit, fam, we're live. I did something weird with studio mode, but we're here. Screw that video. That video is old news. I'm Brian the Broken. This is Valum. We in there. How's it
We
going,
in there.
buddy? How are you?
I'm doing all right, man. Just bright and happy Sunday. Had to set an
Yeah.
alarm today for 11, but we made it.
It's early for Rect League.
It is,
Yep,
but it's
so-
good.
Yeah,
it's a
we
good
just,
change.
We just grazed right past the end of that Mountain pop-off. Mountain is old news because today we are on to the semifinals. We got ourselves some super hype matchups. We got Bramble versus Air starting right now. Ocean versus Infernal gonna be at 5. These are basically the four teams. The four teams that were in the top 4. They were hype. All of their games with each other were very close. So coming into this, I think there's a lot kind of on the line, and it can really go either way.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know what to expect this week. Got two Titans here, right? Got the number 1 seed taking on the number 3 seed, I think. Or maybe it's number 4. I forget.
Hey, Danny Taco,
Doesn't
thank
matter.
you for the sub.
Ooh.
But yeah, so with some news, some sad news, as a lot of you know, Quicksilver Sasha is not going to be able to play. She lives in Minneapolis. Minneapolis is, of course, as we all know, having a time, having
They're having
a
some
big
civil
struggle.
unrest.
Yes, a lot of civil unrest. So thoughts and prayers going out to Sasha and the people there. If you want to support, basically the people that are all the people and some of the institutions that are trying to help down there. There's a link in the Twitch page. We carry a little banner down at the bottom, like down there. Click that, and there's an article that includes some links. So if you feel like you want to support and do your part, go for it. If not, that's fine too. But yeah, so with that, that's definitely going to throw a little bit of a wrench in Bramble's plan, right? Not having Sasha here for the semifinals.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard one. You've been practicing with somebody for what, like 2-3 months now, and then all of a sudden they're just not there. So you gotta bring somebody in. Gotta try and acquaint them with your play style, and also be able to adjust to their play style a bit.
Yeah, and
so it's certainly be hard to do.
of course, the sub is going to be the infamous Endo L, Endo himself, basically the Rect League bicycle. Every team gets to ride him. He gets around. He gets to play for everyone. The guy's sick, but definitely a hurt. He's been playing a lot of different roles, not a lot of jungle. But there is a lot of overlap in kind of how Sasha and Endo do play pretty aggressively. They share a similar champ pool with the J4. There's definitely some good stuff that can happen. And I know that Endo has been in this semifinal situation before. It's not the first time.
The Rec League veteran, for sure. Got a couple practice games with him yesterday. The Bramble squad did, so at least had a little bit of time to adjust. But certainly does. 1 day or 2 days certainly does not compare with a couple months of practice that the squad has had with Sasha.
No, absolutely not. But moving on from that, let's talk about this Game 1 matchup. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at a lot of stuff, but I think I got to put the focus back on the bot lane again. Sound kind of like a broken record this season, but with Team Bramble, I think a lot of focus has to go to the bot lane. We saw kind of Dainty Taco and Wild Tortuga were able to parry the onslaught of ZM and Silky last week in what some would say were losing matchups, right?
Right.
They had like the shorter range Draven into Caitlyn. I want to see if they're going to be able to do it again this week. I know we've seen Darth Ted and Colonel Paco have really gone for it a lot of times this season, played very aggressively, and so I don't expect anything to change this week, and really need to see if Tortuga is going to be able to handle the onslaught.
Yeah, and as we saw last week, we did see Error opting for like a Lulu Cog comp that kind of allowed the bot lane to play safe, do their thing, and then have Icically set up some like real big wiener stuns with the Twisted Fate or Syndra, and just kind of let the Kog'Maw just open fire. And that seemed to work out really well for them. However, there is the opportunity for Bramble to either deny this through bans or pick it up themselves. We have seen Bramble go for that big Death Ball Cog comp, so anything could really happen at this point.
Yeah, certainly the very large wiener plays with last week with the Cog end, and what was it, Syndra, I think, in the mid lane. I thought Isically looked really great on it last week. I'm not sure if the Bramble bot lane will be too concerned about a Kog'Maw, just because with, if you are a rather aggressive bot lane, if your opponent has a weaker early game like champ, that could be favorable for them, right?
Yeah.
Because we've seen Bramble tries to end games really quickly, so if Air is picking scaling champs, that could really bite him in the butt.
Yeah. And with that, we're going to go through the lineup on Bramble. We have Nolark in the top lane. Sasha is actually not playing. Endo is going to be subbing in for the girl. Pickle Popper in the mid lane. Darth Ted and Colonel Paco in the bot lane. And on Air Drake, we got the greatest tush in the Rect League. Shoemaker, Unstream in the jungle. Icically in the mid lane, Wild Tortuga with a mystery photo, and Danny Taco with a big wreck cheers. Yeah, and with that, I think we are getting ready to send it into Champ Select. So, before we get into Champ Select, what are your predictions for the series?
All right, you're gonna put me on the spot. All right, 3-1 in Bramble's favor.
3-1. Okay. To make it spicy, I think that it's actually going to be 3-2 Air. I think the fact that Sasha is not here is going to be a huge detriment to Bramble. Bringing on Endo is potentially could be a weak spot and could be just enough of an edge.
That's why I gave Air 1 game.
Yeah, it could be just enough of an edge. I gave Air 3. I gave him a solid 3. But with that, we are in Champ Select. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Hype, boys. This is semifinals. We're here. We're live. It's early-ish for Rect League. 12 in the afternoon.
It is pretty early, but it's never too early for some red Powerade and Captain, so.
Hey, there you go. President drunk. So here we go. Bramble picking off the flex picks of Air. Rise, Cassiopeia. Makes sense, right?
Makes a lot of sense. I would be shocked if they kind of what we saw last week. We saw Air didn't totally dominate with Rise. I would be surprised if they actually leave Vlad up and opt to ban Rise instead of Vlad.
Vlad is being taken off the table.
I'd like to see that. Yeah, we've seen Shoemaker and Isically both just dominate with these hyperscaling champs. I think it makes a ton of sense to just get rid of them.
Yeah, and we see the Zillion being taken away, which I love to see. I think it's one of Pickle Popper's weird comfort picks. And if you're not used to playing against it, it can just kind of demolish you. Also is.
I hate laning against Zillion so much, and I think it's really smart to ban the Orianna, Zillion, and even the Caitlyn here. So I love the bans from both sides.
Yeah, I agree. And picking up the Vigar.
All right.
Or Pickle Popper, just nice and early, just kind of flexing it out there, saying, I don't know what you got. What do you have in the tank to deal with this?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to punish that champ. Isically certainly capable of doing it, but we've seen Pickle Popper just totally flex on that champ, especially like hard carried. I think it was against Ocean, maybe not.
Yes, it was against Ocean. Pickle Popper just hard carried against Ocean in general. End of sentence.
Yeah.
And we see the Gangplank from the hype video being picked up, looking good. Yeah, Shoemaker played this in both games last week.
Yeah, I mean. All three games.
Yeah, I guess it was a 3-game series. So yeah, all 3 games.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Like, certainly have to think the Bramble squad expected this, but Shoemaker looked great on it.
And it pairs up really well into a lot of what Nolark wants to play.
Certainly go for it.
Yeah, like we see the Shen being picked up here, presumably for Nolark. This is just such an easy matchup for the Gangplank. And we see the Maokai. Maybe seeing the Endo Maokai jungle, taking a note out of my book, the legend himself.
Yeah, they're getting me a little hyped up with the Corki hover, but thought we might see some Darth Ted Vigar play.
Ooh, I mean, there's always that
we
potential.
Still could.
There's always that potential. Like that is the spicy flex pick. Picking Vigar into Wild Tortuga and Danny Taco might actually be an okay idea if they kind of expect them to go for that slow scaling lane.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, and we see the Lulu here from Danny Taco, which might be a signal to try and maybe ban away that Kog'Maw.
I agree, but I also think that Air might be trying to bait the Cog ban instead. Because I don't think it makes a lot of sense to break up your bot lane picks like this. But I don't know, it could go either way. Right. Personally, I think Darth Ted and Colonel Paco are totally fine playing into a Kog'Maw. And I think they would be happy with that lane. because we also haven't seen the Bramble bot lane yet, right? So they should get at least one counter pick. But you have to. I totally expect Wild Tortuga to pick up his ADC here, and leave basically the counter pick in the mid lane.
It almost feels like Bramble with that Draven ban might be actually saying, "Go pick Kog'Maw.
Yeah,
we want
exactly.
you. Yeah, we want you to pick Kog'Maw."
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with that plan.
And with Varus, Caitlyn, Draven off the table in the bot lane, and Nautilus, like, I mean, this pool's getting pretty pinched.
It is. Yeah, we're used to just seeing like the mid lane pool pinched a lot, and I guess top if you're flexing, but it's different and I like it. Let's get some bot lane bans. Some bot lane bans.
Big bot lane. Also, fam, how's my mic volume? I heard the people are saying that it was a little bit quiet.
Well, I can hear you fine from my laptop, but I'm not using my computer speakers for
Yeah,
you.
that's fine. Jinx being picked up makes sense. So the Kog'Maw ban did actually come in. Bramble did not actually want to play against it, but
Okay.
Jinx does a very similar thing. You have a little bit more
Yeah.
agency in that laning phase. You don't quite have that that same late game power that maybe a Kog'Maw does, where you can just kind of stand still and auto attack.
True.
Yeah, you
I
might
don't
have
know,
to move a little bit, but you don't have to move much.
I would prefer having a Jinx on my team. Maybe I just don't have a lot of faith in COG players, but nothing against either of these bot laners. But yeah, I agree. I think it's a good pick for the pretty solid scaling on Jinx. And we're also seeing a Xayah for Darth Ted here.
Yep.
It's a new look.
Yeah,
I think,
Darth
right?
Ted, I mean, played a lot of Xayah in past seasons, but this season hasn't really needed to whip it out. Xayah
Yeah.
not really in like the strongest spot. Definitely solid, but not overpowered like she has been in the past. But we're going to see a very strong bot lane from Bramble with the Xayah and Thresh pickup, which means Veigar is for sure going into that mid lane, and we are
Yep.
waiting on that last pick. We're going to go and see that Nocturne mid, boys. Or is it Nocturne
we're
top?
seeing it.
No, it's got to be Nocturne mid.
Yep, I agree.
Oh, man. So this is so spicy.
I'm a fan.
This is the kind of thing you like to see in a best of 5, right?
This
Like-
is the thing you like to see as a Valib fan. We love those Nocturne mids.
So tell me a little bit more about this Nocturne pick. Why is it good, especially to this Veigar?
Cause the thing is like, so Nocturne will have a ton of kill pressure throughout the lane, and especially like Nocturne's W, his shield, can actually break both sides of Veigar's cage. So you can W through like the first side of the cage and keep chasing Veigar through the other side of it, and you won't get stunned.
That seems pretty good.
Yeah, and so like, once Isically hits 6 here, he can just ult onto the Veigar if like Pickle Popper is poorly positioned, and once he's on top of you, like you can't E right away because he can just shield the cage, right?
Right.
And it can be really hard to play as a Veigar. I certainly think Pickle's up to it, but Isically has a ton of counterplay here.
Yeah, and it gives him a lot of agency in the lane to just also go and impact other lanes. Once
Yep,
he hits
and-
6, he can drop the paranoia and just kind of gank from mid to wherever he wants.
Yeah, and,
especially
I mean,
if the Veigar can't really face check him.
We've seen the Air Boys, they love their globals, and they got another one here. So
They got 2
That's
more
their bread and
globals.
butter.
Actually, they have 3 globals.
yeah,
If you want to include that Jinx ult in there, which
sure, you're right.
Is it
Yeah, I
really?
didn't forgot it. They even have the Gangplank, yeah. And hey, they fooled me. They fooled us probably. I totally thought that was going to be an Unstream Nocturne, just from what we know about Unstream, or from at least what I know about Unstream. Definitely a Nocturne fan, but I like it.
I like it too. I think this is a really smart draft pickup from Air. Trying to be a little cheesy in this game 1. Maybe try and get something going. Because if it also works out pretty well, there is the chance that Bramble might have to ban it for the rest of the series, which does
Right.
buy
And,
Air.
I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense. I think they did their homework, right? Certainly expect these 3 bans against the Air Squad, or at least two of those 3. We've consistently seen like Cassiopeia banned and Vlad banned against this team, and I think the Rise ban makes a lot of sense. If Isically pops off here, maybe they'll trade out one of those bans for a Nocturne.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, talking a little bit more about this mid lane, we'll take a quick look at some of the stats we have here. Pickle Popper versus Isically is just, I mean, these are some of the best mid laners in the league, without a doubt. Pickle Popper, though, has been having a hell of a season. It might actually be the year that Pickle.
I really think it is the year of the Pickle. Look at this, 5-0, 4-0, 2-0. It's the year of the pickle.
It's the year of the pickle. I mean, he's on a winning team, and not only is he on a winning team, he is looking good and dominant on that winning team.
He is carrying that team.
Yeah,
I will say it. He is just straight up carrying,
dragging them across the finish line, kicking and screaming, whether they want to come or not. He wants that W. We definitely saw that.
I'm sure there's a ton of screaming and comms, but he's doing it. The boy is doing it.
Yeah, he's been looking insane this season. But compared to Icicly, I mean, Icicly also makes up a lot more of his team's damage, which I think just says the weight that Icicly carries on his shoulders.
That's also really impressive, right? Because he's been on, or for the most part, we've seen him on like weaker early game champions, but stronger, like very scaling champions. And so being able to still put out the damage in like the kind of the current meta where games end rather quickly is pretty impressive. If this game ends up going long, it could certainly be scary for the Bramble squad. But yeah, I mean that gold graph is just impressive, right? Pickle was just pretty consistent early on, and then you hit like 10 minutes, and the man just starts creating his lead.
Yeah, absolutely. With that, we are almost into game. If you're not already, like, follow, subscribe.
Subscribe.
Yeah, like, follow, subscribe.
Those.
Hit us with some big bops.
Hit us with the big bops. Hit us with some bushes and tushes in the chat.
Yeah, some pineapples for Darius.
I was gonna save that one for when Zabel poked his head into chat.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a new look to see Icicly on this very, very early game lane centered pick. The Syndra kind of does a similar thing, which he's been playing, but nothing quite on this aggression level. Last season we saw him playing a lot of Kiana, a lot of Zed, pretty much anything that he wanted to play, he just play it. And this kind of feels like it's going back to this. I think he even played it last season.
Yeah, I actually remember I subbed in for a scrim against Air, probably week 2 or so, and I actually got to play Nocturne against Icicly. It was really fun. So maybe he picked up a couple tips and tricks. No, I'm just kidding. Dude's a beast. He doesn't need me for it.
Yeah, I don't know. He's probably just reading up on Mobile Fire right now, trying to figure out how to get it done.
Yeah, definitely Mobile Fire in it.
Mobile Fire, obviously the optimal choice. And with that, we are getting into game, folks. This is going to be it. Summoners are going to be loading onto the platform any second now, I swear.
Actually, yeah, I still got a gray screen as well. But
come on, we
can
do it.
I think Umu pickup here is pretty good for Unstream. I think it just fits their playstyle pretty well. Hopefully his engages can be a bit better timed this week. Saw a couple hiccups last week, but pretty solid gameplay overall.
Oh, my whole overlay is all messed up. What happened?
All right, like getting the game. There we go. You still messed up?
Yeah.
Stream looks fine.
Stream looks fine?
It does.
Really?
Yes.
That's weird. I'm just gonna try going back to cameras for a second.
All right, so we're just we're seeing the 5-man squad coming in here for Bramble. They're gonna get spotted out on a ward on the blue side. Looks like Air is pretty content with just kind of letting them do their thing. Smart play here for Mystically, pushing in a bit because they saw all 5 on the other side, right? Pushing in a bit, just gonna get vision. He knows he's safe.
There we go. Fixed it. I just reorganized my monitors this week, so.
Ooh, okay.
That would explain it.
And Darth Head's sitting here on a ward, unbeknownst to him. And we're gonna see the Air boys just go ahead and go for opt for some vertical jungling here.
I love to see that.
Smart play.
Yeah, and I don't think this is gonna be spotted out at all. Pickle Popper actually.
Now it will be.
Yeah, it might be pinged out.
Yeah.
Nullark's going and dropping. He's not dropping a ward, but he's gonna definitely witness.
So they definitely
this.
know they're gonna be in a vertical jungle situation here.
And we're off to the races, fam. This is it.
We're off to the races. We're racing.
Yep, Maokai has a very, very strong clear. Endo doing a really good job of utilizing this bush. If he can actually get... Oh, no, the Gromp reset.
Oh.
So, not doing the best job. But
okay.
In general, Maokai has a very strong clear with his sapling.
This is just a warm-up game. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting his feet wet again. Feels bad. But already, this bot lane from Brownback is just trying to shove in air Drake hard.
And I mean, that's completely expected. I think this vertical jungling actually favors the Bramble side, because you know, air has a weaker early game carry, and I mean, they know that Amumu cannot help right now, right?
Right.
So it makes a ton of sense to just crash this wave and try and make Jinx hit some hard CS. And we're seeing a 3-camp clear on the blue side from Amumu, and a 3-camp clear from Maokai as well. The question is now, where does the Maokai go? Does he try and transition gank mid lane?
He might.
Or does he just go back to farming? And we're going to see the attempt at the transition gank.
He's walking over. He's making his presence known. He's flexing on him.
Yeah, he's just saying, hey. He's like, hey, you know, I'm here.
He's got his cat PJs on. It's still early.
Scary Nocturne, but I'm here for you.
But yeah, looks like Shoemaker's getting in a real free back. He shoved in a huge
good old
wave.
cheater recall. Really smart play. Crashed like 2.5, maybe 3 waves. Not 3, but about like 2.5 waves. Can be really difficult to do, so really well played there by Shoemaker. Seeing some aggression in the bot lane.
Oh man, they want it. They want it hard. This Bramble bot lane is thirsty.
They are thirsty. Got the heal out of Jinx. Ignite goes down for Colonel Paco, and Wild Tortuga's pot is already ticking. So not looking good here for Wild Tortuga and Dainty Taco. Taco going for another hook, and it hits.
Oh no, that's bad.
That is really bad.
The dagger's coming out from Darth Head. Feathers are flying.
They are flying, and they are flying fast.
Yeah, one more hook like that, and Wild Tortuga's going to be in some gray screen mode.
Is my game paused? No, I'm just respawning. And we're still seeing just the continual hard shove out of Darth Head and Colonel Paco. Makes a ton of sense. As we said, this vertical jungle situation not favorable for the red side bot lane.
No, but taking a quick look around the map, things are kind of evening out this bot lane, or top lane, going a little bit in Shoemaker's favor. He's got a large wave here, getting a lot of good trade. He's got the corrupting potion. Get a nice taunt on. He's not gonna have to orange that one, but lots of minion damage.
Yeah,
kind of prevents him from trading.
Well timed from Nulark. Had the second wave coming in. He has a slow push going. Good time to trade.
Yeah, and Shoemaker might try and set up a freeze here.
Yeah, I think he will. Waves in a bad spot. Might be time to call over Maokai.
We'll see.
Solid hook out of Colonel Paco. Decent trading there by the Air Boys, but they're pretty weak. Time to take a recall. Really unfortunately timed recall because this is not a cannon wave. So Dainty Taco and Tortuga will miss, probably 4 CS. But okay, 6 CS. At least Unstream is there to soak the XP.
Yep, and Endo's here to get a little bit of vision, and looks like it's just in time to get that dragon. Bramble doing the Bramble favorite.
Yep, you got the early shove on the bot lane. A lot of poke, made him go back. Perfect time.
Yep, this is about as free as it gets this early into the game. Looks like Nocturne might be trying to rotate and have something to say about this. Try and catch someone out. Ooh, great bandage toss by Amumu. Icically flashing into Drake is stolen by Unstream. This is huge. Paranoia is going down from Icically. Just as a way to get a little bit of denial. Not going to actually pop it. Pickle Popper's in a rough spot, though, and he's just going to walk on out. Icically not able to get the spell shield
Really
down.
Nice steal there from
that was huge. That was big.
Yeah, that was big. And, it can be scary going for the drag when your mid lane is so shoved in like that. Basically had a ton of prio, hit 6, had paranoia, was able to come down. Unfortunate that the Bramble folks lost the coin flip on the drag, but really nice steal there from Unstream and just really solid follow-up from his teammates to get a couple kills.
Yeah, and definitely kind of a little bit of a tilter if you're coming in as a sub. You go for what seems like a pretty free dragon, you get it stolen away. You're pretty frustrated at that point.
Yeah, you could be. We know, although, that Endo is a rec league veteran, so hopefully he's got the mental fortitude.
I've never seen him tilt. I've never seen him tilt in my life.
We'll get him later.
Gameplay getting a little bit of trouble. Out of mana.
He is out of mana. Yeah, he is in no man's land.
Yep, he's just trying to get out of here. Taking a tower shot flash by Nulark, flash by Shoemaker. Shoemaker is going to be able to get out of there.
Jukes. The man has jukes.
The man has the big brain play. That was some really quick thinking, trying to figure out what the optimal decision there.
Yep,
He realized
really
he put
well
himself in
played
a
there
pretty bad spot.
by Shoemaker. Good back timing basically here in the mid lane.
Yeah, so Icically is opting for the Sheen. As a Nocturne
Ooh,
player, is that
okay.
the play?
I do not play the Nocturne like this, but I actually like it. It might give an earlier power spike. Prefer the lethality build, but maybe yeah, that actually makes sense because lethality is not as good into Shen and Maokai.
Right. Interesting. Well, definitely cool. I think it'll definitely provide that burst damage that he needs to probably pop Pickle Popper. Pop the pickle.
Right. We're gonna pop it. Seeing a hook here from Colonel Paco. And just getting me excited for just a couple auto attacks.
It looks like Unstream's looking for some action top lane. Nulark is in a pretty bad spot. Doesn't seem to be reacting to this at all.
Spot.
He's just going to be totally caught out. Who's this kill going to go over to? Is this the Gangplank kill?
They're definitely going to give it to GT.
There you go.
Yeah.
Gangplank is pumped about that one. Money in the bank. Going over to Shoemaker with the great tush.
Good 300 in the bank for the GP. And I wonder if... okay, looks like he's just going to crash the wave. I was wondering if he was going to hold the freeze.
Icicly's on the roam right now. He's going down to this bot lane. He's not spotted yet.
Bramble sees it.
Popping the paranoia. He's going in. Damage onto Darth's head. He's just going to go down. The fear is there. Colonel Paco is trying to get away. Zap going down. The hook coming in. Perk Popper's here. Can he try and get the return kill? Baby Cage going down, but going wide. And they're able to get out of there.
By air.
Oh, here comes Endo with a huge twisted advance, snaring him up, trying to get a return kill, but they might be outnumbered. This is not the fight that you want. Pickle Popper's low, trying to pop his ult, trying to get someone, but they can't bring him down. The health bars are dropping. Great stun from Pickle Popper, able to disengage this. This is wild. Only going to be a 1 for 0. Only a 1 for 0.
Yeah, I mean, so this is we're just going to see this time and time again. The Nocturne just has so much shove into, basically just has so much pressure in the mid lane into Pickle Popper. He can just continually shove the lane, and then when his ult's up, he can just go roam to one of the side lanes.
Yeah,
I like the Sheen pickup. 10% cooldown makes a lot top
Yeah, and one of the things we didn't talk about is that Unstream did pick up the Rift Herald during all this, and cleared out all of Endo's topside jungle.
Yeah, that's going to be a sad tree when he realizes what happened.
Yeah, hopefully he might be wise to this. But yeah, that is a really good heads-up play. Really pushing air far ahead right now. Not in the gold, but in terms of tempo, for sure.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, gold as well, right?
Nulark might be caught again. Gameplay trying to run him down. Get a little bit of damage. Unstream's not able to get there in time. But yeah, right now, Icically is just running this lane. He just has so much priority and able to go around the map. And as you said, yeah, that 10% cooldown is huge. Paranoia is already almost back up. Time to make another play.
Right. And just as Pickle, you have to always be on alert, right? Because when you're going to hit that ward and stuff like that, you're able to be solo killed so quickly by this Nocturne.
For sure. Nulark being chunked out in this top lane. Spam this pickle to pop that pickle. That looks like a pineapple. The Paranoia coming in onto them. Wild Tortuga can't deal the damage, though. Oh, my God, but he's able to get the root onto Colonel Paco. His heals being popped. Shen, Stand United coming in. Endo's coming in as well with the twisted advance. Icicly's getting caught up. Darth's head trying to do the damage. Flash forward by Icicly, able to take him down. Trying to take down more people, but there are too many Brambles. Too many Brambles.
Too many Brambles. And I actually do not like... okay, looks like... Oh, wait, never mind. Looks like Bramble's not going for this dragon.
It looks like Air Drake might have wussed out just a little bit.
Yeah. I think it's smart not to take this dragon if Nulark is leaving.
Yeah, I mean, the health bars are low, and as I was saying, it feels like the Air Drake squad wussed out a little bit. The health bars on Tortuga and Danny Taco probably could have been traded a little bit more to try and either buy more time for Icicly or get some more damage. Had Wild Tortuga been able to get an excited proc off, which he actually did. If he was able to get maybe another one off, I think that would have been a totally different fight. I think they probably could have stepped up a little more, but we're a little bit scared. It's semifinals, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, Icicly is just... He's flexing on his pick. He's showing why he picked it.
Yeah, he's looking really good on it. Burn Flash in that fight. But yeah, right now, Dragon priority going over to Bramble. They're just starting this one up.
Yeah, I wonder, did they have vision of Dainty Taco and Walter Tuga leaving?
They might have.
think they
Yeah,
did.
I don't think Unstream's going to be able to get him for this one. Colonel Paco is saying hell no to that one. Great zoning. You ain't stealing this one, Unstream. You got one.
Good secure there by Endo, so.
Yeah,
1
great
and 1
secure.
on the
The
Jags. We'll take
uncontested
that.
smite goes over to the big, thick tree. We love some thick trees.
It is impressive, though, that Pickle Popper has been able to, CS pretty well in a Nocturne. Also makes sense because Nocturne just kind of likes to crash the wave and leave. Doesn't really contest you at the turret, but pretty good mechanics there from Pickle just to, be at 100 by 12 minutes.
Yep. Shen getting a taunt off, creating a little bit of damage. Nice being able to pop that barrel. Great trades by Nolark from underneath this tower, but it's just a very rough spot. Like, this is a very hard matchup. Shoemaker's trying to do what he can. Not going to be enough. But Shoemaker's playing big.
Nolark traded pretty well, but you missed a couple CS for it. When you're auto-attacking the Gangplank, the minions are dying. So it's a trade-off.
Yeah, definitely a trade-off. Shoemaker playing with it all out on the table. And Endo's just going to kind of walk into this lane, say, hey.
And Isically, he's coming. He's roaming towards the top side.
Yeah, and I feel like they know Nolark is wisely sitting under his tower. Isically is just going to kind of head back into this mid lane, catch this wave, try and catch up in CS a little bit. But yeah, I mean, just the threat of Isically disappearing for 1 second is enough to kind of just create pressure. And he's doing such a good job of using that. Hook onto Lulu. Not going to be enough. Box is going down. Looks like Darth Head was very mispositioned that, and Colonel Paco just kind of had to bail out. Yeah, he has no mana. He was stepped up way too far. Took a nice chunk there, but Ignite burned on the side of Dainty Taco. Not able to convert that one into a kill. But yeah, I mean, the longer Darth Head stays at 0-2, the worse Bramble's chances are, right? Like, this is how they usually come out of this bot lane so far ahead.
They do.
Pickle Popper has 1 kill and a good amount of CS, but they're losing pretty heavily. I mean, I wouldn't say heavily, but they're losing around the map.
Really, really nice flash there from Shoemaker. Barely, Shoemaker and Nolark flashing pretty much at the same time. If he doesn't hit that flash, he's probably dead. So well played there from Shoemaker, and good effort there by Nolark.
We missed that one, but that's okay. But yeah, I mean, Darth Head and Colonel Paco need to get this first tower down. They're pretty close to it at this point. They're going to get it right now.
Yeah.
Some gold in the pocket, and now they're able to kind of transition this pressure around
the Bramble
the map.
folks are they're wising up and actually starting to ward these rivers. So smart play there.
Yeah, and now they can try and force down this mid tower as well. Isically is not going to do a great job into a lot of them. Colonel Paco getting the hook down through the polymorph, getting the flay onto him. Great lantern in. Oh, Endo's trying to go in, but Pickle Popper zoning him. Paranoia's coming down.
Here.
That was a great paranoia just used defensively. Just the threat, the scare tactics.
Yeah, just the loss of vision is massive. It's so scary to follow up on, just blindly into that.
Yeah, you don't know what's there. You don't want to face check into an Amumu ult. Especially when there's a Jinx on the other team. There's just a lot of potential for things to go wrong. Colonel Paco getting the flay down, able to get through the stun, but the Twisted Advance is in. He is getting bounced around. Pickle Popper picking up the kill while Tortuga trying to run away. The shield coming in. Not a stand united.
Offers, barely.
Paco is feeling it right now. Paco is feeling himself. And he's looking so good.
And really smart play there by Endo once Paco kind of hooked the Nocturne out of the blast cone range, Endo just hit the cone. So no escapes for Isically.
No, but this is good for Pickle Popper. Pickle Popper is scaling. We've seen him do well with that gold lead.
Yeah, he's 2-0, 140 CS.
Oh! What? Are you kidding me? Unstream and Wild Tortuga steal it. That was just such a good Jinx rocket. They're just gonna stand on that eye. But they're not going to be able to pick that up on the side of Air Drake, but they're going to be able to deny it.
So
just
big.
These denials
from
Air.
Even like just the mental assault onto Bramble from that. Oh my gosh.
I feel victimized. That's how big of an assault that was.
Or not camp, second jungle objective.
Yeah, for sure. Great play there. A little bit of a luck involved, a whole lot of skill. A little bit of concentrated power of will.
Yeah. Really, really nice chunk here onto the mid turret by Isikli.
Yeah, and now after all that, Bramble is not in position for this dragon. Mountain Dragon is looking like it might go over to air. Like, it's definitely going to be a tussle, but they do have the inside track on this.
Isikli and Pickle both hitting their spikes, both completing an item.
Ooh, team fight. Basically trying to do his best to zone. He's just trapped in the baby cage. He's getting the Lulu ult, but the Gangplank is going down. Paranoia as well. This is getting chaotic. Dragon is going to fall. And are they just going to try and dip on out of this? I think so. I don't know if they want to continue this fight.
The Stand United is still on cooldown, so they knew they had a 4v5.
Yeah, and this is great by Air. They're playing their game. They're playing it slow, getting the objective, and leaving.
Yep.
And then letting their
take what you can and don't let Bramble have any way back into the game, right?
Yeah, take what you can and give nothing back.
Lead, but don't get greedy.
Right. Yeah, Paco just providing Pickle Popper with a little bit of support here. Hopefully trying to let Darth Head get a little bit of solo experience. So he can get back in his... Oh, the stun onto Icically. That's going to be huge, but the spell shield is there.
Yeah. Primordial Burst not yet available.
No.
Pickle Popper.
That was a really good... that was the spell shield you needed.
Yep.
You would have looked like a buster had you not hit it, but when you hit it, you don't even feel that good because you're like, that is what was needed. It was necessary.
But, you know, I mean, even though Air has had pretty much, the tempo advantage and kill advantage, Bramble, they're clawing back, right? They got 2 turrets already.
Yeah, I mean, it's 900 gold, separates the two. Taking a quick look at some of the gold. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it does lie on Pickle Popper, right? And Darth Head has a fair share as well. He actually has more gold than Wild Tortuga.
Shoemaker has a big lead, though, 1,500 lead. Looks like Tortuga might be getting caught out, forcing the flash.
Having to flash there, baby cage coming down. But yeah, I mean, the longer this game goes, the more you have to say this might be an air-sided game, right? We were talking about the power of the late game from Air Drake. However, with Icically not on that kind of traditional scaling champion.
And I mean, the Nocturne does fall off. So GP definitely scaling up. Jinx scaling, but...
Paranoia. Icically trying to do what he can, soloing in this bot lane. But he's actually going to take a lot of damage, and he's going to get Primordial Bursted by Pickle Popper, but meanwhile in the top lane, Standing United going on to Darth Head. He's trying to get out of there, but Shoemaker!
The one who makes shoes.
The man who makes shoes picks up another kill.
Making gray screens today.
Yeah, so what could have looked like a really sick play from Air Drake, plays across the map. Icically botched that one a little bit. Kind of took too many tower shots and just put himself within Primordial Burst range. And Pickle Popper...
he probably didn't check that Pickle Popper had a stopwatch.
Nope. No, he didn't. He'll be kicking himself for that one. But able to make the play on the opposite side of the map. This is a close game. 1K
this is
gold.
Really close. And I don't. As you're talking about scaling, I don't even know who to give the scaling advantage to. Top lane definitely scales in Air's favor. Mid lane, Bramble's favor. Bot lane is close.
Yeah, and like the thing is, like you then have to evaluate the skill level of the AD carries,
exactly.
Right, and like you have to always hand it to Darth Head in this scenario. He's just so good at dealing damage. He makes up a huge percentage of Bramble's damage.
He can carry.
Mm-hmm. So Wild Tortuga like needs to get very mega fed to start out damaging Darth Head.
But I mean, if this is any signal of how the series is gonna go, we're gonna be here a long time, and I like it.
I do too. I will be on the mic from noon until whenever the last series ends of the day. So we're here for it. Maybe I'll be able to pronounce Shoemaker this next time and not go Showmaker.
A little bit of a hiccup there with Colonel Paco's Lantern and Pickle Popper actually hitting the blast gun instead of taking the Lantern.
Ooh, Colonel Paco with a very rare miss. We call that one a zoning hook.
Yeah.
Just showing the ladies the length.
Yep.
By the way,
big fan of the zoning ult on Nocturne.
Yeah. Swipe right for this fella.
Got some good interpretations of the top laner's name in the chat by Zabel.
Yep.
We have Showmaker and Showmaker.
Honestly, she could be Shoemaker. Showmaker. Showmaker.
The one who shows.
Showmaker. Showway Show.
Seeing some really good trading here from Shoemaker into Nulark, though.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Nulark is just kind of waiting to use his
That can
teleport
be
for
so
this dragon.
frustrating to play against, right? You
Oh,
just
it's
you
the
box
worst.
the gangplank a little bit, and then homie just hits his barrel and runs away like at the speed of light.
Yeah, no, especially once you get to like level like 7, whenever his barrels start ticking a little bit faster, it becomes very frustrating. Gangplank's teleporting in for this dragon fight.
Yep, I like it.
Yep, I like the early teleport too.
I like it a lot. Nulark does have his Stand United, but it'd be good to see him kind of use it a bit earlier in the fight this time.
Oh,
Right?
bandage tossed in, flash ult from Amumu. The paranoia is coming down on Darth Ted. Blade Caller trying to get out of there. He's getting taken down. Stand United. No, this is so bad for Icicly, but Unstream's able to pick up Colonel Paco. Shoemaker is just killing him, while Tortuga dealing the damage within the baby cage. Polymorphed Nulark is trying to get away, but this fight is coming up air.
Yeah,
Oh man, Nulark's able to just get away,
and
this is going to be
you got to use it a bit
easy
more
dragon.
proactively. I think it makes much more sense just to get into the fight as quick as you can, just to be able to taunt the carry off, rather than worrying about who the shield goes onto.
Yeah, there was so much invested in trying to keep Darth Ted alive. The Featherstorm trying to keep him alive. We had the Stand United keeping him down, which almost looked really bad for Icicly. He looked like he might just get peeled off.
But
and,
I mean,
and then
Nocturne
they were
doing
able to
Nocturne
rotate.
things, right?
But yeah, he was able to kind of just like gracefully get out of there, draw a little bit
leave your
more
ADC
attention
alone,
away
and
from the
Nocturne's
true
gonna
carry.
win.
Yeah, and yeah, Shoemaker was popping off that fight. Same with Wild Tortuga. He was doing big damn. Big damn.
Big damn coming out. And that is a massive swing in Air's favor.
That's huge. Now at this point, this game is blown wide open for Air.
It is.
3 dragons
And
to their name. They got 4K? That's
4K sitting on Soul Point.
Looking good. Looking good for the Air fans out there. That being said, Pickle Popper, no joke. All it takes is one bad engage on the side of Air to kind of turn this one around.
Yeah, but Wild Tortuga was able to pick up the shutdown on Pickle Popper, so
yeah, that's some
love
big.
love to see the
goal.
gold go onto your Jinx.
Oh yeah, and he played that fight so well.
He did.
He was not afraid of firing, especially even inside the baby cage. So definitely good to see.
Right.
Kind of for all the question marks about this bot lane disparity that might show up. Wild Tortuga says, "Hell no, hell no, brother."
Hell no. You guys cut that out. Let me show you what's up.
So as we get into this, we're at the 25-minute mark.
Yep.
Scaling's
everyone's
online.
Everyone's wising up. Nobody wants to misstep, so might just see everybody rubbing at the squad except for the solo laners.
Yeah, and it looks like Bramble's just trying to like play this like little bit of death ball style. They have so much good pick potential. They're just trying to find something, whether or not it's a hook through Colonel Paco, a twist advance through Endo, something through the Event Horizon.
Yeah, but I mean, Shoemaker doing a Shoemaker thing, just getting good pressure in the side lanes.
Oh, he's
Crashing
getting
waves,
so
making
swole.
Nulark
This man
react.
is just like, he doesn't skip leg day, arm day, ab day.
No, the man is just, he's doing it by himself.
I think he honestly has like he works on an 8-day week somehow. He gets that extra leg day in that everyone else is missing.
That sounds like a Shoemaker thing.
That seems like that's how that tush looks so good.
One of the best tushes in the league.
Yeah, honestly, I heard it was the best.
The best. All right. I'll have to find out.
Honestly, could be best tush NA, but we're not 100% sure.
Okay.
Maybe in the under 30 category, best tush under 30.
30.
Yeah. There's some good mature tushes. George Clooney being one of them.
Very mature.
Very mature, sophisticated tush.
Also, I do like this ward, deep in Bramble's jungle by Air. Don't know who put it down, but really, I'm a fan of those kind of words, right?
Yeah, it provides a lot of safety.
It does, and just it helps with tracking if anyone walks over it. Gives Air a ton of information.
Yeah, spam the tush, spam this bush to
Spam it.
smack that tush. Oh man, we are getting
We're
handsy.
smacking,
We gotta-
okay.
Sable's getting a little
This
handsy.
is the semis, we have to smack.
It's true. I hate to see what happens in the finals.
Basically just... Thought he was going to wait to cheese somebody.
He's thinking about it. I mean, there's just action going on all over this map. just kind of very subtly. Everyone's kind of like
Everybody's scared
positioning
to
for.
step too far forward.
Yeah.
I think Bramble is definitely like, all right, we have to slow this game down. Let the Zaya get some items.
Yeah, and this is actually working. The less action there is, the better for the Bramble boys. The thing
Might
they
just
do
see,
need to
some
keep
good
in mind.
old NA RAM going on.
Yeah, Pickle Popper's probably raging right now, having to share farm.
Yep.
He hates it. He hates it. Every mid laner
he does.
but they're prioritizing Nullark in the side lane because Shoemaker is so strong right now.
Right.
But meanwhile, Icicly just gets this free lane to himself.
I mean, he's dominating. Crashed a big wave. It wasn't even a cannon wave, so Bramble boys losing even more, and he's taking Grom.
Yeah, we're just kind of rolling into this soul point very casually.
Yep. And yeah, you gotta expect there's gonna be a Bud Light ace one way or the other on this dragon.
You'd hope so. Or this could be Endo's time to steal it back. If you're gonna go for the big steal, this is it. Because I don't think this Mumu is gonna fall once he has 3 Mountain Drakes and the soul. Ooh, hook going down onto Shoemaker, but it's not going to be enough. Stand United is coming in onto Colonel Paco. But, oh my god, Colonel Paco is able to take down Unstream. Unstream just popped, Icicly missing the flash. That is bad, but Wild Tortuga is just open firing, re-firing, and then Pickle Popper able to take him down, but Gangplank is still alive. Primordial
So
Burst
much damage
is
from that
down.
Shoemaker ult as well.
Yeah. Shoemaker was huge, just able to
I
fight
mean,
in
this
that
is definitely wait, why are they doing this dragon? Their jungler's dead.
Oh no, this is risky indeed. Pickle Popper is still so strong, and he flashes right into that. This is the throw if I've ever seen one. Pickle Popper getting the shutdown onto Wild Tortuga. Slows coming out. They're just trying to take this one down. They got the aim carry. They got
that was
the
a very
jungler.
questionable choice there.
Oh,
Amumu is dead.
Popper.
Maokai's alive. Can't be doing that.
Oh man, this is so bad. That was risky. That was definitely some risky maneuvers, risky behavior. Coming out from the boys.
Risky and frisky, but I mean, at least Shoemaker's able to pick up the mid lane turret, so they get some compensation.
Yeah, and as we were just talking about, Bramble is clawing back into this. They just denied that Mountain Drake.
You give them a little window, and they're gonna take it, right?
And these Mountain Drakes mean a ton
to
Bramble. You see the Shen, you see the Maokai. Even Colonel Paco loves those resistances.
I mean, yeah, it just helps you live against this Nocturne. If Nocturne is not able to assassinate, definitely can fall off, but Icicly is also opting for a more sustained damage build anyway, so
right. Yeah, I was gonna say he's not even in that one-shot territory anymore.
Yeah.
Because like Zaya has the Featherstorm, Pickle Popper has the Zonias, everyone else has tank stats. It's definitely rough.
Definitely rough. I do think it's a smart choice to itemize this way though, and rather than with going like lethality.
I think so too.
As we mentioned, Shen, Maokai, 2 just massive tanks. But it can be harder to kill the backline now.
Yeah, it's definitely harder to kill the backline, but definitely good in these skirmishes.
Yep.
Unlucky to have that failed flash on the wall in
Yeah,
that last fight.
that one hurt my soul.
Yep, we've all been there. You're about to get away clean, hop in the ride, and
not today. I mean, Nullark, he's feeling the pain of this build right now.
Oh
this
man,
Bork Triforce
he's just sad. He's a
shredding,
sad boy
man.
getting a shield, but it's not going to be enough. Icicly's able to take him
chance.
down.
Yep. And it's I mean, this Nocturne is now so big and like such a tank shredder, they're going to be at the point where Nullark's not able to side lane.
Yeah, you kind of have this really nice 1-3-1 comp coming out from Air. You have Shoemaker, who's like an unstoppable force in the side lane. Nocturne, who's opting for this very split push heavy build. And then you just have this nice safe mid lane of Lulu and Jinx paired up with Unstream.
We're seeing time and time again just Bramble just being late on the rotations. Air is just dictating the pace of this game, continually crashing waves in the side lanes, and Bramble is just trying to scamper off.
Oh, here we go. Paranoia coming in. Featherstorm and Flash able to get him. Able to get out of that. Paco though. Paco's in a little bit of a weird spot. Just going to kind of walk on through all 4 of them. They're going to just take the tower and I think leave.
And I mean, that's totally worth it for Air.
Yeah, definitely
Unless they
worth
overstay
it.
here.
You're able to burn that Flash. Stand United coming in onto Maokai, trying to stun up Shoemaker, but you're not going to win this. You're 2 fatty tanks that just don't have the damage to try and take down this guy. Actually, that's a lie. Okay, okay. That's a
shot
lie.
down.
1,000 gold onto that. Wild Tortuga able to take down Darth Ted, though. Just trading kills across this map.
Yeah, that was a really nice, really well placed ult there by the Jinx. That could be a tilter.
Could be a tilter, and it also could be a Baron.
Yeah, maybe both.
If you wanted more tilt, get a Baron.
Endo securing the blue buff. He does have a second smite available, so he will have a smite for this Baron if they contest.
Yeah, but the Baron has started. Health bar is dropping pretty fast. You have that Jinx. But Bramble's
And,
here.
I mean, you have the Bork Nocturne as well.
Right. Like, they're here. They're going to try and go in and try and stop this. Health bar is still at 50%. Endo's right there in the middle of it. Paranoia is dropping down. No vision. Danny Taco is falling low. Pickle Popper able to pick up the kill onto him. Endo doing his best to zone him and doing a great job. Twisted advance onto the Wild Tortuga. This is bad for Air. Teleport coming in. Shoemaker trying to do what he can. Health bars are dropping pretty damn low, but Endo's able to pick up that kill. Endo falls. Pickle Popper's running for his life. Baron is doing his best to be a Bramble fanboy.
What is this damage?
Pickle Popper wants more. Pickle Popper wants it all.
Oh my gosh, that Gangplank ult was so big. I thought it was gonna
Ted.
be Queen Ace there.
Darth Ted trying to get a little bit more, but he
He's
has
hungry.
no flash. Lost it in the previous engage, but they're able to dissuade that Baron and pick up a bunch of kills.
And I mean that Shoemaker ult just saving the Baron really.
That was huge.
That was a crazy fight.
That was really crazy. Oh, Pickle Popper almost dying to Gromp there.
Yeah, and we're seeing a dragon coming up in less than a minute.
Yeah, and every extra dragon is just another chance for Air to
And
just
I mean, you
pop
have to
off.
wonder if, well, I was wondering if the Air boys would be willing to just give the dragon up and go for the Baron, but it looks like they're just gonna contest the drag.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit, it's a lot safer to be able to go for this. But right now the gold lead is still kind of sitting at that 4K point. Not a whole lot has changed. All these fights have been very bloody.
The 4K is worth less now than it was earlier.
Ooh, spooky Icy Ghost coming in. Endo trying to fish for something, trying to get a twisted advance. The Stand United coming on to Pickle Popper. But Unstream is there, able to get 4 of them on top of the Gangplank. Gangplank is here. Able to get some huge barrels. Shoemaker's going crazy. Shutdown from Wild Tortuga. Shoemaker just running through them with his buddy Jinx. And they're able to just take them down with a clean ace. Let's go, Air fans.
That is the most Bud Light of all aces.
Oh, man. That was
And
what
this is
you were
Baron
looking
as
to
well.
find. That was a huge Mummy's Curse. Your Curse of the Sad Mummy from Unstream. Able to pick up 4 of them. And when you have that kind of wombo combo.
Primordial Burst was not able to burst the Amumu, so
No.
they blew everything they had on the Amumu, but he's still alive, so.
And you're just standing so close together for Wild Tortuga to get those crit rockets. Paired up
Basically,
with
and
the
Tortuga
barrel.
just able to free fire and just demolish Bramble boys.
Oh, demolish big. And Shoemaker has the Baron buff. He's going to be able to pick up this inhibitor, and he's going to dip an inhib and a Baron, and he's out. Clean with that Mountain
very
Soul. This is looking very
clean
good.
Here from Air.
Yeah, this is looking very good for Air. Man, that was such a good fight.
Yeah, that was very, very decisive.
And like as we saw, it just feels like Darth Ted just keeps on getting picked off, sitting at 1 and 6. There's not a lot of these fights where he's able to kind of like do all of his damage, right?
Yeah,
he's not able to blow his
I don't
load.
think
He's
they
got 2
expected
items,
to
2.5 items.
I don't think they expected to see this comp at all out of Air. It's so hard to actually peel for the Xayah. I mean, what they could do is like just have Sen sit on top of the Xayah and try and taunt anyone who comes on. But
yeah, I mean, if you can provide that shield to the auto attack shield on top of having Featherstorm, like you're going to be safe for at least a good chunk of time. The thing you just have to be careful about is just grouping up too close, because this Curse of the Sad Mummy paired with Jinx Rockets paired with Gangplank nonsense just shreds, and Gangplank is a monster.
This GP is too much.
Gangplank is daddy.
He's daddy for sure.
He's that dad of the dad you're scared of, right? He's scary
he is,
daddy.
Yeah.
He's very
Some
stern,
more Shoemaker fans
very
after this
strict.
game.
You have a curfew, and you respect that curfew with this daddy. But yeah, right now they're just setting up a siege here in this bot lane and mid lane. Hook going on to Unstream, trying to do what they can, but he is just so big. They're not able to even get through any of these shields, really. Just barely.
Yeah, but I mean, we have to remember that Icicle does have kill pressure in the mid lane against Nelark, so...
Oh, yeah.
Right now he's content just shoving the wave in, but...
Oh, Paranoia coming down. Gangplank ult as well. While Tortuga is on a killing spree, the health bars are dropping. Pickle Popper is low. Stand Unite coming onto him, and he's just going to get picked up. Nope. He's going to go golden and then get picked up. Nelark is doing his last stand here in front of the towers, and that is going to be the ace for Air. 37 minutes into the game, and we have a game 1 going over to the Windy Boys. Let's go.
Yeah, Zabel, unfortunately, the bread is not saving Darth Dead today.
Nope, no bread saving Darth's head yet. We have a game 2 that is gonna be fire, though.
Looking very, very, very clean there from the Air Boys.
That's honestly, it kind of feels like they've been building to this all season. They've had a pretty rough season as far as Air Drake goes, dropping a few games here and there, having some tilters of losses. But here you just kind of see the depth of their champion pools paired up with kind of their tried and true of like this like good side lane wave management.
Yeah, I mean, this is just textbook airplay right here. You know, just yeah, I don't even know what to say. Really, really dominating early game performance by Icicle, and Shoemaker just doing Shoemaker things, scaling up. And you know, I mean, hey, I counted out Wild Tortuga and Dainty Taco earlier on, but they showed they came to play, and they played really well.
Yeah, they're looking real good. With that, we're gonna go to a quick timer, and we'll be back with some more action. Game 2. Hang in tight.
Don't go anywhere.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for Game 2 of Air versus Bramble. I got the man, the legend, Balub. If you don't follow him already on Twitch, go follow him. He's a Masters TFT player. He's a Masters TFT player. Masterful?
It's decent.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I watch him. I learn some stuff. I have a good time. What more could you want? But you know what I want more? I want more of these games.
I do want more of these
games. I want
games.
A lot more of these games because this is hype.
This is some upbeat gameplay. This is exciting.
Absolutely. So taking a look at that game 1, Airdrake had a really good draft, and I think they played it very smart and very relaxed. I don't think they overstepped too much.
No, they just played the air game. They did exactly what they had to do. I mean, I think it's safe to say we won't see any Nocturne gameplay for the rest of the season. Or sorry, not the season, but the rest of the series. But yeah, I mean, I think it makes so much sense to have Isaac Lee on a champion with a ton of early kill pressure. And yeah, I mean, Shoemaker, last week he showed why he wanted to play GP, and just he's doing it again this week.
Yeah, I'd imagine we'll probably see some kind of GP ban. It's just such a good pick into pretty much everything Nullark has played all season.
Yeah,
just I mean, like the Orin, the Shen. Has he played anything else?
I don't know. I don't know if he's had any Mordekaiser games this season.
Let me. Yeah, I mean, either way, it does a pretty good job into all of those.
Right.
Taking a quick look at this top lane matchup, Shoemaker versus Nullark. Shen. Yeah, he has had some Mordekaiser games.
Okay.
He's had 2 Mordekaiser games. Yeah, Shoemaker's gold difference is just huge. Obviously, Nullark playing a weak side, being the Silver 2 player that he is, compared to Shoemaker, who's the upper echelons of the Palat region. There's definitely some kind of disparity between the 2 players.
For sure. And I think it makes a lot of sense for Shoemaker, to opt for a more scaling champion when he knows he won't be punished as heavily as he would versus some other players. We've seen time and time again, Bramble, top everybody knows, right? Like top siders are weak side. Enemy top laners typically won't get punished hard by Bramble because they focus so heavily on the bot side of the map, the bot lane and dragons. And so opting for a gangplank, something that has time to ramp up, makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, he's also it's just such a good comfort pick for him.
Yeah.
Something that he loves to play. He has a lot of fun with it. So as we get into this champ select, we'll find out if he gets to pick it up again or if he's going to have to go to something he hasn't had as much success on.
Yep. And I'm expecting the same bans out of Air. They don't need to change anything. They did totally fine.
Yep, I think so. There is the potential for the Nocturne ban. I doubt it. I think that they'll probably just be a little more careful about first picking the mid laner. That had a lot to do with that draft. Had they maybe held that one back just a little bit longer, I think that maybe it wouldn't be quite as free to just pick up that Nocturne.
I mean, that was so well disguised by Air to pick it that early. I mean, certainly fooled me. I was like, oh, that's definitely going to be the jungler, but nope.
Yep, Air's the masters of draft.
All right, so let's see, is it going to be third ban GP or Nocturne, or are they just gonna say, you know what, let's run it back, we're just gonna play a little differently?
Yeah, I think they might just draft a little differently. I doubt we'll see the okay, cool. We're seeing the gangplank being picked.
I think it makes more sense.
Away. They're okay with letting the rise through.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see the rise? Because that would be something we'd expect to maybe see in this first.
I don't think so. I think Shoemaker is gonna. Okay, what do I know?
They're hovering it. They're thinking about it. The looks like the coaches on Air are saying, pick the rise.
We're doing it. All
right. Hitting him with the flex pick. But yeah, going back to the tried and true Ornn. I don't think this man's lost a game on Ornn. Ornn is a hell of a champion.
Yeah, he's like 7-0 or something on Ornn.
Yeah. But yeah, so taking away this Amumu as well. Something that Unstream has shown a lot of success on. He obviously has such a deep champion pool on the side of Unstream. So it's not going to really impact him too much.
I wonder if they're going to take the Nocturne, give it to Unstream.
Ooh, there's always that potential. I mean, it's just more flex picks, right?
Right.
You can always send that Nocturne mid with the Rise top, and I think they might just try and lock in their bot lane. Might go for the Lulu Cog. Yeah, there we go. So we're seeing the Lulu Cog. So what Air likes to do with this is try and set up some like easy stuns, just so Kog'Maw can have an easy time kind of just opening fire and just getting out his damage. Not
makes
really
sense.
having to think too much about it. Pickle Popper's hovering that Nocturne. I don't think he's going to pick it. They're going to lock in that Jinx for the side of Darth Ted. So what I want to see here is probably like a TF ban, maybe a Syndra ban. I'm sure that Airdrake has more picks kind of lined
I'm a
up.
fan of both of those.
Yeah.
The nice thing is that Pickle Popper also will have the counter. So mid lane's definitely going to be the last pick here this game.
Right, and both these players have such an exciting and deep champion pool. It's kind of this big mind game. We'll see what Pickle Popper wants to whip out. Seeing the Zillion, the Orianna, and the Veigar being taken away.
We're going to see another mid lane.
We're seeing a new mid laner. This is cool. Yeah. I like this. Kind of forcing something new. Trundle and Nocturne being taken away. Nocturne, definitely a 2-for-1 right there.
Yeah, so we got 3 junglers taken away from on stream, right? I wonder what else he has in the tank. He's capable of playing. We've definitely seen him play.
We've seen him play Kindred. We've seen him play J4.
Kindred, yeah.
It could be a Kindred game.
Yeah, I don't think it'll fit this game. I feel like it can be too slow. Although, with Endo coming in fresh off the bench, maybe it's okay.
Talk about slow. You can't talk about Endo and not mention slowness. But yeah, we're seeing the Blitzcrank being picked up. Let's go. The hand of God is in the house.
We're getting some spice.
Yeah, Colonel Paco says, I don't want to have to worry about having my hook slowly reel people in.
You guys
I want it fast. I want it
bot
now.
lane? Nope, not today.
Yep. So, wait, is this going to be a Shen jungle? Yeah, it's going to be the Shen jungle.
Or it could be Zed jungle.
It could be Zed jungle. It's probably not going to be.
I don't think it will be.
Bring me some hype. Oh,
Bring
no.
me
Give me
some
the
Talon,
Zed.
please.
Give me the Zed.
There's no way he locks in Talon. Okay.
No, he locks in Twisted Fate. Everyone got really excited there. I got really excited. I want that.
I mean, as you mentioned, right? You mentioned TF in phase 2 of the ban phase.
Dude, I got this air draft unlocked.
Yep.
I've got that mug to prove it.
Definitely expected. Not a surprise at all to the Bramble folks here.
So here, you probably want something with a little bit of early wave clear, or I guess you can just like have that all-in potential, right? Or you go for that slow, that slow scale.
Seeing a different look here from Pickle Popper.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have. I mean, Shen and Twisted Fate, I don't think is going to actually have a ton of kill pressure onto this Kassadin.
True, but I mean, if he oversteps, both of them, both Unstream and Icicle, have very hard CC. That's pretty easy to hit, right?
The lockdown is there. I think that this game is definitely going to be either focused. I think it'll be probably focused around Shoemaker again, and Twisted Fate probably sending a lot of the pressure up there.
Yeah, I don't like this Shen jungle pick. I would have liked to have seen something with more pressure.
Agreed.
Because you have scaling top lane and bot lane.
Yeah, we saw Vash pick this up before, and when you're an aggressive jungler, it doesn't really play to that strong suit. It's definitely a cool pick, and like there's some like it kind of adds that element of you got to think about my stand united. It's another global, but at the same time, like wouldn't you just want to get that big?
Yeah, I mean we're gonna see a lot of burning of 2 ults for 4-man ganks. Darth Ted, look out! Colonel Paco, look out! There's gonna be some heat on you.
Yeah, and like one of the other things is it kind of does buy Endo a little bit more time on Amumu to scale up. Amumu being like a very weak early jungler, just can focus on farming, doesn't have to worry too heavily about those like very big scary Shen invades.
Yeah, and it makes me wonder if they're going to be willing to contest, or not contest, but go for early jungle objectives, right? Like Dragon Herald. Saw a couple unfortunate, I don't know if you want to call them missed smites or just lost coin flips. That won in the favor of air.
We'll call them lost coin
My
flips.
thought is you got to keep going for it, right? I mean, you tried, it didn't work out.
I mean, yeah, it was probably the right play, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't a 60-40, it was a 50-50, but I mean, whatever. You take those. I think you just keep playing your play style. Bramble's been doing it all season. They're forced to bring in a substitute jungler, which is definitely sad, but I mean, doing the best with what you can. No need to try and change up your game plan that you've been playing all season right now.
Yeah.
I think that I do like the scaling a lot better. And this game revolves around Icicle.
It does.
It revolves around Icicle and his ability to roam. and make the plays.
It does, but I mean, there's also the possibility of Shoemaker just destroying this Orin, right?
See, but I'm not that worried about it because like how hard you can't really destroy an Orin that hard. This is always
know,
this
and
has
I
been
also
like the
know
thing in
that
the Rect League we've seen. Is everyone's like, well, you just pick this real like sick matchup into it, and I'm gonna like poke him out, and I'm gonna get a 20 CS advantage. And Orin just says, "Oh woo," and just like
Yeah, he just blows the horn.
yeah, it's
And
Miller
I mean,
time.
it is nice to have the late game insurance of the Orin buffs for the Bramble side.
Yeah, it just provides a lot of CC. The Wombo combo on the side of Bramble is insano. Just having that like real good lockdown with the Ornn and a Mumu, you just set up so much for this Jinx.
Oh
Also-
yeah.
We'll also
that
see if the
team
Hand
fight
of
is-
God, because I
team
mean,
fight
Paco's
definitely,
been hitting some good hooks.
Yeah. This the team fight's definitely easier to set up for Bramble, I think.
Yeah.
Initiation could be difficult in the 5v5 for air.
Yes, but I'd say if this game does go to, I don't even know if the 50 minutes comes in.
Yeah.
If we get to 50 minutes, Kog'Maw could turn on, and I mean Kog'Maw will turn on at 50 minutes. I'd sure fucking hope
If
so.
we make it to 50, I'm gonna give it to Bramble. I just think that this Kassadin will take over.
Yeah, I think there's a very good chance that. Although Kassadin does have a hard time into Lulu.
True. Very true.
So Danny Taco's going to have those quick reaction times. See if he can get the polymorph down onto him.
He's up for it. He can do it.
He's got it.
No doubts.
He's a 2-time mug holder. He's a big mugger, mean mugger.
A big mugger.
Chat, show us some love, give us some energy,
Show us some bread.
show us some
cookies.
bread, give me some pineapples.
Pineapple. Any pineapples in the chat?
I had some pineapple for breakfast. I made myself a mango pineapple raspberry smoothie topped
Wow.
with a smattering of different seeds and peanut butter
Wow.
and honey.
That's how you stay looking so young all the time.
Yeah, no.
Need to get some more seeds in my life.
Yeah, you gotta get seedy with it. But with that, we're gonna be loading into game 2 of Bramble versus Air. Can Bramble make the comeback? I sure hope so. I
They
think
can
it's
make
definitely
it.
possible. I think that this is definitely the comp for it. A very Brambly looking comp. Less spice on the side of Air Drake. We'll see how this Shen jungle pans out and whether or not Icicle can make the moves. Let's go, fam!
And yeah, we're seeing the pirate skin coming out of Rise. So very good answer on the mental game by Shoemaker here.
Yep. And we're going to see the wards coming out. Colonel Paco not going to be able to get that sick blitz invade that we all expect. Oh. But they might go for the reach round. But I imagine
Going
that's
for the
going to get
reach
spawned.
around. They're going around. They're just waiting for the reach.
Everyone's being very respectful.
Still hovering
Mana
the reach.
burned.
Oh.
Colonel Paco 0 for 1 currently.
Mark it down.
Mark it down.
Any hook bets in the chat?
Big hook bet. So one of the things that Icicle does like on this champion is going for the what is that? The hot swap keystone.
Oh yeah.
whatever that's-
Unsealed spell. Oh no, that one.
Not yeah.
Oh shoot. Omni Stone.
Omni Stone.
Yeah.
Thank you. And because Twist Fate does a really good job with just so many
Right.
different keystones. It's
Yeah,
pretty
and you gotta
silly.
expect the hybrid build coming out of him again. I think he played it like last week.
Yeah, he loves playing AD Twisted Fate.
Yeah.
So which does do pretty well into Kassadin, just kind of goes around that AP shield. Or AP or magic resist, he kind of gets innately. But yeah, here we are. We're back into the game. We're doing it. We're live.
We're doing it. Doing it live.
Yep.
And Colonel Paco, he's walking up for a hook. All right, nope, we're just zoning.
Yep. He's being a scary boy. Oh,
And
he's oh.
Unstream with the early appearance in the mid lane.
Just saying hi.
Yep, I like it.
Yeah, just let him know he can.
Just took red buff, gank mid.
All right. Colonel Paco, waiting to hit level 2. Any second now.
They're totally content with just holding this wave.
Oh yeah. I want to see something.
I also want to see something.
I don't think they're gonna see it yet.
We're not seeing something.
Nope. But right now, Icicle, Pickle Popper, trading pretty heavily in this mid lane already. Pickle Popper shoved under this tower, as you'd expect from an early Kassadin. Missing out on that cannon. Very tragic. But yeah, Shoemaker and Nulark doing a good bit of trading. Shen is there in the top lane. Nulark is getting taunted up, and the flash from Unstream is able to pick him up. First blood going over to Air.
Very nice kill secure there by Unstream.
Let's go. Yeah, no, that's what you need. Try and get this.
Certainly expected, right? We've seen a lot of aggression out of Shoemaker. Smart play there by Unstream to punish.
Yeah, definitely. Endo, maybe trying to make a move here. I think we might have a gank with a counter
sneaking
gank.
up.
Everyone's being pretty sneaky here. Flash, or by Icically, able to get the gold card. Pickle Popper is taken down by Unstream, and Endo now not having the damage to try and turn this. Great gank by Unstream. Just unlucky timing from Endo and Pickle.
Really good counter.
Not able to take that one down. Teleport's coming down though. Icically is going to have to respect this. Oh, but Dart's Head and Colonel Paco roam up. Unstream's here.
We're gonna see a flash.
Are we gonna see the flash? It's gonna be a little too late.
Nope.
Yep, no.
Close.
I would have flashed for that 100%. That's why I'm not in the semifinals. That's why I'm stuck on the caster desk.
Right.
I'm just washed. Well, washed Blitzcrank player. It's actually not true. Check my match history.
Gotcha.
Word flex.
Weird. Define weird. But yeah, a lot of trading going on in this bot lane.
Yeah,
Darth Head getting
yeah.
the dam taken to him.
Paco's on the hunt.
Paco's on the hunt and is
so close.
Getting body blocked by the minion. Danny Taco just dealing the dam. I feel like Air has that playoff buff going for them right now.
Right.
Just looking so good. They've been here before, 2-time champions. But Pickle Popper and Icically doing some trading in the mid lane. But you are not going to win this one, Pickle Popper.
Pickle has he's died once, but he's still up in CS, so that's really solid for Kassadin.
Yeah, and it's so smart. Icically does such a good job of trading with these red cards. Like just able to kind of like get them on like that last bit of damage onto a minion. It's so smart. Got such a big brain, this guy. He's insane.
Just like the YouTube videos tell you to do.
Yep, just like MOBA Fire guides.
Yeah, the MOBA Fire guides, yep.
You're not a true League of Legends player unless you read all the MOBA Fire guides to get your information.
Yep, Shadow of Old, this is most certainly the AD hybrid TF.
Mo stuff. And yeah, once again, we see Icically opting for this kind of like global comp.
Right.
But Pickle Popper's hitting 6 first, and Ignite being dropped. Unstream is here. He's just gonna rift walk right on out of there. But he's low. He's not gonna have any pressure.
I'm a big fan of taking Ignite here for Icically in the mid lane. I think having the kill pressure on Kassadin is just so helpful.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, Endo just kind of doing a slow scale.
He's coming over to help his buddy.
Oh yeah.
Cass is getting shoved in. You got to help him out, and he's ready to help. We're here to help.
He's walking in, but you might be a little bit too late.
We're not here to help. We're not here to help. We're here to watch.
Oh no. Can you take him down? I don't think you can take him down. Flash in by Danny Taco, and Endo is going down. Danny Taco picks up the kill, and this is going to be a free dragon. Danny Taco with a little bit of BM.
By Air.
I don't think...
just a bit too late there, right? Endo, you have to engage that one.
Oh, there we go! Colonel Paco picking up the kill onto Icically, flashing forward with a hook fist. Oh, this is not going Air's way.
Oh, they're giving him windows. At least for Air, like the good news is that went onto the Blitzcrank, not one of the carries.
Oh yeah. Or sorry, this is not going Bramble's way. That's what I meant to say. But yeah, I mean, one of the redeeming things is Nulark is doing a very good job of kind of farming under tower safely after that first gank.
Yep.
Keeping up with Shoemaker. Shoemaker's not getting that 20 CS lead yet. He will shortly once his wave clear gets out of control. But yeah, I mean, just as long as Bramble keeps on holding on, like that's all they need to do. Just hold on for what we've got.
Hold on.
Living on a prayer. They're living on the prayer of Orn items and Kassadin late game. TBH. But yeah, it still feels like this bot lane is getting so far ahead just off the back of plates and CS.
Yeah, I just realized that. Yeah, definitely going kind of how Darkhead and Colonel Paco drew it up. So
Yep.
good change from last game. Did a good job of adapting.
Yeah, but with this Kassadin in the mid lane having pretty much no priority, getting these dragons that Bramble usually goes for is going to be a lot
Not gonna
harder.
happen.
Endo and Unstream doing a little bit of tussling. Unstream's still level 5. Endo's got a butt ton of CS on him, but this is the
we're
Twisted
seeing
Fatal coming in. He's stunned up. Curse of the Sad Mummy onto 2. Isaac getting stunned up. Dart's head with a rocket from downtown. Miller time. Ornhorn is coming in, but he's not going to find anyone, but that's going to be a double kill onto Dart's head off the back of a great hook from Colonel Paco. And this is what Bramble needed. They needed a sick play like that. Endo with the great Curse of the Sad Mummy, patiently waiting for Icically to be delivered into his Sad Mummy.
They lost Scuttle Crab. They used Iciclee's ult, and gonna get a lot of plates here in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, big
really
plates.
really solid up there from Darth Head.
Yep, Darth Head is now.
We got a 2-0 Jinx.
Very
It's
scary.
up 15 CS.
The Bramble win condition is online.
Yeah.
One of the Bramble win conditions.
Yeah.
Pickle Popper at this point is just late game assurance. He's not going to be your primary carry.
And I know the Bramble boys will definitely feel a lot more comfortable playing with a fed Darth Head.
Yeah, honestly, Darth Head just feels more comfortable playing
Yeah.
with Darth Head. And when Darth Head's feeling it, like his shot calling's better, everything's better. The world's
We're good,
the sun
yeah.
starts shining, babies start giggling. It's
Like,
the
oh
world's
yeah,
a better
see, this
place.
is how we should play the game.
Yeah, Colonel Paco coming in for a hook. Basically, he's a little bit out of position.
Yeah,
I think
he's
they have the ability.
really extended.
Yeah, getting the hook, knock up, waiting for the hook going wide.
Still has flash,
But here's the Stand United coming in
Yep,
from
alright.
Unstream.
and smart choice to just get out.
That was a big whiff of a hook. That was the hook you needed to hit.
That's all right. They got the Stand United, so
Yeah, no, definitely
Always
still
trading.
good. But you know, we always dream for doing a little bit better.
and this wave is pushing into Pickle Popper, so
Endo just walking up. He's just a scary mummy. He just
just there for
he just
morals.
waddles on up. He's not afraid.
I'm with you guys.
He ain't nervous.
Seeing the start of the Herald, and
Yep.
we're also seeing a lane swap here.
Yep, lane swap came out. Orn just kind of chilling in the 2v or 1v2.
Yep, I think it's really smart. Get your bot lane out to Herald, secure it.
Yeah, give it to Darth Head, and then Darth Head's gonna go and try and take another tower.
Gonna go try and get some plate gold. Got 3 minutes to do it.
Yep, I would probably just take it. Honestly, you could probably take it mid. You've got three plates or 2.5 plates there.
Yeah.
Just free up this Kassadin a little bit, make his life a bit easier, and make
True.
life a bit harder for this Twisted Fate. It looks like they're swapping back.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. Like a short lane's pretty favorable for Kassadin until he gets stronger.
Yeah, but it looks like Orn's going back up into the top lane.
Yeah.
Colonel Paco and Wild Tortuga looking eye to
Yeah.
eye.
I think they just had Orin catching the waves while the bot lane was going for the Herald.
Yeah, just trying to figure out where they wanna play around this. Probably waiting for Endo.
Yeah, and I also the Jinx has to go back bot because Dragon's coming up.
Right.
And Nellark still has teleport. Shoemaker does not, although they may not know that.
No, but Shoemaker now getting that CS lead. Looking good. Nolark missing a lot of skills. Clapping him a bit, but Shoemaker with a much stronger clap back.
Yep, getting a couple.
Ornhorn's coming down, though. Trying to get the Miller time onto Shoemaker. Getting the Brill proc. Can he get one more? Shoemaker flashes away. Nolark flashes forward.
He's chasing.
Getting one more. No, my God, he got the
Isaac Lee's
knockup.
coming over,
Keep
though.
on
You gotta
smacking
watch
the
out.
hammer, baby. But Shoemaker's out.
All right.
Able to get on out.
A lot of hype
But meanwhile,
there.
in the mid lane, Endo doing his best, missing the bandage. He's able to get
Bot
out of
turret's
there.
gonna go down, drags up.
But yeah, able to get that first tower down in the bot lane off the back of a Herald. Very chaotic series of events. Action all over the map. And Darth Head and Colonel Paco want some more action.
Oh yeah. They're trying to snag a kill before hitting this drag.
Yep, Colonel Paco going wide with the hook. Nice dodge by Unstream. But doesn't really matter because it feels like Bramble just has so much priority on this Drake. Cassin roaming down as well. Twisted Fate just kind of chilling under his tower. He might be looking to try and get some kind of teleport back, but this dragon's going to be going down, and they're just giving that one over. But we're going to get another, another Mountain Soul.
So,
yeah.
Paco going for the aggressive flash, making Tortuga use this flash as well.
So meanwhile, in this mid lane, we got Pickle Popper and Icicly. Icicly trading down a ton of damage. Pickle Popper's got a full mana pool, though. Gonna
really
Rift Walk
smart
away.
Pickle there to use his Q before the stun hit, just for the extra shield.
Yeah, so Icicly has a Phage and a Revolver. He's going for that early power, but he is getting collapsed on. Run, buddy, run! Unstream can't help you. Oh my god, you can almost help, but it's not going to be enough. A lot was invested into trying to save him, but it was not enough to save the man, and now he's
We're just
dead.
bringing everybody to the mid lane. Let's do it. 5v5.
Oh man, that's
let's
gotta be
get
such a tilter. That was such a good roam up, and Icicly just out of position. Just kind of felt like he should have been left to die.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a great job of actually defending Pickle Popper here, right? As a TF, you have to try and punish the Kassadin. But, I mean, your team has to also realize, like, hey, like, we have to defend our Kassadin. And they've been doing that, so that's really good.
Yeah, and on the flip side of that, I mean, like, Icicly does have to, as you say, pressure the Kassadin, but it kind of feels like he's just getting caught out with his pants down, which is probably off the back of a lot of vision. So much vision control from the side of Bramble. Pink wards everywhere, just kind of up and down this river, which just makes it really easy. We need to see Danny Taco and Unstream pairing up to do a better job kind of lighting up this vision.
Yeah, and a lot of that's just perpetuated by how much pressure like Darth Head and Colonel Paco are having in the bot lane. They're just, they're exerting a lot of pressure there, and they're just able to kind of do what they want.
Yep. Wild Tortuga just playing very safe this game. Not part of any of the action so far. Colonel Paco's on the hunt, though. Stun going down from Icicly. Getting behind some minions, but now he's in the wide open. Does he have his dancing shoes on? He does not have his dancing shoes on. Dances right into the hook. Colonel Paco gonna have to walk away, though. So much damage. He's getting locked up. Basically able to try and get all the damage that he can, but he's gonna get rooted up by this Jinx. Darth Ted is dealing so much damage. If he can just get a little bit more, he might be in ult range.
Oh, so close. Really, really nice chompers there.
Yeah, that was really good. Definitely playing some risky League of Legends there on the side of Air Drake. But I like it. I like me some risky League.
Oh yeah.
But meanwhile, in this bot lane, we see Endo coming in. Shoemaker's trying to get out, and he gets out! Oh, man. Houdini has done it again.
Giving him the Tengu on the way out.
Now you see me, now you don't. Oh, that's so good.
Oh, wow. That's yeah.
Shoemaker's so good at those, like, micro steps. That kind
Nullark's
of
gotta be
dodge skill
frustrated
shots.
after that one.
Give him a little bit of the in and out.
A little bob and weave. With some extra weave.
A little slap and tickle, too. But yeah, I mean, this gold lead isn't even that big. We got 1K in favor of Bramble. Definitely a little bit Bramble favor. But dragons are even.
Yeah, and I mean, the gold lead honestly isn't even the big thing. I think it's more, the bigger thing is just looking at where the gold is actually allocated. How much gold is on the carries, right? So,
honestly, this has,
very far ahead. Mid lanes are, okay, slightly in Icicly's favor. Expected, but Kassadin's definitely hanging in there. And Rise has a pretty big lead, actually. So.
Yeah, taking a quick look at some of this gold. Pickle Popper just going right in onto Unstream. Chunking him down a little bit. Pickle Popper's not afraid at this point. He's level 11. He's feeling himself.
He is. He's like, okay, I'm finally like somewhat of a champion.
Yep, he's got a tier. He's got a Roa.
I'm still not yet a champion. Let me get 2 items. Let me hit 16.
Yeah, then he is the champion.
He will be the champion for sure. Kind of unfortunate that 2 kills are on the Blitzcrank, but, you know, we take those.
We take those indeed.
Better than no kill.
But yeah, I mean, right now Bramble playing it slow, and I think doing a pretty good job of it. But yeah, I mean, it's just so lopsided where all this gold is on the side of Bramble.
Right.
It's just it's very much the Darth Ted show. Just how Darth Ted wants it.
Oh yeah. But soon it'll be the Cassidon show. The pick.
Yeah, I mean, there is a world where it could be the Kog'Maw show at some point too.
Yeah, you're totally right. And the Rise show is also extremely plausible.
Yeah. Vision is here. Ornhorn's going to be coming down.
Defensive Ornhorn, I like it.
Yep, just trying to get tons of knockouts onto Unstream. He's not able to steal it away. He's going to fall to Cassidon, feeding over a little bit gold, but Wild Tortuga is just open firing, able to take him down. That is a big shutdown. 3-man ult from Endo, and Pickle Popper comes over the wall. Endo is just zoning them. Danny Taco falling low. Shoemaker is slaying Endo, but this is too much. Shoemaker is huge. Pickle Popper trying to take him down, but there's no way for these two to do it. Double kill for...
Oh.
Double kill for the Kog'Maw. Double kill for the Cassidon. Trading back and forth.
Shoemaker. Keeping him in it. Oh my gosh.
Shoemaker is huge now. That was so
Dude,
much damage
Mans
put
is
out
feeling
in that
himself. Mans is hot.
Yeah, dude, it's something about these pirates. These pirates just get the man going. He's probably blasting
And it's
some
like so
Hailstorm.
tilting for Pickle Popper there, dying to like the Kog'Maw passive.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nobody likes
really
that.
aggressive take there by Darth Ted flashing in. I don't know who he was chasing, I forget, but I mean he just opened himself up to just getting rained on by Shoemaker.
Yeah, that's the wild turtle flash you don't like to see on the Jinx, but that was a lot of gold.
You're excited. You gotta go for it.
That was a lot of gold traded back and forth, but like all it shrunk the gold lead by about 500. So
And, I mean, I think that is actually.
ooh, here we go. Colonel Paco getting the silence down. Stand United is coming in. Teleport as well. Teleport's everywhere. Shoemaker's getting caught up. They're gonna try and
Shoemaker,
get him.
you good, bro?
Yeah, can you get out of here alive? Doesn't look like it. He's gonna get knocked up, and the damage is coming down, but he's able to deal a large chunk.
No.
Shutdown going over to Endo. Ornhorn
Really
coming down as well.
Jinx can pick up the kill.
Flash out by Icically. This is looking like a little bit of a rough spot. Colonel Paco able to pick up the hook on Danny Taco, but it's not going to be a ton of damage. Now Kog'Maw's here. Can he just open fire? Looks like it. Wild Tortuga able to pick up the kill onto Endo.
Really aggressive hook there.
Yeah, they just didn't quite have the finishing power, especially with that Cassidon being so
Right.
low.
Good news from that dragon skirmish though is that Pickle Popper did pick up 3 kills. So Cassidon, he's looking a little beefy now.
Oh yeah, Cassidon looking even more like a champion. No flash onto Icically, but this is a very risky spot for Darth's head. Unstream is able to just kind of flash forward, and Icically is going to be able to get the gold card and get the gold from Darth Head, able to pick that one up, put it in the pocket. Nolark's going to just kind of walk forward and say goodbye to this cruel world. Double kill going over to Icically.
Yeah, really probably a lapse of communication there from
That was a
Bramble.
yeah, small brain overstay
split.
right there. Kind of just overgreeing, not really respecting the
and
engage potential.
they need to. I think they need to avoid these skirmishes. They just need to let the Cassidon scale. They don't have to force anything, right? They have late game insurance. They have Ornn buffs. They have Cassidon.
Shoemaker just clearing out waves, being a monster, being a jacked boy.
The most jacked.
We do have Rift Herald walking down into the bottom lane.
Ooh, okay. So they. Colonel Paco just ran at Icically alone, but that was unbeknownst to Icically, so Icically had to teleport out with his ult.
Pretty silly.
Next level mind games.
Pickle Popper starting to scale. He's getting there.
He is.
And you just have to keep that in the back of your mind, like as crazy as these fights are.
No, I'm sure he's being very vocal about it right now. I have no doubt about that. He's like, guys, just chill.
Chill.
Stop doing this. Just give me time.
Yep. And it's not that much more time at this point.
We don't have to force anything. Just give me some time.
He's level 13. He just needs some solo XP.
Yep. And Ornn's still sitting on 12. Need to try and hit 14. Get like this Infinity Edge upgraded.
Bramble invading heavily into this jungle, investing a lot of pinks into one bush.
Double pink, so that's when.
Getting the hook onto Dingy Taco. This is a lot to bite on, though. Nice Ornhorn coming in, and this is just a great wombo combo. Wild Tortuga is gonna fall. Icically is just in the wrong hood, homie. Not enough homies on your side. You're just out homied. Shut down. Going over to Darth Ted. Shoemaker as well. Same scenario. He's going to get knocked up and taken down. Triple kill for Darth Ted.
Bud Light Ace.
Bud Light Ace.
Bud Light Ace.
And just as Dragon.
Yeah, we saw it last game. Air got the ace, got the 5-0 on Bramble. Just when Dragon was coming up, or when Dragon was up. This time we're seeing the other side of the coin.
Yep.
And we're also going to see a red buff here for Darth Ted.
And as we get closer to, as we get more of these dragons are so good again for Bramble.
Oh yeah.
You have Ornn will actually be unkillable. Amumu is very strong. Same with Colonel Paco. The more of these mountain dragons you stack, these.
And I mean, just for looking at it from Pickle Popper's perspective, being able to deny the mountain soul or even just the mountain buffs is important, right? Because it allows Pickle to still be able to like one-shot people.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you just kind of
when Air doesn't have it.
Yeah, it's some definitely good. If they can get the Mountain Soul, like that shield is going to be insane. So right now, it also feels like Air just needs to go into scaling mode.
Yeah.
And try and not get picked out.
Really finally hitting his second item though, so.
Yeah.
Scary time.
And let's see, how far is he stacked on that tier? He's already got that tier almost fully stacked, so Seraph's is almost going to be in the bank.
Scary boy. We're seeing the Infernal Mask upgrade or the Abyssal Mask upgrade for Ornn.
Yeah, and we have the Triforce for Twisted Fate finished.
Yep. Along with the Cutlass.
Yeah, looking to maybe finish that Gunblade shortly.
Yep.
But yeah, Colonel Paco's making some really good hooks, and if they can just get one pick, it just kind of feels like they can steamroll over the rest of them.
Yeah, and I mean, it's so hard for Air to actually engage a team fight here, just with this team comp.
Yep, but they're going to try. Unstream going pretty aggressive. Icicle's here, but they are just outnumbered and outgunned. Nice flank by Endo, getting the stun down. Curse the Sad Mummy onto 2. Ornhorn going across them, but they should be able to disengage this. Flash forward by Darth Ted, just trying to take him down. Running and gunning, and they're going to be able to take that one down off the back of a great hook by Colonel Paco. Let's go, boys. This is looking like a Bramble.
That might be a Baron.
This is looking like a
Bramble.
Bramble.
Has teleport. He's going to keep pressuring bot lane.
Yeah, why not? Pickle Popper is going to be spotted, but
that's just a information ult. Yeah. I don't know if you'd call it a zoning ult. Maybe it's zoning if they run away.
Yeah, you're zoned. You created
a zoning ult.
Yeah, you created some area of control. But right now, Colonel Paco able to get the hook onto Wild Tortuga, who's hiding around the corner, getting the silence down, but not going to have the damage to finish him off. They don't have the carries there. Nolar tanking a ton of this damage. Unstream cannot fall here. If they do, this Baron pressure is all in Bramble's favor. But Pickle Popper is here, just kind of doing what he can. Shoemaker's just hovering back and forth, trying to decide whether or not he wants to Realm Warp in. Pause is coming down. Woo!
Yeah, that there's some hype there.
Yeah, this is definitely escalating pretty quickly. Kind of all feels like it's hinging around like another pick, some back timers, and maybe some risky Baron plays.
Yeah, this is. I'm starting to feel a little worried for Air. Gold lead, gold lead is small, but the gold allocation on Bramble is so nice right now. For the Bramble side, right? Like this Kassadin is now massive, absolutely massive. Jinx absolutely massive. And it's I as I've said a couple times already, like I just think this team fight is way too hard to execute for Air. Getting a clean engage is so difficult. Pretty much all you have is like, I don't know, maybe a flash taunt on Shen, or like a flash gold card from Icically, but you flashing aggressively on the TF can be so scary.
Yeah, it's definitely scary. Sable calls out the Shen jungle pick. I agree. I mean, like, the same thing happened with Vash, where a lot of gold ended up onto the Shen, and same thing happened with Unstream early. A lot of the gold and kills ended up on him. And then you just don't transition well at all into the mid game because the gold's not where it needs to be. Whereas in the side of Bramble, all of the gold was on Darth Head. It has been the Darth Head show, and then they transitioned that gold and funneled that one out to the people. Kind of that trickle-down economics, whereas Shen just really wasn't able to do that.
Ooh, actually, I got to plug my laptop in 1 second.
Yep. You do you. Wrecked fam, how you doing? Looks like we're going to be getting back into this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're live again. All right. Off the back of that pause, it looks like everyone's kind of a little confused. Everyone's kind of backing off, going back, chilling. Kog'Maw is at 2 items.
Yeah.
Kog'Maw at 2 items is very strong. Kog'Maw at 3 items is terrifying.
Rise is also doing pretty well, right? Really big goal discrepancy for the top laners. As expected, though.
Yep, it's like 2.6,
Rise
almost a
finally
full
starting to come
item's
online.
worth. A full small item. But yeah, right now, Paco's playing so well on the splits.
He is. And you have to expect that Air is going to be content just with waiting it out until Soul. Try and get some, try and get Orin some levels so we can start upgrading items. Let Pickle hit 16.
Yeah, but Colonel Paco, just the threat of seeing Colonel Paco and not knowing where the rest of the
And
team
he's only
is.
level 10, but man is a menace.
Man is a menace indeed. And yeah, they just have such good vision control. All this vision that Air just put down, gone. See you later.
Yeah, I mean, because Air has...
Oh, great blind hook. Able to pick up Icically and burn the flash instantly. Oh, man. That was almost
Air
a
can't really
super good
punish, right?
Icically.
Because they don't have a reliable engage. So Paco's able to just kind of go where he pleases.
Yeah, that was a great prediction there.
Yeah.
Just hoping someone was in that bush. He had no vision of that.
And Icicly's flash is a huge cooldown to get. Another hook on down screen.
Here we go, Twisted Fatal coming in. He's into the back line, trying to deal as much damage as he can to Darth Head, just trying to assassinate him, but he's going to get locked up. Horn coming down, going across. Pickle Popper is able to pick up Unstream. This is looking like a very, very Bramble-sided fight. Shoemaker and Wild Tortuga need to be able to do the damage, or at least just survive, or else this game is going to be pretty close to over.
And you see Dragon coming up in about 20 seconds.
Yeah, 20 seconds, and there's no hope for Unstream to be able to get there.
Yep, they already got Icicly's ult, so he will not be there for the Dragon fight.
No, and I like what Icicly's trying to do. He's just trying to assassinate the Jinx. But there's just so much lockdown. It's so easy for Endo. Endo can just sit on top of Jinx. The second you see that very, very telegraphed Twisted Fate ult come in, you just pop your Curse of the Sad Mummy and bam.
And Pickle just splitting, getting XP, level 15, taking a tower.
Yep, and that is going to be the Mountain Soul going over to Bramble. This is looking like a Bramble game. They are so tanky right now.
They are dominating.
Yeah, I don't think Orin's dying for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's also we're seeing the early Thorn Mail from Shen. I guess it makes sense because Jinx got so strong early, but Cassidy's gonna blow you up.
Yeah, big time. Oh, Colonel Paco able to get another great hook.
Just
Look at this guy.
Time after time.
Professional
Paco
hooker.
Paco.
Man's insane. So yeah, just like that, they're able to get a quick pick, and now they have vision control and Baron control. I think they might just try and start it up.
I think they will.
Pickle Popper's level 16. It's his time.
But they're certainly also content with just letting him continue farming.
Are you at this point? I feel like you got what you need, and now you just need to
Okay,
put
that's-
like
yeah,
pedal
that's
to the
fair.
metal and just like finish it out, or else you're just
That's
waiting
fair.
for this Kog'Maw.
But the thing is like he can continue side laning, right? Because he can 1v1 anyone right now.
Yes.
So they have to send 2 people to answer him, which will give you an advantage elsewhere on the map.
Honestly, with the Mountain Drake buff, you might even need. There's like more people.
Yeah.
Ornhorn's coming down. They're trying to catch out Wild Tortuga, who is just so far out of position. He burned Flash, but they're not able to finish it in time. Icicly's here just trying to buy time for his homie. Firing onto Colonel Paco. That is not the target you need, Wild Tortuga. They're trying to just deal some damage. Nice kiting. Can they kite this one out and just get something in return? It looks like the answer is no. Shoemaker on the flank is not going to be able to pick up anything. That
So
is going to
much
be
damage.
almost an ace. They just need to find that Danny Taco.
Yeah, that's
Danny Taco's chilling down there.
this comp is just not working for them.
No.
I know what they're trying to do is they're trying to teleport 2 people in with like, you know, Shen TF, but it's just not working. Basically going in there just kind of took them both to their death.
Yeah, I mean, Wild Tortuga was super out of position, right?
Yeah,
And they were just
yeah,
trying to do
definitely trying to
something to
defend their
save him.
homie.
Because I think if Wild Tortuga fell, like they
Yeah.
could have just easily taken Baron and it would have been a
True.
very similar
True,
outcome.
you gotta try something.
Yeah, gotta try something. But Bramble trying something very traditional from them.
Very solid
Going
response.
up big with a huge 9K gold lead. They're gonna try and get a little more kills.
And
No
I
more
believe
kills,
I
no
owe
more
a shot
action.
for
That
that
is
one,
gonna
don't
be
I?
it. Got ourselves a 1-1 series. Let's
Got
go,
ourselves a
fam.
1-1.
Got ourselves a tight one.
All right, we will also pay our debt.
Yep.
We'll pay our debt.
Pay your debt to society. We're going to throw it to a quick break. We'll be back with a bunch more action. Cheers, fam. Let's go. Let's get this.
Let's go.
We're out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Game 3.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we got ourselves a close series. This is all we ever wanted.
There's a ton of spice this game. We're seeing so many different looks from both teams, and we're seeing shots taken from all sides, and they're parrying and they're doing it.
Yeah, these shots even taken from the caster side. Let's
Even
go.
from the caster side, right? Yep.
Yep, I'm about to crack myself a nice Rect League.
A nice rec league. Well, cheers. We got
Official
it's not
official
a
beer of
Bud
the
Light.
Rect League
The cup
is
says Bud
Rect
Light.
League. Let's
The rec
go.
beer, the official. That's awesome. I need to get me one of those.
Yep. Oh man, my
Maybe
voice.
get a keg.
My voice loves this. Okay, so Game 3. What needs to change from Airdrake? Because that definitely felt like a more classical Bramble.
I think Air needs to have a clear engage, right? Most likely, I feel like they should just try and put Unstream onto another champion, not Shen, unless they have like, I don't know. And I feel like Unstream thrives with just solid like AOE lockup, something like a Mumu. And I think it was a very smart play by Bramble to kind of pinch Unstream's pool, probably unexpected to Unstream, because they had let's see, they took away the Amumu pick, they banned Trundle, they banned Nocturne, and so we're seeing like perhaps what you consider like fourth pick for Unstream, and he did well in the early game, definitely played aggressively, but it just kind of fell off.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to keep that momentum going.
P.S. I need you to hop out of you're still spectating the other game technically.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
Yep. But yeah, no, 100%. I think that Unstream definitely needs to make a few more adaptations. I feel like also the Blitzcrank just caught out a lot of people.
Yeah.
Taco in particular just kept on getting hooked. Colonel Paco also just played it so well.
Dude,
made a
Paco
couple of
came to
really
play.
silly blind hooks, just applying the pressure.
Yeah, that was just, that bot lane probably felt miserable to play for Tortuga. Just, so much, hook after hook after hook. No time to chill. It says lobby is full.
It was full, and
Okay, now it's no longer full.
Yep, now you're in. Now you're in. Yeah, it's definitely hard. He was getting to the point where he was getting scary, and I think maybe if like the gold and like if Bramble hadn't quite snowballed as hard as they did, if they had gone to that like 35-minute team fight, I think that it might have actually gone in the favor of Kog'Maw. He was starting to come online, but there was definitely a few missed positions there, people getting caught out, which kind of just like throw whatever chance you have of like an organized team fight out the window. And the way the Air's comp work, they actually need to have. There's a lot of setup involved, right? Like there's a lot of big brain plays.
So
and
much
trying to play
setup.
to play that reactively is pretty difficult to do.
Yeah, it's really hard to play that comp from behind. If they were ahead, like if Icically was dominating, I certainly think they could have made it work. And all the pressure shouldn't just be on Icically, right? Like mid lane's not just the mid laners. There's also jungle. Jungler definitely can play a role as well as the side lanes, right? You can definitely roam and gank mid.
And Candy Cakes, thank you for the 23 months. We'll see you at 5 o'clock. Everyone that loves Candy Cakes, you're going to love him even more at 5.
That's a lot of months.
He's bringing his full energy. He decided he didn't want to do this cast so that he could give you all the best experience of a lifetime.
He thought I smelled a bit, but like it happens,
Come 5 o'clock, he's going to be there in swimwear.
Lots of swimwear.
Lots of swimwear.
There better be swimwear.
It better be swimwear. Reported if not swimwear.
Yeah. All right, nice, Colonel Paco. We like to see the scuttle energy. What was I saying? I was talking about the mid lane. Certainly, Shoemaker could have. There are times where you definitely can't count out like a top lane roam to mid or like a support roaming to mid. It's not just the mid laner. It's not just the jungler. Icically was not able to generate a big lead in the mid lane, so.
Holy potatoes. Sorry, we got 1,000 bits from Pickle Popper for the swimwear.
For the swimwear.
Hell yeah.
We
Big
like
for the swimwear. And with that, for the swimwear, we are getting into the champ select, and we're going to get wet and wild here.
Very wet, very wild, but it's okay because we have swimwear.
Yep, swimwear in the future.
Think what
But yeah, I think that Shoemaker's playing this series very well. He's had some
He
games.
is. The man is proving his worth.
No, because he definitely had some games earlier in the season. There were some real head scratchers for the Shoemaker fans out there,
Yep.
which there are plenty.
There are Shoemaker fans out there.
There are a lot of them. Let me tell you, the man is he just gets a fan group ready and rolling anytime. Every time he wakes up.
I'm absolutely.
But yeah, I think that he's playing super well, taking away the gangplank, putting himself on the
I agree.
rise. Like he was huge in those team fights. Came away with a huge gold lead. I think he's doing good stuff. Although I would like to see what kind of adaptations we can see. Maybe we'll see something even spicier.
I mean, it's hard to carry that game as a Rise because like you don't have like a great front line, right? I mean, you have a Shen
Who's
and
diving, basically.
maybe a Lulu. Like the Rise can't be frontlining himself. He just needs bodies in front of him. I really like this first pick of Mumu out of Bramble.
Yep. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I Endo L. The legend himself.
Yeah, Endo played. He did pretty well on it, and it denies it to Unstream. So let's take it.
Yeah, why not? And they're just gonna for free pick up that Rise again. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see Icically take it. Pickle Popper notoriously hates Rise, so if you ever hop in comms with Pickle Popper and there's a Rise in the game, you're gonna hear an earful.
I think they're gonna leave it
two
top lane
earfuls
just because Shoemaker showed that he could generate a lead, and then like a very substantial lead. Into Nullark on it, so I think it's totally fine to leave Shoemaker on it. As I mentioned before, like they just need more bodies in front of them to allow Shoemaker to take over fights.
Yep. And right now, Bramble just drafting that beautiful front-to-back team fight.
Yep. I like the Jinx take. Darth Ted looked very solid on it, and in game 2, and I mean Tortuga did phenomenally on Jinx in game 1. So
I would agree with that. Yeah, I agree that Wild Tortuga definitely looks better on the Jinx, but Varus for Darth Ted is so strong.
True.
His Varus has been looking so good all season. Just a very good lane bully and transitions that late game damage really well.
Yep.
Kind of also gives him some like good playmaking potential, and as we all know with the Darth Ted show, when he's feeling himself, he's being very vocal.
Yeah, he is, and he's very vocal about it, and it's a lot of fun to play with him.
Yeah. So right now it looks like Pickle Popper is going to kind of get his classic range of champions. I don't think we'll see the Vigar ban. I don't think. If you're playing Rise, I assume that's a fine matchup into Vigar.
Yep.
And
I actually like seeing the Blitzcrank ban here. Pago was absolute menace last game. Can't let him have it again.
Yep. Nope. If you have a very good AD carry in Darth Ted and a very good Blitzcrank who's just going to feed up those kills, and maybe your bot lane is your weak side of the map, you just don't want to offer up like that potential for things to get out of hand.
I do not like this Morgana ban though. I think Paco is probably going to play Thresh here.
One might think, ooh, Zach, this is good. Nice. League of Legends. I love me some Zach.
This is a good on-stream champ as well.
Yes.
It fits their team. It fits their playstyle very well.
Ooh, they're hovering the Taric. They might go for it.
Okay. This could also work.
Just provide some invincibility to the team.
Although I wonder if that enables the Jinx too. Okay.
I want to see. I need to see some big damn from Pickle Popper here. Like it'll probably be Vigar, right? Oh, they're thinking about the Zoe, because right now Varus is the dam. He is the big dam. But we're just gonna go Vigar. He wants to try and get that W. But yeah, so now we get to see whether or not this Rise is a flex pick or not. Or sorry, is going mid lane or not. It is always a flex pick, ladies and gentlemen.
And we're seeing some good copy pasta from Karandi Cakes here.
Yeah, spam this tree for a good game 3.
Dude, well done. Well done.
I can get on board for this. All right, we're going back for the Twisted Fate. This is going to be a top lane Rise.
Okay.
I mean, not a huge shock there because the Rise was very strong. I just would have thought that maybe Icically wanted to shake it up, and the more times you flex things around, the more you kind of have to keep people guessing and keep them on their toes. It's just hard to draft against you.
Nice. Okay, so pretty, well, actually, 3 of the same champs for Air. changing up the Zac and the Jinx, but
Honestly, I think
they're-
that that's
I think
fine.
they're both improvements.
I think that's a huge improvement, and like that's what we were talking about. We needed to see something new from Unstream. We wanted to see maybe just people getting less caught out, which banning Blitzcrank kind of does that.
Yeah, it helps.
Right? Like
For
that's
sure.
that's a big adaptation in and of itself. Like you can't get blitz. There are no blitz hooks now.
Right.
There's no potential to get hooked if he's playing Tarek.
I don't think there has been a solo top kill yet. Has there?
I mean,
any
do you
wrecked
count
historians
like a gangplank like super late into the game? Because that might have happened, but I don't even
Ooh.
think that happened.
I think it's still on. You want to take the other side of the bet? Karandy kicks?
Oh, who lost the first top lane solo kill shot bet? Oh, yeah, I think it's still on. I don't think
I'm
anyone's
pretty sure
actually
the
got a
prop is
solo
still
kill.
on because I've been like kind of paying attention to it. Okay, so Karandy Cakes has Null Arc. I have Shoemaker because I'm
Ooh.
Shoemaker fan.
Yeah, I mean, if Nuller's gonna do it, he's gonna do it on the Ornn. Honestly, like he was very, very close to pulling it off.
Yeah, he was. He got close.
He
a
got
lot
very
of
close,
times.
but I think,
Yeah.
and also Shoemaker's denied it from him twice now. Once
yeah,
on
he's just
Gangplank,
like
he just
he's
like.
playing GP, just like hits the barrel, chomps an orange, and he's out, just zooming.
I honestly feel like that Shoemaker just has like yakety sacks on loop as he plays League of Legends, because like it just looks like that sometimes. Just like the way he gets out of these scenarios is just freaking wild. But yeah, as we were talking about before, Zac kind of gives this really nice, reliable engage and just creates so much disruption in these fights. It's just something that the Shen didn't quite do. I think the Twisted Fate from Icically is totally fine. I think this is a good pick.
Yep.
I think it's very good into the Vigor.
Yeah, I think it was totally fine. I think Error definitely would have had a much better fighting chance in the last game if they just had a jungler who had a more reliable engage.
Yep.
And I mean, clearly they've diagnosed the problem and they've adjusted appropriately. So
Yeah, I think that their diagnosis, the prognosis is, or that was it diagnosis and prognosis? I don't know.
prognosis is much better. You
Yeah.
know, we're expecting a much healthier game here.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
There's all these big words floating around in my head. I
There
just don't
is,
know how to
and
use
yeah.
them well. I'm untrained in words.
This action is so fierce. Fire.
These
These
plays.
plays are fire. Nom nom. Let's eat a cookie. Porsche
These
win.
go down in wrecked
As these
history.
teams
Let's
go down in
go!
wrecked history. That's a good one.
I don't think you're supposed to
Rovian.
read the cups and fire parts.
Yeah,
just-
you're
I
probably
think that's
not,
just-
but I kind of like to. Just it makes it funnier.
Because otherwise, I think it would read tree spam, tree this, tree,
Yeah.
tree.
Yeah, we wanted to do it this one
tree.
time. Also, because those are like I've never seen some of these emotes before.
See, I'm not a very good memer. I don't know
It's
all
all right.
the
There's
emotes.
still time, dude.
I just make my own emotes.
True. Yeah. Or you can just honestly, I just copy what other people put up, and then you can meme with that.
I like to rhyme though. I'm big into rhyming.
This
If
action
you
is
haven't
so
already,
fierce.
go listen to some Nerds with Attitude on your Sunday. Listen to the Damn It Feels Good to Be a Wreck Champ. Song bumps. Rhyming at its
Our
finest.
best.
Brought to you by the Patreon.
How long did it take you to make this Magikarp?
Emotionally or like actually?
You answer however you want to answer.
Jamu sent a picture. I said that I wanted to do this. Jamu sent me a picture of a Magikarp that he wanted to use. I added a Rect Hat in 15 minutes.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. It was tree spam.
Yes. See, Shadow of Old gets me.
Yeah, see, he's like he's a traditionalist. He doesn't believe in like actually having the emojis.
Shadow of Old gets me.
Do you remember a time before emojis? It existed.
Oh my gosh.
Like flip phones?
Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. Are you talking about like even before the time of like colon parentheses?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, and with that
I
we're
don't
gonna
know
get
if I
paused, so we can
remember
just
that.
keep talking about this. Yeah. Like there was a time before you could send an image of something. Like you could send like colon parentheses and that's fine.
Wow.
But I don't know, man. The world's come a long way. Now we have Magikarps and hats. And they say a picture says 1,000 words. And if so, 3 Magikarps is 3,000 words. I don't know really what it's saying aside
I mean,
from
dude, that's like that is solid logic. You cannot. It's hard to argue that one.
Twitch chat is just like the most well spoken.
Yes. I'm wondering if So we're seeing again.
Ooh, wait, I like this
five
Vigar
stack.
skin. Oh, pop out of that bush. Yeah, that's cute. Little evil master.
30 seconds until minions.
I'm doing a little bit of a skin look around.
Yeah, I just realized we're seeing a new skin. So
Oh, people are looking at each other. Pickle Popper gets some free AD. That's going to be a stun coming onto Wild Tortuga. And a
they get
quick
the flash. All right.
Wow, Darth Ted, really just an Infernal fanboy. Looking fiery and fierce.
Ooh,
By the way, although I know all of you are already Rec League fans, because why else would you be watching us at 2 in the afternoon? But at 5 o'clock, we got Ocean versus Infernal. It's going to be a banger. Number 2 seed versus number 3 seed. I think that's how.
Yeah, I really like Darth Ted here going for this Infernal skin. That's like the set 2 Varus Infernal TFT skin. So
Ooh, yeah. Tell us a little.
we're already in Neil's good books.
What
here.
what synergies did he have?
He had, I think, like Infernal, and I think they called it Ranger. Honestly, didn't play a lot of set 2.
Oh, neither did I. Who needed it?
Nobody.
Everyone loves the space set. But with that, we're off to a pretty normal start. Zach did go for the red side.
Getting the early Amumu gank. Tortuga does not have any flash, so Endo's looking to punish.
Oh, punish me, Daddy. Come on, Daddy.
Punish me.
Punish me.
Unfortunately.
Punish me, Daddy. Daddy. Oh, nice stun. There it is. Lots of damage.
well
Level
layered.
1
Oh my
kill.
gosh.
First blood. That Lulu
Oh
went.
my gosh, Amumu with the lockup, and then right into the Taric stun, and then Jinx chompers.
Dude, this is looking like old school
So-
Endo play. Endo
No
used to
Jinx
always go
chomper,
for the level
but-
2 gank, and it tilted me off the planet.
That was layered so well.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
that
is really
Taric
nice.
follow-up was just timed perfectly.
I love this Colonel Paco and Endo movement. Just kind of coming up together. Colonel Paco is actually in a terrible spot.
But we still love the movement.
Oh, here we go. Now we got Darth Ted here.
We love the movement. We deny the blue buff, and we get out.
Yep. That definitely puts Unstream back.
Oh yeah, it really does.
Because Unstream is just there watching it.
Yep.
So now he just kind of gets to finish his wolves up. But yeah, good rotation. This is kind of the
And-
coordination you like to see as we start closing out the Rec League. You want to see these teams working together, support junglers, pushing up for vision, getting extra pressure when they can.
Yeah,
Good
and,
stuff.
I really love.
Ooh,
the
nice
early game.
stun. Danny Taco is falling low again. So much damage is being traded back and forth here.
And you gotta wonder, like, this Rise is pushed in. Probably, is he gonna go for another cheater recall? If he sticks around, he's open to getting ganked by Endo,
Oh,
and
man.
Endo sees it.
Yeah, well, this won't be a solo kill.
No mana left. Got the flash.
Got the nice early flash. Does he have his dancing shoes? Is he the dancing queen? He's not the dancing
Ooh,
queen.
not a
Endo's
queen.
able to hit him with a sticky bandage, but he's still able to walk on out of there. Meanwhile, Unstream going for this crab down in the bot lane. And Airdrake is pushed up far. But it looks like pings are coming down.
Really solid movement here out of Endo.
Yep. Unstream's just going to smite that one away because he was spotted on a ward, so Colonel Paco came up. Stretching strike. Gonna stretch a little bit. Gonna goop up on him. But Darth Ted is just relentless with these arrows. He's so good.
Yeah.
Pickle Popper, low on mana, gonna take the dam from the boy Icicly.
Gonna take the dam.
Yep.
Oh, he's opted for cleanse this game instead.
Oh,
of
flash forward by Icicly. Can he do it? My God, Icicly, you're
This guy.
insane. You're insane, my guy. That was so calculated.
so well executed.
Look, Ma, he's on TV.
And
the
yeah,
kind of
Pickles
stuff you
is a
clip.
cannon
Somebody
wave.
clip that.
That is big.
That was cute. Somebody clip that and then share it with his mom. Probably you, Crandy Cake. You know his mom.
Mid bop indeed. That was a big bop.
Yeah, that was big mid bop. Hit us with the mid bop, fam. All right, bets in the chat. Who's gonna get the first blood first in the top lane? The solo kill. Is
Yep.
it gonna be Nolark? Is it gonna be Shoemaker? Nolark is far behind
For the
this
mere
game.
price of one shot, you can join in on this bet.
Nolark is having a bad time this time around.
He is. That is a big CS lead. Thankfully, this wave is pushing back into him. Hopefully, he doesn't stop the push.
On stream's here. He's just big chilling. Yeah, they do have the opportunity to try and dive this if they want. They do have such a large wave to play with.
Yeah, it's also scary diving such a tanky champ though.
It's scary, but I mean, you have a Zac, right? Like Zac,
True,
Zac's got the
still
double passive.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, definitely something to consider.
I like it. I mean, we're at the point where these teams should be pretty coordinated.
True. True.
But speaking of coordination, this early dragon brought to you by Brambleback. Ocean Dragon. See you later.
Yep, good take.
Maybe we'll get another Mountain Rift. Let's see, what's the next dragon? It's air. Might get another Mountain Rift, boys.
Shoemaker just keep continually raining it down on Nullark here.
Making it rain. The man's got money, too. It's Papa Shoemaker. And Unstream's just kind of flexing in this jungle because he has so much priority on Shoemaker. He can kind of do what he wants on this top side.
Yeah, but I mean, with you know, the early blue denial, Amumu and Zac still even in CS.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it feels like both sides are playing to their strengths, right? Endo is just kind of hovering around the bot side, where his bot lane is just big jacked. Oh, wait, Icicle's just ulting in his face.
Seeing Colonel Paco caught out.
Yeah, he's getting stunned up. He's trying to flash away, get out as he can. But this, oh, Wild Tortuga is able to pick it up. Nolark getting the Horn across two of them, who are both level 4. And Endo's going to miss that bandage shot, so that's going to be crucial. Fancy feet on Icicle. Can he get out of here? Somehow, some way, the man can do it. They're returning all this damage. Slow's coming down from Icicle, but the damage is here.
Pickle Popper's here to play.
Pickle Popper wants to play. He loves playing, and he loves little Lulus. He's a big fan of Lululemons. He's going to get hit up by the Zac, though. Maybe. Flash forward, stretching, trying to slap him with the minion. But Endo is in, and Endo is going down. This is a big throw. Big boy throw.
Big throw indeed. And meanwhile, Shoemaker just free firing on top lane.
Pew, pew. Do we see a plate? I want to see a plate. Give me some plate. Yeah, Shoemaker's scary. Shoemaker scares me.
The man's up 40 CS at
Oh, but
8
basically,
minutes.
oh, Colonel Paco's doing a classic Colonel Paco and trying to go in by himself. He went into 3. He maybe almost got Icicle. It didn't work. Threw
Very
over some more
greedy.
gold. That's a tilter.
Yeah, and this is a pretty big gold lead here at just 8 minutes. Looking at 2,500.
This is bad for Bramble. This is really bad for Bramble.
They had a really solid start. Unfortunately, not going as they wanted.
Yeah, Shoemaker's already up at 1K at 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Shoemaker trying to trade back the damage. Miller getting the better of the beginning of the trade.
He's trying to trade, but he doesn't even have one completed component yet, right?
But
It's
let
still
it be
on.
known that Pickle Popper is coming on up.
The tables are turning.
Can they try and get
No
some
mercy.
stun up?
No mercy. All right.
Mercy.
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 Urias, she's so thirsty.
But yeah, Icicle has so much priority in this lane right now, able to just capitalize on that roam, get some cash for it, cash in 160. But
Yeah,
wait, in the bot lane, it looks like they're spanking back. Darth Head able to just pick up that quick double
And
kill.
Amumu engaging on the TF.
Oh,
Hit the bandage, hit the ult. Pickle Popper finishing him off with a primordial burst.
that was so much action across the board that I just kind of low-key missed.
It was like a 2-for-1.
We call that a twofer.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Brambleback claps back. Now it's like a 7K gold lead. Or 7K.
700.
Thanks, big guy. It's honestly less than that. It's like
7K, that would be like...
it's a 400
directly
gold lead.
9 minutes, 7K diff. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
But yeah, that was sick. Brambleback made some really good plays. Great gank by Endo, allegedly, because Pickle Popper got a kill.
Allegedly. Yeah, you only
good-
have me to back it up. We didn't see it on video. It didn't happen.
No, yeah. I've never seen Endo actually Endo and Pickle Popper in the same lane at the same time.
Endo, good play. What?
But they're
On stream sniffing this Herald out.
and this might be time to see how strong Rise is.
Yeah, but like I disagree with this. Okay, yeah, they can't engage that, right? TF could have beat the Veigar there, because TF had prio.
Twist Fate also does have a ult.
He does have his ult too. That's it. Yeah, true.
That's a real fast way. Pickle Popper, dropping the event horizon just off the back of Ice Clay.
The
He's
zoning,
scary.
you know.
In gold.
Ice Clay's just flexing on him.
And yeah, we're looking at 38 to 86 in the top lane, and growing.
Yep. Nullark is. I think Shoemaker's starting to feel himself now.
He is.
Been really feeling himself all series. But Shoemaker and Nullark still trading hard.
Yeah, he's opting to trade instead of securing the CS.
The dude bops. He's got his playstyle.
He likes to bop.
He's a fan of Big Bop. Ooh, nice stunt gold card cleansed by Pickle Popper. Just trying to get out of there. Unstream's going
Zach
old.
is hungry.
Yeah, he's going big deep.
Seeing the dragon secured by Endo.
Ooh,
and
but
Zach is in the danger zone. Zach is in the danger zone.
Zach's in the danger zone. Colonel Paco getting stunned up by Icically. Great
Good
gold card
defense there
there.
from Icically.
Endo missing him with that bandage toss. But there's 4 people in this mid lane. Icically's just going to have to back on up with health bars low.
They're gonna trade some plates bot lane for some plates mid. I guess. Okay, no, they're not. They're just gonna walk back bot.
I mean, they're able to just kind of give Pickle Popper
Yeah.
some free gold.
Yep, that's good.
And they might actually catch this bot lane slightly unawares. No, they're gonna be respectful. They're a respectful bunch.
Clear as day.
Just call him Hanson. Bop. Yeah.
All right. So we're saying this is a pretty tight gold lead.
Yep, we're seeing we're seeing the super soaker completed for Pickle Popper here. Icically still does not have a full item.
Ooh, the bot lane's
Might
pretty
getting the
far.
4-man gank bot lane.
Something from Targa.
Definitely in the cards. Haha, you see that pun because it's Twisted Fate.
The delivery was intense.
All right, well, Icically letting me down there, walking back to mid lane.
Yep, but Zach's still thinking about it. Oh no, he's walking back.
He's
Oh,
thinking.
Darth Head is stepping up. Darth Head's stepping up.
There's some thinking.
Nope. Thinking. Wishing. Walking away.
Thorn Rose.
Man, I hope this game goes 50 minutes because I'm just starving. I can't wait to eat a snack in the break. This is how I look so handsome, Sable. I just starve myself while casting.
I mean, you
forget I
gotta
forget
do
to
what you
eat.
gotta do. Worth, right?
Yeah. 3 man in this bot lane. Just trying to force down. Ooh, but nice gank by Unstream, and there's going to be 4 down in this bot lane. The Cosmic Radiance is going to come down and make them invulnerable under this tower, and everyone's locked up, but Darth Head's able to get on a rampage, taking down Icically. Pickle Popper is here, but the Event Horizon just traps everyone, and Pickle Popper takes down Shoemaker with the Orin Horn and Baby Cage combo.
Oh my gosh, that was an amazing ult by Colonel Paco.
That was so good. That was what
All
they
the
needed.
bursts just negated. Yeah, that was amazing. That was so well timed. That ult is so hard to time, but Icically showed up and he just couldn't do anything. He blew his load and died, and like just did no damage because everyone was just locked up by Tarek.
Yeah, Tarek can be one of those big game changers, especially in that scenario. And Endo wasn't even there for that, was he?
I don't think so. I think that was just a 3. That was just the bot in the mid lane.
Yep, and Pickle Popper
It
is just
looked like
scaling.
so promising for air, but Tarek just too much to handle.
Yep, he's a handful.
And now I'm seeing why it was the Tarek pick. Thought it was gonna be Thresh, but
Yeah, Colonel Paco's having an insane series so far.
much better protection for the Jinx with Tarek.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, fam, let's go. This is hype.
Icicly's roaming top. Nullark might be in trouble.
Yep, Nullark might be in trouble. He blew his load onto Shoemaker early.
And Shoemaker's going aggro. I don't know if Icicly can get there in time.
He might not be able to get there in
Not
time.
quite.
But they're applying a lot of pressure onto this top lane.
Yeah.
I mean, Herald is up, and I think they're just going to go for it. Makes sense.
Pickle crashing the wave, gonna walk over. Makes a lot of sense.
Yep, paired up, the 2 little Yordles. I don't even think they're even going to sniff
And
this
let's
out
see how
yet.
this 2v2 goes. Oh wait, they're not even gonna. I don't think they're gonna sniff it out.
Ooh, they're sniffing it out now.
It's close.
Just want to get the boy a blue buff. putting Icicle into this baby
Endo,
cage.
you got it, Endo?
Endo, you good? You got this? Yeah,
Endo,
he's
you
able to
got
just
me?
pick that
Endo,
up
you got
super
me?
easy. But Shoemaker's there on the back line, and he shows up in a big way, able to just pick up that quick kill.
Oh, okay. Secured.
Nice. You take
Nice.
that. Nice play
How's
by
that play to
Air.
hit the guy there?
Shoemaker just using the Realm Warp to get behind Pickle Popper, and then proceeds to pop him.
Shoemaker just uses these ults on Rise so well. It's like such a hard ult to actually like capitalize on.
It
or
proves that he
use.
actually has a brain. Not only is he
Yeah.
cute, he's got a big brain.
It's hard to use. See, he has a brain, so yeah. Zach gonna be probably take this mid turret by himself. Unfortunately, no plate gold, but
Hey.
first turret, we take that.
Yeah, you take that. That's some global gold. Global gold for the fam.
And he's getting the second charge on the mid lane. All right, very good value there from Shelly.
Yeah. We take those. Off the
Yep.
back of a great play. Dragon is up, though.
Darth Ted might be caught out here.
Unstream's in there. He's doing his best. Cosmic Radiance is coming down. Let's bounce. Bouncing across them all. Colonel Paco trying to find a stun, but going to go wild. Wild Tortuga is low at the start of this, and he is just going to get popped by Darth Ted. And Primordial Burst is going to pick up Danny Taco. His bot lane is in rough shape, and the re-engage by Icically and Unstream is here. Able to pick one up onto Darth Ted, but I don't think they're going to be able to get much more. Nice bandage toss onto Icically. Can they get more? He's going to give the Ramus thumbs up. He's going to get
Colonel
stunned,
Paco
and he's
is
dipping
just-
on out. But Pickle Popper's able to pick that one up on the... oh, no!
Endo.
Take it. You missed it, but Shoemaker got the solo
Endo.
kill. Take your shot.
Oh my gosh, this this Cosmic Radiance is just a complete game changer. Time and time again, it's looked like the Bramble bot lane has been caught out, but Colonel Pago's like, nah, I got you. We good.
Yep.
And Darth Ted just mowing him down. Yeah, I 100% thought he was caught out, but nope.
And more important for you, you won that. You won the shot bet.
And Endo, you know, just with his, as you know, per usual, his broken client, where he can only go forward, continually going forward and catching the TF out there.
Yeah, he was looking great. Just able to kind of deal the big dam, just like that big zoning guy. Wild Tortuga was already low at the beginning of that fight.
Yep.
That was just rough positioning and just getting caught out very, very hard. But man, this Goldie just gets tossed back and forth. It seems like no one really wants it.
Yeah, I mean, and meanwhile, like, we just have this top lane island. Shoemaker is just living the dream. Now looking at a 3,100 gold diff. 3,100, up 3,100, 18 minutes.
Yeah, he's large and in charge.
Hopefully for Air, they can actually translate that into some team fight victories later on.
I mean, I think that right now, the way Unstream's playing, Unstream's playing very well this game.
Yeah.
And like as you were saying before, he just needs bodies. Shoemaker does.
Yeah, he really just needs bodies in front of him. The scary thing, though, is that Pickle Popper and Darth Ted are massive, absolutely massive. So Bramble has the gold where they want it, you know, per the usual Bramble plan. And it could be hard to fend that off, especially when you have like this Taric to protect, to protect both carries really. And Colonel Paco's ults have just been on point so far.
Basically just trying to survive here. Tower dive going in. Curse of the Sad Mummy and Primordial Burst just gonna pop him.
Very sad.
Yep, basically just too much. There's too much being thrown at him.
Yep.
This Twisted Fate pick has just not really been working out super well for Icically these two games.
Yeah, hasn't quite had the freedom to punch the other lanes as much as he had earlier in the season against some other folks. Pickle Popper doing a very good job of holding his own in the mid lane.
Yeah, it kind of feels like, I don't know, like I get the idea that you want to try and use it to get your lanes ahead and get you through your laning phases and kind of survive the onslaught.
I think Pickle Popper is too strong of a laner to be able to kind of capitalize on the TF, like capitalize with the TF pick as Icically.
Right.
As I've mentioned like last week, I thought he looked great on like Syndra. And especially looked great on Nocturne Game 1. I would much prefer him on a lane bully rather than on a scaling champ or something global.
I think so. And also one of the things you have to keep in mind is that TF works very well with his jungler attention. And I don't think
True.
Unstream's actually been paying much attention all in.
True.
He's
It's
been
also
hov-
hard though, right? Because like Unstream's bot lane got ganked level 2. His ADC had to blow flash like before creep spawned. So and he also lost his blue buff, so he's been playing behind for pretty much all game. And it can be stressful as a jungler to be in that situation.
Yeah, it's just like one of those cases of like, do you either adapt your game plan or do you just try and stick to the original
Right.
game plan you
Yeah.
drafted?
And if you waffle in between, it can be even worse, right? You just
Right.
get this continual like guilt cycle or whatever you want to call it.
And Unstream's here on the side. He might be able to try and get some nice engagement with Dart's head. Stun coming down. Let's Bounce is in, but not enough damage. A lot of disruption. He's in there. Cosmic Radiance is coming down because the damage is here. Shoemaker has arrived, and it's not going to be enough. The Ornhorn is coming down, and it's just so much damage onto Wild Tortuga, and people are just falling on the side of Air Drake.
But yeah, this
Icically-
Bramble team fight is so strong.
Yeah, Nullark is just in there. But meanwhile, on the
they're
backside,
executing it so
Shoemaker is
well.
trying to survive, but Endo just runs him down as he does.
Just
Always.
Endo doing Endo things, right? We see somebody, all right, we're chasing it, we're getting this kill.
Endo doesn't care about your damage. He just wants to give you a hug.
3K gold lead, no problem, I got you.
Endo best in Mumu NA potentially. Very potential.
And yeah, I mean, really solid job there of Orin. Like, you know, I mean, sure, he's behind in gold, but he's still being relevant in team fights. Nullar staying with it, solid Ornhorn there.
Yep, Orn being Orn. He's always relevant. He's scaling up in levels. He'll be able to give Orn gold to people. He's just Orn.
Yep, Orin being Orin.
He was born to Orn. Shoemaker teleporting in. What kind of crazy play do we have lined up? He's here on the flank. Is he going to go over? He's going over. He's going in. He wants the
going.
damage. He's going to pick up a route onto Endo, try and get something started. Unstream is there to follow up. Stretching straight, coming out. Can he pick up a clap? Clap it?
Nope,
Nope, no
today.
clap. But a huge knock-up from Nullark, able to knock up 3 of them. Unstream is here. He's trying to maybe think of a re-engage, but I think the call is just dip.
And that
Dip
was
right
that
now.
was such a well-placed cage there by Pickle Popper. Really just locking everybody up.
Oh, but
Up
they
to
want
even
more.
half,
Pickle
pretty
Popper
much.
ain't done. Throwing down the event horizon, trying to get a little more, trying to pick off one more member. I think they might be able to pick
Really
up
nice ult by
Unstream here,
Darkseid.
but they're able to pick up that dragon. Not only that, but they're able to grab Icically with the Primordial Burst. Shoemaker is in dip mode, full dip mode. Ornhorn going across
Full
him, a
dip
little more
mode.
damage, tickling him, but he's going to
Unstream
get
getting
out.
caught out here.
But man, Endo is just in there,
I-
able to pick up the Zac.
Whoa. All right. Unstream was able to secure the dragon. This might be Baron, though. I think this is Baron. He was able to secure the dragon. Did not expect that. Denied soul, but this is Baron.
Probably Baron. Got a Rise. Can this Rise do anything about it? I would say probably not.
Endo does not. Oh wait, his smites. His does
Jinx
not
Rocket
yet
coming
have
in.
smite.
Legendary?
Smite's
He did it! He did it! What?
Whose man's is this?
What?
Yo, whose man's is this?
It's all just, you're just living in Wild Tortuga's dream world. What is this?
Whose man's
No!
is this?
Let's go! Holy shit.
We most definitely take those.
How many, does everyone have it? Everyone has, everyone
Oh
except
my
for Unstream has
gosh.
the buff. Wow.
Zach does not have it.
Right, yeah, everyone except for Zac has it, but
Yeah. Oh
Wow.
my gosh.
that was what Air Drake needed. And with that,
Yeah, that was gonna be the so what do they call it? The sword in the coffin.
the nail in
I don't
the
know what they
coffin.
call
You don't put swords in
Nail.
the coffins.
All right.
Icically trying to get on out of here. Oh, he's able to get out.
Got the dancing shoes.
Yep. I mean, he didn't really dance a lot. He just kind of stood still.
Eh,
But
in my mind, he danced.
yep, he is able to pick up another tower and shrink that gold lead. This is less than 1K. Once again,
Oh my gosh, that Jinx Rocket.
that was insane.
That's a big bop.
Yeah, and now it's time to do what Air Drake does. Go 1-3-1.
Ah yes, Zabel. The sword and the sarcophagus. Thank you.
The sword in the sarcophagus. Yeah. It's my favorite bedtime story. All right, so it's an interesting 1-3-1 they're pulling off right now.
Yep. And Pickle's sitting on 200 stacks.
Just looks like Shoemaker and Icely want to hang out.
Yeah, they're chilling.
They're big league chilling.
The Egyptian scepter in the stone. Yes.
Maybe that's it also. Oh man, that's a heartbreaker. What can you do, right?
I mean, yeah. But
That's like a 1% play. That
Jinx
just-
keeping him in it though, right?
Jinx keeping him in it. Big bop. Yeah, spam this tree for a good game 3. Pickle Popper taking a
Popper
ton of
caught out.
damage here. Teleport's coming in. Root onto Shoemaker. It's going to spread onto Icely, and he's going to take some damage. But it's not going to be a ton. Endo is on the flank, and now he's spotted. He's in a bad position now. Icely is on the hunt, trying to get a gold card onto him. But he's not going to be able to get it, I don't think. It'll dissuade any aggression.
We're seeing the Rise ult.
Oh, Rizal! Here we go. This is how you hunt a mummy. Take him down. Curse the sad mummy going on to him. But the ram rams into 3 of them. Horn is down, but Icily just kind of zoned out of the fight.
Now we are radiant.
Down, and a
We are
huge
radiant.
knock up onto 2 of the carries. Shoemaker and Icily get caught up on that. But Wild Tortuga trying to do what he can, but it's not going to be
Floodlight
enough.
ace.
That is going to be an ace for Brambleback.
Oh my gosh, that was... It looked like such a good re-engage there. I guess you call it re-engage. It's such a good catch there from the Rise with the ult.
Oh man, it's just so hard.
Endo just flashing over the wall, making it out, and then Paco's Cosmic Radiance there, just keeping everybody alive while they just have like, what, 2-3 seconds of invulnerability, just dishing out free damage.
Right, like it's just so hard to catch in a Moo. You have the Curse of the Sad Mummy. He's already jacked. He's big jacked.
Yeah.
He just pops the Curse of the Sad Mummy, has the Aftershock prop, able to buy a ton of time for his team. Then the Ornhorn catches 2 of them, then re-engages, able to get a ton of people at the
Dragon's
Horizon.
coming up.
There's just so much CC and disruption.
Dragon in like 20 seconds. This could be Soul. Yeah, you have to imagine that Bramble wants to reset here. They have a ton of gold to spend.
Oh man.
Yep. Okay. Seeing big pickups here. I actually really like the Wit's End here from Darth Ted. I think it makes a lot of sense because there's just so much magic damage from Icily and Rise or
Yeah.
Entry Maker.
Wit's End just works so well with
Yep.
Varus, especially that attack speed Varus.
And we're seeing the upgraded Death Cap. We'd love to see that.
Ornhorn coming down. Gonna just catch 2 of them. Is it going to be enough? Nice. Jinx Chompers able to kind of dissuade any more aggression. But Danny Taco's already
Icily.
so low. Nice
Darth
Curse of the
Ted caught
Sad Mummy. Cosmic Radiance is coming down. Darth Ted able to pick up Icily. He's on a rampage. Shoemaker getting knocked up. Going golden. He's going to fall shortly. But Endo is legendary. He is so legendary,
Oh
in
my
fact.
gosh.
You just can't deal with it. It's just so hard to start an objective
That
when the
is
team
such
fight
a
is
feels
so
bad. It looked like
straightforward.
Icily had such a good catch on Darth Ted, but Ted was able to trade, to get the kill. Essentially trade, yeah. I thought it was a great teleport there from Icily. As Shu was pointing out, Dandy Taco hasn't used the summoner spell in quite some time.
Yes. Yeah, it's definitely rough. And right now, minions are in the base of air, smacking down on the
I think
Nexus
it's a very smart player
towers.
to just reset, right? They got what they wanted. They have gold to spend, right? They don't have to force anything. Clearly, they're in the driver's seat. Like, just play a controlled game and play to their strength. You don't have to force anything.
No, and this game gets so much harder now that Infernal Soul is in the pocket
Yep.
of Air Drake.
Yep.
But yeah, I just feel like that they just like Air Drake needs to let Brambleback start the objective, and then they can come in.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly I don't even know how to play against or play around this or against this Taric. Like Colonel Pago is playing absolutely amazing this game. This Cosmic Radiance is just way too much to handle.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to be willing to
Especially in a team
kite it
fight.
out, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you
yeah,
just
yeah.
don't go all in too hard when
Or
he has it up.
maybe opt for the 1-3-1. So the Taric
First, the
has
Sad Mummy onto Unstream. Nice ult by Tartet, just gonna pop him
Unstream getting
instantly.
caught out there. Yep.
And yeah, Air Drake is just getting
And
caught out
Baron's
left
up.
and right.
Jungler's dead. Baron's up.
Jinx is up still.
You have to imagine that Colonel Paco is trying to defend.
Oh, look at this, the double block.
Yeah. we got our and yep, basically he's like, yo, I got you. Here, ready? Let's see what it's at. You can time your ult.
But yeah, Brambleback learning from their mistakes. You can take one Baron from them, but not two.
You can take one dragon, one herald, and one baron. That's it.
You get one. And
You
then,
get one of each. That's it for the series.
And then Bramble takes the game.
Yeah, no more.
So you have to imagine with Baron and Infernal Soul, this is looking like a pretty Bramble-sided game
Yeah.
right now.
I'm not sure where the counterplay is for air this game. Try some cheese, maybe some death bush, maybe some.
I don't
split
think
push.
that Bramble needs to go into the jungle. I think they just
Yeah,
need to go into your
they
base
don't,
and
that's
take the
thing.
game.
They don't, but
Endo playing out of his mind on this Amumu.
he is.
Just walking forward.
Mans was looking a bit shaky game one. Lost a couple coin flips, but he's definitely recovered.
He's a grower.
He is a grower.
He's definitely a grower.
Definitely did not show, but he's growing.
Darth Head charging up an arrow, gonna go wide. The siege is on, boys, and this cannon minion, he's the one to protect. And he's gonna do the work. He's gonna smack that tower on down.
One cannon to rule them all.
Orin just chilling in the bot lane. Creating pressure there. Well, Unstream's going to come in. Cosmic Radiance is going down. Colonel Paco is taken down! But Unstream's going to fall as well. Orin Horn coming in. Teleport. Icically getting knocked up across three of them. Great combo by Endo and Nolark.
Oh my gosh.
Nolark has been so on point with these Orin Horns. It's been
And
out of
it's
control.
totally fine there for Colonel Paco to die because he already got the ult off, right? Like, oh man.
That was insane. Such a good combo
so well
coming out
played.
from Bramble. And the Wombo is there, and the victory is there too. Game 3 going over
And the
to the
debt
Bramble
is
boys.
there, and the debt will be paid.
The debt will be
debt
paid.
is
Which
there.
side of that bet were you on?
For every game that Bramble wins, I owe one.
Oh. Oh, wow, this is spicy. I didn't know about this.
So the debt is there. The debt is being paid.
There you go. Cheers, buddy. So with that, we're going to go to a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to go, actually 6 minutes, so I can shovel a little bit of food because I'm very, very hungry. And then we'll be back with game, what was it? Game 4! Let's go!
All right, let's go.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Rec League Productions. Nerds with Attitude. Patreon! This one goes out to Wild Tortuga. Cause damn, feels pretty good to be a rec champ.
Damn, it feels good to be a rec champ. A real rec champ ass nerd plays his champs right. A real rec champ ass nerd never runs his fucking mouth, cause real rec champ ass nerds don't start fights. And nerds always got a skill cap, showing all his boys how he shot 'em. But real rec champ ass nerds don't flex nuts, cause real rec champ ass nerds know they got 'em. Cause everything's cool in the mind of a rec champ, cause rec champ ass nerds think deep. Playing 365 24/7, cause real rec champ ass nerds don't sleep. And all I gotta say to you, wannabe, gonna be lane losing, skill shot eating pranksters, is when the team fight breaks out, what the fuck you gonna do? Damn, it feels good to be a rec champ.
Damn, it feels good to be a rec champ, playing with scrubs and helping out with their builds. Although I was born in a board game, now I'm on the riff making deals. Damn, it feels good to be a rec champ, even one that you don't really know. Flying to rec parties in a big ass jet, ripping shots with my homies and bros. Now rec champ ass nerds come in all shapes and colors. Some got killed in the past, but this rec champ here was a smart one. Started living for the mug and I'll last. Now all I gotta say to you, wanna be, gonna be, lane losing, skill shot eating pranksters. When the boy pops off, what the fuck you gonna do? Damn, it feels good to be a rec champ. Damn, it feels good to be a rec champ. A real rec champ ass nerd knows the play. The real rec champ ass nerds get the flies to the bitches. Ask the rec champ ass nerd Matty K. Now teams look at rec champ ass nerds like a stop sign and play the role of Beth at 15. But catch the nerd all alone, getting vision, take him out and end up hitting the Baron with the meat. Cause rec champ ass nerds be the game players, and everything's quiet in the disc. A rec champ ass nerd pulls the trigger and his partners and their posse lose their shit. Real rec champ ass nerds don't talk much. All y'all hear is the hype from the shoutcast. And real rec champ ass nerds don't run for shit, cause real rec champ ass nerds can't run fast. Now when you in the league talking shit, do the shit, hit the rift and let a motherfucker clap ya. But nerds like myself kick back and peep the game, cause damn, it feels good to be a rec champ. Now, a word from our fathers.
Damn, it feels good to be a rec champ. Blowing out all the competition. Everything looking good to the people of the league, but the big Skrilla is my boss. So every now and then I owe a favor getting down, like letting 802 get through. And send him to the rec community, so we can bust you know who. So subs of the league keep supporting me, and I promise to take you very far. Other teams better not upset me, or I'll send a million memes as my reply. To all you scrubs and plebs that helped me win, I sincerely like to thank you, cause now I got the mug swinging from my nuts, and damn, it feels good to be a rec champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Game 4 of Bramble versus Air. Air with their back up against the wall. Can they make it to Game 5, or are they going to go out in the semifinals? How do they do it? How do they do it, Val?
The bet I made says no, but my heart's telling me they're making it.
On the back of what? What kind of adjustments do they need?
Let's see. I think so. After game 2, I thought that we needed to see something different out of On-Stream. And we definitely saw that. He played a lot better. And the Zach also fit a lot much better with the team comp. I think they need to strongly considering banning the Vigar. I thought Pickle parried the TF very well. And I don't even know if you would say parried the TF well. I think the TF, or I think the Vagar beat the TF, honestly.
Yeah.
I think Air should consider putting Isically onto something with more lane presence, something that can just try to just punish Pickle Popper rather than trying to play for like the global presence.
Yeah, I think either that or maybe even trying to go back to some of the scaling picks. I mean, the Cassiopeia is
Sure.
taken away. But honestly, I might even be a fan of just him taking the Rise, because if they're going to be laying the Rise through, Rise does very well in the mid lane. Icely does very well on that champ.
I agree, but I don't think that we're gonna see Cassiopeia even available.
No.
I forgot to accept the invite. Because I don't think Bramble needs to change their bans at all after the previous game. Nothing that Air showed me last game like would scare me for the Bramble side. I thought that they were able to kind of answer everything pretty well. So I'm expecting the same bans out of Bramble here.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think Endo is definitely showing that he's feeling a lot more comfortable. I wonder if we'll see like the first round of Mumu pickup, just kind of like force Endo to do something different.
Yeah, honestly, I'm expecting a first pick of Mumu if it's available. Although Unstream also was fine on the Zac.
Yeah, he was fine on the Zac. I mean, I don't think it matters. So I think it's more just about putting pressure onto Endo, right?
I agree.
Because like Endo looked okay on the Maokai, not great.
Yeah.
And then he's looked great on the Amumu.
Yeah, it's
definitely getting better.
Building up some confidence for sure.
Yeah, so why don't you just take that confidence away?
Yep, let's take it.
Take it. That's what we're here for.
That's
Game
mine.
4.
Yoink. Yep.
We're into champ select.
We wanna make Brian work his pipes today. 5-game series.
5 games.
Right off the bat.
I want to be casting 10 games. 10 games.
Yes.
Let's make it happen, fans.
I am a fan of the Zillion ban. I really am a fan of it.
Yep, it's the ban you got to do.
Just don't let the man play it.
It's a good respect ban.
It's just it's such a nuisance to play against. Like as we saw, right? Taric, insanely annoying to play against. Imagine Taric Zillion.
Right.
Darth Ted will never die.
Yep. And like, yeah, Pickle Popper won't even end up doing the most damage like he usually tends to do. He'll just chill back.
We saw, I think it was maybe it was game 2 against Ocean last week, or I think it was 2 weeks ago. The last week of the regular season, when they had the Senna bot lane, like the Zillion carried that game hard. Zillion was dishing out so much damage.
Zillion wasn't in that game. That was Vigar and Oriana.
Okay, sorry. Maybe it was the game.
Yep, Vigar was the Senna game, and Oriana was the.
Ooh, you're right. There was no Zillion, really?
It's alright. Yep. Yeah, no Zillion because they banned it. And yep, there's the Amumu
Ignore
first pick.
everything I said.
There it is. Hey.
There it is. You are right.
There. Big
I'm a
brain.
fan of it. I think it's a good pick. You have to expect. I don't. Well,
I think Nullark wants to go to finals, and I think he wants to do it off the back of an orange.
the man's like, I'm 9-0 on this. Nullark actually hates playing Ornn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a lot of people that love
perspective, Nullark does not enjoy playing Ornn. He's like, no, let me play this instead. And they're like, dude, like, just we win when you play this. Just play it.
Yep. That's ain't that just the way? That's how I got put on Sejuani duty.
And they're denying the Taric. Okay.
Ooh, and the Syndra. There it is.
Yes.
Cool. Adaptations. I love it. I think this is very good.
TF is gone. We need lane bully. We want Syndra.
So you have this lane bully in Syndra, which will pair up pretty much pair up well into just about anything that Pickle Popper's going to play.
I expect to see something like Malzahar.
I don't think he'll play Malzahar. Honestly, I bet he could just probably pick up Vigar again if he wants.
Oh, true.
Like, again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. What?
Spice.
That is some big daddy spice.
That is big damn.
Now, is that a support brand?
We'll
what?
See.
All right. This is something. Or is it brand jungle?
That's big damn.
That could be brand jungle. I feel like Endo is pretty trolly like that. Endo might have just talked his way into a brand jungle somehow. I don't think I would have allowed that, but I'm a weaker man, so.
But I mean, you got to support your man at this point, so.
Yeah, he's got you thus far. He's got you 2
Stand
wins.
with INDOL.
Yep, give us some Ratty Bless for the INDOL. But yeah, Vigar being taken away.
cure for fools.
Getting a good old refill there.
Yeah, I poured myself a shot. I don't know why. I didn't have any reason to. Give me a reason.
You're expecting the 3-2 in favor of air, right?
All right, I'm gonna hold it right here.
Or maybe you're. I mean, I think if this is brand jungle, we both gotta take one
All right, I'll
to salute the INOL.
Ooh, maybe we can maybe our bets can influence their draft.
Yeah.
Maybe we have that power. But yeah, so taking a look at some of the other bands, Blitzcrank being taken away from Paco,
Very
and he
smart.
goes for the Nautilus.
There is no way they lock this Yumi. Okay.
No. Yeah, they're going Nautilus. I think Nautilus is a super good pick for Paco. Just kind of lets him play a bunch of different styles, either peel for his carry or be that big.
And I mean, they've shown that Darth Head and Paco have shown they want to go aggro on this bot lane, so makes a ton of sense.
And this bot lane from Air shows that they need to step it up a little bit.
Yep.
They need to stop taking it.
Rumble, Spice. That is
Ooh, this is good. So this is a big early game comp.
I'm a big fan. I am a big fan.
So now, what do we see? Do we see the Draven? We could see the Draven.
Actually, with Tarek, yeah. We really could. I'm expecting Draven.
I mean, honestly, you're... okay, so we see the
Oh.
Sivir. I was going to say, you're in potentially your last game of the season. Just go for
Yeah.
some comfort. But
Okay.
going for the Sivir, I think that Sivir is super sick.
That's nice. It's also safe, right? Because you have Spell Shield, Block Hook.
Yep, you're developing a really nice Wombo comp
But,
with the Curse of the Sad Mummy
yeah,
and then Equalizer.
If I was playing on the air team, if I was the Syndra, I would have preferred to have a Draven.
Ooh, Pickle Popper. Maybe thinking about going for the shoe special. He's locking in the Victor.
He's locking it.
He says he's just trying to put on a little
locking
show
it.
for shoe.
Shall I pour myself one for that?
Oh wait, is it? Oh, it is.
Shall I pour myself one for that?
Oh, yeah, let's go.
All right, give me a sec.
What are you drinking?
I had some feelings. I don't want to telegraph it though.
I
But-
figured you had some feelings.
To the brand.
Cheers, buddy.
To the brand.
All right, clink. I'm gonna spill it all over my computer. Whew, that's delicious. I love me a shot. Whew, whew, that's got some spice to it.
What, you working with that $10?
No, I finished that.
Yeah.
Whew.
We're sporting some.
I'm
we're
s-
calling all captains today.
I'm sporting some pastis de Marseille.
Dude, you're fancy. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, so it's so you know, God, what am I trying to say? Absinthe.
Ooh,
So it's a derivative of absinthe.
weird
But-
flex. No, I'm kidding. That's cool.
Yep, it's really good. This is-
What kind of spirit is it?
It's pastis.
Oh,
So
I'm
it's-
so
it's-
uncultured. I'm sorry.
So it's like yeah, it's distilled from anise, and like we usually
I-
typically drink it like a shot of it, like one
Did they
part.
just take like "is" and add any sound in front of it? We got
Anise.
pastis. We got anise. We
Yep.
got.
It's delicious.
Was that part of your expedition last week when you bought?
Yes.
Go buy like real stuff.
Yep. That's I never find that, so I was pretty pumped, and it was at a really
Okay.
good price. It was like $26 for like a
Nice.
liter of it, and I drink it like water, so it's delicious.
We approve. Rec League approved.
It's super licorice forward, so I can't feel my tongue right now.
Oh, okay.
Did they ever make alcohol distilled from a nephew? You mean gamer sweat?
Oh, niece. That's funny.
Niece. Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to pronounce it like an ape, you could call it it's distilled from anise. Anise.
I actually know people named Anise. Like some a lot of Indian people are named Anise.
Is that a weird flex?
I don't know. If you want to call it a weird flex, I'll take it.
Okay.
I take what I can get, man.
Sure.
If it's a flex, I'll take it.
Talking about flex, let's get back to this game. Right now, Air is up against the wall, and we're talking
yeah,
about
but
nieces.
We're seeing some spice.
Hey, Floppy Dingus, what's going on?
Floppy Dingus, what's up, dude?
I love me some Floppy Dingus.
Is Floppy Dingus a Rec League veteran?
Yeah, he's
I
a
don't know
rec
if I know
vet.
Floppy Dingus.
Yeah, he's a big wrecked vet.
Big wrecked vet.
Big erect vet. Erect vet? He's probably an erect vet, too.
We take those.
But yeah, so taking a look at these comps, I feel like a lot of this hinges on Endo.
It really does. This
This is big Endo time. This is Endo
is
saying,
big
guys,
Endo
guys,
time.
trust me. Endo could talk his way into the. Well, I guess I'd say talk his way into the White House, but you probably.
Well, he
don't wanna do
clearly
that right
did
now.
talk his way into this.
He can
but-
talk his way through Fort Knox. Like, it's like no, guys. This is it. This is the big brain play. No one's gonna see it coming. There are gonna be.
Oh wait, this is a
anticipating-
Sivir mid.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Wait.
Oh,
Oh, Daddy!
this
I was
is
so
Sivir
busy
mid,
with the
right?
shots. Wait, what?
wait.
So I think that Isically anticipated the brand mid.
Wait,
And
this is a Sivir mid?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yo, this is about to be the game of the season.
This is wild. And then Syndra bottom lane. This is a game 4, fam. Backs up against the wall.
Yeah.
I think that Air wants to go down in the history books. They want this one to be historical. Really, the only historical best of 5 we have so far is the season 2 finals. Air's trying to change that right now.
I actually really like both comps. It's gonna be so hard to kill this Sivir.
It's gonna be hard to kill this Sivir. Yeah, true.
But
I mean,
I also,
without a great gank from Endo, Isically's, I guess, just gonna be
I
able to
also
farm
think
up.
that Bramble's team fight's very easy to set up. But like the Amumu Rumble, this is a very there could be a lot of imbalances.
This is the
and I
spice
like
of
it.
life right here. I think honestly, I think both teams actually just took some shots before they went
Dude,
into this
yeah,
game
I think
too.
they like finished the bottle probably. Like 1 liter of anise, we got it. Or
Yep.
pastis.
Oh, Isically, do not step forward. Oh,
Ooh.
Endo's gonna get hooked. Oh,
The
not
flash. Oh my gosh. That's
Endo.
big.
That was a ballsy flash. I don't think he actually needed it.
40-second flash. We take those.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. Like the brand's not really gonna invade you.
Yeah, but true. He loses a bit of gank pressure, but
Right. You'll live. It's not a game ending
Right.
flash. It's not like if Wild Tortuga loses flash or Isically loses
yeah,
flash.
yeah, true. Very
That's
true.
as we say, bad news bears.
And even like Rumble, Rumble could be extremely vulnerable.
Yeah, it makes me nervous. Like Rumble is like one of those like big lane bullies and can play pretty well into Ornn. However, there is definitely a point as opposed to like Rise where Ornn will just outscale this Rumble.
Yeah.
And there's a very real possibility of that. But not
I feel
early.
We could hard punish Pickle Popper. I feel like this would not be fun to play as the victor.
I think it's fine, right? You're kind of just chilling. You're
Yeah,
big
it's
league
probably
chilling.
fine.
Like as Victor, you just kind of want to like farm up and get your items. So just like
True.
don't eat damage
Actually,
and just
yeah.
farm.
Sivir's also. Yeah, I was thinking of other ADCs.
Yeah, because like honestly, come like 50 minutes or even like 35 minutes, Pickle Popper's just gonna give him the old shoe. He's gonna walk up and like blow his load and just pop a nerd.
Yep. We are seeing. Well, that's interesting. Rumble actually took MR runes, not Wait, he has MR, not armor.
Yeah, Ornn does mostly magic damage, I
Okay.
think. Yeah, because I think the brittle proc is
Oh yeah, you're
magic
right.
damage.
Yep. And we're seeing pretty standard stuff here. I wonder if we're gonna see a clash, like a 2v2 in the top lane around like 315, 320.
Probably, maybe. I don't know what to expect anymore. How are we supposed to top tier analyze this?
Dude, I don't even know. Like, this game is whack, and I like it.
Yep, Endo didn't die on his first clear, so we're there. We're big.
I mean, Shoemaker just doing the tried and true Shoemaker method. We just crash the cannon wave, and we go walk around a little bit.
Yep. Honestly, feels like Nolark's already having a better time. He has like half as much CS as he did at like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how Wild Tortuga does on the Syndra, though.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a big change.
Darth Ted and Paco have clearly shown they can play both these champs extremely well and to a very high level. I'm just hoping that Tortuga is able to parry appropriately and stay relevant.
Yep, and Paco and Darth Ted going for the early roam.
But I mean, you have to imagine. Yeah, he's played Syndra at least. I mean, I don't think you would pick something you haven't played before in the semis.
Amumu coming in mid. Pickle Popper gonna get stunned up. Gonna have to flash out there. Basically, just trying to get a little more extra damage.
Solid
but that
gank
flash is gonna be
very
big.
very solid job there by Pickle to dodge Sivers Q.
Yep. I mean, I don't think that was gonna kill him, but like regardless,
No, but, like,
not having your
chunk
flash
could've been
just like
big.
destroys any kind of kill threat that your Victor has.
Yeah, and yeah, it could really screw him over on just soaking XP. So able to stay in lane for sure.
Yeah, that was the right lane to attack.
And Brand's on the hunt.
Brand's on the hunt.
He's not. He's warding and leaving.
Hey, but honestly, that's a pretty good ward because I think that Unstream might be.
It is, and it helps keep the Jinx safe.
It does. Meanwhile, in this top lane,
Nulark,
Shoemaker,
he's smashing.
Yeah.
He's doing what Nulark does. Nulark smash.
Nulark smash.
Much closer in CS this game, so that is very much appreciated by his teammates, I'm sure.
I'm sure there's probably going a little bit better. Shoemaker's dropping pretty low though.
He is
able to dodge out on that, but he's gonna eat a brittle proc. But Nulark has dropped his load. He doesn't have anything more. Now's the time for Shoemaker.
Yeah, Nulark is he's trading very well.
Nulark tends to trade pretty well and catch people off guard in the early levels. But Shoemaker's pretty wise to it. He has his teleport.
And I mean, both junglers are just content with farming up. We're seeing that Pickle's out of mana here. Might have to have the Brand come mid, hold lane while Pickle resets.
Maybe, or maybe not.
Yeah, actually, he could just back here and keep the slow push.
Yeah, now he's 100% out of mana, but I think he should be able to pick this one up. But nice by Ice
I'm
Cleave.
sure he's calling Endo over.
Nope, Endo's backing.
Oh, Endo has to go back too.
Yep, Endo's
Yeah,
in one-shot range.
Okay, Pickle has TP, so he's alright.
But honestly, this bot lane from Airdrake is, I mean, it's farming fine.
Yep. Yeah, true, no gank assist, you're right.
So you're just chilling at this point.
We're chilling, and I mean, Shu is holding a nice freeze.
Shu, that's not Shu.
Back there from Nulark.
Oh, Shoemaker. Sorry.
Yeah, Shoemaker, my bad.
Oh, I thought you were just confusing Victor with Shu. Sometimes they actually are synonymous. I haven't seen Victor and Shu in the same room.
Yeah, I mean, nor have you seen Shu, Shoemaker, or Bwippo in the same room. So.
No, it's too bad. I really want to get Shoemaker and Shu in the same room. I think that'd be a fun-ass room.
But we've seen a quick take here of the Dragon by Air.
Yep. Endo looks like he might actually be going for something.
He's hunting Shoemaker.
He's a man on a mission.
There are going to be no solo kills, so no shots will be taken, but there might be some assist.
Ooh, Equalizer coming down, trying to get some damage. Oh, Endo.
Wait.
Endo, wrong way,
no.
buddy, my guy. Oh, Shoemaker
You hate to
doing
see
the
it.
Lord's work. Getting the
You hate to
1v2
see
kill. He's insano. Oh, but the Ornhorn's coming down. He's able to get out of town, I think. Just
Get
far
out of
enough.
town. Nope. We're seeing the ult here from Victor. Isakli's out of mana. Yeah, that was a 1v2 bop. That was a big bop.
Wow, he just both ends that laser. That was questionable. And Pickle Popper still has mana to play with. But this is really good pressure being put out by Pickle Popper. Because he needs to do something, right?
Yeah. Although, Victor is a scaling champ, so...
Oh, big scale. Oh, there we go. Ice Clay just got his mana. He got a level, got a spell shield.
And he was able to get BF Sword on first back, so that's pretty big.
Yeah, he likes that. Ooh. Pickle Popper.
We're seeing a slight CS discrepancy in the bot lane, but about equal with top lane. However, top also has a kill on the jungler.
I want to see some action in this bot lane. I feel like the gank assist here is pretty insane.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I don't
that's
know
going to
how
be a hook
comfortable-
going down onto Colonel Paco. Paco is rooted up on top of the Jinx Chompers. He is stuck there for a very long time. heal and flash burn from Danny Taco.
Really good chunk there from the Bramble boys.
Yeah, and right now, Bramble is level 6. There is potential for something
There is.
something spicy to happen. Meanwhile, in mid lane, Sivir is farming.
Meanwhile, yeah.
Meanwhile, in top lane, Shoemaker is shoving.
Pickle does have, he has at least the HK.
Ooh, Shoemaker is doing big damn right now. Very big damn.
A lot of damn.
Yep. Yeah, and he's starting to run away with another.
Yeah, he has the haunting guys, so definitely in a better position.
He'll
than he
get
was.
that, and then he'll get Sork Shoes to get that early
And we have
penetration.
the early Herald start up here by Amumu. On stream, he's going for it.
Yep.
They know that big prio top.
The
mid.
unstream special. He loves it. Can't live without it.
And yeah, I think this is smart, especially into like somebody like Grand.
Yeah, I mean, Air Drake also taking away the early dragon from Bramble, which they are classically known for. Ooh, stun up. Oh my god, good ult! Wild Tortuga picks up the kill into Darth Ted! Let's go, and there's some action in the top lane
Nice.
while trading back and forth. And this is why you pick the Syndra.
And I mean, down 20 CS, but you pick up a kill, you're pretty much even again.
Let's see
They're also
how...
going to get this wave to crash.
Yep, they are even at this
Darth
point.
Ted's going to lose a full wave.
Looks like they might try and go for a dive up here. Unstream, popping the Herald. Horn,
Looks
getting
like,
blown.
Endo's
Big blow.
coming to answer.
Dropping the
Hit the ult.
Cataclysm. Or not Cataclysm. Pyroclasm. That's
See you later on stream.
Oh my god.
But
Shoemaker,
Shoemaker picks
what
up
can't
Endo.
the guy do?
Shoemaker picks up Endo. Nullux out of mana.
Oh my
Hopefully
god.
they give this kill over to Pickle Popper.
What a this guy. He's got such a cute tush too.
Yes.
But
Oh, okay. Unfortunate that it goes on to Ornn, but at least they got him down.
yeah, meanwhile, Iceclay is just picking up plate after
Yeah,
plate in
he's
this mid
taking
lane.
plates.
Plates and farm, and he is
And
up.
oh, this is oh my gosh, this is terrible for Victor. This is not a cannon wave. He's gonna lose like 2 full waves.
Yeah, this is big time bad.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I agree, Zabel. Not worth, but at least they got something for it.
yeah, really well played by Shoemaker. Just doing such a good job
Yep.
of absorbing insane
And
amount
he
of
just
pressure.
stalled, right? Yeah.
But yeah, things are looking really good for Air Drake so far. Up already about like 1.6k. That's fast math.
Yeah.
But yeah, Paco
On stream might be caught out. Does
Yep.
not have flash.
doesn't have flash. He's
Um,
just gonna die. But teleport's coming in just in time for Dragon. I think they're just gonna say, "We want this dragon." We already burned and invested the teleport for it.
The prophylactic teleport, we take those.
Yep. But meanwhile, Iceclay is just gonna run up top lane, and they're just gonna go and trade this
They're
tower,
gonna take that turret. Yep.
which is actually smart. Like
Very
they
smart.
invested the teleport for it, and so you're probably not gonna take that. So just get what you
Very
can.
smart. I mean, expected though, right? Like Iceclay, just extremely, not even to say his micro is bad, but his macro is very, very solid. Clearly known for it with
Captain
a lot of
Iceclay.
global comps in the rec league. Super heads up play.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Danny Taco gets picked off. Not really respecting the fact that everyone is down and trying. Ooh, stun onto Darth Ted. Is it enough? The ult is gonna be
It's
there.
enough.
Wild Tortuga with
See
the
ya.
cheeky emote. Let's go. Give me some
is that an
Tortuga
Azir?
hype in the
I don't
chat,
know what
fam.
emote that was, but hitting him with it
Let's go.
with the fade away.
The big fade away. Yeah, Darth Ted's making some real questionable. He's got some big ego this series.
I don't know. I feel like definitely feeling confident after games 2 and 3. Maybe not respecting the Syndra enough, or yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, definitely not. He's just saying that he can dodge any skill shot.
Yep.
When he can't. He's not respecting the fact that Tortuga actually has hands. And sometimes you have to respect that. Or sometimes you have to disrespect it too. It works both ways.
Well, Pickle doing a good job though of staying relatively equal. He did have to roam, lost like 2 waves or so for that.
Yeah, he's down like 600 at this point.
Yeah.
Just by like plates and whatnot. Actually,
But,
I think
yeah, unfortunately, like
it's even in plates.
there's been pretty much like no lane pressure with this Brand jungle.
Nope.
Probably not what you want to see as a Bramble fan, but maybe it'll work out later.
I guess we were talking about what the differences between Sasha and Endo are, and I guess it starts and ends at Brand Jungle.
Yeah, but I mean, I guarantee you, Sasha will be like, "No, I could do that." Yeah, we've practiced that before.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, I think that's.
I
that's
can
the
do
Sasha
anything
mantra.
better than you.
Yeah,
No, I can't. Yes, you can.
I think she'd say like, "Yeah, I could do that. It's just not good."
Ooh, here we go. Ornhorn coming down onto Shoemaker, flashing forward. Endo's trying to not die this time, but I don't think it's going to happen. But he does! The champion! I'm shit-talking the wrong guy!
I thought, dude, as a Shoemaker fan, I thought Shoemaker was gonna turn the 1v2 again.
Yeah, the third one.
But you know, Endo is clearly better than me.
He is clearly better than all of us. He's the best. He's the
Endo
best
is
of us.
clearly better than me, and I salute you, sir.
And so does Pickle Popper. Pickle Popper with the cheeky emotes. He's trying to maybe get in Isically's head.
Yeah, it's you have to emote to like get the mental.
Oh, Pickle Popper's in.
Ooh,
Nice.
Oh.
He's getting the
That was
cleanse is
actually
being
really
popped. Flash forward from Isically. The dam is coming in, and Pickle Popper pops him. And now he gets the emote, and he died to a moon.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh my gosh.
You can't just leave a cannon like that. That cannon needs to get taken, and then Unstream has to take you.
Yeah, I think that was like so well played by Pickle. I think he procced his Q on a cannon or on a minion, so he got the speed buff to put him in range of actually like hitting his
Oh
emo.
wait, did Tortuga do it again? This guy.
He's doing it to him.
Oh man, tilting Ted.
Zabel, we need some bread in the chat.
Yeah.
Zabel,
There's
give us some
big dark
bread. This
bread.
is
Tortuga love.
the
and
Tortuga
Darth
bop lane.
Ted.
This is not working out for Jinx. Not.
Man, this is sick.
This game is so like imbalanced. There it is. We got the bread. Let's get this bread, fam.
Yep. Pickle Popper trying to hold this tower against both Shoemaker and Isically. Endo's running up saying, hey guys, I'm here. Orin's on the side, maybe trying to go for an Ornhorn. Call that one a big nope.
Oh, not today. Dragon's coming up in a couple seconds. Oh wait, like 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, Darth Ted's here to get this
Starting
Herald.
with the Herald.
Yep. They're just going to go for this, and then maybe try and rotate down to get this dragon.
They're hoping to contest the drag.
Ping's
And
coming
they have
down
enough
for this
time.
mid lane tower, though.
They have enough time. Very heads up play. I like this.
Ooh, Air don't get anything for this. Ornhorn coming down across the team while Tortuga is knocked up
got
by this.
Tortuga,
He's
they got
stunned.
Tortuga.
Jinx Rocket deals a ton of damage, but the re-engage is here from Air. Health bars start to fall. Isically is slaying Colonel Paco, but
Unstream's
Unstream
weak.
falls. Shoemaker is low. Jinx Rocket coming in. One more and he
Oh
falls.
my gosh.
Ah, this is insane.
What do we got? We got the double lift flash.
Oh wait, but
It
there's
works out
more.
this time?
Wild Tortuga stepping up way too far,
Oh!
and he shut down Gold onto Pickle Popper, and the tower is taken for Bramble back.
And
This
they're
is
getting the double
crushing
Shelly
for
charge.
Air.
They're getting the double Shelly charge and the drag. They got Herald, drag, kills. That is a massive swing in Bramble's favor.
Yep, just like that, the gold lead is now in Bramble's favor. 300
Zabel
gold.
pointing out that Unstream flashing in without his ult. That's big.
That's a big tilter.
That unfortunate.
Yeah, you gotta watch those cooldowns. I can't say I haven't done that with Lee Sin,
Yeah.
but go for the big
but,
play, and you don't have the tools to make it.
I mean, this brand 90% kill participation right now.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say it's been S tier gameplay, but it's working.
it's gameplay.
It's gameplay. It's working.
It's the gameplay they need play.
It's working.
Man, I just want a game 5.
I think there should be a game 5 with this draft.
Oh man. And Darth Ted just came up big in that fight. He was so far behind, and that fight just put him
Tortuga's
where he
been
needed to
playing
be.
so well in lane, but unfortunately, it just I haven't been able to convert it. in the team fights.
This tower's probably going to fall. Icicly's here to try and maybe just clear the wave. And he should be able to do that. Buy a little more time while some action happens in mid lane. 3-man mid.
3-man mid. Nullark's coming down. Nullark hungry. The Ornhorn is up.
This is the problem. You don't have any
expect
AD
to see an
carry to try and
engage.
burn this
Endo's also
fast.
gonna
You do
collapse.
not take
We
this
have a
quickly.
3-man collapse on mid.
Ornn is here. Ornhorn down onto Wild Tortuga once again. Cosmic Radiance is there, but it's going to be too slow. Pickle Popper picks up the kill onto Wild Tortuga. The head bash comes in from Nullark. He smashes, but it looks like everyone else is able to get out of here. But that was just
really nice pick up there.
unfortunate. Pickle Popper is running in. He's feeling himself, dodging out on the stun, trying to pick up more kills, trying to get more action. Action coming from Colonel Paco. He is in there. His spam is leaving him. He needs to
His
get a little
team
more
was not
help. The
expecting
Ignite
that.
going on to Danny Taco. Is it going to be enough? They're hammering on this inhibitor turret.
Yeah, Pickle is playing
Oh,
good.
but there it is. A nice little stun from Unstream at max range. Endo taking a lot of tower shots. He might need to back up, fam. Icicly just trying to figure out when he needs to do the most damage. When he has an opening. He just doesn't have any super big bodies in
Right.
front of him.
Yeah, he at least has his ult up now, but he's being much more patient with it at least, so that's good. You know, last week we saw a couple oversteps, perhaps by Unstream. Maybe a few suboptimal engages, but haven't quite seen that this series, so definitely an improvement there. Hopefully he can, you know, just get his team around him when they're ready to go.
Yeah, agreed. Teleport coming into the mid lane. Looks like Pickle Popper just wants a wave. And he gets a wave. Look at these items. Pickle Popper's
He gets a wave.
yeah. Pickle
Yeah,
Popper
no,
finishes his Hex Core and has the Lich Bane.
Pickle is playing insane this game. Not always like not always the flashiest player, but dude's having a tremendous impact.
Yeah, and at this point, Icicly has to be so careful about where he steps with the Lich
Right.
Bane on
Because
Pickle
he can get
Popper.
one shot by like Victor and Brand, right?
Oh yeah.
And I mean, even Jinx would have a chance in a 1v1. Although, yeah, gold is similar for both of them. Okay, no, never mind. Jinx is up 1,000.
Yeah. No, Jinx is up. Jinx is up big gold. Right now,
Big gold.
Icicly just
Big
trying to get
gold.
as much CS as he can. Prevent these towers from
Helping out
falling.
his top laner here with this turret. We have the Rumble, meanwhile, splitting uncontested in the bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a good job of just kind of spreading out their carries and funneling gold and experience onto them.
But I mean, that's all. Yeah, that's expected. Air's macro is always extremely solid, right?
Right.
So, to be expected. As we saw in game 1 with the split push GP, just foot on the gas the entire time, can't do anything about it. And yeah, really good job of crashing this bot wave and just leaving.
Yeah, and right now they're just kind of waiting and biding their time. Very quietly, Icicly has developed like a 30 CS lead in this mid lane.
Yeah.
He's getting to be quite large.
Although,
he's 600 gold behind Pickle Popper.
It's hard to keep up in CS as a Victor when you've already taken 2 turrets, because typically a lot of people will also kind of gravitate toward your lane at that point.
But Dragon spawning
Icicly's-
soon.
Icicly's CS is solid as always.
Unstream
Perhaps
looking for
even
the
lower than
engage,
that.
getting the big Curse of the Mummy onto 2. Getting the nice equalizer onto him. But Wild Tortuga is just
Cosmic
in there,
Radiance.
trying to get the kill into Dart's Head. Dart's Head is out of this fight. This is looking like an air fight right now. Nullark going down to who? Shoemaker kicks it up. Hell yeah.
That's a clean 2 kills there. Clean 2 kills and Dragon for air. Excellent response.
Yeah, that was huge.
Yeah, that's
just like honestly,
that was huge.
Unstream hit a great ult onto Endo. Just took that bandage in, no hesitation. Shoemaker layered it on right on top. And
Dude,
then
yeah,
I
this
just really
whole
like,
series is just Tarek diff.
Yeah, I really like the aggression though by Wild Tortuga.
Oh,
He
yeah.
just steps up to Dart's Head and just says, "Yo, like, fight me, dog." Ooh, here we go. Unstream
we got
going
the
in, able to pick up the
flash
kill onto Pickle Popper, getting the shutdown. This is huge.
Wow, nice.
Air is not going quietly. They want this game 5.
They are
want a
not.
chance to fight for their right to live.
Yeah, they're you know, they backs up against the wall and they realize it and they're like, all right, we got this.
Yeah, and right with that, the gold lead is passed right on back to Air. things are getting
Oh, yeah.
spicy.
We're up. I got a 1600 diff. Really close game. 2 dragons. Like, wow.
Yep, and Icically is now starting to build into that Infinity Edge. Once he has that finished, oof, the dude's going to be spanking hard.
Yeah, if we could take a quick look at the gold difference in the lanes. So we're seeing, as expected, Shoemaker is up quite a bit, 1700. Jungle's about equal, 500 diff, that's nothing. Mid lane's completely equal. We have 1000 diff in the bot lane. So Air is up 1700 at top. Bramble's up 1000 in the bot lane. Really, really equal game here.
Yeah, and the thing to notice is just like how much prioritization they're putting soul lane experience and farm onto Icically. Icically is already level 14. Pretty close, like he's about 60% of the way to 15 as well.
But I mean, Pickle Popper's also he's staying right there with them. Both.
Yeah, Pickle Popper just hit 14.
Okay. Yeah.
He's like, yeah. So there's a little bit of an advantage on
Icically
Icically.
has about half level advantage. You're right. Yep. And I feel like we're getting towards the point where it's just going to become NA RAM. And I feel like that favors Air, just because I think their macro is probably slightly better.
Well, sure. If you're gonna ARAM, like, why not have a Mumu and a Sivir
Right.
and a Rumble? And these Rumbles have been
They're starting
so
up this
good.
Baron, and Bramble does not have vision of it. Okay, now they do. They're certainly going to gravitate toward it. Nullic does
Popper.
not have teleport.
Oh, here we go. The nice turn. Unstream able to get the lockup on the Pickle Popper. While Tortuga picks up the kill. Great Curse of the Sad Mummy onto 3 of them. But Darth Ted is just spraying from the back line, but he's standing in the equalizer. You can't stand there, homie. Shoemaker takes down Colonel Paco, and this is huge for Air. Let's go!
Let's go! Jungler is dead. Endo is still alive. Unstream is dead. I would not do this Baron.
Dude, if Endo wants to go flash in at like 10 HP, he doesn't even have flash. You'd have to walk into like sight range. Like, that would be ballsy AF.
Yeah.
But yes, you're right. Don't go for it.
It is.
Go
it
and
is
get
a
what
ri-
you can.
It's a high variance play, some would say.
The dragons are dead even. The kills are dead even. The gold is not dead even. But ignore that. It feels dead even. These fights are insane.
Dude, this is so hype.
That was such a good turn. You see so many teams throw at Baron where they're just not willing to turn. That turn was fast and crisp. Unstream just pulled on right off of that, engaged right onto Pickle Popper, and everyone was there with him.
Yeah, and a very unfortunate overstep there by Pickle Popper. I'm sure he's hating himself for doing it, but
there's definitely a lot of self-loathing.
and,
A lot of self-loathing.
Air was able to capitalize on it.
Sure, everyone make sure self-care.
Self-care.
Don't hate too much. We're all human. That's why we're here. We're here to watch the fuck
here.
ups. If
We're
we were here to watch perfect play, it'd be pretty boring. Ooh, Unstream might be getting caught
Unstream
here.
might be caught out.
Nope, he's able to dip. Oh, Icicly's in a weird spot. He's kind of there on the flank, but the Equalizer's there to try and save him. These are a lot of cooldowns burned.
Super solid trading there from Pickle Popper. Icicly is now level 15.
Yeah, he's Big Daddy, Icicly.
Pickle still about 2/3 of the way to level, so Icicly has a very good lead.
Dragon's
And a
respawning soon.
massive CS lead.
I mean,
70
honestly,
CS
this is a dragon that you can give over, right? Like, it's not the end of the world.
We're seeing the prophylactic TP there from Pickle Popper.
The proactive?
It's prophylaxis.
Oh, whoa.
Big
All
words.
right, we'll have to go into that one on a separate stream. Danny Taco once again getting caught out by a nice old hook. Hopefully this doesn't spell disaster for Air, because right now the Ornhorn is coming in, trying to find Shoemaker. He finds it. Unstream just sitting in his book. He's zoning. Huge right on to Pickle Popper. He picks up 3 of them, trying to get as much damage as he can. Endo is falling low, but Unstream is just gonna die. Oh, but Icicly's able to pick up Nuller, and this is gonna be the turn from Air. Darkseid picks up Unstream. Icicly's here, dealing damage. Boomerangs bouncing from everyone. Double kill for Icicly, while Tortuga able to get the ult on to triple kill for Icicly. Can we see a quadra? No, we can't, because Pickle Popper picks up the wild Tortuga. Here it is.
You're the Pickle.
Here. Boomerang Blake going across him, but he's
You're
stunned
of
up.
the Pickle.
Oh, let's go.
You're of the Pickle.
This ain't over. Shoemaker's here, and he is fast. Equalizer coming down, and Shoemaker's on a rampage.
You're of the
Dragon's
Shoemaker, as I
coming
said.
over to
You're
Air.
of the Shoemaker.
Let's go. that was sicker than
Oh my
COVID.
gosh.
Let's go.
Yeah, that was wild.
Heads up.
Yeah, Endo doesn't want to walk him into that.
I don't even. This game is so hard to commentate because I don't even know what to make of it.
It's hype. That's what it is. This is a
hype.
game of pure energy. This isn't an analytical game. This is just. These are 10 players on the roof playing with their feelings right now. There are 10 feelings on the keyboard.
There are 10 feelings.
10 emotions, and they all want to go to finals. Oh man. All right, so that gold lead still about 2K. Hasn't really changed that much after all that.
After all that, yeah, and I mean drags are now 3-2, so.
Yep, 3-2. Air's favor. Air has the pressure, and Air is the scary team right now that you want to try and face check.
Saber's now on 3 items. She's online. Isaac Lee is here, and he's gonna make his presence known.
Yep, he's got 200. He's 269 CS. He's got his IE. He's sitting on a little bit of lifesteal and a little more crit. He's Big Daddy Isaac Lee.
He's in daddy mode for sure.
Yeah, he's the founding father that we've come to know and love.
In the glow.
He's trying to found his way into a game 5.
We're finally we're seeing the Quicksilver sash out of Darth Head. I think it makes a lot of sense. Just even picking up the MR is so valuable.
Ooh, on the hunt, Isaac Lee popping and Nulark taking a lot of damage. Jay Taco taking a huge chunk from that, but he's in rough shape. Nulark might be going down. Isaac Lee is on a rampage. Flash in by Unstream. This is going to be big. Pickle Popper is going to fall. Darth Head needs to dip on out of there. He's able to get excited, but how excited can you get when you're about to get engaged on by the man, Isaac Lee? Oh, a good disengage. That was a really nice knockup from Colonel Paco. Depth charge coming in. This might be.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good engage and response from both teams.
Yeah, this is hype. Darth Head did a really good job positioning there, and so did Colonel Paco, just kind of creating that extra peel, holding on that depth charge for that secondary engage from Air. Was big.
It looked like Dainty Taco was caught out, but apparently not.
Yeah, I mean, he might have still been caught out because obviously that fight didn't go quite as Air wanted. But yeah, Nulark just kind of ate a lot of damage there. It was definitely in not the spot you definitely needed to be in.
Easy.
Fam, pour some out for my voice. This game is too frickin' exciting, and I've got. I think I hopefully have 6 more games left in me.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, Karandy Cakes can take over.
Yeah.
You know,
him and his swimwear. Karandy Cakes and swimwear will bring the hype.
I forgot about the swimwear.
Oh, I never forget.
That's why this series is so hype, because we have swimwear.
Hell
Rec
yeah.
League swimwear went.
Carp does want a game 5. I want a game 5 so we can spam some Carp and we can bang out to Magikarp Festival, fam. Let's get it. Perfect timing to get a Carp emote. But first, we got to get there. 2K gold lead in the pocket of Air. Can they make the magic happen? I'd like to think so. Darth Head is playing very well right now. And Darth Head is like, whatever kind of shaky early game he had is gone. He's sitting at 3 items, 1 Ornn item. He's a pretty big boy. Jigs to scale so well, but here it is, a nice 3-man. Oh, so much damage onto Endo and Colonel Paco. Endo is golden. They're just trying to get onto Darth Head. Double kill for Shoemaker. Pickle Popper has to run. He's trying to do what he can. Nulark is creating some space, zoning for them, but he's just gonna kind of run away. But Pickle Popper's able to pick up Wild Tortuga on the back
you gotta
end of
chill,
that.
buddy.
Shut down with Ice Lee. But Ice Lee's so low, you need to be so careful. Hop into that, get the heal, grab some fruits. Nulark is gonna go down, burn down, double kill for Ice Lee, and that is gonna be a 4 for 1. Let's go,
It was a 5.
Baron.
It was a 5, but not quite an ace because Pickle respawned.
Oh no, Pickle Popper didn't die. Here he is. He's coming back.
Kidding.
Oh, is he gonna be able to do this? This is so risky.
Mans is gonna
They need
do
to
it.
try and turn if they can. They need to try and
Does not have
turn.
ult.
Here it is. There's the turn. Nice. Really good play by Unstream and Air. That
Now
is
it's
what
a
they
Bud
needed to
Light.
do.
No, it's still not an ace. Oh my gosh.
No, it's still not easy. No,
I just want to say Bud Light.
you can say it. We'll call that the Anise Quadra.
We have drag coming up.
Drag is coming up. This could be Infernal Soul. If Eric can get Infernal Soul here, this is going to spell the end of the game, I think.
Yeah,
There's just going to be too
my
much
thoughts
damage.
are this is going to be a game 5.
Isoclee is level 18.
Mans is 18.
He's looking like Hugh Jackman.
Man, yeah, very jacked and very manly.
Ooh,
We're
but Wild
seeing,
Tortuga is going to eat that hook. Great equalizer, just zone them out. Shoemaker is in. Shoemaker is legendary. That was almost just a solo. Oh my God, Shoemaker, you're insane.
These team fights are just looking so.
Shoemaker, my boy, my boy.
Air is here to play.
Air is here to play. Air wants the game 5. Get your
Air is here to
Magikarp
play.
emotes ready, fam, because we're here for a Magikarp fucking festival.
A Magikarpal festival.
Let's go! Rip my voice, but my voice is a small price to pay for this. I won't talk all week. I'll save my voice for finals after this. But we're going to get the Cosmic Radiance coming down. Horn going across, trying to get something to happen, trying to delay the end. He's there on the back line. Carl Paco's able to take down Wild Tortuga. Jinx Rocket just going wide, but the damage is here. Redemption is coming down. Pickle Popper needs to fall. And Iceclee is here to fucking do it. Oh, man. Unsheep's just going to sit on his face, give him a nice old cheek-to-mouth resuscitation. And there we go. Hitting the Nexus. That's going to be it. Shoemaker, once again.
Cheek to mouth.
Let's go, man. Game 5 is here. Let's go.
We're here. We are here. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Let's get some hype ready for the Magikarp Festival. We got ourselves a Game 5 situation. Air has done it.
I apologize for the subpar analysis, but that game was wild. I think everyone agrees that game was wild.
That game, that was what we needed to hear. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, put your carps up.
Raise your carps.
Raise your carps. We're going to go to a timer, and we give you some Magic Carp Festival.
We'll be back with more carps.
Ladies and gentlemen, Game 5 is here. We got the Magikarps. We got the festival. We got the 10 players here to do it. Air versus Bramble, Game 5. I have a shot on the line at least. I called a 3-2 going in favor of Air. We'll see how it goes.
3-1.
At this point, it can go to anyone, and I'm happy. This has been a hell of a series.
This is super hype. We've seen probably, well, arguably the most spice we've seen in one game all season, so I love it.
Oh, yep. Hold on. Careful. I'm getting a little overhyped here.
I am careful.
But yeah, it was so much spice. That they just like played it so well on the side of Air. Shoemaker was a goddamn legend. He ate up so much pressure in that top lane. He 2v1 twice, almost thrice. And then Air played a really smart macro around the fact that they just wanted to get as much gold as possible onto Icicly and then just let him carry from there. And he did it. He did a great job. But also, just the team fights from Air were awesome. Unstream did such a good job starting the fights, hitting very important targets with the Bandage Tosh and the Curse of the Sad Mummy. The equalizers from Shoemaker were impeccable. It was awesome. And like Wild Tortuga showing up on the Syndra pick, shutting down Darth Ted's early game, and just kind of allowing that Air that breathing room to kind of get into that mid-late game where they knew that they'd win.
Yeah, I mean, that was nuts. Just layering like the equalizer and the Curse of the Sad Mummy, so nice. I have to say, I expect Amumu is going to be pick banned for Bramble here. I'm completely expecting a first pick Amumu. I don't think that Air will ban it, but I don't think they're going to let Unstream have it again. I don't know. Well, I do know, but I'm not sure if Air is familiar with the depth of Endo's like champ pool, at least for jungle. So yeah, I don't know. I thought the Bramble was, or sorry, not the Bramble, the brand was spicy, but I don't think we're gonna see it again.
Nope, I don't think so either. I think that both teams kind of got that fun spice of life pick. Air's worked with the Sivir.
Yep, and we're seeing the same since game 2, the same 3 bans from Bramble. It makes a lot of sense. And I don't think that Air will change anything.
I don't think it really matters one way or the other. I think it's just really important about how these teams play, right?
Yeah,
like
agree.
if they just like have the laning phase they want, they play to their strength. Amumu, the most contested pick of this series, going on over to Endo.
I agree. And oh wait, was that? I think that previous game might have been Nullark's first loss on Orin, right?
It had to happen sometime, right?
Man might be 9-1 now, right?
Back up against the wall, lost a game on Ornn. Does he go back to it? Does he go back? Does he dare? That champion's bad. That champion is worthless.
I love this Tarek take from Dandy Taco.
Nice. We're gonna see the Sejuani provides a lot more early game presence than maybe something like an Amumu, but also has that same kind of like catch potential that you're kind of.
And we're seeing
expecting.
the early Sedge take.
I like that. I like that a lot. Oh,
I don't think we're going to see Corki.
we might. I bet we might.
We might.
Pickle Popper's Corky's is pretty good. And Corky's always one of those good, reliable late game carries. Pickle Popper hovering the Endo, hovering the Acel. He won't pick Acel here.
It's not going to be mid lane pick. There's no way they pick mid lane. They're going to want to take 2 bans on the mid first before, or at least 1 ban on mid before they pick their mid laner.
Absolutely. Icicly, thinking about what he wants to pick his team. I think probably some form of an AD carry.
I expect the ADC here.
So, or do you pick the Syndra here and take it either mid lane or bot lane?
Sure.
Yep, and we're gonna see that. I'm in. I got this air draft on lock. Honestly.
You do. I also think that the bot lane's okay with seeing Bramble's bot lane is okay with seeing Syndra. I just think they have to play a bit differently.
Yep. But if they also feel more comfortable taking it mid,
sure.
Like Icicly Syndra's no joke.
We know that Air loves their flexes, so.
Yeah, and like maybe the hope is that they kind of push Pickle Popper onto something that he's a little less comfortable on. Granted, he looked great on that Victor too.
Yeah, you're not gonna ban the guy out.
You're not banning the guy out, but maybe you can put something.
We see the Sivir ban. Okay.
Ooh, they're
like
scared.
I wonder if Air is gonna ban Jinx.
It could. But you know what's the funny
But they
thing
also have first
is
pick
that
here, so
there's always more things in Ice Clay's champ pool. Because like we've forgotten to talk about a lot this season. That Ice Clay's a big AD carry player.
We see the
That's how
Rumble
he
ban.
got Diamond in the first place. He's not a Diamond mid laner. He's really a Diamond AD carry.
Oh, really? I didn't know that actually. That's funny.
Yep, he is a Lee Sin and AD carry player. And yeah, so like there's a good chance that he could play something like Vayne or Draven and have some like.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
the
know.
Draven mid. Yeah, we can't forget that one.
There's definitely some spice that can happen.
Urgot. Nice.
Urgot.
Spice.
Urgot, one of the strongest top laners in the game right now, at least
That
win rate
is
percentage
spicy.
wise. I love that. I mean, it's just more bully potential onto this Ornn. Shoemaker, the man's got such a deep pool, and he's been looking so good this series. He hasn't had a bad game yet.
I actually kind of want him to lock in Kassadin.
It plays to their strengths. He's locking it in. Do you
Please
think
lock.
they take the Syndra now into the mid lane? No, they don't take Lux.
If I'm Pickle Popper, I'm worried about Nocturne.
There's no way that Paco takes Lux.
No.
He's taking the Morgana.
No. It's gonna be a hook champ. No. Oh.
So here's my hot take. Paco on tanks or things with hooks, impeccable.
Yeah.
The mages aren't quite there. It's just
I
not his specialty.
I would have preferred Thresh here.
I would have big preferred it. As a Bramble fan, I'm a little nervous.
As a Bramble player, I'm also nervous.
Is that going to be a Tristana mid?
Oh my gosh.
Is that going to be a Tristana mid?
Please be Trist mid. It should be Trist mid.
That's going to be a Trist mid,
This
right?
has to be Trist
This
mid.
has to be a Trist mid.
This has to be Trist mid. This has to be Trist.
Yeah! Is this actually going to be it?
Yes,
It's going to
it
be a
should be.
Tristana
It should be.
mid. The
It's
air
like-
draft does not disappoint.
I definitely give the upper hand to Air in this draft.
Yep. Absolutely.
As a Kassadin player, this is the lane I hate most.
It's
100%.
So what about it? Tell me all the reasons why.
Kassadin can't do anything. Trist can just poke you without any recourse. The only recourse you have is if your jungler will come help you.
Man.
Trist just outranges you
All
and
the-
can just continually auto attack you.
This is a series.
And Trist is so hard to gank as well because of that jump.
Like, this is like the point in like the Rec League season where it's so much is being put on the line in terms of like teams practice. Like, you know that like they probably weren't, this wasn't their like number one comp, right? This just goes to show how many games that players put in with all these different comps throughout the season and trying to find things that work so that when they do come into this scenario, you can whip it out. And this is just that kind of cheese. Like, this is so good. Bramble kind of going back to something traditional, and Air is just continuing to pull out new stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. Like, last game we saw Air's bot lane did so well. Like, Wild Tortuga, Dainty Taco, they kicked ass, right? Like, and they're like, it worked out well. Like, why change anything? Let's just take the same bot lane. Sure, you can have a Mumu, but we're getting Syndra Taric.
Sure, why not? Yeah, I mean, I don't think that the lane's going to be quite as easy. Varus has longer range than Jinx.
And they also, the Black Shield can also negate some of Syndra's burst.
Sure.
But like this mid lane is going to be bad for Pickle Popper. At least that's my prediction.
That's the prediction. I mean, is there... And Pickle Popper has to survive a lot of that. He has to survive a lot of a beatdown to get to where he needs to be.
He does.
Would you say that the turning point is like if he makes to like level 11?
Yo, Endo, help me out here. But it's gonna be Icicle is gonna be a nuisance.
So if he makes it to like level 11, is that like the safe point for Kassadin?
Yeah, I think 11's fine. Once he gets Catalyst, he's much safer. But getting there can be hard. But I'm certain that Pickle Popper's up to it. We have just two extremely talented mid laners here, so I don't think it'll be a complete blowout. But
this has been the year of the pickle so far.
Yeah, it's
this is the time. This is the time.
Yeah.
determine if it's year of the pickle. Bramble having such a dominant season thus far.
Yeah,
Finally,
Floppy Dingus, I agree. If Cassidy doesn't get dominated, I prefer Bramble. I'm just worried that Cassidy will get dominated.
I'm also worried about this top lane. I mean, Urgot is one of those champions that can just like straight run away with like a game pre.
And I mean,
minutes.
Shoemaker, he's been flexing the entire series, right? Like,
He's been looking so good.
man has just been killing it up there. So
When will it actually be a relevant statement? We'll find out.
I mean, dude, Pickle's been crushing it all season.
Yeah,
Man has been super relevant. And
It's
up, thus far, I don't see anything changing.
nope.
But he's definitely gonna have to prove his worth this game.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is like time and time again, Pickle has come and saved this team. Just like pulled games out of his ass for the sake of the team. Game 5 moment. This is your Michael Jordan, your Kobe, your Kobe moment, your LeBron moment. This is your time to just carry the team.
And we're seeing the little demon Trist. That's a very nice skin there from
Yep.
Icically.
Truly little demon.
So
Channeling it big time.
truly outrageous, as some would say.
Truly, truly, truly outrageous. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for Game
are in.
5. Let's go.
Right now, I'm expecting another 5 point from Air and another 5-man invade from Bramble.
Yeah, I mean, the invade's good. You got the Morgana.
Ooh, never mind. Air is wising up. They've recognized that Bramble has been invading. Let's 5-stack. Maybe we can catch him out.
Summoner's Rift.
Ooh, Triss needs to get there in time. Oh, man. Is it the 5-head
This
play?
is not going to be good for Bramble. But Icically is really far back.
Oh, my God. Air with the big brain first blood going on to Shoemaker. Nulark is getting... Health bar being dropped. But it's not going to be quite enough. Ignite dropped on him as well.
And we see both sums from Dracted.
It was risk.
Only the Ignite used by Dainty Taco.
Have spawned.
That was wild. That was such a good read. I mean, like, that's the kind of thing you need to think about in a best of 5, right? Find
yeah.
patterns and adapt.
It's next level mind game. I mean, you see they invade 4 games in a row. Just stack.
And here it goes. Game 5, ladies and gentlemen, underway. Junglers starting at their buffs, bot side. Nothing too crazy here. No one's going for any hot cheese.
Honestly, I think it's probably for the best that I went to the top lane. Because we've seen there's been a massive gold discrepancy every game thus far on the top lane anyway. Nulark, sure, I mean, he hasn't caught up in lane, but he's still been relevant in team fights. And so I think pretty much at this point they're kind of expecting it and accustomed to it and playing around it. So I think it's okay.
Yep, Shoemaker just eating a lot of minion aggro right now. And this Trist in the mid lane is already doing the damage. Pickle Popper's mad.
Yep, hit 2 first, gotta engage right away. And Icically realizes that.
Oh, man. Taking a look at this bot lane, Darth Head and Colonel Paco, I feel like, have to carry this game.
Yeah, for sure. And Endo's gonna have to help Pickle stabilize this mid lane.
Yeah, because this is definitely going to be a
Because,
rough
like,
situation.
yeah, this Triss is gonna have free reign and keep the Cassidy shoved in. So you have to have somebody come help you out and just keep the Triss in check.
Right. Oh man, I don't even know what to say. I'm just like so nervous. I'm just like kind of waiting with bated breath, like waiting for
It's
the
hard.
action to happen.
I mean, Shoemaker's doing the Shoemaker things on the top lane, just shoving the cannon wave in.
Yep, Shoemaker's doing the Shoemaker.
And Tortuga's just getting a solid poke. Nice job of Darth Head there, trading back. And we're seeing Unstream getting frisky. But he's gonna run away.
Yep. Frisky enough to dish.
Yep.
Dip on out of there. But he's going to go
And-
get that scuttle. Endo's probably walking to the other side, hoping that he can pick up that scuttle as a
And
trade.
Icically is now up a full wave.
So what I would do if I was Unstream, and Unstream probably realizes this, is I would just run across mid lane and just rush that other scuttle.
Yeah.
You have your mid laner with lots of
But
prio.
he is not realizing it.
Yep, and that's okay. To each their own. He's just
Sure.
kind of cautiously walking there. He doesn't want to be
Endo
spotted.
heads up play, taking the crab.
Yep, Endo's just going to get this. Unstream took too long to get there.
Hopefully he just gets out. And he is not getting out. He's
Uh,
going to bot. Okay, bot
yeah,
has
he should
prio,
be
it's
fine.
okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those situations where it's okay to be seen. You
Sure.
don't always need to be stealthy as a jungler. You can just walk right across the lane, especially when your lane has so much priority like Iceclee does.
And Endo's sniffing out the bot lane. I think, no, he's spotted.
But yeah, as you were talking about, Pickle Popper's in rough
Yeah,
shape.
you gotta help out this Cass. Like, this has to be your focus.
Yeah, he's doing what he can. I mean, he's surviving.
He can. It's just this Triss is so oppressive.
Such a smart counter pick.
Yep.
Shoemaker teleporting back to lane.
And Isaklee's going for it.
Oh, he's going for it, but he's not gonna get. Oh, he's out. What?
Oh!
What? That guy's insane. He went for the all-in, lived
my
with
gosh.
barely any health. Iceclee going big.
He got it. Nice. Very well played.
Oh man, that was so smart. It's so
And-
close.
So Pickle's opting for the first item Catalyst rather than a Seeker's. You have to consider taking double cloth armor there.
Yeah. Especially just because that Sapphire
Yep.
crystal isn't going to be doing a whole ton for you in terms of survivability. This bot lane is definitely going more in favor of Brambleback.
Yeah. They've certainly adjusted, and you see Tortuga's out of mana right now. Darth Ted and Colonel Paco taking the clean reset, unless Paco getting caught out here.
Nope,
Running
Paco's
back on a ward.
Paco's
Yep.
dipping.
He was dipping, but unfortunately his back is delayed.
I don't think that Doran Shield would be a terrible thing to go on Cass.
Yeah, I think Doran's would be totally fine. First item. Yeah, you can go either way, Corrupting or Doran's, in my opinion.
Yeah, seems pretty reasonable. Honestly, both isn't even that bad. So taking a look at this top lane, Shoemaker's running away with a very, very early lead.
Yeah.
6 minutes in, already
Yep.
20
Nothing
CS
new
up.
though. We've
think
been
we've-
watching the Shoemaker show all series.
It's
so,
true. I don't think we've seen it this early so far, though.
Yeah.
But Brambleback's still trying to do the Bramble thing, where they go for this early dragon and get the prio here. I just don't know if they actually have the
I think
gold
they're
in their
just
wall.
showing up to defend Endo on the scuttle.
And that's
There
good.
there is no world in which they win a dragon fight. An even dragon fight, at least.
Paco getting some nice little dam.
Iceclee really heads up engage there. Good chunk on the Pickle.
Yeah, I mean, Pickle just has to be so careful right now.
He does.
Because, like, yeah, this could be the year they Pickle, or it also could be the game where Pickle's lane matchup just kind of costs it.
Yeah. And they crash the wave. Iceclee's roaming over just in case they want to start the dragon.
And it looks like they do want to start it. Endo sniffing out.
Endo
I don't-
does have he has the vision plant. But Air wins this 4v4. Endo's gonna go for
Oh,
it.
he gets it! He's crazy, and he might even get the kill. A great binding from Darth Paco. Just Paco.
Darth Paco.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, but he is not actually able to pick up the kill. Unstream able to get out over the wall. Endo's here on the back line, but it's definitely not going to be enough.
Endo is feasting.
Endo's.
On-stream.
Oh, can he get out? Iceclee is doing so
Okay.
much damage. He's so aggressive right now.
Trade 2 kills for drag.
Yeah, we take those.
Yeah. But he got a 3-0
Darth Ted, you
Iceclee.
got to be careful, buddy.
You got a 3-0 Trist into a Cassidon. That is scary.
Yeah.
Tortuga just, tanking turret shots because that's what bot laners do. They crash the wave and they're going to get a reset.
Pickle's lane is done.
Yep. Meanwhile, Shoemaker could just hold this freeze, but he's going to trade back. Up 20 CS. Just quietly extending his lead. Cassidon finally picking up Catalyst. He's also starting to buy his tier items.
Buy that and then probably buy Seekers.
Yeah, well, I would, yeah. Personally, I would have went first item Seekers, but I don't mind how he's building. I think it's also reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, he's just hoping to maybe just survive. 0-2 already. He just needs to continue to try and... He just needs to play safe.
Yeah.
He's not the carry until, like, minute 35.
Nope. Yeah. But, I mean, Bramble's also aware of that, right? So...
Big time.
And Isaac is just kind of having free reign here. Oh, okay. Respectfully backs off of the crab, knowing that Endo has smite.
Scuttle Crab just jukes the hell out of Endo. Endo cannot handle it.
And, oh, it's interesting. So both the bot laners for Air have 3 assists.
There we go.
Gold is still pretty even between both bot lane carries. So, while Darth Ted has 20 CS,
Ooh,
while Tortuga has 3 assists.
Yeah, Darth Ted and Paco have a nice little freeze here.
Yep. And it looks like Endo, he's probably just transitioning through mid.
Yep.
But, I mean, that's also still helpful, right? Just showing yourself.
Yep. Showing yourself by safety.
Yep. Isaac doing such a great job of just weaving in these autos while Popper's trying to pick up CS.
Yeah. This freeze from Barrelback in the bot lane is actually so strong.
Yeah. True.
They're starting to convert that into a lot of gold.
And yeah, I mean, Bramble also has vision of Sedge, right? So they know they can continue holding this freeze. Endo's coming in. Wow.
Is it going to be enough? It's a lot of damage. Ignite's going down. I think that'll probably end up ticking away, and Colonel Paco will pick up the kill onto Wild Tortuga.
That looked like such a nice E by Syndra. When Amumu was throwing his bandage, Syndra threw her E and canceled the bandage, but the Ignite with the extra auto able to take down Wild Tortuga.
Yeah, and Cop, I imagine that Paco's probably buying it. Oh, here we go. Action in the mid lane. Pickle Popper just going back under tower, but he's just going to walk away because he knows he's dead. Endo trying to get the bandage toss, but that was...
Wow.
That was
So
pretty damn close. It's about as close as it can get. But this bot lane is just cashing in on plates. But I think that Paco's probably buying a redemption.
You gotta start buying some cloth armors here.
Oh, Endo's going to try and defend this turret, but I don't think this is one you can actually defend anymore. I think this is just going to go down.
Although I actually think taking the turret out is in Cassidon's favor. I think he'll be able to farm more safely now.
Maybe, but I mean, pedal to the metal. If you can just try and finish this game.
If you can take it, take it.
Yeah, take what you can get. And right now, this Triss is just such a strong point. If you can just transition to any lane.
Nulark throwing down the Ornhorn, goes wide, and Shoemaker just backs off.
Pickle Popper level 8. Sitting 0-3, 30 plus CS down.
And Endo's going to secure the crab as Dragon's coming up soon.
Yeah, I mean, if they can just keep stacking dragons,
yep,
it might be okay.
That'll do it.
If you're going to give a dragon, though, this is probably an okay one to give. This one isn't super...
Right.
I mean, it's good. It's always good.
It doesn't make you stronger in one fight, though.
No. Exactly. Some trading going on around the objective, just trying to get some vision control.
It's just the dance, you know.
Yep.
We dance.
But now you're dancing with Icically coming here.
Yeah, that man is scary. Man's got a Storm Razor. You do not want this fight.
Oh, here we go. Glacial Prison going down onto Endo. The Black Shield's going to be too late, but he's just flashing forward, and he's going to be able to get the stun off. Can they get the damage on Icicly? Icicly's flash going forward with the rocket jump. Darted's able to shut him down, flashing out. Can they get more? Nolark with the amazing teleport. Oh my god. Unstream is low. Can you get him? Shoemaker is in, though. The damage is here. Danny Taco doing what he can. Pickle Popper trying to pick up a kill. He's able to grab it. Can he pick up Danny Taco? The answer is probably yes.
Oh my gosh.
A little more action here, but go back to Shoemaker. Pickle Popper's here to try and finish this one up. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Pickle Popper takes down Shoemaker. 2-3-0 on this cast. What a fiesta. That was in Bramble's favor.
That is, oh my gosh. Bramble just clawing back. That was, that looked so bad for them.
That was also shutdowns in the right spot. Pickle Popper.
Yeah, holy crap. Darth Head starting that off with a really solid double kill. It looked like Pickle was so deep he could easily get caught off, but no, he managed to stay with it and managed to pick up some kills. Really unfortunate that Icically kind of went down earlier there, but
that was a
probably still get this dragon, but I mean, very solid compensation for Bramble.
Yeah, that was a godly teleport from Horn going down. It's going to go and hit 2 of them, but not really the targets you want. I don't think you really want this fight. Just go back to scaling, take what you got. You got your victory.
Already gone. No need to fight it.
Nope, you got what you came for. At this point, the gold is still in Air's favor dramatically. So much of it rests on Icically, still sitting over 2K up over Pickle Popper at 14 minutes.
Oh yeah, he's 5-1 now, but Pickle's getting hungry, starting to trade.
Pickle's getting hungry.
And he now has a completed rod, so that's very good.
Pickle needs to just soak up some waves, get some experience, hit level 11, and then you can maybe start playing the game more. But man, that was so lucky of Endo to be able to get off that Curse of the Sad Mummy.
Right.
That he was like maybe 10% HP when he was able to actually channel that. Oh.
That was a really wild fight.
Man, yeah, Darth Head played that so well too.
He did. He really did.
Darth Head trying to drag the team, saying, Pickle Popper, you've done the legendary carries enough.
And so we're now seeing a 1,500 gold lead on.
Oh, Pickle Popper, see you later, buddy. Icically is just going to take you down.
See ya.
See ya, nerd. Yeah, he's just overstepping. He's not respecting
can't be up that
the
far.
damage.
You have no turret.
Yep, especially the slow from Storm Racer. It's just so good. You just can't get away, really. Just take too many of those bad trades.
Yep.
And Icically is just going to run this show.
The good thing, though, is that, like, Tristana, I would consider her an 80 carry. And we all know Kassadin is able to blow up 80 carries.
At some point.
So, if he can scale.
Oh, here we go. Nolark getting the double knockup. But yeah, he's just going to fall right there. Shoemaker with just a sliver of health, able to get away. But Tristana's just going to keep wailing on this turret. Unstream's here on the flank.
It's the Icically Shoemaker show. We see Pickle might be caught out by Unstream here. Although I think Pickle wins this fight. Will Endo pick up Shoemaker?
Ooh,
Endo overextended.
Endo overextends. Is he going to be able to do it? Shut down, but also a killing spree for Icically.
Okay.
And now Icically just resumes what he was up to. He's going in.
Pickle,
oh my god, such good Glacial Prison. Pickle! No, my boy! You are not in the right hood. Great binding onto Wild Tortuga. Cosmic Rain is coming down. It's going to come down just in time to save his sorry ass.
Although Tortuga still had to flash.
Hey, I mean, this tower is definitely going over to the side of Bramble, but at least he got out of his life. These games are insane. Also, thank you for the gifted sub, Toxic Father.
Red team's turret.
These games are so hype, I didn't even realize it. Much love, buddy.
It's your boy, Zegly.
I think I knew that. Too many things going on. Thanks, Zegly. You the GOAT. The truest GOAT. These two teams fighting to also be GOATs. Just goats among us.
We're now looking at 3,500 gold lead at just 18 minutes in Air's favor.
Yep. This is the biggest gold lead we've seen.
9-1.
This is the biggest gold lead we've seen pretty much all series, I'd say.
9-1.
At least at this time.
This dude's going for it.
He wants it. He wants it big time. I mean, now would probably be the time to mention that I think I think I have a screenshot of it. Ooh, actually, here, Unstream going in. Colonel Paco getting the root onto him. Flash forward from Danny Taco. Darth Ted is just being sat upon by Icicly. Colonel Paco is trying to do what he can, but it's not going to be enough. Flash out. Icicly still has another jump. Endo trying to do what he can to survive, but it's not much. Pickle Popper going forward, trying to pick up an extra kill onto Unstream. Nice follow from Endo, but now he's dragged into a situation he probably doesn't want to be in. All the while,
And Shoemaker in the mid lane.
just in the mid lane.
Just beating down towers. Air being air.
Down. Here we go. Unstream, or not Unstream, Endo, trying to get the bandage toss onto Shoemaker. Shoemaker dealing so much damage, but that
Pickle.
Yeah.
All right, very nice.
Gold onto Pickle, but this game is just spiraling out of
They have
control.
Shelly in the
So
bot
much
lane.
is falling. Shelly in the bot lane and the wide Ornhorn going wide.
Hopefully they'll hit the eye. Take out Shelly.
Colonel Paco's trying to do what he can, but man, Air is just not letting their foot off the gas, and this is exactly what they need to do when there's a
And we're
Cassidy
about to
in the
see a
game.
clash on Dragon.
Clash on Dragon, but I honestly don't think you really want to be clashing. Just give
I
it
don't
up
think
for
they
right
do,
now.
but-
Go use this as a chance to go scale.
Although I think Bramble does want to clash because Shoemaker's still dead.
I guess
But
Shoemaker is dead. He does have
he does have
teleport, and he's
teleport.
up now. Colonel Paco, all up in the business. Dragon is slain by Orin. Cosmic Radiance is coming down. Icicly is in the mix. Oh my god, the Fear Beyond Death is able to rip him out. And Icicly is there, just able to pick up the kill onto Pickle Popper. Double kill going over.
Wow. Icicly is just he's just doing things.
He is.
Man is going wild.
And the hopes and dreams of Bramble seem to slowly be slipping away as Air starts to look towards this Baron.
Cassidy finally picking up some armor. Has ninja tabbies. Perhaps too little, too late.
Too
But
little, too late, and
better
this
late
Baron
than
is
never.
falling fast. And I don't think there's any way they can really stop it. They're just gonna give this one up. That's all you can really do at this point. Buckle up. Orin's here, trying to get the knockup,
Buckle
but
up.
maybe you
Isaac.
can.
Endo's coming in.
Endo's coming
Big
in.
boy
Darth
Endo's
Head.
coming in.
This is huge! Bramble, are you kidding me? What? The clean ace!
Bud Light Ace.
Bud Light ace. No Baron to
Bud
speak of, but
Light
they'll
Ace.
take the team. Thank you very much.
1,500 gold, no problem. We'll take the ace.
Are
They're
you
back in it.
kidding me? What? I am so sweaty right now. I can't even handle it. Holy shit. That was exactly what Bramble needed. That was their
That's-
way back in. When the darkest moment was upon them, they're able to pull it together and get the most insane
Wow.
wombo. Somebody clip that. Clip that right now. That was insane.
Holy crap. They still have quite some way to go, but they're in it.
They're still climbing the mountain. But man, does that buy a lot of time.
Man, if if Bramble got that Baron, it would be such a huge swing. Syndra was able to secure it, I think, but
It doesn't. I mean, it's gold. It's gold for your team.
yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah, had Bramble been able to take that, holy cow!
yeah.
This would be a pretty close game. It's still definitely, don't get it twisted. This is definitely Air still in the driver's
The thing
seat.
is like, you have 13 out of 17 kills on one
Oh,
player.
Pickle Popper, what are you doing? Pickle Popper's
Getting a
just
little aggro.
trolling.
Yeah, he wanted the scuttle.
He 2v1'd my boy. He's getting a little hypey.
Well, I mean,
All right, so they need to
Not
not do
ideal.
that. That is what they need to not do.
he got the scuttle at least.
He got the scuttle. That's some gold.
There's no objective to no dragons to take.
No objectives, just a scuttle. But yeah, Icicly is terrifying.
Isaac's about to rain it down on this mid lane though. They need Varus' wave clear in the mid.
Yeah, but right now Shoemaker's just pressuring
And
bottom.
yeah, Ornn has to answer.
This tower's done. They just need to back up.
I agree.
This is a tower that's not yours, Nacho Tower.
Nacho Tower.
Endo's looking for something. Cassidy is here. Slowly approaching. They could look for something. I just don't think you really want it still.
I agree.
Unless you get the perfect fight. Be able to pick up the red buff onto Kassadin. Unstream's going in onto Colonel Taco. The knock-up from the Ornn. But that is a huge ult from Endo! Are you kidding me? This stuns are huge! Bramble, are you joking? Are you seeing this, Rexley?
What are we witnessing?
This is insanity.
Just too aggro. Too aggro, as
This
we've
is
seen
the
before.
game 5. This is what we're here for.
It's just, yeah, we're seeing just situations again where the jungler is not within range of the rest of his carries, right? So the jungler engages, but the carries can't follow up.
Yeah, and Endo is doing such a good job of finding the right targets. This is
Yeah,
crazy.
this was looking so bleak, but Bramble's getting windows and they're taking them. They're slowly clawing back into it. Sure,
Yeah.
they're still down 4K, but like
and the
4K
amazing
now
thing
is
they're
a
just
lot different than 4K 10 minutes ago.
right, and they're forcing these options. They're not even like capitalizing on the mistakes of Air. I mean, granted,
Right.
Air is making mistakes within
Sure.
the team fights, but it just kind of feels like Bramble's forcing the mistakes out of Air.
Yeah. And I mean, like, for as poorly as mid lane went, like Pickles now has 6 kills. Like he's a champion. He has 2 items. He has a stopwatch.
He's at level
They have
13.
tabbies, like-
Still has a reasonable way to go.
He's sure he still has quite a while to go, but he actually can be relevant.
Yeah, he might
be caught
maybe
here.
if he.
Might be caught here.
Let's not compliment him too much. Let's not
Yes,
stroke
no
the
more
ego.
praise for Pickle.
No praise for Pickle. That's
solid,
gonna be a
solid drag take here by Air.
Yep. They just kind of had the
Drags are
inside
now
track
2 to
on
2.
that.
1 ocean each, and
Yeah, and not to mention that Ocean Dragon, Ocean Soul is just such a game-breaking buff.
yep.
But having both these teams split the dragons just delays it.
Yep.
It's going to come around so much later in the game. Which, honestly, it's just better for Bramble. The longer this goes
agree.
without the game just kind of being totally blown open, the better. But they just need to keep playing all these fights
And
perfectly.
we're seeing a 5-stack here in the bot lane from Air.
Yeah, and Endo and Kassadin are not within range.
I don't think they can actually siege this turret, so not the biggest fan of the 5-stack, but
Oh.
Cass is on the flank. He's looking.
Cosmic Radiance is coming down. They need to just wait. Be patient. Cosmic Radiance is down. Now's the time. Endo goes in with the Curse of the Sad Mummy, and the health bars drop. This is insane. The
What am I
fear
witnessing?
beyond death denies.
What am I
the clean
witnessing?
ace.
Why? Why?
This is craziness.
Why is Air trying to force this?
Air is forcing so hard.
Why? Yes, Zabel, exactly. Like, Terracult is down. Why are you still going?
I think they just like. I feel like they just don't realize the situation, right? Before they're in complete the driver's seat, they could whip out their wallets and smack you with them so hard that you go blind. But now, this is a pretty even game. The gold lead is
this
2K.
got
You
so
have
even.
to respect the engage, and they just aren't respecting this Amumu.
They're really not. And like, major props to Endo. Homie's coming into a new team, and dude's just laying down the curses like it's nothing. Like, these
Dude.
ults are just on point.
More curses than a rap battle. This is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, big props there.
Yeah, Floppy's saying like 3 straight fights where Endo's just locking up Icically.
And like, at the same time, you have to be wondering why hasn't Icically picked up like something like a QSS?
Yeah.
Anything to help survive.
He's still trying to blow up people.
Yeah, he's still trying to blow up people, but he's not positioning in a.
And
like
this Ornn is now 15, so we're seeing the upgraded Bork on Varus. I don't. Yeah.
I
don't think
appreciate that.
Cassian's
I
gonna get
appreciate
that
that
anytime
Icically
soon,
is
but-
like, in order to like win the game, you have to position like you want to win the game.
Yeah.
But
and I expect that we'll see next time Zonia's from Pickle Popper.
ooh,
probably
Shoemaker
upgrade
and
the Zonias.
Nulark are going at it, and I think they're just gonna say,
But
okay.
They're used to it. They've been doing this all series. Nothing new for those
Ooh,
two.
but that's gonna be a nice route onto Wild Tortuga. And this
Tortuga
is
getting caught out while Baron's up. Very scary.
yeah, Wild Tortuga is just not having the series of his life.
Um,
I mean, he had, or at least not this game. He
saw
had
a
such
lot of promise in the Syndra last game, but not having the same effect this game. Nullark and Shoemaker are still going for it. Looks like Shoemaker is winning this trade.
Yep, as long as Conqueror is still up, Shoemaker will continue to have the best of this.
I don't think I would be trading back here. You got to worry about
Oh,
getting
but
in
Baron.
execute range.
Baron's up. Baron's definitely
Pickle's
starting.
hungry. Pickle's hungry.
Yep, Hungry Pickle. We've seen what Hungry Pickles do. They throw. Please don't throw.
I do not like the idea of coin flipping this one.
Nope.
Colonel Pago is getting so weak. We're seeing Nullark teleport in.
Yeah, this is not what you want. This Baron is
On-screen.
so low. Who's going to get the smite? Darth Ted is on a rampage.
you good?
Amumu picks up the smite. Baron goes over to Brambleback, and this is game-breaking. What a comeback from
That's a tilter.
Brambleback.
And
I didn't
now
want to call it a
Bramble
comeback
is now
before.
winning in gold. Bramble now is ahead in the gold diff. We have Dragon in 1 minute.
This series has not disappointed. And we get another 5-game series, hopefully, after this.
Yeah.
OSHA versus Infernal, starting at 5. This is insanity. Oh, but Pickle Popper's in a rough spot, popping the Zonias, but there's 4 people
He's
sitting
caught.
on his face. Can he get
is
out of
caught.
here? No,
That
he
is
cannot.
Dragon.
Wild Tortuga
That is
able to pick up
Dragon.
that kill.
You have to concede this Dragon. Although, wait. Maybe. No, 45 seconds. That's too much.
I mean, 45 seconds, he has teleport.
Well, yeah, yeah. I think the drag spawns sooner, though.
Oh, does it? Yeah, we don't actually have the dragon timer.
I think it spawns at like 30. Yeah.
Yep.
So
Shoemaker.
he's still dead for 20 seconds.
Yep. Shoemaker backing and teleporting.
We see the bot lane TP. Yep. Concede it. Just let it go. You have Baron buff. Don't give Baron buff away.
Yeah, this isn't that important.
Save
But
your
here we
Baron
go.
buff. It's just a third.
Orin coming in. Cosmic Radiance going down. This is the time to fight. But the nice black shield is going to
Oh
deny.
Okay. Yep.
Going to deny the Glacial Shrub. Oh god, here's a risky teleport.
And you good?
They're just defending him. Endo's in there. He's just
Pickle's
doing
here.
all the damage, and he's gonna wait and try and make some magic happen, but it's just not there. This could be a big throw. Shut down, going on to Wild Tortuga. Double kill for the AD carry Darth Ted. Zaydi Taco is falling. Triple kill for Darth Ted. Pickle Popper picking up another kill. Only Icically left
Oh my gosh.
alive.
And so Endo's ult was not yet up. But Bramble still able to secure 4 kills onto air.
This is a
And they have
heartbreaker
Baron
for
buff there,
Air,
shoving this
and
mid lane
a
hard.
hype moment for
take
Bramble.
inhib here. Probably take inhib here.
What a series this
Yeah,
has
you have to
been.
expect them to take inhib and reset.
Yeah, they take this, they go back, pick up some
Yeah,
of the
they
more
use a
standing
lot
gold.
of use a lot of cooldowns in the fight leading up to Baron. It doesn't make sense to stick around after the fight, right? Sure, you may have the immediate number advantage, but like you don't need to take that fight.
No, and they'll take this quick top tower real quick.
Yep. Just maximize the Baron buff here.
It just looks like both these teams aren't willing to kind of kite out. Like they're just like are in full fight mode. No one wants to acknowledge that an engage has been.
Sure. It's also
Butchered.
much easier to say just kind of, you know, from the caster desk.
And that's
analyst
why we
desk,
say
whatever
it.
you want to call it. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a hard skill, but we're here in the semifinals. That's the skill you gotta have.
Yep. Is Nullark's back going to get stopped? Okay. I thought the cannon minion might hit him, but not quite. And so now we're pretty much dead even here. 3 dragons to 2 dragons in favor of air, but this game is close. This is like as game 5 as it gets.
Oh yeah. This is game 5.
And
We
we're
can't-
still like the only defense that it Icically has is the Phantom Dancer. Certainly can help with Castle and Burst, but you know, no stopwatch, no GA, no QSS, no MR.
It's not enough. I mean, I imagine this last item is building into a QSS.
Yeah, it should be. Or
He's got 17 or 1700
no, he has a
in
Vamp
his pocket.
Scepter. Might be going BT last item, I think.
Ooh, Colonel Paco taking a shit ton of damage. But my god,
it up.
Icically is just eating up and the Cosmic Radiance is going to be down. That's a huge cooldown to burn.
It is. 65-second CD on the Cosmic Radiance. Darth Head CD, 100 seconds.
Okay. So I
but
guess
they have this wave crashing top lane. I don't expect anything major to go down. If I'm Bramble here, I'm going to try and push bot lane since Baron's not up, and we have mid and Hib. I think bot lane makes more sense, or you could go top. Either is fine, but I would not be shoving mid here.
right. Endo getting an Ornn item for himself. He's going to be even tankier.
And it looks like they recognize that and they're shifting toward bot. Probably send Nullark top. He has teleport. Or maybe they're just content letting Pickle Popper side lane. He has 3 items with the upgraded Zanyas.
He's level 16.
Yep, level 16. Let him get gold for his death cap.
But the one thing you have to consider is that while this game does feel like it's slipping from air, the Ocean Soul is still on the table
True.
and
And,
well
I mean,
within their grasp.
And air is still extremely relevant, right? It's just like the mental tilt that might be out of their favor. But they're like equally as strong as Bramble right now. This game is completely tied. We're seeing Dragon come up at like about like 50 seconds or so.
50 seconds till drag. Mid inhibitor down. Baron is also coming up. And it's going to be coming up sooner. It looks like Air might just be going
They're
for...
gonna, yeah. I think Bramble sniffs this one out there. They're going to go toward Baron.
Yeah, they're just going to shove in this wave and then go head on over.
And I'm sure that Bramble is willing to take this fight.
Oh, Endo's going to get stunned up. Great engage by Unstream, trying to do what he can. Cosmic Rain is going down, but the Curse of the Sad Mummy onto 3. Not going to be quite enough, but Darth Head is legendary, taking down the front line. Great knock-up onto Wild Tortuga. He's going to get blown up by Pickle Popper. Shoemaker falls.
Oh my
Wild
gosh.
Tortuga is now going to fall. Icicle had fallen earlier. And that
Holy
looks like
crap.
it's going to be the game. Bramble back in Game 5. Pull out the
And
win.
we see the double TP into the Nexus.
The resiliency of
Absolutely
this team
insane.
is insane.
Danji Taco sitting in the fountain. Oh yeah, he can't do anything anyway.
Can't do anything.
Really,
what a
really,
heartbreaker for
really nice
Air.
close out there by Bramble. Such a close series.
Such a close
So well
series.
played
And
by
with
both.
that, we have Bramble going on to their second finals in a row.
And I owe a shot for that.
And I owe a shot for that as well. I was voting for the 3-2 Air.
Honestly, I feel like you might have won that because I said 3-1 in this favor. You said 3-2 the other way. I don't know.
I need something. I need
Either
something
way.
at this point.
We have the Rec League shot. Cheers, friends.
Cheers. My God. Fam, that series was insane. Give it up. Show some love for both teams because 5-game series are really hard.
That was nuts. I'm not gonna lie, I did not think that Bramble was gonna win that last game. I thought Icicle was way too big.
And he
but
played
they
that early lane
persevered.
so well.
And dude, big fucking shout out to Endo for coming in and just playing like that the last couple games.
Yeah.
Or like his Amumu play was so good.
It could have felt like such a heartbreaker. Such a heartbreaker to have Sasha, due to the circumstances of insane world events, to have to sit out during semifinals and then have your team lose. But Endo said Endo's growth through that series was, I mean, you just watched it, right? Game 1 was a bit of a struggle. Game 2 was a little bit of a learning curve on Mumu. Game 3 was just he was there. He
Game
hit
3
all the
was so
bandages.
clean. Game 4 was I'm confident. Just kidding, I'm not. But then Game 5 we clutched it.
It was insane. Fam, what was your hype moments? Because both teams just played their hearts out. Some of the drafts were insane. Bramble, this one's for you.
Yes.
Air, you as well. Pour some out for
Cheers.
the boys.
Bud Light Ace. Cheers. Oh man.
Interview. I'd love to talk to Endo.
I think
And
okay.
Endo
Are we
and-
doing 2 people?
Yeah, we can bring in 2 people. Honestly,
I think we need to. I think we have to talk to Paco.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well.
That Tarek play game 3.
And his Blitzcrank. His Blitzcrank was also
Yeah,
pretty.
So games 2 and 3, the Blitz and Tarek were just insane.
All right, if you can just hop into the Discord,
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna
Let me
set up the
move
scene.
my mic to my computer.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was insanity. That was straight insanity. I hope you guys are ready for Infernal versus Ocean. I hope it delivers. Paco and Endo. But shout outs to both teams. It's heartbreaking to lose in a game 5 like that to Air. I feel you. But this looking like Bramble's here. They're looking here. They're looking in charge. All right. Are you? Okay, cool. You're in caster chat. And let me pull up Danny Taco, or not Danny Taco.
We got Paco. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, are you guys good with interview?
You got Colonel Paco? Are we there? Can you hear me?
We cannot hear you,
I'm,
Paco.
I'm here.
Ah.
Okay.
Paco is
We
having
hear
some
Endo.
problems, I think.
I don't hear anything from Paco.
I think he went to get a drink.
Okay.
Allow me to just change up this interview scene a little bit because I was banking on having 3 casters, and instead I don't. But buddy, that was insane.
Hey!
That was insane.
Dude, that was a series.
That was.
Dude, that should have been the finals. That was such a hype series. It was insane.
We now finally have a new legendary Rect League series because like that was so good. That was so good.
Dude, that was like season 2 finals flashbacks I was getting.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about on stream. I'm like, there just really hasn't been any other hype game, like, you know, game 5 scenario or best of 5 in general. All of our best of 5s have been stomps up until now, and you guys delivered. It was definitely like that was a hard series. And like from your perspective, it's got to be even harder. Like it's one thing to have a team that's been together and dominating all season, and for you to kind of have to come in last minute. I think as of yesterday, you got the call, the go ahead that you might be playing. Just walk us through the whole scenario and just give us the play by play of that series.
Yeah, I mean, so first off, Bramble, I understand why they are where they are right now. These guys like practice, they work on their rotations, they're calling out shots, and then they're like, Endo, what do you think? And I'm just making Earth sound effects. I'm like on the comp board, and they're like, okay, I don't know if that means you're ganking or what, but these guys, man, huge shout out to them. And like even when we went down, mental stayed great. They're fucking amazing. That's why they are where they are right now in the playoffs.
All right, so let's start with like game 1 of this series. We had the Nocturne mid. That was the big key player in that. A lot of pressure coming out from that. What was like, I guess, Paco, since you're kind of the resident Brambler here, as opposed to the team, the town bicycle, as Endo is. What was like the plan going against Air?
So we know that Air always goes for those like kind of semi or full global comps. We didn't expect the Nocturne though, and I feel like it was really they just had so much lockdown on top of the Nocturne, which you can't really see in there. So they just would lock us down. The gangplank would ult right on top of us, and we'd all just melt. So we didn't expect that Nocturne pick at all. Air actually drafted really well this entire series. We were super scared going into that last game because they got the Trist counter pick into Kassadin, which went pretty well for a while. So yeah, their drafting was super good this whole series.
Yeah, Icically played his heart out in that last game, trying his best and making that Trist counter pick look insane.
What kind of what prompted you guys to opt for the Tarek rather than something a little more aggressive in the support spot?
Let's see. I think we only got the Tarek one game. Yeah. But we've been practicing that, and we knew that with the comp they had, they were going to try to team fight a bunch. So Tarek ult is great for that because I can just press R and they don't get to do any damage. And Varus just gets to pop off. and so
Yeah, I was like super impressed. Like your ults that I forgot if it was game 2 or 3, but your ults were like so on point. There were times when like basically he was playing TF, he would like teleport bot, and we're like, oh my god, Darth Ted is like screwed here. But like your ult would just block all of the damage, or you know, we're like, oh no, like Darth Ted's caught a drag here. But the Taric ults were on point, and I think even Air recognized that because afterward they're like, you know what, we're just gonna pick Taric instead, so you can't have it. I thought that was like a major turning point in the series.
Yeah, the Parony Turk just became the pick because they picked it again the next 2 games after that. So
Yeah, I mean, like, also, like, I just feel like, yeah, big shout out to you because I think that you are actually like one of the big, big factors. You made draft really complicated for Air. Just like that one Blitz game that you threw in, I think what was it, game 2?
yeah, game 2.
Yeah, game 2. Like that just became like just a ban that needed to be addressed from then on out because I think that just attacked the plan going in, which seemed to be like the Lulu Kog'Maw paired up with something that has like that easy stun, like the TF that we saw in the quarterfinals, and it just seemed like that passive lane just like the bot lane of Air just couldn't really play it without kind of getting hooked and engaged upon by the Blitz. You also made some insane blind hooks with no vision, which are just like.
Yeah, that enemy blew up. That was sick.
Yeah, that was like insane. But like, yeah, just like the ability to have like those picks, and like shout out to Shoemaker who had so many good picks that just like warped the draft. The Gangplank being a must ban midway through that series. The Rumble also was just insane. The dude played his heart out. But yeah, I think that like all of your picks just kind of became like these game warping must have, must take away picks, especially with like, the Taric.
That the Taric became a thing because we were actually planning on picking Taric. I think in the either of those last 2 games they just picked it first. So they were able to get it, but we managed to work around it anyways. At least in one of the games. But yeah, it really did seem to it actually just all revolved around Amumu that whole series. Literally 100% win rate.
Doesn't that mean that we're like the weebiest league of all time? When Amumu is like the must-have contested pick of all time?
Maybe. But Amumu's actually in a pretty good spot
It's
right
okay.
now.
Yeah, it's not season 2 anymore. Amumu's like he's not as
they
big as he used
sleep
to
on
be.
the Mummy. I know some people like to play him like a tank, but he's an assassin in my eyes.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. You're building the Leah.
As Endo demonstrated, Mans was killing it.
Oh my god, you guys were insane. And like Unstream was insane on the Mummy too. And like it was pretty fun.
Yeah, but
that's why we had to
Endo
like
was like
pick it.
thick with 3 C's on that.
We decided that Unstream on Amumu was too scary, so we had to pick it away every time. And
then like then you became too scary, and then just like both you guys kind of just tossed it back and forth. No one was willing to throw a ban at it. God forbid.
Not Endo. Amumu and Taric were both too scary, so they were always pick ban.
Right.
Never ban, so always pick.
And
I would just pick.
And I think both sides like we were sort of locked into the bans we had because like for us for sure we didn't want to give them Casio or Vlad or the Gangplank either.
No.
Like we gave them the Gangplank once and decided that they weren't allowed to have it again. So yeah, and also their bans against Pickle Popper with the Zillion and Oriana were kind of must-haves the whole series too.
Yeah. So my question for you, going into Game 5, after a pretty hard dumpster, I mean not hard dumpster, they are all close games, but just like a hard defeat in Game 4, was there any pep talk? What was the rallying speech?
We made Earth sounds.
Yeah, we were just like, oh, we get a Mumu this game, so it's free.
This guy.
I'm sure Isaac Lee probably had some kind of speech lined up, and you guys are making Earth sounds, which is just like
the secret tech is brand. Just give me brand, and we'll be.
Oh yeah, what did you do? What kind of deal with the devil did you make with Bramble in order to get to play brand?
Dude, I lied my ass off. They're like,
I have like
Trundle's really good
600
at
games
Amumu.
on
And I'm
this
like,
on my
Trundle's
card.
really bad into Amumu. Trust me, Brand is the pick. Trust me on Brand. And it was okay at best.
I actually think it wasn't the Brand pick so much as the Rumble just started melting our entire team, and we just the melt and the Sivir really too.
Dude,
when Shoemaker won two 2v1s in a row, like
yeah, that was rough to watch.
Ooh.
but yeah, so I guess looking more towards you, Paco, because hopefully Sasha will be back next week for the finals. Ocean versus Infernal. Who are you most scared of? Who do you think has the upper hand? And like, what do you got to say to them?
So it's actually a tough call. I think both teams are super good right now. I do think Ocean though has really ramped it up throughout the season. They technically have the worst record, but Ocean is really scary for us, mainly because they match up into us pretty well. We don't just automatically win bot lane like we do in a lot of our other matchups. And yeah, as you saw in our series against Ocean, which was pretty recently, that our win condition was literally just kill Jamu once, please, and that's how we have to win. And yeah, so I think we're a little more scared of Ocean. But I think that's a very good possibility that series goes the full 5 as well.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are all willing to stick it out with us for hopefully another 5-game series. I'm going to be here. I'm going to take a quick 12-minute break before we get back
And
into
I'll
it.
take a shot. So cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Valib, thank you for joining me on this legendary occasion. This has been awesome. Bramble, congratulations. Air, better luck next year. That was a hell of a show.
Yeah, great series.
That was
That was
having me, friends.
super sick series.
This is one for the
Adoma, you
Rec
owe me a
history
shot.
books. All right, and with that, I think I'm just gonna try throwing it to a timer and put the try and do all the things I need to do to set up while the Streamlabs is still running. So I'll leave you guys with some EDM bangers, and thank you guys for coming out. Stay tuned.
Everyone's got demons, be it personal demons or just frustrations of the current world state. And that's why we play, right? Just a little escape in the frenzy. Well, playoffs are here yet again, and our demons are here to stop us from winning. But the champion will be crowned, so I just got one question. Who will overcome their demons and take the honey?
Is taken. Basically a big shockwave though into Taco, and upstream they're just immediately taken down. The hook lands. Icicle's in the mix and might be able to kill Pickup Hopper. No, is ignited.
What? What? I didn't even see that! That was crazy! The cheeky shockwave. That was the win condition. Floored. I am 100% floored. Pickle Popper getting the game-changing shockwave. Oh my god, what a huge solar flare. The hero's entrance going across all the ocean is coming up big. Icically going down. Holy cow. J-Move getting the damage down. So much disrespect from Darth Head. Shoemaker just kind of phase checking that one. Dogwood just very patient with the charm. Oh my god, a great flank. The Hemo Plague onto 3. He's there. Icically is in. Cassiopeia caught. Great Solar Flare. Gonna go down. Oh my god, the Ramford fight able to save them. Icically is slain Phoenix. While Tortuga is in trouble, but he does not care. Oh, let's go. Here it is. Glacial Prison coming in.
The ultimate.
Oh man, they're just carrying through.
Comes down to Jinx shutdown now.
Okay, he's gonna get. Oh my god, that's a ton of damage. Great play by Shadow Wolf. Oh, great onto Icicles. So much damage. The equalizer across. Icicles down. Icicles down. Oh, this is it, but they need to take this fight. Huge damage. What? The disintegration ray across the team. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for another hopefully 5-game series of Infernal versus Ocean. I am Brian the Broken, humbly joined by Gulen and Adulma. Let's go, boys. How you doing?
Dude, I am doing fantastic, and on a fantastic sunny day like today, there's nothing I like doing better than watching me some Rec League.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we've already been treated to some ridiculous
Yeah.
games so far. So the bar has been set high, but I think with teams like Infernal and Ocean, we could possibly go higher.
Yeah, I mean,
I
go.
believe so.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go for it. I was gonna say.
Yeah, yeah. Coming into today, I was honestly kind of expecting this the second series to be the 5-game nail biter banger, thriller, the one that keeps you on your toes the whole time. But now that we got that first one out of the way, and it felt an awful lot like that, I'm expecting this one to be even better. But yeah, we'll have to see how it ends up going.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you were saying, you have Bramble versus Air, which is the #1 seed. Oh, Valop, thank you for the big 26. 1 button each, and buy yourself a new niece. Thanks, buddy. I'll do a button.
All right.
Oh yeah, it was just getting a little toasty. I just put the fan on in the background, so now maybe my hair will majestically blow. But yeah, it kind of felt like, taking a look at the bracket, you had the #1 seed versus the #4 seed, which in theory should be the less close game. And that's going to 5 games, and as far as 5 games go, it's about as close as it can get. So
Yeah.
the #2 seed and the #3 seed, this is going to be insane. And Ocean and Infernal have already matched up, and it was wild the first time. It's going to be wild the second time because we got 5 games. 5 whole games. All right.
Potentially.
So
Allegedly.
my question for you, fam, is... Oh, also, yeah, thank you for the 26. I don't think I really said thank you, but, that's sick. That's super
Thank you.
sick. 26 is huge.
Thank you.
Much love, buddy. But yeah, so matchups to watch. What are you most excited about going into this game 1?
All right. So basically, what I'm excited about in this game, there's kind of 2 main matchups I want to look at, but as far as the teams as a whole, I think that that there's a lot of history between these teams. A lot of players that have played together, and a lot of players that have played against each other a lot. Started out as kind of the core Ocean boys. Shu ended up going to Infernal, and yeah, Vash was there for season 4, and now he's back on Ocean. And there's just a lot of back and forth between these teams. A lot of these players know each other really well, and I'm always down for that kind of matchup. I imagine there's probably a lot more in their heads than you'd expect from just teams that don't really know each other that well. But as far as matchups, I think the closest game-changing matchup here is definitely going to be this jungle matchup. We got Vash Stampede on Ocean Drake. We got Sable on Infernal Drake, and these have been the 2 most aggressive, just make shit happen junglers in the league this season. And man, I want to see what they're going to do this time.
Yeah, and kind of going off of that, Vash, has been phenomenal. I think there's probably a good, I would argue, best jungler in the league. Just the amount of impact that he has on his team is insane. Sean, you or Gulen, you've seen just about every Ocean game that's been played, and every single time, the victories where they look super good is off the back of just the most proactive early game from Vash. He's ganking all 3 lanes, getting boards, getting crabs, picking up all the objectives. So if he can do that again, it just puts Infernal in such a rough spot, because Infernal, as we all know, is the scaling monster. If they can make it to 50 minutes or 40 minutes, they're probably going to beat you in the macro and just through scaling. But the best way to gain an early advantage is through your jungler.
Yeah, and I think, you said it right, that I think a lot of pressure is going to be on Vash in this whole series just to try to push the momentum and keep the momentum going really, really fast, and try to close out these games early, try to get somebody just to the point where Infernal has to be reacting to them, and they can't just be trying to play this safe game that gets them to the late game where they know that they've got these really, really good coordination in these team fights that have brought them so many victories and have brought them to where they are now.
Yeah, absolutely. So before we get into Champ Select, I have to ask you predictions and why. Adolma, we'll start with you.
All right, so my prediction is 3-1 Infernal. And basically what I'm expecting to happen is I'm expecting Ocean to come out in game 1 with something a little unexpected. And they're just going to take a really quick game off of Infernal. And Infernal's just going to go back in the locker room and they're going to say, you know what? Let's just, shake it off, kind of figure out our stuff. And they're just going to basically get the hard read and just crush the rest of the games.
Okay, at the risk of sounding like a horrible poser, I am also going to be predicting a 3-1 favoring Infernal here for very similar reasons. I think the Ocean is going to be able to bring the momentum into this early match. I don't know, again, maybe they'll surprise us with something, but Infernal has just shown so much consistency in being able to adapt and react to what's being thrown at them. And so I agree. I think Ocean takes the first one, and there's still hope, but I think Infernal has the power to just rally and just take the next 3.
Well, on the back of that, I will counter you and say I'm going for a 3-2 Ocean.
Oh, wow,
I think that this game is going to be insanely close. We're going to see some next level banger action. I think that Vash and Jmu are going to be huge reasons why this game goes Ocean's way, but it's definitely not going to be easy. You're playing against Infernal. You're playing against Shu. Shu is just going to straight up win at least one of these games. It just happens. He's just going to win it off the back of just his insane play. So, but I think that Ocean has that kind of underdog buff, and they've always relied on that. So I'm hoping for that. But with that, the boys have gone into Champs Select, and we are there! Let's go!
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's focus on the game.
So let's catch up on some of the bands here.
So one band that I really want to point out here that I wasn't sure whether it was going to come out from Ocean or not was this Nasus band. This is something that Cobalt's been picking a lot against the higher elo top laners, as just neutralize the enemy top laner and just neutralize the whole laning phase and just freeze it outside of his tower constantly, and then just let the rest of his team neutralize the rest of the map. And I feel like Ocean was one of the teams that probably was the best setup to take advantage of that. So maybe it's something they can think about in the future, but just with the sheer amount of early aggressive plays they make, that's the kind of thing you need to do to really take advantage of that pick. But it's also pretty safe just to get it out of there. And notably, no Ornn yet either side.
By the way, you may have a shot being bought for you by Valve.
Oh yeah. I am planning to take the shot from our shot bet once we actually load into the game. So
yeah, we'll do that during load in. So
I think we've got some catching up to do to you, Brian.
Yeah. I've been out here for a while. I've been in it for the long haul. My voice is starting to feel weak. All right, but taking a look at Infernal's draft, I like the J4. I think the J4 is going to kind of provide that proactivity that you need in order to counter Vash, because Vash is going to be everywhere, right?
Shadows.
And but you can either try and counter that or just match it. And I think J4 does a really good job of just matching that aggressiveness. Zac, on the other hand, is actually not the most. I mean, you can play it very aggressively, and when I think Zac played aggressively is insane, but is kind of known as that scaling threat. You need to get some levels, you need to get some items, and then you just become this incredible engager.
Yeah, he's not the insane duelist that you would see from a Trundle or something like that. But yeah, he still certainly can have a good impact.
True. Valib, thank you for the $10. Adolma shot ×2. Let's go.
God.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, I'm gonna space those out, but
yeah, that seems fair.
Ooh, Toxic Father says he'll gift another sub if the casters do a shot. You can funnel a sub shot onto Gulen.
Oh yeah. All right. I'll share some love.
Yeah, we'll do video there.
Adolma here.
It'll be after this champ select is done.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I really like Thresh is often a champion that's picked that can be really effective against the Zac as an engage, and I kind of like that they were able to pick that up with the Zac. It's just a nice little pairing.
I love that. And yeah, so we're seeing the Ornn picked up here. Ornn, one of the best top laners in the game. If you don't know Ornn, go talk to Nullark. That guy will give you a mouth and an earful about Ornn. He does it all. He claps. He team fights. He scales. He has an early game. He's just a good safe champion.
Yeah, and notably we had two more top lane bands going out against
wait
here, so
Could
this be a
Zac-
Pantheon jungle?
Yeah, could this
No.
be a Zac top?
Oh, that's interesting actually.
It's definitely flexed
Pantheon support maybe.
right now. You got the
Thresh jungle?
Thresh jungle?
yeah, I don't know, man.
I mean, it could be a Pantheon top.
Hey,
Or a Pantheon middle.
Yeah, it could be
Gainty-saurus
Pantheon middle.
88. Thank you for the
Yeah.
follow.
Yeah,
I
looks
actually
like
think
we
it might be
have,
Pantheon middle. That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, looks like we have no AD carries here on the side of Ocean, which, looking at this Ornn, Jarvan, Nautilus team is definitely a scary, scary proposition there.
Yeah.
But
What were we talking about, though, guys? We said Ocean was going to bring something crazy. They knew they had to do it, and
Yep.
they're doing it.
It's a 5-game series, so like as Air did with the Nocturne pick mid, like you do it early, you try it out. If it works, great. If not, just go back to the drawing board.
Yep.
Mercy Rose, thank you for subscribing. Oh wait, no, that's a lot of gifted subs. That's why. Let's go. That's 5 gifted subs. All right, that's shots all around.
All right. Well, once we're back on video, we'll prove it to you guys.
But yeah, so I actually really like this Ocean draft because when you pick a Pantheon, you are screaming, go early, go in hard, late game is a fucking wash.
Yep.
Yep, pretty much.
So
They're
like
committing to that.
Yep, and like that is what you need to do against Infernal, and like I just like double downing on that that idea.
And I think that a lot of their whole team actually, I think, lends itself pretty well to this. I know Zac like scales, but even the mid game he's really effective. Same with like Viger. Again, infinitely scales, but still has that really powerful one-shot capability in the mid game.
Yep. Yeah, and if this is the glacial augment Cho'Gath build here, the pick potential like across the team is just insane promotion here.
Yeah, every member, like
Their
literally
siege
every
is going to
member
be
of Ocean.
incredible. Well,
Yeah.
actually, their siege is good, but they don't actually have an 80 carry to siege with.
Yeah,
So like
they're
they're just
sieging
kind
a
of hoping
little
that
more
you
difficult.
wander around in the jungle enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly just going to be like hanging out around objectives and tossing out twin shadows and seeing who you get. You know.
Yep. All right, fam. To a hopefully 5-game series full of epic fights, outplays, memes, and a very, very lively chat. I toast to you directly.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Yep.
Oh wait, Goulam's.
Cheers.
There we go.
Yeah,
I got it.
Yeah.
It's just not a shot glass. Waiting for my Rec League shot glass.
Yeah, that's going.
Yeah, I also do not have a rec league shot glass yet.
You haven't ordered one though.
Yeah, I also haven't ordered one. So that
Yeah,
doesn't,
I
that
did
doesn't
order
help.
one.
Yeah.
I ordered the shit out of that.
Yeah, you did. Oh. All right, boys. Now we're feeling a live weekler enthusiastic. Rex shot emote when? God, yeah, that's that is the truth.
Yeah, we kind of need that. Huh?
I feel like most of our Twitch chats would just turn into just like everybody spamming that
Mr.
until somebody takes a shot.
Mr. Dr. Andre, thank you for the follow. Much love, buddy. So we're at a minute 30 until we start loading in. Looking at this Infernal comp, kind of looks like a Bramble comp, right? Like, it's just this very traditional front-to-back team fight. You know exactly what they're going to do. They're going to just kind of chill during this lane phase. Shu and Rovian are going to farm to infinity. Same with Cobalt. Sable's just going to try and apply pressure as he can, try and get some advantages. And then come 30 minutes, Victor's going to be a monster. Rovian's going to be a monster on Ezreal. And it's just going to be GG. Who do you think needs to be attacked the most on the side of Infernal for Ocean to have the best chance?
I mean, honestly, so I kind of want to say Shu in this mid lane.
Yeah, I was actually leaning for the same.
Because like he's on the immobile Victor, you have the insane gank setup of the Pantheon, and if you're picking Pantheon mid and you're not camping mid, I think you should maybe pick something else. You know, it feels like in a lot of ways that's kind of like the point of the pick is that
because he's probably not going to be getting that many solo kills against a Victor, but if he has the gank for sure, I think that could be enough to set him ahead.
Yep. Yeah, and it's so easy to just have the Zac hang just outside of Fog of War, and then basically just start charging that E, and then just have Pantheon just lock Victor in place for him to land on it, and it's just like the easiest CC chain that you could do.
So one of the things I want to look at, and we'll see in about 5 seconds, did Victor take Cleanse? Did he take Cleanse Flash?
Ooh, I bet he did.
I bet
It
you.
seems like a
I
smart
bet
idea.
you he did.
Yeah. So if he takes Cleanse, that's definitely less of a sure thing, but you know.
I mean, hey, if you got to play around cooldowns. If you're making it into semifinals, you're playing around cooldowns. So we're about to find out very shortly whether or not that's even the case. No, Victor took exhaust.
All right.
So that is still on the table.
Interesting. Yeah. Then if I were this Zach here, I'd definitely try to pay some attention around mid lane. But I mean, you also got to watch out because you pretty much know that Sable's going to be paying a lot of attention mid lane too, because that's just what he does.
Yep, that's the win condition. That's how you play with Shu.
Yep. Yeah. You just camp him a lot and then make sure the rest of your lanes can actually stay in the game.
Yeah, and then he'll give you some words of affirmation.
Mm-hmm. You feel good about yourself, and you sleep really well that night.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things I really wish that we could do is listen to these Infernal comms. To those of you that don't know, not only is Shu legendary in his own right, he is also the most vocal motherfucker on the planet, and he's probably yelling this entire series because it's game 1 of Ocean versus Infernal in the semifinals. Let's go! Cheers, fam! We here for this.
All right, and Ocean starting out as a team, heading right up this top lane. And they might just find themselves running into this Ornn here if they decide to path to the jungle.
This is so funny because, like, I remember from season 3 Infernal?
Throw the hook. Get him.
Oh, they got him.
This could be it.
Hey, that's a dead nerd. Ripped Cobalt.
And with that CC chain, they're not even giving him a chance to burn his flash there to get out.
And I love it. Put that gold onto the Thresh. Worthy Dust is the carry. I'm sorry, we also didn't talk about Worthy Dust. Worthy Dust has been insane this season. Mm-hmm. Like, as a rookie, I think there's a good chance he could probably get Rookie of the Split.
Yeah.
If we actually did Rookies of the Split.
Yeah.
If we did it, he could get it.
He would definitely be in the running, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I would definitely put him and Rubber Band Man would both be pretty near the top.
Yeah,
near
Rubber Band Man.
But
it's like really, really showing everybody his stuff this season.
Yep. Yeah, but there's definitely a period of time earlier on in the season when the Worthy Dust Thresh was pretty much permabanned.
Yep. Jamo's got to be careful here.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's gonna get hooked up there. Get rooted again by the Nautilus. Takes quite a bit of damage. Hook's not gonna do much in response. That's a nice way to start the lane if you're Infernal.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna make it a whole lot harder for Jamu to really have a lot of pressure here in the early game.
Nice thing is he does have teleport, so like.
Oh, Sable's here.
Oh man.
Sable's turn mid.
Nice flash. Cracked Variety stays safe there, but at the cost of his flash.
See, like, I like to say nice flash, but those are the kind of flashes you just need to make, right?
Sure.
That's just the must. That's the must make.
Correct flash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you fuck it up, you get out of mid lane.
Yeah, bare minimum flash.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the barrier to entry to flash.
Yeah.
Competent flash.
Yep.
But sometimes some people try to hold on to their flash too much.
Not Crack Variety.
Not Crack Variety.
Not this guy. This guy crazy. But yeah, so I mean, like, one of the things that I want to watch throughout the series is adaptation. We saw it in the Air Bramble series, where we saw like Bramble making like the really smart 5-stack, or Air make the really smart 5-stack to catch out Bramble.
Middle, just 1 second, he's gonna get pulled into that, but double stun lands on the mid laner. And then the counter gank for Sable. He's coming in. Crack Variety is super low. He shields the wrong way. He is just dropping low. Tries to get some damage, but he's going to go down. Bash now has got to fight for his life, but that passive is not going to bring him to safety. And who are they going to give the kill over? Probably Shu.
Damn.
And it's Shu.
That is a bad way to start game 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oof.
Props to Sable for being there, because I mean, what looked like it was going to be just a failed gank on the side of Ocean ended up being a disaster because Sable showed up for the counter gank.
So one of the things that, like, I mean, just like a small aside, Sable's been under a lot of heat this season for just like not looking like the Sable we know and love. Yeah, his stats are about the same. However, just like by the eye test, he's just not quite having the same impact. There's a lot of pride on the line for Sable. I've heard him like kind of like complaining and like low-key memeing about it, but like there's a lot of pride on the line to kind of show up here. So like that gank in particular, and just like that kind of like return to the old Sable of just
bot lane.
Sorry, some fighting at the bot lane real quick. I think we're gonna see everyone walking away safely, but Jamie taking more damage. Keep talking about junglers.
That's about it. Yeah, I just think that there's a lot of pride on the line for Sable, and Sable so far looking really good.
Yeah, I think so. And especially when you're against a jungler like Vash, who is almost the opposite, where he's just showing up and everyone's talking about how awesome he is. If you can just beat that jungler, it's like...
Oh, Spence Champ with a flash.
Oh man, bot lane is just making too much action happen. CLG Worthy Dust hits the hook and the ignite on the Roby and the aftershock. Worthy Dust just brings him down on that Thresh. Jmu actually just barely doing the damage there.
Don't stop!
And now in the mid lane, the knock-up onto Crack Variety looking for kill number 2.
Oh, but Vash is here too.
Maybe to stop it, but Sable's able to pick up the kill onto Crack Variety. That is 2 deaths.
Spence Champ just barely gets away.
Oh man!
Oh,
wow,
too much action all over the map.
Yeah, the coordination from that bot lane there for Jmu to drop the meteor and then Worthy Dust just flay right into the meteor to make sure that he gets hit by it. That was insane.
Oh man, these teams are just—they want to win so bad.
Yeah, they're making stuff happen. But I mean, with all this mid action, Crack Variety falling quite far behind in CS now, and pretty soon he's gonna get to the point where he can't even jump on Shu, and it's gonna be difficult.
Nope. She just drops the ult there.
So as a top lane, we haven't really talked about this top lane at all. Ornn already 10 CS up on this Cho'Gath. How do you feel about this matchup? Is this a pretty Ornn favored matchup? I'd imagine it actually probably is for a good part of the game.
I mean, so I've played this matchup a reasonable amount, and honestly, if you're looking to pick a tank into Ornn, I think Cho'Gath is probably the best bet you're gonna have. Like he tends to just do pretty well into the Ornn pick. Basically, whether you build him the glacial augment way or just like a grasp style build. But yeah, just like the max health damage that you get off your E, and just the fact that you have so much more kill pressure with your ult means that Ornn has kind of a tough time, and he can't really like all in you the same way they would a lot of other people, because you might just get feasted.
Pantheon looks like he's roaming bot lane.
Yeah, he's not 6 yet though, so he's gonna have to come in the old-fashioned way.
That's how I prefer it.
Well, let's see if he does that. Meanwhile, in the top lane though, Rubber Bandman, he's almost dead, just a Cobalt. Sable's gonna go in there and just take the kill so he gets some credit.
Yeah, and Sable coming out of the gate this game.
Ooh, but speaking of the old-fashioned way, stun going on to Robian.
On to Spence Champ, he is getting low. I don't think he has any chance of getting out of this baby cage. Although he's taking a bit to die. There we go. Gets some redemption for Crack Varieties. He picks up a kill there.
Yep.
There you go. Sometimes the old-fashioned way is the good way.
Yeah.
Don't need to get too fancy with it.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Oh, Gaintysaurus88, thank you for gifting that sub. That's huge. Thanks, fam. You just followed. Welcome to the Rect League. You're super sick. I missed that like a while ago. Thanks for being in chat.
Now. Yeah, and you've actually tuned in at a pretty perfect time for this series here, Ocean versus Infernal.
Hopefully you're watching the last series too, because that was just insanity.
Yeah, maybe you go back and watch it. Who knows?
Also, shout out to you guys for casting with me. My voice is so thankful.
Yeah, we got you, dude.
Yeah, shout out to you for doing the 10-hour running this
stun
stream.
on his Spence Champ. That's so brutal. The baby cage with the Thresh flaying him into it. I mean, that almost brought Spence Champ down with that ignite.
Yeah. I definitely expected that to do a little bit more damage than it would have, and actually secure the kill. But
yeah, I thought he might have died there. Damn.
No.
Oh, Sable's looking at mid lane, just trying to bring the pressure on the Crack Variety, but I think he might get spotted out there. Oh, Bash.
Bash is here.
Yeah, he's saying hello.
Hey.
Hello. Hey.
Hello.
Good evening. Yeah, no, but they're gonna go their separate ways. You know, conversation reached its natural conclusion.
They said what they needed to say.
Yeah.
Top lane, big bop.
Yeah, lots of bopping going in the top.
Big bop top lane.
Yep. Yeah, and Cobalt actually coming out pretty heavily on top in this top lane so far.
Yeah.
74 to 59 in CS, and a lot of that does come from Sable's gank, but you know, yeah, this is what you're looking for your Ornn to do is just, you know, win every lane. And
Yeah, for
be
yeah.
obnoxious and then be really good late too.
It's a pretty good role to
For
play.
a silver top laner, the guy is insane. Like
Yeah.
he just able to come away with such a huge lead. Like this Cobalt guy is nuts.
Looks like Sable is trying to get this dragon. He's looking a little low, but he should be okay as long as no one interrupts him.
I think he should be getting away with this one pretty clean. And
All
like
right.
of dragons to kind of concede early game, that's totally fine.
Yeah, not the worst. But
Yeah, and so next one being Ocean, that leaves either Mountain or Infernal for the Rift this time.
Ooh, action in this top lane. Horn going down. Gonna knock onto Rubber Band Man, and he's going very low. The knock up from the Rupture is gonna probably get him out of there, but ooh, that is a skinny Rubber Band Man.
Yep. Yeah, that's some scary stuff.
the rubber band man almost broke.
Yeah.
It's one of those old rubber bands. You stretch it too far, it's like that weird stiff, like almost that like crinkly elastic.
It's got all sorts of chinks in the side.
Yeah, like
you never
tiny
know
little
which one of
scratches.
those is actually
I
gonna
don't
be
think
the
you
one
can
that
say
breaks.
that word on stream.
Oh, sorry.
I feel like
But
it's
by
contextual.
the way,
you know?
I just don't think that's
Isn't it
allowed.
contextual.
I sure hope so. But
Yeah. No TOS, please. Crack Variety's having a rough time in this mid lane. He's just getting poked down under his tower.
Holy cow.
And
Yeah,
Vash comes to try to help, but Shu's got that killer instinct. Just kind of walks away.
yeah. Now we got Sable soloing the Rift here, and with Zach heading back down towards the bot side of the jungle means that Ocean probably has no idea this is going on.
Yeah.
They might know,
Yes,
but they
Liz,
probably
yeah.
just don't care.
Yeah.
There's nothing
That
they
too.
can do about it.
Yeah, and actually Cobalt just burned Rubber Bandman's flash on his own in the top lane there, just doing a little skirmish. So he's just in a really rough place as well. Both the solo lanes for Ocean having a hard time.
And like, it's just, oh man, the Herald over the wall from Sable.
Vash is trying to do what he can, and the Pantheon actually comes in, but he gets stunned right as he comes in, and now
No.
Shu is just doing so much damage in that Jarvan arena. Vash has now got to run for his life as the Rifty tanks the tower. And both members of Ocean take so much damage, and Shu is just sitting there healthy and strong.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess props to them for getting out, but yeah, that's really not the play you're trying to make.
Yeah, I don't think that wasn't their hope there.
Yeah.
They had loftier goals.
Mhm.
And like, to be honest, like, so you remember I get this wrong every time. Season 4 was the Infernal dominant season, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so Season 4 Infernal was Vash and Shu just like playing. Oh no, Vash was a support. But
Yep,
like their
yeah, Vash
synergy
was
was
support.
insane. And playing on the same team as Shu, as I have once done, you learn a lot about what Shu wants and what Shu wants to do. Just like you get very good insight. And like now that they're playing against each other, a little bit of action in the bot lane, nothing's actually going to come of it unless Willie just hits a hook,
No,
which
but
he
he doesn't have the
does.
stun to
Chain
follow
move,
up.
my guy. Wow,
Oh.
not getting anything.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and one small thing I want to point out there is the fact that Robian E'd to the side a little bit because Jamu had basically planned him just wanting to eat out of there as fast as he can and had lined up the Meteor for that. But yeah, it was just smart by Robian to go to the side a little bit and not get hit by that.
Yeah, it's too bad they'd used the Viger stun cage just before that engage, just as a little bit of poke. And if they had that, I think Rovian could have probably been dead. They're trying to engage again, but he flashes for the hook onto Sable, but the hook from Worthy Chip just goes short, and now Sable shows up. Big knockup from Bash, hitting 2 members of Team Infernal.
Yeah!
He goes down to that Viger ult.
Let's go!
Yeah.
4 members is what it took, but you know what? I think they're happy to take it.
Yeah, they probably didn't need that many, but sometimes you just got to be sure, you know.
Yep. That's something for Ocean, putting him on the board.
Yeah.
Well,
taking
I guess
a whole
little
lot of
more on the
plates
board.
down here, and now we got Shu rotating down as well. He's gonna be spotted out by all these words, but he's coming.
Yeah, you gotta be
'cause
careful
that's-
not to overstay.
Well, that's the thing. Just seeing Shu is just enough pressure to say, all right, no more plates for you.
Yeah.
Because like at this point, it's 13:30. If you can deny it for at least 20 more seconds and push him off it, then that's less plates. So that's actually a really smart play.
Yeah.
Granted, it's the play you should make, but there's a lot of consequences to that action.
Yeah.
looks like at 14 minutes in the game now. It's just a 2k gold lead for Infernal, which is, I mean, it's nothing to scoff at, I'd say, this early in the game.
I mean, so coming from the world of just watching Bramble versus Air, like having a 2k gold lead at this time is pretty wild, especially when the kills are even, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
And like that just speaks so much to what Infernal is good at. Their laning strength is insane. They're so good at just accruing these like very almost invisible gold leads, as you might call them. Like granted, like the numbers on the CS board are not invisible, but like it's not like as gung ho as getting those leads from.
Yeah, flash hook from Worthy just misses. Yeah, nothing more gonna come for that. But Ocean did secure the Ocean Drake, so that's something. Did I help him out?
See, I really like this. Like I don't mind that kind of flash from CLG Worthy does, because that's the kind of play you need to be making right now. Like if you just cannot wait for Shu to scale to infinity, he's already well on his way.
Yeah,
he is like he's halfway. Oh, like I think there's a song that says, "Whoa, we're halfway there."
Some song.
Whoa, living on a prayer. And like honestly,
I've
Ocean's
never
living on a
heard of
prayer right now that this victor is not just like Godsmack him.
Yeah, and
Rubber Bandman.
Rubber Bandman actually on the better side of a trade up here in top lane for
was,
first time in a while.
It's a nice aggression there.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Speaking to the the state of this game right now, you don't like Ocean wanted to be ahead at this point, and they planned their whole team comp around it. So even being even in gold at this point would be kind of rough.
Action.
But they are behind.
Ooh, I'm actually able to smite that one away.
Nice. But now they're in a rough spot. The hook lands
Shu getting
onto
hooked.
Shu, but is there enough follow-up?
Oh, he's getting locked up.
The Pantheon jumps on, and he's so low. He gets his ult and his stun down, but he is going to drop. That's one member down for Infernal, and now Ocean is hungry for more as they hook Spence Champ. That's two for Ocean.
Yeah.
And they still want more.
They want
Slow
more!
lands on Arovian. He gets the pull from the ward! From the pink ward! He gets
I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah,
Oh
you
my
can!
God.
Oh, teleport
And
coming. This is the
the
teleport you
oh,
want.
this could be disastrous. The stun lands onto both members of Team Infernal, and Ocean is just trying to do what they can with the health bars they have remaining. Sable actually manages to get a kill, and he's going to flash away. But Crack Variety jumps off him and gets a 600 gold shutdown.
Crack Variety just
Oh
got
my
back
God.
into this in a big way. Yeah. Yes, he is still down 1k to Shu, but imagine had he not gotten any of those kills or shut down.
Yeah. It felt like this Pantheon pick was falling so far behind in the laning phase, and then he just picks up two pretty massive shutdowns, and now now he's right back where he was. And honestly, like his pick's starting to make a little bit more sense now after seeing that fight, because like even though he didn't bully Shu around in the lane that much, it basically just turns like CC layering on easy mode. Right, you just wait for something to hit Shu, and they say, okay, I know how long that's gonna last, and then I'll just W them right after that ends, and then it's pretty easy for someone else to line something up afterwards, and then in that time, Shu's dead.
So
And,
from my time on Brambleback season 4 against the unstoppable Shu team, we were likely the only team that probably could have done it. Our strategy was literally that you just pick the most dumb, brain dead shit that can just point and click Shu. If you point and click Shu, that's how you win. And like I really love the adaptation that instead of taking something in the jungle, like maybe like a Maokai or I don't know, something like you can go like Lissandra, Maokai, but Pantheon is a really cool adaptation because it also gives you like that map pressure, which I think Ocean does really well with because it just helps you just snowball so much faster.
Yeah, I think it's not even just like a pick like Lissandra or something has that point and click CC, but what Pantheon has is whenever these little skirmishes in the jungle, he can just join in and get this. He can follow up with more point and click CC onto Shu.
Right, and it's perfect because like you just want to keep you're all about tempo. If you're Ocean right now, you have to be thinking tempo. The second you fall behind, like it's lights out. Like I just don't think that you're just like ever gonna like out macro or out scale Infernal.
Yeah, you're definitely not gonna out team fight them, that's for sure.
No.
Yeah, and to speak to that tempo, last time we revisited the gold, Infernal was ahead, and now Ocean with that big fight and bringing down those towers, they are ahead in gold, and they're dropping the Rifty at mid lane here.
And this team comp's paying
Hook
off.
comes out in Dispense Champ. He actually hooks the Rift Herald trying to get out, but he doesn't quite make it. Sable's in a bit of a rough spot, but he has his stopwatch actually, and the support for Ocean is going down as the rest of Infernal arrives. Big knockup from Bash, but he is just in a bad place, getting really low. passive's gonna go down, and Ocean has to run. They have to abandon their Zac here. A
Oh,
little
and
over aggressive.
Infernal came out big on that one. Like, man, that looked so good for for Ocean.
Yeah.
Spence Champ did a really good job of drawing aggro and just not falling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think all the pieces just didn't quite fall into place at the same time. Like, there were a lot of individually cool and really important things that happened there, like Vash getting huge knockups onto people, but they just didn't quite have the follow-up to get there.
Mm-hmm.
And now Infernal's coming up.
So maybe someone else with a bigger brain can just kind of like help me out here. What is the advantage of having this Vigar in the bot lane? Because it feels like it's working really well. And is this just like Jmu being really good at it? Or is like this actually just like a really good early game pick?
Yeah, maybe they're... I'm not sure, honestly. My brain is not that big. But I'm guessing maybe, yeah, they were just hyper committed to this early game.
Yeah, because it feels like it's just actually just super strong, and like it does provide that late game scaling. Or I think it's just might be more just about layering that CC and just providing that pick potential.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely a lot about the pick potential, and like if you think about what like an AD carry provides to the team, which is giving you that consistent damage to get through front lines, Vigar just basically gives you like the opposite almost, where you just ignore the front lines and one shot the back lines.
Yep.
And so when you combine it with some other pick potential, it just like kind of builds your team around something other than like the regular front to back team fighting.
It's kind of like a AP Jhin, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, Infernal wants this. He gets Sable gets an arena on 3 people. Infernal, the rest of the team has to kind of spend some time catching up, but Shu gets really low, and Vash actually brings him down. That's huge, and Spence Champ is in a horrible place now as Rubber Bandman is chasing down Sable. I don't know if he's quite going to get him, but I think that's 2 members down for Infernal, forcing the flash from Obian too.
Wow.
That was huge. That was just good awareness, right?
Ready.
Yeah, definitely. And it was also just the fact that timing that teleports, so knowing that it was going to be a 4v5 there, and the Cobalt couldn't really follow that up.
I love these kind of teleports. I love these tempo teleports. Just going for a little, like, yeah.
Keeping that melee minion alive right there too from Jmu just to get a bit more damage. And that's actually going to probably be enough to get them the turret.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah. Cobalt just, I think everything just happened so fast that Cobalt probably just didn't really see a time to make the teleport happen.
And one thing that I think Infernal's doing a really good job with these past 2 fights is just kind of really abusing this this Jarvan Victor combo. In that last fight, it wasn't quite enough to actually win the fight on its own like it did the first fight, but just basically Jarvan just locks up a couple people, and then Victor just drops the ult on it, and they're locked in.
And I think that's what
and they're
Sable
gonna
was
take a whole
kind
lot
of
of damage.
I think that's what Sable was envisioning when he just saw the arena on 3 people, but he just used so much to get that far ahead that his team had to spend some time catching up, and it allowed Ocean time to kind of rally their own troops.
So here's some info. Shu is up 1.5k on his opponent. That is where a lot of the gold lead lies. Granted, Jmu is up almost 1k on Robian.
Yeah, so I think Shu is
it's just
probably
like
carrying a lot of that.
I didn't really have anything to say past that, but just like like gold alert, that's just where it is. That's where the money is. Cobalt, I mean, it's also really deceptive, right? Like we're at the point where Ornn is starting to like be able to give items starting next level. And that is like that secret power. That's more that like secret gold that like you just need to start factoring in.
Oh, they're trying to get a catch on the Shu here in the solo lane. He is now about to be 4v1. Can they bring him down? I kind of imagine they can.
Yeah, like I said, they might be able to do that one to Jmu, not quite though.
And it doesn't really matter who you give it to at this point. You're just here to try and you know,
get some kills.
Not have Cobalt.
They put so much CC onto this Ornn, he can't do anything as he just desperately tries to dash out of there. Actually looking really tanky. Is not quite gonna
so tanky.
Bash is actually gonna eat up a lot of CC.
Oh, depth charge is bringing it onto Jmu.
Sable gets the arena onto 2 members, and Crack Variety actually jumps into the arena. There are 3 members for Ocean stuck in there, and it is a 3v3 as they're juking it out. Crack Variety has to flash away from Sable. He's probably going to go down as this bot lane duels against this Nautilus.
Heal for him.
Trying to get away.
Heal.
Take him down, Legolas! Take him down!
Wow.
Alright, they're able to take him down.
Oh, Sable's still hungry. I think he can get this too. He's got the CDR.
Yeah, he's got a...
Ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's a little tough with that outer turret still being up.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was really nice, really nice peeling there. Just trying to get the Nautilus off of Jame, who's at like 100 health.
Yeah, the
There's
fragile
honestly,
little
there's
Viger.
like had Worthiness not hit that hook, there's probably a world where Spence Champ actually just looks like a god there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's just like 1v1ing the carries and like.
That's
going
the kind of
nuts.
support play I like to see.
Yeah, yeah, that is some Silky Bandit shit right there.
Yeah. that's my kind of support.
Yeah.
Are you really a support if you don't have more kills than your AD carry?
Yeah.
Dude, preach. Big Bard bop.
Yeah, exactly. Bard, come on.
Yeah.
All the better to support you with.
Yeah. If I have more gold, I can help you get kills more.
I just like to think that like my mug that I earned from last season, I got off the back of like a couple triple kills on Bard, just like big bopping. It's like
Big
don't
bop.
care about it. I don't like Darth dead. It's the year of Brian the Broken.
Yeah. Oh man.
These teams are posturing around this dragon, doing the
Oh my
doing
God.
the dragon dance.
Yeah, they're getting their steps in for
The
sure.
hook is close.
Oh, it's a cooldown. Now that someone's gonna go in.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's like Pantheon's looping around, not going for the flank, just gonna
Nice
be with the
knockup.
team. Maybe try to go for an ult instead.
Oh. Everyone's so nervous.
Bash wants it. I think they saw the Infernal is split, and Sable is now going to try to go into the team. And the fight has started with Shu just getting torn up by CC. He is going to go down before he can really get any spells down. Now there's one member of Infernal and one member
Rovian's
of
down
Ocean.
too.
Oh, those are the carries.
Carries are down.
Carries down. Party up for
Big
Ocean.
knockup still coming out from Ocean. It's a 1v3 as Cobalt is trying to do what he can. Flash is out. Nice flash, actually. I don't think they knew where he went. And Cobalt's going to stay alive, but not prevent this dragon from happening, and not prevent that Ocean favoring team fight that just went down.
These fights are insane.
Yeah, Ocean is just relentless about making sure that Shu goes down first every single fight, and yeah, it was really smart. Like the engage there by Bash, like it was just onto the Jarvan. It was actually a little past the Jarvan, but like yeah, knowing that Shu and Rovian were up on the cliff there and weren't gonna be able to get into the fight for a while meant that when Sable locked up a couple people in the Cataclysm, like Shu was nowhere nearby, and then he was struggling to kind of get up there to actually put the damage down, and that was when they were able to catch him out and lock him up.
Yeah, definitely. Shu, I mean, I was watching him that fight, and he barely had any time even to just cast any abilities. He just constantly CC'd.
But the thing is, like, there's a reason for that. I like while streaming, like, oh, good flex to me. I went and looked up on RexLeague.com. If you haven't been to RexLeague.com, you should go check it out.
That's a nice website.
But Shu does 35% on average, literally on average, and this is semifinals. 35% of the team's damage. If you take him down, that's literally most of the damage.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
is
it's
an
a huge
absurd,
portion,
like that's
yeah.
a huge value proposition, right? Like if you take him down, the odds are you're probably winning that fight. Like unless it takes like your entire team to take him down. Like if you can take him down trading 1-for-1 and then like maybe a few CC abilities, that's it. That's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if that person you sacrifice is a Zac who just goes in with his passive, even better. I think Baron is now the next thing on the menu for Ocean.
Yeah, they got Rubber Band Man splitting the spot lane. Cobalt's heading down there to answer. His teleport's not up, but it's about to be in just a few seconds. So they should be able to both answer should the call come from their teams.
Spooky ghosts. I guess they got a whole bunch of spooky ghosts, so honestly, why not just drop it? Whenever you feel like it. Rubber Band Man and Cobalt matched up in this bottom lane, just trying to do some split pressure. Both of their teleports are up, so they'll be able to join into this Baron fight when they choose to. We'll see who has the... I think a part of that is like when you're waiting on two teleports, the team that decides to initiate the fight is going to have the advantage there because they're going to probably call out the TP before it happens, whereas the defending team has to react and they have to, hey, we need teleport, and that's a few seconds that can cost you the fight.
Yeah. There's also an aspect of it where like it also kind of depends on the champions that are teleporting in first of all. Like like there are some champions that really really don't do well coming in later in a fight, and especially
Alawi,
if you're relying
for
on them to be
example.
your front line. Yeah.
Alawi is one of the worst late teleporters.
Yeah, because like if you're really relying on somebody to be your front line, or like you really like if your entire team just really needs that Cho'Gath to get the picks, then it's going to be kind of tough when he teleports in. But I mean, thankfully Ocean's got a couple other options to make those fights happen. But
Yeah, definitely. Vash has been doing an incredible job so far at starting these fights. Even ones that, again, they almost at first glance don't look like they're what you want. He just kind of sees it, and it ends up working really well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both top laners here with identical scores, which is pretty silly. And the jungler's pretty close too.
Yeah, and this gold lead is, I mean, in favor of Ocean, but at this point, it's pretty much non-existent, right? It's like it's probably made up by like control wards, control wards, and maybe like a longsword.
Yeah, and then like an Ornn item, you know.
Well, actually, okay, so that's actually a very valid point. So like, let's count the Ornn items. They're all on Ornn.
So
There's
far,
2 on Ornn, but that's about 1K worth of gold per Ornn item. So it's actually honestly like deceptively in Infernal's favor.
Yep. Yeah, and like, does anybody else even have anything that he can upgrade right now?
Can Triforce be
Triforce? Yeah, can you do Triforce?
Whatever
I don't
Rovian's
think
building.
so,
Rovian's building
maybe.
a Bork, and Bork can be upgraded.
Yeah. It seems like Shoe's maybe thinking about a death cap as well. But yeah, basically Ornn's level 15. He's got an upgrade available. He just like, it doesn't seem like he's gotten really a chance to use it, especially not on who he wants to yet.
Sounds like Triforce can be.
Okay.
Danny Taco said it can be.
All right.
I trust the man. Also, happy birthday to Danny Taco. Everybody in the chat, give Danny Taco a big ol' HBD.
Triforce
Much love to the buddy.
does
Happy
not
birthday.
rhyme with Blastoise. Yeah, I'm gonna press X to doubt that one.
I think he's going for the classic spam this pineapple.
The good old pineapple. Oh, and the knockup's coming out of the Sable. Ornn comes down onto CLG Worthy. Dust, who gets caught up, but the big Vash ult onto the back line, and down goes
dead
Shu
again.
early on the fight, and Rovian getting super low now. Just trying to survive. That is both
Oh!
Infernal.
Go,
And
Ocean,
now, I don't think
go!
Infernal has any hope here, as Cobalt is desperately trying to 3v1 here. Crack Variety picks up that kill, and it is about to be probably a clean ace. Unless Cobalt's got to
It's
splash
not
again.
that clean. It's the.
Oh,
it's-
he hits it off the blast plant! Oh
What?
my god!
My guy! Who is
Vash
this
with
guy?
the insane.
Vash is insane!
Oh my god, Vash.
Oh man, he's putting on a fucking clinic right now.
And honestly, we're nearing that point in the game where I'd expect Infernal's comp to really be scaling pretty hard, and they are still just losing these fights. And it feels like every fight they lose it harder and harder. So you gotta question a bit who's really scaling.
I mean, I just think the gold's in the wrong place. I also think, and shout out to the boy, much love to him. Spence Champ is not doing a very good job positioning. I think that like if the Zac pick is going to be something that's going to
Oh,
Oh goodness.
they're waiting for them to check this
Oh,
dragon. I
goodness.
think this is a great idea.
yeah, but there's
Oh, the spooky ghost Vash comes down. They've got to watch how many ultimates are up. Vash is actually dropping super low. Shu is not dead yet, although now he's going to drop.
Oh!
TP coming out from Cobalt. This could be bad for Ocean. They now have a big ol' Ornn behind him. The Ornn horn's coming down. But he gets knocked up and doesn't get the knock-up. Spence Champ and Rovian actually managed to take down Crack Variety. This is looking absolutely chaotic as 4 members from each team just duke it out. Vash has no more passive. He's going to go down 3v3 now.
Rovian's
But
still
Jabu
alive.
is at full health. He's got enough mana to bring these folks down.
Rovian's still alive.
Drop, and the Meteor takes down Rovian.
Wow. Yeah, and now it looks like Cobalt's gonna go down as well, and that is the
Oh,
back-to-back aces there by Ocean.
chaos. Really bold play to try and make that bushwhack, but I like it.
Yeah, I mean, like it was a really good idea. Like it didn't actually work out nearly as well as it looked like it was going to.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're still able to come out with a win there.
Let me
Yeah,
riddle
super
you
impressive.
this. They actually had wards down over by Scuttle Crab. They knew that they hadn't walked past into the dragon. So they actually just straight like I know that they actually had awareness. Yeah. Because like Infernal has that awareness. They weren't caught by surprise, I don't think. Maybe just by how many members. But like that was borderline a face check, and I would say borderline an in.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think one of the tricks of maybe why it worked or didn't work is that they didn't wait for them to actually walk to the bush. They just like Vash started charging up his slingshot, and just that was what started the fight.
Yeah, it also, you know, just the fact of how ahead they are at this point probably helps quite a bit as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Val actually
Jemu was huge.
Yeah,
right
Vala pointing out the insane point. Jemu has 100% kill participation at 35 minutes. I have never seen that. I have never, especially with this many kills. That is insanity.
And Worthy Dust is close.
And this is
He's
why
27.
I know we talk about the year of the pickle, but it actually feels like it's the year of the Jemu.
Yeah. Yeah, and Dainty Taco, so it looks like Vigar has an extra 361 AP off of his passive here.
Thank you.
And he is at
Ethanol coming
Wow,
out.
actually, Ocean kind of wants this. Crack Variety and everyone else has gone in deep, but the carries for Ocean have dropped down. Spence Champ is down. And Shu, this is the difference here is that Shu is alive and wreaking havoc on Ocean, brings down Crack Variety, and Ocean's got to figure out if they want to commit to this fight or not. Hook's landing, but Shu and Robian are so healthy.
You don't want
Robian not so much anymore as they get knockups on Ocean, who is dropping so low now. They're split. They don't have Jemu with the team.
He's gonna be able to. Oh, that was a huge knockup.
CLG Worthy Dust is gonna go down now, and Jemu didn't quite commit to running. Shu flashes over the wall, gets Jemu so low, and that is a 1,000 full shutdown.
Never count out Infernal. That was a clean, almost a clean ace. That was a so clean it was dirty ace.
Yeah, there's a little speck on it, but you couldn't really like see it that much, and it
was
Spence
Spence Champ. I mean, if you're playing Spot the Inter on Infernal, like it's Spence Champ.
Yeah, man. So you know the big difference between that fight and the other ones is that they didn't jump onto Shu immediately. That's the difference.
So yeah, we were talking a little bit before about that they're making this very conscious decision to do this. Turns out that was a very smart, conscious decision they were making, and they should probably continue to do that.
Yep.
Yeah. They're maybe getting a little overconfident there, being like, "Oh yeah, we're winning all these fights. We could win this one pretty handily." But yeah, they just kind of like almost forgot the fact that the reason they were winning the fights is because they had the plan going into them and they were executing it so well every time. But now they know what happens when they don't do that. And
Shoes up 5K.
Yeah, hopefully the cost of that information isn't like too much, you know.
Yeah.
And there's a very good chance that it could be, right?
Yeah.
He has a Banshee Veil.
Yep. And after that fight, he was able to finish up his death cap, which then immediately got upgraded by Ornn.
Man.
So
really rough.
Let's take a quick look at the ability power. Yeah, sitting at 981 ability power, still has probably a Void Staff to finish up.
Yep. Vigar's sitting at 1203 on ability power.
Oh my God. I mean, he can still one-shot Shu, that's for sure.
Yeah.
The one thing that they have to pay attention to is the Banshee Veil. However, Zach is actually really good at popping it. You can Elastic Slingshot in, which will eat up that Banshee Veil, which gives you some like CC immunity or spell immunity, and then you just use Let's Bounce right away, and you can kind of get the same effect of like getting that disruption to kind of knock him around and kind of disable him in that fight, which gives Jemu enough time to just kind of point and click stun him.
Yeah.
Not point and click stun. Point and click dead him.
Yeah.
Yeah, just dead.
Yep, not alive, but straight dead. Jemu, yeah, very much doing his best Pickle Bopper impression.
I think he's full build now.
I would sure hope so at 11 to a 19.
Spence Champ just flashing out of there. That's probably the right call, honestly. He does not want to be the reason that they lose again.
Yeah.
So when Ornn comes out, though, they know that Pantheon isn't there, but it's hard to follow up. Double spooky ghosts, so many spooky ghosts as Cobalt gets grabbed, but he is a tanky boy as we've seen. He's actually
popping the stone plate.
Yeah, just popping the stone plate right away.
He has 8k health.
Yeah. Yeah, he does not carry. You're not getting through that without an 80 carry.
Hey,
Yeah,
but that cooldown is down. That is a very important cooldown.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
He will no longer have 8k health for the next fight.
Knock up and then the arena onto Jemu, who immediately flashes, but holy crap, Rubber Band Man is going down so fast, and Shu is still looking healthy, wreaking havoc on the team.
Jemu's down too.
Ocean is just scattered. They have not focused any target in this fight. It's clean kills from Infernal. I mean, it looked like they weren't even trying.
Yeah, no, there was just no way for Jamo to get any kind of backline access whatsoever. You just spent a while wailing on the front line tanks, and he just wasn't able to really accomplish a whole lot, and eventually he just got picked off.
Yeah, Ocean has to stick to the plan.
Yeah, you cannot let up on this plan.
It's
right?
been working really well.
Like if you but the thing is, like, there's all these objectives that you feel like are must contests, right? Like, what is the harm in letting Infernal start up this dragon first, and then you getting that better engage? Like, you at least have people that are slightly grouped up. Because we're getting to the point now where Infernal is ahead in gold on the board, and they're also well ahead on gold in terms of Ornn items. This is probably looking like about like a 3K gold lead. Oh no, wait, it's already like a 2K gold lead. It's probably like it's probably like a 5K gold lead at least. 5 to 6K gold lead.
Yeah.
This is like the position where you just need to start considering what your win conditions are now, because one-shotting Shu just doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, it just doesn't really work anymore. He's actually full build at this point. And yeah, he's and especially with the Infernal Rift means that they're really starting to stack these up as well. So he's actually at almost 1100 ability power right now as well. And it's just gonna be a really hard time because like it feels like the way that Ocean was able to get through these front lines without any carry earlier in the game, which is the fact that Jamo was so ahead. And like, you know, they were just able to wail on him for a while, and they could take Shu out early in the fight and then just take these really extended fights because they just had way more damage. But that's not really a thing that they can do anymore, and it just means that Jamo's really not going to be able to get through these front lines very effectively anymore now that he's stopped scaling.
Yeah, one of the things that's like very important to notice, as chat pointed out, so Jamo was full build. He sold his Void
Staff?
Yeah, he sold his Void Staff instead of a Spooky Ghost. There's already 2 Glacial Augmenters on the team. And he already has Super Soaker still. This is like...
It's a lot of actives. He's kind of sacrificing some damage there.
He's sacrificing a lot of damage, especially as we get into this late game.
Yeah. And man, Vash has got to be careful here. He's getting beat up. Just going to jump out of there. But the Ornn wants to follow. Infernal's hungry. Jamo gets hit, and the arena is going to slam down on him. Zonia's is down, but I don't think he's long for this world.
He doesn't have a flash. He's stuck
going to
in
get popped, and Ocean can't do anything to help out their teammates. They are jumping onto Rovian, but I'm not even sure Cracked Variety can kill him. It's going to be close. Oh, Rovian pops the Guardian Angel, and I think
now Spence Champ's here to Worthy Dust is going to make it happen though.
Yep.
No, not going to be able to take the lantern.
Yep.
And man, these fights just looking real bad for Ocean now.
Oh, that was actually a super big brain.
Yes. Yeah, nice juke from Worthy Dust. I think he's safe. Man, yeah, I mean, if you kind of see what happened there, the pace of the game just like slowed way down there, which is exactly what Infernal wanted. It kind of just, everyone was clearing waves, kind of not sure what to do, and then Infernal was able to just organize the team fight that they wanted.
Yep. Yeah, and really all it really took was that one botched fight by Ocean to just completely change the tone of this game. Like, everything looked like it was going their way, and then they have one fight where they don't do what they came to do. And next thing you know, every fight just looks worse and worse, and they just can't get anything anymore.
And like, you kind of see this in like all the successful Rec League teams, right? It's that kind of resiliency when you are like far behind, and it seems like you kind of have like you've been nailed, like your number's been taken. You even saw this in like the Bramble Bramble Air game, and like the teams that just like end up on top are the teams that can kind of like rise above that, that like adversity in a sense, and just like come up big, and like they know that like someone already has them pegged, they have a strategy, and you're just able to kind of like withstand that and just get to the point where you can actually beat them. And Infernal is just notoriously so strong at this. Like, that is their strong suit. And once again, what looked like maybe one of the closest games, if not like an Infernal defeat on the horizon, turns into Infernal fairly in the driver's seat.
Yeah. And honestly, I feel like almost every game I watch of Infernals feels kind of like this, where like it looks really bad, and then there's one fight that like kind of goes their way, and next thing you know, just no fights look bad.
Speaking of fights, Ornn is coming in with his ult, and he, so far that's gonna be it, actually.
Yep,
Spooky Ghost coming down. Yep. And Cobalt doesn't really care. He can run in there and be like, yeah, go ahead and hit me. See what happens. This hook onto him is really probably not the way they want to start this fight. He's popping Gargoyle and getting to that 9.4k health. He does not care. He's just eating these meteors.
And this is fine. This is, like, the more that they can eat, the better. Because, like, at this point, with those cooldowns burned, you probably just want them to start the dragon, right? And then you engage onto them with the Zac, and then double it up with the Rubber Band Man Rupture. And then you can figure it out from there. Ooh, they're able to actually very crucially burn the Banshees on
Yeah,
Shu.
I just noticed that.
That was a really big play. Very subtly a big play. It's about like a 30, 45 second cooldown.
Yeah, and Infernal recognizes that. They're actually kind of backing up a little bit. I think they're probably content to actually just wait for that Banshee's to be able to come back.
Their wiener just retracted.
just a little bit.
Yeah, but man,
It's like it just hopped in the ocean. It just got a little bit too cool, and it just shrunk back in.
Yeah, and one thing to watch out for here is that while this dancing's happening,
nothing. I'm gonna follow that. It's hard when it's an Ezreal.
Another Ornn ult while they're still standing here.
Big hook onto Vash, who's gonna have to ult just to get to survive. And Crack Variety found himself in a really rough place right behind Team.
Wrong hood, homie.
Yeah, wrong hood. And Sable finding himself in the Ocean's hood, but he doesn't care. He's still looking fine. I think Infernal is just gonna run down in Ocean here. They got a turret to run to, but I don't think they're gonna make it. At least Jmu's not. He's going down.
Shu wants
That's 3 members down for Ocean. Infernal still wants it. The Lantern's gonna bring Vash to safety, but Infernal is happy to just let Shu solo this dragon while the rest of them push this bottom.
I mean, I told you that Shu's just gonna win you at least straight up one game. Like
at least.
Yep.
This is the at least. Like that. This is the one. Like,
Yeah.
I want to take a quick look at his damage percentage after this because, like, you can tell the fights in which he dies, they lose. The fights in which he lives, they win big.
Handedly.
And at this point, he is just unkillable.
Man,
and
this turret's dropping so fast.
And this, which didn't really feel like a 46-minute game, is the end of this
desperation
46-minute
for Ocean here. But I don't really think they're going to make anything happen here as the Nexus gets low, and that is game 1 over to Infernal.
Going over to Infernal. Game 1.
Both me and Gulen's predictions have both been knocked out at this point.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, you know, I mean, we are wrong in the very specific prediction in that we
Sure.
thought Ocean was going to win the first one. It still could be a 3-1 series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it'll definitely be a 3-1 series based off how close that game was. I think that Ocean has a really good strategy going into this. I think they know what they need to do. It's fairly fucking obvious, right?
Yeah.
When you kill the Shu can't hurt you. That's Shu did by a reasonable margin the most damage in the game.
Yeah, Rovian up there though.
Rovian up there. I feel like a lot of that probably came off of them already snowballing.
Yeah, sure.
So it's definitely like there's definitely some skewed numbers in those stats.
Hey, you know he did the damage. Still did it.
Hey, look, Ma, I did it. With that, we're gonna throw it to a quick 5-minute break, and we'll be back with some more Ocean vs Infernal. Stay tuned and keep memeing.
Keep memeing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Game 2, Ocean versus Infernal. That was a banger. 46, 47.
A lot.
It was a lot of minutes. It was 46 minutes. Into the game, we finally saw the Infernal victory. That was it. But Ocean looked ridiculously strong.
For a while, at least.
Yeah, they came into the game with a game plan that made a lot of sense, and it worked for a while. And there was where the game plan was basically they have all this point and click CC, the lockdown shoot, get a bit of beat in the fight, and then just be able to use that to then continue and keep winning these fights, and don't give them any gold by losing by dying at the beginning of every fight, so don't give them kills. And then they had one bad fight. They had one bad fight where they didn't stick to the plan, and they tried to fight under power, game led out, and she got 1,000 gold chest room, she got 2 other kills, and they had no chance to win the fight.
Yeah, if you give Infernal an inch, I'll take a mile.
They'll take a game.
Don't give you any more cookies.
That's the good cookies gonna have to.
I mean, maybe just don't give 3 cookies, and you won't see 3 games. If you give 2 cookies, that's fine. It's okay. You just the goal is win 3 games here. Oh,
Excuse me?
I'm trying to say
Dossington.
Dossington. Thank you. That sounds much more collected than where I just started out. Thank you for the follow. Anyways. Yeah. I mean, Infernal kind of did a Infernal thing, but it looked really good. I really like the theory behind Ocean's draft, right? We saw the Pantheon in, which in the beginning looked freaking terrible. Like, his lane is not his time to shine. Against Shu, that's well. However, when
we got really lucky.
Now we don't.
Okay.
Hey, solved it.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, buddies. I was too busy eating my cookie while I was switching scenes.
Too loud, didn't listen. Shoes popping off, and they need him to not pop off.
Yep.
Yep. The TL. Oh, that's funny. That's the TLDR.
Yep. Bop.
Yep.
Right.
But yeah. So, what matchups are you kind of looking for here? I mean, let's take a quick look at this mid lane. It's definitely pretty goddamn skewed, but it tells a story, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, Shu makes up 35% of the team's damage. I know we said it before, but I think he still probably holds the highest average team percent damage over however many games he's played at this point. I think there's probably maybe 1 or 2 people that have played 2 games in mid lane that shined big, but 35% is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
It's obviously it's more than a third of your team's damage, and you got 5 people on a team. It definitely tells a large story. Crack Variety coming in, TL Phoenix not being on the roster, having to go deal with real life stuff, but making up 24% of the team damage, which is definitely nothing to scoff at, and having some real big success on the LeBlanc. I wonder if we'll see something more aggressive like that, or if that's just a skill matchup you just don't want to face. Do you not try that skill matchup against Shu? Do you just assume that Shu's okay, I can deal with a LeBlanc?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think like we've seen from a lot of other teams, game 1 is the chance to try something out there and see if it works, right? Because if it does work, then next thing you know, you got this big looming, what if hanging over the other team for the rest of the series, and they gotta respect it in bans, they gotta do all this stuff, and then. Or, you lose the game and you say, okay, now we're going to go back to playing maybe more of our normal style and see if we can make it work.
Yeah. See if Ocean ends up going back to something a little more standard, something more comfortable that they've come to know and love, or maybe they really are just intimidated by this Infernal draft and they're still let's just do something crazy. Let's do something else they don't expect, because it kind of almost worked.
Yeah. Yeah, and it kind of almost worked is the mantra of every Infernal opponent, like all
Yeah.
season. Like, oh, it looks great, and it almost worked
Yeah.
until we
Just
lost
can't-
that fight.
can't seem
and
to
the next
win,
thing
that's
you know,
all.
Yeah, wow. We got 2 inhibitors down. We almost backdoored with the Zed, but just didn't quite work.
Backdoor with Z5. That's
Yeah.
that's one of my favorites. All right.
Jarvan.
So we're seeing the Jarvan being picked. So Jarvan seems to be a very big priority pick from Sable.
Yeah.
And I agree with that because I think Vash's Jarvan is actually insane. It's just one of those champions that kind of allows him to play that high tempo jungling, which just puts like all the lanes behind. But I do love to see this Ornn picked up. Finally, someone
Love to see
contests
the
it.
Ornn.
Rubber Band Man on that Ornn is gonna be a scary dude.
Yep. Swapping it up a bit. We'll see what Cobalt picks into the Ornn. Although honestly, I think Cobalt might actually pick Cho'Gath here.
Might
Or
see
might
the
just
same
get
matchup in
same
reverse.
matchup in reverse.
Yeah.
I know that Cobalt does really like picking Cho'Gath into Ornn. So
Nice. Keeping the thresh on CLG Worthy Dust. I think he looked really good that game, so no reason not to keep that going, I think.
Yeah, I mean, granted, CLG Worthy Dust hasn't looked bad on just about anything.
yep.
Yeah.
So, like, you can really give him whatever at this point, as far as I'm
Mhm.
concerned.
Yeah.
Something like Nautilus also might be a really good pickup just to deny it. Because I just don't think, like, based off the amount of times that Spence Champ was getting picked off, like, Nautilus is tanky. Thresh is not. If you're going to get picked off on one thing versus another, like, might as well just take the Nautilus away from him. It's just one thing that, like, gives a little more survivability to someone that's probably, like, the target you want to be attacking.
Yeah. You were right. Cho'Gath is going to be coming out for Infernal. We'll be seeing that reverse mirror matchup.
Yep. Yeah, it'll be an interesting one for sure.
Be just as not entertaining as the first time.
I didn't think it was that bad. I mean, and like Cobalt is like I mean, if you watch Cobalt the way he plays, he's a very smart tank player. That's definitely his
Yeah.
strong suit.
Yeah.
The second you force him onto something that's not a tank, I mean, aside from Nasus, which he's put in a shit ton of games on, you kind of start to watch. I mean, it's just not his strong suit, right? Like
Yep.
he's just that's not where the strengths lie. But we're seeing the Zac being picked up again. I think that's very smart.
Yeah, he looks really good on it. Victor, man, respect for Shu, but as we know,
I think it's a trap. I think
it's the Shu dilemma where he just kind of plays everything. So like,
Yeah.
See, so in my past draft experiences against Shu, you don't actually ban out the Victor. You want to ban out the shit that's evasive. Victor, you can still lock up. You can still
Which
like
they did.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
Yep.
and they were able to do it. They just need to keep on doing.
yeah, I agree.
Like banning away the Vlad, sure. Banning away the Malzahar, sure. Anything that like can kind of be slippery is where you're gonna want to probably focus your bans because like now Diana is up.
Yeah.
And like, granted, like the way that this is looking, Ornn Thresh Zac currently, that is not a Diana-friendly matchup.
Yeah.
But when Shu plays it, the world
He
is a
makes it
Diana-friendly
happen.
matchup.
Yeah.
Did you not see the hype video, people?
All right, and now we're kind of getting to the point where we see if Jmu wants to play a more traditional AD carry or go with something a little funkier. than
Oh
he's been
my
doing.
god, he's picking up the Vayne.
Ooh.
Wait,
That's-
what?
I'm not sure I'd call that. I mean, it's an AD carry, but I don't know if I'd call it traditional.
I don't think I've ever seen Jmu Vayne. Straight up.
Hmm.
I don't think the Reckley's ever seen this.
Yeah, and Caitlyn is being hovered by Rovian here, which is honestly a really good pick into Vayne. So
Yeah.
that could be rough.
Yes, it is.
I mean,
Oh,
yes
yeah.
and no, right? Like, if the Vayne can kind of, I mean, if Spence Champ keeps on underperforming, then you can pick up a lot of kills onto this Nautilus.
Yeah, maybe that'll be the strategy is to just pick up support kills to get your Vayne ahead. But
Right, like, you don't need to necessarily kill the Caitlyn, because that's not going to happen. And yeah, so this is one of the things that I was worried about when you're starting to ban away Victor and Cassiopeia. Is like, you get the
Galio.
idea of Galio. And Galio, Shu's Galio is
Galio
obviously-
Jarvan.
It's obviously
Yep.
insane, and like with this kind of team fight, it's really good. But Shu's Galio now versus like, I mean, season 4 when it was like probably at its prime, it's a lot less damage. It does a lot of damage, but it's a lot less damage. It doesn't quite have that. It doesn't quite have that DPS potential that maybe a Victor has.
Oh,
So like,
is Shoemaker right?
Yeah, Shoemaker calling out the Vayne mid here.
Is he right? Oh.
no.
I mean,
not to make Bell look like a fool.
What?
I know that Icically was threatening this against us if we had picked it in our last game against them, but Vayne top.
Vayne top.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, that sounds more right. That sounds more right.
Wait
now,
a minute.
This is something.
Ocean's going down
game
swing.
one shit right here.
Oh man.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're worried about how well Ocean was able to chew through front lines last game, they're gonna have no trouble with it this game. That's for sure.
This is a front to back comp if I've ever seen it. Which, I mean, I guess it's just really up to which is actually gonna work well with Ornn, right? Who's just gonna hopefully live forever in the Infernal front line.
And one of the things we haven't seen Sable do a very good job of is adapt to having to gank top lane. Whenever Cobalt's in a bad matchup, he doesn't naturally kind of transition himself to like focusing attention up there. It like, I mean, making any kind of adaptation like that requires practice. So like trying to like focus down this Vayne means that Shu is getting less attention, which means that Crackfry is going to have an easier time in lane. So there's a lot of ripple effects that kind of go into picking this kind of like super dominant counter pick in the top lane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, keep in mind, AD carries as a whole just got a buff pretty recently, this past week. So, you know, make some of these AD carry picks a little scarier in lanes as well.
Let's take a quick look at some of the top lane stats. So Rubber Band Man versus Cobalt. Valib. Oh, Valib says, Adoma, shot please.
All right.
For $10. We'll do anything. We'll do anything for money. We're shameless.
We're shameless here at the Reckley, don't worry.
We're shameless. We have no pride. So Cobalt versus Rubber Band Man.
All right, cheers, Valib.
The camera's
wait.
He's got. Just swallow it. Just swallow it.
Wait. Keep it in your mouth. Wait. Pretend that you did it again.
Oh man.
Give us the play-by-play.
All right. Well, I was not paying attention there, but another.
as Andrew Shoemaker and Gangplank would say, another.
Another.
Is it actually another? Are you actually doing another?
Not maybe a little later,
point.
but yeah.
At some point.
All right. Well, anyways, back to the stats.
Yeah. Next one will be half off. How about that?
Or maybe you just got another one for free next game.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, we'll do that. That sounds about right. We're here to party. Anyways, back to the stats.
Yep.
Cobalt versus Rubber Band Man. Rubber Band Man obviously is just like a much bigger carry than Cobalt in terms of like what he does for the team in terms of like the team damage percentage. Like mid lane for Ocean is just not a huge win condition, right? Like they provide a lot of utility, but they're not there for the damage. Versus top lane for Ocean is just like that is where a lot of their damage comes from. Like 23%, about almost a quarter of their damage comes from that.
Cobalt from a top laner.
Yeah, versus Cobalt, who's just like he's chilling, even though he's got he's 6-0 on Nasus, who is just like a big bop top laner. He's got 14% of the team's damage. Not only does that show how much damage that Team Infernal is just straight up doing if he's only making up that much damage, but it's just showing how like it's almost just like a side quest how much damage Cobalt can do.
Yeah, I mean when you're on the same team as Shu, your percent team damage is gonna look a little deflated, you know.
Yeah.
But also, I think it's a testament to that Nasus split push, right? Like he's got 6 games on Nasus and he's won them all, which means he's probably doing his job right, which means just not fighting people so much.
I have big thoughts on that Infernal Nasus, and it is a cruel value proposition that you're providing the other team. So I really like that Ocean is banning it out.
Yeah, definitely. Nasus is fucking annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, if you need to spend all your time focusing on the rest of the team, then Nasus does really well. So.
And we are into game 2, I think.
Hell yeah, we are.
Everyone's spawning in.
The little birdio action from Shu.
Can we see
Chroma.
some Oceans or Infernals in the chat? Let's see. Who are you rooting for, people?
Yeah, let's
You wanna see the
go!
comeback? You want to see the comeback, or do you want to see the clean 3-0 from Infernal here?
Yeah, you let us know.
And you know, let us know amongst your desires to see a Doma's butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Can Jmu keep the 100% kill participation through the whole series?
Yeah. That
Would he be the best player who has ever played this game if he can do it?
Probably
Maybe.
be up
I would
there.
say probably. That'd be insane.
Yeah. You know, I'm pretty sure that would be Rec League first, but I
think so.
I can go and check that after the game.
Well, looks nothing too crazy is gonna happen. No easy first blood for Ocean Air this time.
Man, this Vayne pick is just like, this is the spice of life, right?
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is like some big ego, big thick with 3C ego.
Yeah. This is the kind of stuff you expect out of Air Drake, but not really Ocean as much.
No, yeah. You just check this out. Yeah, big time.
Yeah, mostly just because both of their solo laners, play AD carry just fine and do kind of whatever they want.
So Zach's going for the red buff, level 1, but didn't get a leash to start. It looks like there was a big miscommunication because Zach cannot do red buff level 1 and have a good time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's low here.
And you know what? Sable's here.
Early gank in the mid lane. Sable gets the knock up onto this Ornn middle. He has to flash out.
Every
Good
time.
job again.
Every
Sable. I'm pretty sure
time.
Sable did that last time. He, just
He
got the
sure
level
did.
2. Yeah.
Yep. And now it looks like we got no, he's just going. Okay, yeah, yeah. So he's gonna be top side now. Now we're gonna finally see if maybe he does. If Sable actually does want to pay some more attention to this top side, or everything's that Cobalt can just handle it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a world in which actually Rubber Bandman's Vayne might actually just suck. Right? Like,
Let's hope not. But,
like
yeah.
I've played this matchup a few times because I fancy myself a good Vayne player. I'm not.
I
And
think
like,
you're great.
there's just sometimes a world in which like you're just actually just bad compared to the tank player. And if the tank player gets any kind of any kind of small advantage on you, then like the lane is just kind of straight up over.
Yeah.
Ooh, we see
Sable.
pings from Sable
Sable's
pinging
heading
up
top.
top.
He is hanging out. I think it would definitely benefit them on the mid lane, actually. Rackvine gets so low. We actually missed some of that fight because it happened over a long time, but Shoot just picks up the easy 1v1, honestly.
And give him a
Nice.
thumbs up too.
Yeah.
Very handsome of him.
Getting in his head a little bit there.
Yeah, and Sable's spending a lot of time here. Oh, here he goes.
Nice
But-
dodge. Look at that. High level Vayne play.
Wow.
Using his Q.
Yep.
Love to see that. Meanwhile, Bash is farming.
Yeah, and one thing to kind of point out about Cobalt here on this Cho'Gath is that most other Cho'Gath in the league are really into the Glacial Augment build, but Cobalt is very he just wants to be the tank.
He's traditional,
He's going
Old-fashioned.
grasp. He's going to build tank. He's not going to.
Oh my god,
Oh,
such a
at
good
the
teleport.
mid lane. Oh, the knockup does not quite hit. I don't know if he dodged that with the unstoppable or if it was just a little short. But either way, not quite gonna knock him up.
So now
That
bot
would've
lane
been
here.
Devastating.
Spence champ taking a whole lot of damage, but
Oh yeah, it's getting real low.
yeah, I mean either way, Crack Variety's out in mid lane, so that's
Yeah.
something.
More like bop lane.
This is, I mean, honestly, admittedly, this is what happened last time. Crack Variety had a really rough time early game.
Mm-hmm.
He's at least farming a lot better.
Yep.
And like that's all you need to do on Ornn. Like, right? Like you just kind of like get your items, you survive. Like, yeah, you might int a few kills, but like
Yeah,
you're still a
Ornn-
very useful champion.
Yeah, Ornn mid is not about dominating.
Bash
the lane
coming into
phase.
mid lane,
Oh.
but Crack Variety goes down before the gank arrives. And Bash actually can't even face off against. That is 2 kills, 1v1 for Shu. Almost, dare I say, 2v1 there against him.
Yeah, I'll probably chalk that one up as a 1v1, but but yeah, I mean, Shu getting very ahead on this Galio, and that is a scary proposition. Now they're all rotating.
Action in
towards
the
bot
bot lane. The Galio ult comes down so early, which just gonna be defensive, but nice hook from Spence Champ. He might be able to secure this kill on his own as the Caitlyn Q comes out, and she's actually Rovian's gonna flash out to secure that. That's a kill for Rovian, and Infernal is starting to run away with this.
Yeah, Infernal and early game are not two phrases you say together that often, but I mean it's working out for them this game. And one thing I will say is that Ocean does have a little more of the a little more scaling action than they did last time. A little more options once they come to those later game fights. That's something that they got going. But yeah, and Infernal coming out strong in this game, looking a lot better.
But I mean, okay, so like I mean this early game is like fine. I wonder if we could like yeah.
It's okay.
It's all right. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like
I could probably do better.
I mean, I could do better. However, like we're more worried about like what happens when this vein gets items, right? Like that's what happens when you pick this vein top. It doesn't really matter what's happening around the map. It's a lot more about the focus around this top lane. Because you no longer have whoever was like Rubber Bandman, who is a huge percent of your team's damage, is no longer like playing this kind of like beefy tank frontline. You just change up your style completely, and having that kind of like stylistic change can like have big ramifications for just like how your team plays in general. So like I'm very curious to see what happens like at like this 20-minute mark once we see Rubber Bandman maybe having some items, seeing what his laning phase looks like, and then assessing what the advantage is from there.
Yeah, because it doesn't feel like he's like coming into this lane with the intent of like absolutely like he's not playing it super aggressive like you probably could,
Right.
Which kind of means that you know that he's probably trying to make this work for later in the game. He's not picking it for the aggressive like lane counter.
They hook each other in the bot lane, but Ornn is here to help out his mid lane. The teleport coming out from Cobalt. Crack Friday's in so deep trying to get this kill on Caitlyn. Oh, Spence Champ gets so low and Jmu flashes in for the kill. That's nice from him. Rubber Bandman is here. He's gonna flash over the trap to get the third hit onto Rovia. That is a kill on him. The Condemned does not quite hit the stun, and Cobalt's actually gonna live. But still, that's one kill for Ocean onto Rovia. Good job.
It looks like he's just trying to condemn him away from the tower there.
Yeah.
and yeah, I mean that was really well played by Rubber Bandman and just kind of Ocean in general.
Yep. It's too bad they could not quite get the second kill, but still, that's a win. Sable's floating around the spot lane. Maybe just gonna go for this dragon, knowing that Ocean is low and they're probably gonna be backing.
Yep. And we are seeing some pings come out from Ocean, so they know he's doing it, but yeah, they're not really in a position to contest it. You see, all three people on that half of the map are all going back right now, so they're just gonna let this one go.
Nope, and that's fine. I mean, like it's good to just kind of acknowledge when you're just not at a point to contest anything. Better to just do that than not throw.
Yep, absolutely.
Whammo, says Shu. Whammo.
Whammo.
He's got 2 levels on his lane opponent. Crack Variety here.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 now, as I said that. Still pretty good.
Oh yeah. I mean, Crack Variety definitely spent a lot of his time running back from base. So
yeah.
Take a drink for Crack Variety, fam.
Oh god.
Man needs your help.
Oh, looks like Vash is gonna get in this bot lane, which pairs nicely with the Flay from Worthy Dust. That cleanse is gonna come out just too late, not really just enough to save him at all. And that's another kill for Jmu. Jmu picks that up, and that's 2 deaths for Rovian. Looking nice for this Ocean bot lane.
Though. It's kind of an interesting prospect, especially considering how many tanks are on the side of Infernal. I would almost much rather have that like DPS build going on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, lethality it's just not as effective against tanks.
Yeah, there is kind of a part of it that's like, you know, if you already kind of have the consistent damage 80 carry, you know, section of your team covered by Rubber Bandman. So like just providing something a little different than just having 2 of the same thing.
True. Yeah, he's a bit more like an AD mage, kind of just poking on.
Yeah, it kind of gets you through that early game a little bit easier too. Because like you'll be spiking very hard during.
Oh, Jamo's gotta be careful there.
Oh, nice. Yep. Yeah, and for anybody paying attention, and I believe there's at least one of these in the chat, but Yeah, so 3 kills in, and Jmu still at 100% kill participation.
Yeah. Keep it going, Jmu. This means no solo kills, Rubber Band Man. No,
Yeah,
no fancy
don't,
stuff.
Don't even think about it.
Yeah,
Don't get crazy.
Yeah. We have a quota to maintain here.
Shu just...
Box going down in the bot lane. Teleport coming out. That's going to be from Shu this time, but Spence Champ's going to go down before the teleport happens. Big flash taunt onto Jmu. He's going down. Ocean's damage is mostly dead now, as Infernal is just going to try to chase down Vash, who has his passive and his jump. Maybe the Caitlyn will procs it, but not quite. Oh no, Worthy just got a little greedy. He actually picks up the kill on the Shu, and he's going to get out with his life.
Wow.
Worthy God!
And now
Sir
Crack
Worthy
Friday is
does
here to
with the
take it to
play.
Rovian. Vash hops back in and says, all right, we're cleaning this one up. And that was insane by Worthy Dust. That was really smart there. He followed his hook in to block the Justice Punch out.
Yeah, that was
He
amazing.
went under tower for multiple power shots.
This guy's brain is galactic.
Oh, Crack Variety actually might have some good damage. He's a little too early. He's under tower in this arena. The stopwatch is going to be enough to save him. Nice job.
That was really well played by Sable, though.
Yep.
Making sure the Cataclysm kept him under tower, and then using his EQ to get behind the Bellows Breath to not get hit by the last tick.
Yep. Wow, crazy game. Again, Ocean showing that they're not out of this. In fact, well, you might say that they're up by 1.5k gold.
In fact, you might say that they're in this.
Yeah. There are some people who would call that in this.
Crack Variety is trying to get in this.
He's trying. I mean, he's
the one
had
that's
some.
struggling.
Yeah.
I think he's been doing the right thing. He's not gonna do too hot in his lane against Shu, so he's had some pressure. He's got 3 assists.
Dude, the man's shameless. I would happily play Scion into Shu. Some dumbass tank. It'd be great.
Yeah, and so one thing to point out about that last fight though is that with that extended fight, Jmu, he's missed out on 2 kills, man.
Oh, Rubber Band Man, he wants this solo kill, rather. Not gonna quite get it with the 3rd pop. Actually, it's already ruined. Jmu's kill participation's already dead, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, the last fight in bot lane lasted so long that Jmu was not on the assist board because he died right off the bat.
Yeah, rip.
Yeah, one thing that we didn't mention is that the Herald was taken by Sable, and it was pop mid lane, able to pick up the tower.
Hmm.
Well, it was good while it lasted, Jmu.
Yeah, and Cobalt going for the first item Righteous Glory here, which basically just means that they want to try starting some fights,
They're looking for some
making them
stuff in
happen.
the river.
Ooh, Vash barely gets out of there.
A little bit of a dance here over this this Air Drake though.
Yeah, again, not the highest value Drake, but still something worth fighting over.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just don't want to fall too far behind in the Drake count. Like, you can give one away early, but you just don't want to give away all of them, right?
Hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, and it looks like we got about a half and half between Ocean
Cho'Gath's
or
teleporting
Mountain
in.
Soul.
Yeah, we got 10 members
Blank
in the
from
game.
Cho'Gath, yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Cobalt
write
just runs
story.
in, and the Galliol is going to split Team Ocean. They are in trouble here as one member. Sable is actually going down. That's an Infernal member down. And Vash the Stampede, both junglers looking low. But Rovian and Shu
Jmu's
are
untouched though.
Yeah. Rubber Band Man is trying to hold off Shu. He actually manages to stay alive. Shu goes down, and Jmu is at full health. That is 3 members down for Infernal, with only
Wow.
1 for Ocean.
That
Yeah.
was huge.
That was really well played by both AD carries from Ocean there. So Infernal came with his really good looking flank, with the Galio ult to really just get this really solid engage on the team, but they just never actually managed to get to those carries. And then and near the end of that fight, Shu was kind of chasing after Rubber Band Man, trying to make that happen, but just kind of the slipperiness of the Vayne meant that he was able to win that little fight there, and then nobody even tried to get to Jmu.
Yeah, Jmu was just full health that fight.
Yeah. I'm not even sure he took any damage. He was
Yeah.
just kind of there.
really well played fight there from Ocean.
Yep.
It's gonna get them the dragon.
Yep. And we do
And,
finally have that gold lead for Ocean as well.
Yep. Ooh, nice damage on the sense champ, but it's gonna maybe help them pressure this turret. Although I think Jamie is probably gonna want to go spend some of that money seed.
Big Skrilla.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like they're actually thinking about maybe a dive instead. Vash is going to be walking down here. Thinking about it.
Yeah, they've got the sweeper, that tri-brush. Infernal does not know who's in there.
Yeah. It looks like they're going to decide not to do it because Rovian and Spence not in lane anymore.
Ooh,
So
but they're
just going to
heading
back down
back.
instead.
If they can ever kill this Krog.
Hey,
wanna
they're,
call it a
they're,
goal.
they're trying their best, okay?
No. Oh no. He's not gonna. Okay.
Get it! Get it!
Oh man, this is painful to watch.
Got the big one, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for the little ones too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we should like, go back and set up a timer for how long that
reset
took. Oh, it's still going.
Oh no.
Oh no, there's 2 little ones left.
Sable's gotta be pretty mad. What a waste of a jungle camp.
Yeah.
Oh, Shu gets a bunch of damage onto Rubber Band Man. Almost burst him down himself. He's gonna try to get out of there invisible, but honestly, Cobalt is a fast boy. Knock up. Yeah, gonna bring him down along with the Vorpal Scream. I think, no.
Yeah, there's gonna be a shut down there.
Yep.
Now Vash kind of working his way out. Looks like he's gonna be able to make it out just fine though. And yeah, meanwhile,
I would not go to this turret, Vash. Okay,
yeah. Probably just let that one go. And you got 3 people pushing bot uncontested as well. So just kind of like take that trade. It's fine.
Yeah.
You know, move on with your life.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, we got some pings around Rift. So Infernal's gonna have the edge there if they decide to go for it. But Shu is gonna be going back, so probably not prioritizing it that highly. Yeah, Vash kind of smartly knows that they're gonna head right to there after taking that tower. So it looks like he
TP
pops the
from
blast
Shu.
plant, and now
Oh no, from Rubber Band Man. Rubber Band Man is behind the team.
Bad.
Yeah, Cobalt is gonna get stuck here in 4 members of Ocean, and now Ocean might be able to take down this Rifty themselves, steal it away.
Rubber Band Man picking up the kill there, well on his way to another another shutdown goal.
Yeah, wonderful. Well, now I think they might just rotate middle, use that pressure, see if they can drop this turret down.
Yeah, and one thing to notice is that Ocean this time opts to take the horn. So like that invisible gold that we're talking about is now on the on the side of Ocean. So while Ocean has this 700 gold lead, when we start getting to that level 14 point, which we're not quite at yet, it's definitely going to be a different equation we're going to have to do, and we're going to have to start evaluating Ocean based off the amount of horn items. And if they're already ahead, that's a pretty good look for Team Ocean.
Yeah, it's not bad for sure. Yeah, and Vayne gonna pick up a turret here up in the top lane as well. And yeah, I mean, like overall, I feel like this game I've been really impressed by Rubber Band Man. This is definitely a style that we haven't really seen out of him, like at all. Like he plays just kind of like usually the super classic, top laner types, the Mordekaiser or Urgot, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's been looking really good.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard some, you could take it as subtle flame, that the man only got plat from only playing Urgot and Darius. So to see something like the Vayne, which is a little more skill-intensive.
Yeah, a little bit more.
Yep.
It's a good look.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's shutting up the haters.
The Kane as well. Nicely playing out, but
Kane
played a solid 2 games of that last week.
All right, now I think both teams are going to be trying to fight for this Mountain Drake that's about to come up. They both want it. They bought 1 dragon each, and they want to get closer to that soul. Ocean is kind of split up here. Big knockup from Bash.
Bash!
4 members of Infernal, and they are just trying to deal with him. And now it is time for the Ocean to just dig through this front line, but Sable gets onto the back line. Rubber Band Man. Down goes Cobalt.
Wow!
And Shu gets the kill onto Rubber Band Man. There's only 1 carry up now for Ocean. Who gets on by Shu. He flashes out of Sable's knock up, and J-Moon is just barely hanging on.
Take him down!
They
Shoot
gotta take
him!
down this Shu. Help him! Help out! Help! Oh
Help
my
your
God.
homie!
Oh, and he pops the passive. Alright, that's a fine trade.
Yeah.
My
Hey, they were also
God.
scared of Shu there.
Yeah, Ocean's team fight is insane. That was such a good find by Vash.
Yeah, there was like multiple times in that fight when Shu was lining up a Justice Punch to get onto Jamo and just one-shot him, and like Vash blocked one of them. Worthy just blocked one of them, like on the on like the bit where he steps back for a second, then charges forwards. Like they're so good at just making sure that he wasn't actually able to do that, because that would have been a very different fight if they were able to take Jamo out like that.
Yep, definitely.
And you're starting to already see how this lethality build is kind of starting to fall off, especially against the likes of like Shu and Cobalt. Like he just kind of tickles them, which isn't a great place for you to be if you're Ocean. Like you just you're hoping that your main AD carry, or at least the bot lane AD carry, is going to be able to do a little bit more, especially if someone like Vayne, who is so close range, just gets picked off early. Otherwise, you have no real hope to get through these tanks.
Yeah, gonna definitely make it a little tougher, but I mean he still has that he's very far ahead in gold right now, so he's got that solid lead, so he's still gonna be able to do a reasonable amount of damage to these tanks for at least a little while, but
Cobalt's taking that blue buff. Oh, I think that is a we
Rift
forgot
Herald
we had
mid.
this Rifty Herald.
Damage.
Yep, damage. No tower, but damage.
better than not using it.
Yep.
Ooh, shoot.
Still looking pretty healthy. Although, out of nowhere comes Vash. A hook onto Shu. A lot of abilities are down. Do they have the damage to actually finish him off? He's getting real low. Shu has the Zonias to stay alive, but what will happen after Shu goes down? And the front line of Infernal is just melting to this Vayne and Jmu. They're chasing him down. Now, Vash the Stampede gets behind the two remaining members. Infernal, the hook just missed, but Worthy dust.
Just missed.
Worthy God, just out of reach.
Yeah, but still, really good fight for Ocean.
That was so good. Being able to pick up Shu right as he came out of Hourglass was such a big brain play.
So they think about it. They do have the Vayne alive.
Yeah, we take those.
They can be able to shoot through that, and yeah, they pretty much have like almost no vision here. Yeah, they know about that one pink word.
You have a one item Bane. What could go wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, and this could be the fight that changes the
two
the tone of this
coming in.
game.
Two
it's
teleports.
feeling like
and I think
gotta get out of here.
says,
Dip.
"Screw
It's
that."
time to insta dip.
Yeah.
This is the insta dip.
All right.
They got the teleports, so I mean, like, that's
Yeah, and good on them to just not feed that over, because like the Baron is not there to be reset fully. They don't get any value out of it. All they get is pushing them off it, and like honestly, they weren't really gonna take that. That was a thick purple worm, and they are small boys.
Yeah. Man, I love watching Ocean do what they're doing here. I just really...
You're scared
if you're Ocean, you gotta be scared.
I'm scared too.
About,
I don't want to say it, but I'm glad you're scared.
I'm a little scared.
I'm scared.
I'm a little nervous too.
Yeah,
honestly.
just like, it's looking so good, but we've been here before.
I'd say I'm sweaty, but I lost all my sweat in the first series.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for one of these fights to go the other way, and then it's gonna be bad.
And then
when
the
that
problem
happens.
is, if you play too slow, then you also lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what the Vayne's for, right? Like, Vayne's gonna pop off, just get stronger in the late game.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about Ocean's comp this time is that, at least on paper, like just based on the champions, they do scale really well.
Yeah.
And so they're kind of relying on that instead of having this like, you know, big thing hanging over your head, be like, we need to finish the game, and forcing you to like misplay some of these fights. You know, maybe taking some of that pressure off will
yeah, I mean, like, there's one thing about like talking about scaling, but there's also a level of mechanics, right?
Yeah.
Like Rubber Band Man, if like he's never gonna be a tanky boy. There's a point where Shu's just gonna one shot him, and Shu Shu's looking for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shu knows who's the threat is on the team,
And at a certain point, when he knows that he has the damage, he's going to go for that play. And when he gets that one shot, Ocean's going to look real silly. And we're going to be wondering why we're scared for Ocean. That's why.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is that at least with Shu as a Galio, that there is a good amount of counterplay to be able to block that if your entire team knows that that's what they want to do.
Thought about this. He gets the arena under Rubber Band Man, which is going to be followed up by Shu's ult. But now, Rubber Band Man is safe. He's killing the front line. Cobalt is going to go down. Who's next? Shu's next. That's 3 kills for Ocean.
Saves down 2.
Man, that's oh, flash from CLG Worthy Dust. He wants this. Can Vash and Worthy Dust finish this off? I don't know. I think Vash has his passive up, so he's actually pretty safe here. Yeah, just gonna finish that off just for fun.
Clean ace there for Ocean Drake. They're picking up the mountain. They're now 3 dragons, and they are looking to maybe take an inhibitor here.
This is big! I'm still nervous!
Ocean is just annihilating this front line.
Yeah.
They're just burned through them so fast.
Basically he's saying, imagine, I'm still scared! It doesn't matter! I'm a nervous boy! But right now, it looks like they're coming up big. Picking up that inhibitor, picking up that team fight, and picking up that dragon. Ocean's sitting pretty.
Yeah. I mean, dare I say they probably are in a position where they can feel even more comfortable than last game.
Oh yeah,
5k
absolutely.
golds with a Vayne on their team.
Mm-hmm.
And
I mean, it looks good.
I mean,
it's
it's nice having Shu not on Victor, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's definitely, like, there's some, like, little bit of solace in just that you don't have this, like, mega late game carry who's going to one-shot your team.
Yeah.
Like, you have Galio, who can one-shot someone, but he has to use his body. And, like, yeah, as you were saying before, the counterplay is real.
Yeah.
However, when we say all these things, and we've seen Ocean come away with these kind of leads before, they do throw them. They have a problem closing games. It's no, like, I don't know. They're sick, but there's a reason they weren't the #1 seed. They came really close to honestly being it, but there was just a lot of games that were like this close that went to 40 or 50 minutes that they somehow couldn't close.
I think this Baron fight is what's going to be really tricky because they're going for it, and if this ends up turning into a fight, although they might just melt it before they get there,
Yeah.
I think Infernal needs to just pick a fight while Rubber Band Man's flash is not up, because that's what saved them every time, is like Infernal sets up a sick play. Like they had Rubber Band Man in the arena with the Galio coming down right on top of him, but he just flashed out, and that was enough to win the fight.
And no one's going to contest that at all.
Yeah, okay, that's Baron over.
Worthy
She
does
was just
gets
in the
that
bottom lane.
little melee minion. He just says, you know, I am the daddy. You're the pleb.
I think Shu's committing to this.
Yeah. Seems like they're just going for the split push instead. Shu trying to maybe take this this inhib in return, but you know that there's a chance that they could lose a lot more than that.
Yeah, we'll have to see. The Caitlyn trap's definitely nice for sieging.
I mean, you don't have that attack, like that long-range attack speed, right? From like the Caitlyn, because you're going for that like lethality build.
Yeah, I mean now it's up to Ocean to try to push this. The teleport's coming down. Nice job from Ocean there not to overcommit when they saw the teleport, but Infernal actually winning that trade there. Really
Yeah, I was
nice
gonna
play
say,
from
I think Infernal just straight up wins.
Yeah, Baron in a tower for 2 towers. Yeah, okay. Given the situation, definitely some good decision making there by Infernal.
Yeah.
You know, if you know that you're not winning the fights, you got to kind of make plays like that to rather than just running yourself into them over and over again until you lose. You know, you got to kind of change it up a little bit and try to play the map a little more. So.
As Airbud calls out, like this Ornn is only getting thicker, right? Like he's already upgraded the Sunfire. He's got the Abyssal on deck. These Ornn items are coming in big. Vayne has the upgraded Blade of the Ruin King. We have to start factoring that in to this already. I mean, it's not that big, but 3K. Yeah, about 4K gold lead.
Yeah, Ocean trying to maybe do some cheeky bush stuff there, but the opportunity did not present itself. They're just gonna rotate the bottom, maybe take some stuff there instead. They do have this inhibitor down in mid lane, so there's gonna be a little bit of split attention there from Infernal as they try to defend this tower.
And yes, the correct term is Ornament Shoemaker.
CLG Worthy does get that hook onto Spence Champ right as the tower goes down. I think Infernal's just gonna have to abandon him. Although, maybe not gonna finish it. Oh, the hook from Worthy Dust. That's gonna the nail in the coffin there. Nice
Truly
job.
the death sentence.
Yeah.
CLG Worthy does make it that ability look like an alliteration.
Yep. And now 4v5 with the Baron, 2 inhibitors down, and is Ocean gonna be able to close this one out?
Yeah, 2 inhibitors down. That's what happened last time, right before they lost.
Yeah.
But I feel better about this.
Yeah. Gonna back it out instead. Spence Champ coming up just soon enough, and it seems like they're not super
With the
confident in
soul.
their ability to siege 2 towers at once there.
So
Yeah,
I'm gonna get less sweaty once they pick up this Mountain Soul, okay?
Yeah,
That's my deal to you, chat.
Alright.
Once they get this Mountain Soul, then I'm a much less sweaty boy. Just like enough said, this Dak and this Ornn is gonna be so big. I think they're just gonna have such a substantial front line. This Vayne is gonna have a lot more just like armor and shields to work with to be able to kind of survive any kind of stray shenanigans that might happen. Now I am feeling comfortable. You heard it.
Yeah. A lot of items getting purchased here for Ocean. They picked up Phantom Dancer on Vayne. Zach got himself a locket, and Ornn getting that stone plate that is going to make him freaking invincible.
Yeah. Gonna be very, very tough to take him down here. Okay, so inhibitor came back up in the mid lane. So I imagine Ocean gonna maybe look to push in for that, or head to this top side instead. Just picking up some jungle camps on the way, but looks like we're getting pings in that general area. Probably assigning people to certain places.
But I really do like this flexible draft that did come out from Ocean. Like, we've definitely talked about it in the past, like, the option of having Crackfry, who is predominantly a top lane player. Playing him in the mid lane does open him up to all these different picks. And, like, there is a world in which, like, yeah, Ornn becomes the contested pick, but what else does he have that's kind of, like, of the similar vein that can just kind of provide the utility in team fights? I really like this look from Ocean.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, flex picks definitely a little underutilized in the rec league, and the teams that do use them well tend to do really well. So,
Yep.
Yeah, they're definitely really hard to draft around,
Ooh,
especially when
Sable.
a lot of the league kind of revolves around like lane counter picks and stuff like that.
Yeah, Rubber Band Man. Get a little just gotta be careful.
You getting sweaty too?
Get a little sweaty there when he crossed over into the top lane,
Yep,
but it's
getting a
good.
little sweaty too. Just glad
I
we're
can
on
just-
the we're on the same sweat wavelength.
I can just picture Shu fucking flash taunting 3 of them right there.
As long as we're all sweaty, it's not a big deal. That's my motto.
Oh, and Jamu was stepping up a little bit there, but he's all right.
Yeah, Worthy
Basically,
does-
basically he's not sweaty, but we are.
Yeah, he's not sweaty at all.
Yeah. Only sweaty people are allowed on the rec league cast. That's
true.
Want to cast? Gotta be sweaty.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think they're just playing it really safe.
Yep.
This
Again,
is bad. I'm nervous.
You might call it not knowing how to finish the game, but yeah, that's one way to put it.
They just take their foot off the gas. They just put they get to the top of the hill and they're like, let's just drive the car down. We're gonna save on gas mileage. It's gonna be insane. And then suddenly someone just speeds on by them and oh, lo and behold, it's Infernal, who actually used their
Infernal's
gas down the hill
chance.
because they have large wieners.
Yeah,
Box coming down early. Cobalt juking out a lot of this CC that was actually used on him. Cobalt flashes in really early. I think probably trying to get that. Both carries flash out of that Gallia ult. He is Zoniazing, but I think he is going to drop. Yeah, the hook follows up right after he gets out. Ocean is looking super healthy, and Infernal has just got to run
Very
for their
healthy.
lives here. But nice play and hook from Worthy Dust. That's 4 members down.
So
End
healthy.
the game.
That is the
Do
So
it.
healthy. Those are
Close
healthy
it.
boys.
Close it out. Can
Yeah,
they do it? 2 teleports coming in. Looks like they are gonna be able to do it. Sable is the only one left
Still
alive.
sweaty. Sweat intensifying.
Starting to cool off a bit. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's starting to cool off a little bit
I'm
as this
starting to
Nexus
cool
drops
off
to
a
half
little bit,
health.
but I'm still sweaty. Oh my god! Get me! Just finish the game! Oh.
Jamu just
sweaty.
trying to D-pad his stats there with the walking.
Hey, they did it!
Wow.
All right.
Oh man. And with that, Ocean
Ocean takes game 2, bringing this to a 1-1 series. Let's go. What were the things that you thought went well or bad in that draft? What do you think that Infernal needed to do differently?
Honestly, I think they need to put Shu on someone where he can carry harder. Like he was playing a character who you could probably tell someone what to do and they could probably do it right. You know, like instruct Galio when to ult and when to CC, and they'll probably do fairly well. But I think they just need to put Shu on some hard fucking carry. You know.
Yeah, something that scales a little bit.
That's
harder.
probably. I'm sure that's not the only issue, but you know, it's an easy one to point out.
Yeah. It's kind of tough, like when they don't really have that like backline access that they need. When a lot of their engages are just kind of shut down by the fact that there's just 3 big beefy tanks standing in front of the backline, you know, and then it just means that those front to back fights aren't really going to work at all.
Yeah, and also like Infernal's plan that they were executing in that they executed the same initiation plan for the entire game, even though it pretty much never worked, which was just like, hey, we're gonna get the Jarvan ult onto some carries, and then we're gonna Galio ult too, and it'll be awesome. We'll knock everyone up. But every single time, the carries just flashed out, and it didn't matter. Like it's not worth burning their flashes. You're just gonna lose the fight.
Yeah. They basically needed to either take 2 of those fights and put them close together, or just not do it at all.
Is there a world in which like having like made that glacial augment Cho'Gath to kind of slow down the carries so that they can't really evade that Galio ult might have actually been better?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I could definitely see that maybe being better in this scenario. Although that does make it a lot harder to lane into the Vayne like that, because when all your damage is so front later on the rupture.
How often are you actually just like getting your grass proc off on a Vayne anyways?
Almost never.
And with that, we are gonna go to a quick break. I'm gonna go grab some food. And we'll be back with Game 3 of Infernal versus Ocean. Stay tuned. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for Game 3, Ocean vs. Infernal. It is a 1-1 series, fam. We're here.
We're freaking here, man. We're in it for at least 2 more games.
We're freaking
we're
here,
not
and
gone.
our freaking cameras are frozen.
Wow.
Oh no.
All
Right on
right.
time.
Master.
I'm just gonna throw it to another quick break, since we have that opportunity right now before we go too deep. So let's throw it
Rip.
to a quick BRB while we resolve this.
Yep.
You guys gotta drop down in the lobby too.
Hey, there we go. Now we're back for real.
Hey.
Yeah, Zoom sometimes does that. They just freeze up in stream mode. But Game 3 is now. What kind of adaptations do you want to see from Infernal? We kind of talked about this a little bit briefly.
Yeah, so this is kind of the advantage from Ocean of, like, you know, throwing out a kind of different top laner, you know, changing up the strategy, and now all of a sudden Infernal, their draft phases start getting a lot more interesting here, and it's going to be like that for the rest of the series. Now they gotta watch out for like this Vayne top, and it basically means that they can't freely pick, you know, just, you know, whatever tank they want to blind, without, you know, Sable maybe committing a little more time there, or, you know, Cobalt playing the lane a little differently, or like, or like they just gotta like find a way to actually like be able to deal with that a little better, and maybe like better, you know, backline access, and just being able to actually get to those carries when there are multiple of them, you know.
Yeah, and taking a quick look at these stats, I mean, like, we've already looked at it before. It kind of tells definitely like a very similar story as to what we've been talking about. You just can't blind pick anything into Rubber Bandman, right? Like, the dude's got, obviously he's got a deeper champ pool than what we've seen. And Cobalt just has typically shown tanks, but like maybe, I mean, like, the dude also has a very deep champ pool. So, like, I would like to see Cobalt kind of evolve into something else that can maybe combat it, that might catch Ocean off guard.
Yeah, maybe has the Maokai been banned out against him, or
no? I mean, I just
not
don't think
picking it?
I just don't think he's opted for it. I mean, like, so like before Ornn was on the table, and I think his cheer list probably just like by gauging on how it goes, like, if you're playing against an Ornn, in theory, you might want to go Cho'Gath, just as you had talked about. And then if that's not available, then maybe the Maokai.
Yeah, so I don't really know top lane that well. Like, what is there? Are there any other options against Ornn? Is there like a non-tank option?
Yeah, no, there's a lot. See, the thing is that like a lot of the tanks that you pick into it, like they'll do fine, you know. But the problem is, like, once you get to that later game, you know, it's gonna be a lot tougher to actually, like, you know, bring as much to a team fight as Ornn does. So there's a lot of like solo lane or solo queue kind of counters, like, you know, you have your Darius, your Mordekaiser, stuff like that. But you can also, you know, like, Alawi's a pretty classic lane counter, but that's it. A lot of the like lane counters don't really translate as well to actual like team play.
Right.
Is the problem. Like, Mordekaiser's
solo queue counters.
Yeah, Mordekaiser's probably the most the one that you'd see the most. Or that you've seen the most in the rec league, just because it actually like does okay later in the game and kind of makes more sense in a team setting.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess we'll have to see. I'm really curious actually, just to see what the top lane adaptations are here, because I feel like we're probably not going to see another Orange Cho'Gath. I'm not sure.
And how much do you think is really based on the Zac too? I mean, Zac just has like unprecedented access to like mid lane. Like he not only gives really good mid lane access, but he's also really good at just diving in the middle of fights and kind of just targeting out and just kind of sitting on the face of whoever they want. At what point do you think that Infernal might just say, let's just take that off the table and see what else they got?
Yeah. I mean, that might be definitely a little bit of an adjustment that they could do. They probably have a little space in their bans should they choose to do it. But
yeah, and with that, we are into Champ Select. Get into Game 3. Vlad and Blitz first banned.
Yep. No changes so far. Yeah, this has kind of been the strat so far. Infernal's been banning Yuumi and what's the last one they've been banning here? Urgot. Those are the three they've been banning.
So we have not been seeing Mordekaiser get banned. I think, is that right?
Yeah, not at all.
It was banned second round once, but
okay. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you can play in Mordekaiser.
There's a lot of stuff that does really well into it.
Yeah. I mean, Nasus being like one of the big ones that Cobalt plays, so like banning that away, you might still be able to pick it. But I think they just really like picking up this Ornn. I think it's just like if you're going to be going into this late game and like you're afraid of the Infernal post 35 minutes, play Ornn. It's short, like it just buys you an extra couple thousand gold lead right there.
Yep. Yeah, and especially now that Ocean has proved that it is in fact a flex pick that they can throw around and see where they want. You know, if different lane, even if the oh god.
They want to show it off.
No, this is definitely the Rovian vein, but
it's not a Cobalt vein.
It's not a Cobalt vein.
No.
Cobalt saying, hey man, that looked fun. I want to try it now.
All right, anything you can do, I can do better. So
yeah. So it looks like we have Sable actually picking up the Zac here though. So there's your adjustment. Right?
Yep, that's what I was asking about. Is the Zac going to be off the table? Is that kind of the thing that they felt like was maybe too OP? Trundle is still available.
Yeah.
And Trundle feels like probably a pretty strong pickup.
Yeah, seems like it could be a pretty good one. So if your opponent first picks a Vayne against you, how do you kind of build your team comp to like account for that?
It doesn't really. I feel like for me, it really doesn't change a whole lot more compared to something like picking against Shu, right? It's a lot of just that single target CC lockdown. Like you don't want to have to rely on like you don't want to do that skill check where you're seeing like how good is this Vayne compared to how good are my skill shots. You just want to be able to click on them and lock them down. Yeah. But Nico is one of those like having a very wide and thick skill shot with her snare can like. I mean, like, if your skill shot's big enough, then fine, sure. We'll go with it. The thickness counts.
Has Sable played Zac at all this season? Or, like, have we seen him play, like, at all?
I don't know. You go on rectly.com, find out.
Oh, God. Yeah, because that is kind of an interesting point that it's definitely not the kind of thing that we see him play very much. Although it does fit the Sable bill of being good at ganking mid lane.
It fits the bill of ganking mid lane, but it does not lend well to that kind of like level 2, like kind of repeat gank. It's not one of those high tempo early gankers. You want to try and get that level 4, level 5 gank off, or level 4, level 5 level off before you really start to kind of go heavy on that.
All right, so in all of his 4 seasons of playing, Sable has never played Zac in the rec league.
Let's go! All right. There's a first time for everything.
Yep. Although who knows? It could be maybe Zac top. That was a thing for a little bit. Is that out? Is that out now? People decide that's bad.
Still play it.
I don't know if anything's out yet.
I think it's definitely still reasonable, and it's pretty good into other tanks.
Sure.
Just anything that's like not gonna like bully it around too much. Like Ornn is probably like a very reasonable matchup. And since Cobalt's pool is pretty pinched at this point,
who dares defy my will?
Maybe just that's the play. So that's that'd be a very smart adaptation, especially if Cobalt's able to play that to good degree.
Yeah, quick match history check is showing a big old blank on that from Cobalt, but you never know.
You never know. I have known him to play a lot of Zac in the past, so maybe it's just something that he has in the tank.
Just depends on how comfortable he is whipping it out. And the Nautilus being taken away. I almost kind of like, if I'm Ocean, I kind of like having Spence Champ on the Nautilus. I feel like it just keeps on getting picked out on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's got a big hitbox. You know, he's got to step forward to really do what he wants to do. You know.
Ooh, Soraka. We don't see a lot of Sorakas in the Rect League.
Yeah, it's a pretty annoying one to get picked up, but I don't think it's not on people's minds really so much. So, Infernal seem to think they can make something happen with it.
Yeah. Soraka top.
Maybe.
What do you think?
Rocket top? No, I don't think
Against
so.
Probably no.
Yeah, probably not.
I guess probably a Raka going right into the hands of Spence Champ.
Ooh, Draven.
Draven for Jmu. And we got the Fiddlesticks for Vash.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Wait, that's sick.
Fiddlesticks is awesome right now.
Tell me more.
All right, so ever since the Rec League season ended tragically for Scuttle Crab, I've been playing jungle since then.
I've been noticing.
Yeah, and I've been playing a reasonable amount of Fiddlesticks, and he is very good. So he obviously combos really well when you have a lot of CC on your team to actually lock people up, so that you can sit in the middle of them and charge and cast your W. But one of the really big things that he provides is his passive, where he changes his wards into the effigies.
Mm-hmm.
And so after a certain level, each of one of those essentially turns into pink wards, and it's on a much lower cooldown than a normal trinket, right? So like every time you play Fiddlesticks, you end up with like a vision score like almost at 100, like just like naturally, and you're like way ahead of your support and everything, just because you have so much more control over. You just have so many more pink wards than everybody else,
Plus, you just get to play Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, that too. It's also
like
great,
that's just like such a like an invisible advantage almost on the kit that you get.
Yeah, I would definitely describe him as like it kind of feels like a better version of Karthus jungle in a lot of ways, where you just farm the jungle super fast and you scale really hard into the late game, and you don't really duel people very well, but like your ganks are pretty good once you hit 6, and then and you basically just try to carry the game with your just like super late scaling jungler.
Yeah, and I really like that, especially into something like a Zac. Like, you're not going to get bullied around by the Zac in the early game. You kind of get that like room to scale up to get to that level 6, and then at that point, it's just kind of like, who can gank better, who's making better decisions, who can make those big plays, and like based off track record, Vash has been doing a really good job of kind of just like transitioning any kind of like jungle investment in levels into leads. So I mean, this could be pretty big. And I really do like this Nico pickup into Shu. I think that like that skill shot on the snare is pretty GD obnoxious. The second it starts hitting any kind of minion or other champion in front of it, just the width of that skill shot just like grows by like a weird amount, and it's pretty deceptive. I mean, I'm sure Shu always has his fancy feet, but that's definitely a good one, especially in the middle of a team fight, to kind of just like add that extra layer of complexity.
Yeah, I think in the actual laning phase, it is going to be a little tricky, though, because while it is a pretty wide shot that gets wider, Cassiopeia is pretty good at being safe and being pretty fast, too, actually. Going to zip around a bit with the speed she gets from hitting her Qs.
Yeah, and like there's definitely a chance that she opts for the phase rush as well.
Yeah,
sure.
So I have a question for you guys. Was there another Adoma shot queued up by Valib?
There sure was.
Oh. All right. Are the cameras up here? Is that...
Yep, you got cameras up.
Yeah, cameras are up. All right.
Here,
So
I'll put on some low key tunes for it.
All right.
There you go. Go for it.
This one's on camera. Cheers, Valib. And yeah.
5 games! Let's go!
Yeah, 5 games.
God, he's so handsome. All right, shot music's over.
What was the shot music of choice?
I don't know. It was some random EDM banger.
No.
I just keep the
that
Spotify
sounds about
running.
right.
All I do is just
Something
toggle,
hype.
I just toggle the volume on and off, so I just have like a loop of this like EDM banger playlist.
Nice.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Thanks for the $10, Valib.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll probably see Adolma just throw up on screen everywhere. It'll be crazy.
Yeah. That's probably
That's what you're paying for, though.
10-game series.
Yeah, 10.
Somehow it ends in a tie, and we have to do tiebreakers. I don't know.
Ooh, that'd be wild.
I don't even know how that would.
I don't think you can tie on Summoner's Rift.
I don't think so.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
So we're getting into this game shortly. Who do you think has it? Based off these drafts, which draft do you like more?
I'm a big fan of the Ocean draft, mostly just because I'm really excited to finally see Fiddlesticks in the rec league.
Yeah.
Like, there's an aspect of it where he does a lot better when you have vision control, just because you really need like to be like behind a wall and like really like get the jump on people with your ultimate to actually be really effective.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wonder if that's like a reasonable thing, and if other teams are gonna pick up on that. It's probably a little late in the season for a lot of other teams too, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the pick potential on Infernal, which is kind of one thing I would worry a little bit about, is actually it's not too bad. It's really just the Zac is like the main thing that's going to catch them as well. So I think Ocean is going to be capable of like kind of playing safe a little bit and trying to set up those plays rather than having to like react with the Fiddlesticks ult.
Yep, and with that, we're going to get into game. People are loading onto the Summoners platform. We're into game 3, fam. Show us some hype. Who's got this? Exclamation point Infernal, exclamation point in Ocean. Or does someone else have this? That Fiddlesticks rework is just so goddamn unsettling, and I hate it.
Yeah.
Especially when the Nico does it too. It's just so
Oh yeah, that is funny.
too much unsettling shit.
The
Definitely
spamming
spooky.
laugh is great.
Both teams grouped as 5 here.
Yeah, wow. And they're kind of close to each other, not gonna lie.
As Endo would say, action is coming.
Action is coming.
Oh,
Action.
J-move.
Oh,
Action is
J-move.
leaving.
Action is leaving.
Goodbye, action.
Good effort. Good effort. Good
Yep.
good hustle, everybody.
What Scion skin is that?
That's Hextech Scion, if I'm not mistaken.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, as a Scion player myself. Also, we didn't really talk about the Scion.
Yeah,
actually,
that's true.
I mean, we don't see a ton of Scion. We haven't seen a ton of Scion this season. Scion usually being one of the big rec league staples. I still think he's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, he's definitely not, because like there was a while when he was like just really good, and like he's kind of been overshadowed by some of the other tank picks that are really meta right now. But he still does what Scion does, right?
Right. Here's Vash going for the double clear.
Yeah, and that one is definitely very dangerous if it doesn't work out. Like if you step like just a little bit to the left or something, then it ends up resetting, and oh
yep.
god,
Yeah, he fucked it up.
Yep. All right, well,
no.
Risky move.
Yeah,
Didn't
Nice
pay
try.
off as opposed to maybe doing the Gromp.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of doing blue and Grump together on Fiddlesticks. I think it's like technically like a couple seconds faster if you do the thing with the wolves, but it's just like not worth the risk, really. I don't think.
Yeah.
Unless you're like really sure it's gonna work, because like a couple seconds faster, and now he's got to go back to base and then go back out, and it's a mess.
Yeah, and he still didn't finish the blue buff.
Yeah. So now he's probably gonna do both of those, I would think, or maybe he's gonna. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's pulling both of them now, so he's gonna do both of those and hopefully not reset them.
I was gonna say that would be really rough if he had to reset these ones. He gets really low. Holy crap.
Yeah. Oh
This
god.
is
Yeah.
scary.
Yeah. It seems like he's probably just not that comfortable with the path, I guess. I don't know. I mean, like, yeah. He'll get through it, but it's gonna take a little bit.
A rough start for Ocean's jungle. Gonna be a little slow.
Yeah, it looks like he's been reading more MOBA Fire guides and not actually practicing.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're gonna do that stuff with Fiddlesticks, at least like try it in the practice tool once. Make sure it,
or like maybe like
make sure it
actually
works.
more than once, because sometimes
more
you
than
can get
once,
it
yeah.
once and you can be like, I got this. This is sick, and then game day rolls around. And here we
Although,
are.
I mean, now he's here right in time for this crab, right? Big genius play.
Yep,
Yeah.
big brain.
Yeah, and honestly, Fiddlesticks clears so fast that he's probably not even gonna be that far behind.
Yeah, he'll be far behind right now, but like
Yeah.
it's just really up to like he'll probably just have like if his laners can survive one Zac gank effectively, then he can come out probably like even.
Yeah.
If Sable can actually apply some pressure, get a kill, then it's probably in a rough spot. And of course,
Sable thinking about his mid lane.
Yeah.
Shocker to no one.
I was just gonna say, this is the first game. I mean, it's the latest so far that Crack Variety has not been ganked in this series.
He's probably lulled into a false sense of complacency.
Oh, and maybe he is, because here comes Zach. Oh, he's just gonna flash out, actually, playing it really safe.
Ooh, and he's gonna tickle him.
Yeah. I don't know if he needed a flash. I mean, he had the clone down. Maybe it was the smart move, just to be safe.
I don't think he needed it.
And Bash doing his builds for the second time before he even touches his bot jungle.
Too easy. Here we go.
But yeah, you can still, even with all that setback, like Sable ganked once, and now the farm's still pretty even in the jungle. So
Yep, and yeah, he has just the way the jungle works. Like he has the camps up too, so like he could just get them done pretty quickly. It'll work out to be pretty even, just based off like the path efficiency.
Yep.
Ooh, Worthy Dust going a little bit wide. But Spence Champ
Looking
needs
for
to
that
be careful.
flay, but oh, Flash Flay coming out. They really want this. The Ignite is down, but which is gonna stop some Soraka healing, but not all of it.
I'll take that.
Rivian is okay. He's not actually backing.
Well, you know what? That's what summoner spells are for. They're there to be used.
Yep, that is for sure.
Definitely a slower game from both teams here.
Yeah.
They're both feeling like probably a little bit sweaty after each losing a game.
I mean, it also helps that both your junglers are kind of like these scaling, non-super early ganking junglers, and when your Fiddlesticks kind of just ints his clear.
Yeah.
Yeah. When the most proactive player in the game just like can't actually leave his jungle, that usually probably makes a fairly large difference in the pacing.
Yeah.
Which honestly is all just in favor of Ocean. Like having two big meatballs in front of a Soraka for this Infernal lineup is a pretty scary prospect going into this late game.
Sable walking in here for a lane gank, but he's gonna walk right over that ward, and now he's gonna be wasting a whole lot of time.
They know he's there. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Meanwhile, Bash is here too.
Yeah, level 4 Fiddlesticks. Not the scariest, but still capable of laying down some CC.
Yeah. Yeah, just looking for something to do while his camps are coming back up. But now they're back up, so he's gonna maybe do some of that.
I'd imagine so.
Yeah. Man, this game is a whole lot slower than the last one.
Yeah, like there was barely time to breathe in these past two games.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like the top lane's going pretty even as far as top lane matchups go.
Yeah, Cobalt playing it really well actually. Yeah, just like looking at the last trade, like it felt pretty
Sable's
lopsided.
looking mid.
Yeah, Ping's going on in the mid
No
lane.
flash available for Crack Variety this time. He does have his ults, but he actually just puts his Q down. He's gonna not make it out of the ground, and he actually snares the wrong way, and they did not fall for his clone trick there. He tried to get a little fancy. He might have actually just wanted to run out.
Yeah. Yeah, probably figured he was pretty dead no matter what he did there. Maybe trying for the cheeky play that actually gets him out.
Yep.
If it works, but
Decided to save the ult too. Which is fair. He probably realized he was toast.
So is running Predator on Fiddlesticks pretty normal?
Not really.
Yeah.
I think the normal thing is usually a Dark Harvest.
That's what I would
That's
imagine.
what I say.
Or Electrocute, I think, actually. But same idea.
Yeah, I've seen Dark Harvest a fair bit as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, action in the
Flash
bot
in
lane.
the bottom. Yeah.
A lot of
Action's
damage
over,
on this, yeah.
but Soraka down a flash and a lot of health.
Take that.
Yeah.
Why, thank you.
People hitting level 6 down here. The plate's going over to the side of Ocean.
Sounds like an action level.
It is an action level, let me tell you. It's a nice even number. It takes a little bit to get to.
It's higher than 5.
Lower than 7.
Lower than 7 though, yep.
And action is coming.
Oh, Roar Man now playing this lane super well.
Now he's slapping.
Yeah, now he's slapping with
Let
the
him know
best
who's
one.
boss down here. Up here.
Bop action there.
Big bop. Hit us with the big bop.
Fiddlestick's sneaking this Root Herald.
Yeah, I think he should be alright. I don't think that's going to get interrupted. More fights in the top lane.
Yep, Roar Man really just trying to scare off Cobalt from maybe trying to scout it out.
Yeah. Yeah, that is something I've screwed up a lot in the past. Is like, oh man, my jungler's doing Rift. I'm gonna go help, and then like the other team finds out about it because you left to go to it, and then they feel pretty dumb.
So Bash is here, and I don't think Shu knows. Shu's
Yeah,
obviously
he's got
playing.
his-
He's playing pretty safe, but like.
Yeah.
I mean, he is at least aware that Vash just took the Rift, so that's something. But
And also, Fiddlesticks does. I mean, I guess you can flash, but I think if you're visible before you reach them, you won't get the fear from your abilities. But like, Fiddlesticks cannot engage or gank from as far of a distance as Sable can on Zac.
Yeah, not even close.
Jaymoo and Worthy does. I mean, they're up by a little bit of CS, but they're.
Jamu's got to be careful here.
Yeah, he keeps
okay.
on freezing this lane in a very sketchy spot.
Here comes Zac, maybe. Although, yeah, with the word there, that was a really good word from Ocean's bot lane here.
Yeah, definitely good job spotting it out.
Yeah, it's a pretty normal place for the Zac to come from. So just gotta make sure you change that up based on what kind of jungler you're playing against.
Why, thank you.
Shu's starting to roam down as well. This might be a big kerfuffle.
Yeah, Vash kind of hanging out in the area, maybe waiting for something to happen. But yeah, I mean, there's five Infernal members here, so might get what he's looking for.
And maybe we'll get what we're looking for, which is some action.
yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Action. We've been waiting for action to come for a long time. Oh,
I
that's some action, I guess.
Yeah.
He damaged him.
Meanwhile, Rubber Band Man gonna probably get a plate, maybe two up here.
Plate action.
Yeah, it's kind of tough because Cobalt like roamed all the way down there and then just nothing happened, and he ends up losing a lot of experience, little bit of CS as well.
Yep, and Rubber Band Man gets a nice solo plate.
And he did actually in fact get two there, so good for
Rich
Rubber
boy.
Band Man.
I'll take that.
Now Sable's looking at top lane, I think.
Yeah, Vash is still trying to make something happen here.
Yeah, level 7 Zac misses the knockup, but trying to get the pull. He does get the pull. That's good. The knockup is gonna be stopped by the unstoppable Bellows Breath from Ornn. So really pretty safe.
Yep, and that just signals the go-ahead to go just take this dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sable showing himself there. Vash fully willing and ready to take advantage of that.
Yeah, it felt like he was just kind of waiting for that. He was just kind of hanging out near bot lane, but not actually like, doing a lot. Just kind of waiting for something to happen so he could actually just go take that dragon.
Yeah, I mean, you love to have Infernal on Fiddlesticks. Oh, the Fiddlesticks dive is totally possible.
Yeah, that is some scary shit.
Yeah.
Spooky.
He's waiting for him to push that in. They are going to Draven ult just to bring that down, which might start dinging some alarm bells for Infernal. They might start to suspect something's up. We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, but they got.
Oh,
that's too bad.
Man. Yeah,
I think
that's.
they're just going to use it to take the tower. Oh, yeah, they've got Rifty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll come in handy.
So Fiddlesticks just standing there looking goddamn spooky.
That's some money in the pockets of Ocean.
Yeah, I mean, once again, Ocean has consistently been getting these early leads against Infernal.
Yeah, and again, their team comp definitely has the tools to at least tango when it comes late. So, you know, like this is kind of it feels like this is what you want to do against Infernal when you're playing against them. You know,
I'd say so. I mean, like
get these early leads, man.
The thing is, like this time around, you're against Shu, who's on this like hyper scaling champion. You just need to make sure that you're like on top of that. Because oh wait, Shu's going for the big brain. He's like posing as his effigy as well.
Or Vash.
Oh yeah, sorry, Vash.
Yeah, if you S. If you just sit in one place for long enough, you kind of look like a ward, which is fun.
Yeah.
Ooh, they might be able to catch Spence Champ. The flash hook comes out, forcing the flash from Spence Champ. Good play from both players there.
Yeah.
I like that he's looking for the plays. As usual on Thresh for him. Oh, gotta be careful here, Draven. You're not gonna win this
Whoa.
fight. Yeah.
Yeah,
Not gonna win that trade.
3 levels down on that Cassiopeia.
Yeah,
means
very spooky.
is,
He's going for the
not
Murr
good.
mana.
Ooh, Vash has got to be really
Interesting,
careful.
okay.
He's channeling the ultimate. He gets the fear onto 2 members, and Cassiopeia ult actually misses. J-Moo is trying to get in there. Vash the Stampede Flash doesn't weigh. He actually denies himself the Thresh Shield. And now J-Moo's got to run for his life, but the hook comes out. The Nico ultimate is going to slow her down, though. She's not going to get that kill. Teleport in from Rubber Band Man is going to block the
here's Scion.
Scion ult.
Oh man, this is a
Oh,
fiesta.
Vayne is about to join in. Robian is here. J-Moo's in trouble.
This is a bad
And they
Ocean
protect
fight.
him. Oh, and he gets blown up by the Scion shield. Ocean has got to head to their turret for cover. Nice pulling in Sable. Maybe a return? They get the passive. I think they actually might be able to take this with Nico. Oh, he's got to position carefully.
Oh.
Yeah.
Toss something on it.
Oh, he's so low! Sable's gonna make it out with the help of his team.
Wow.
30 HP. Not even close, baby.
Not even close.
There's some blood for you, Endo. Oh, maybe.
Nope, not quite.
No.
No. Yeah, and so Vash basically tried to start that fight onto Shu and I don't remember who. I think it was Sable.
And Spence Champ, yeah.
And Spence Champ, yeah. But the problem is he's 4 levels down on
Yeah,
on Shu. Like you really need to just take some U time, buddy. You know. Just,
Yeah, work on yourself.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was like the right play. He got the fear onto both members. He even, Shu kind of misplayed with the Cassiopeia and did not land it. But yeah, I mean, a level 7 Fiddlesticks just isn't very scary against a level 11 Cassiopeia.
Yeah, that is the kind of play that's going to work great later in the game, though. But yeah, it's as like a power farm jungle, like
Oh, Worthy just got the blue buff.
hitting him with the thumbs up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, at what point does this? I mean, Infernal has a lead, not a huge lead, but they have a lead. At what point do you have to be worried as an Ocean fan, just for like the scaling purposes of Infernal?
Right about now, I think.
All right,
We're getting there.
So
Yeah.
we're getting nervous.
I'm a little sweaty over here.
Oh
guys.
man, Dylan was sweaty.
know.
Oh god, if he's sweaty, I'm sweaty.
Yeah, I was sweating and I didn't even know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and the fight comes out. Vash starts it with the Fiddlesticks, so they take down Soraka. That's a good way to start a fight. But now J-Moo is trying to do what he can in the back line. Hook lands onto Rovia. Nice hook from Steelzy Worthy does. Somehow threading the needle there. But the AD carry is going to go down for Ocean. And now Shu and Rubber Band Man having their duel. Well, 2 members of the rest of the team.
Sakurai is just walking on over, trying to make something happen, and they're just
Oh,
kind
but
of
Shu has the Archangel shield. Keep it alive.
Yeah. That was a fight where like Shu showed up at the very end and he just kind of waltzed in there full health and it's like, all right, well I guess I'll clean this one up.
Yeah.
And yeah, they only really could commit Ornn to try to deal with him, and that's not a 1v1 you win at this point.
They are not executing Plan Alpha, which is kill Shu and fuck everyone else.
Mhm.
Still sounds like a good idea. I mean, the Vayne will eventually be a problem, but
Yeah.
Not yet.
not yet.
It's also pretty unfortunate that this Draven has only picked up assists. Hasn't actually gotten any of the kills. Thresh getting one of the kills at least. Fiddlesticks the other.
Yeah, I mean that is definitely gonna help Fiddlesticks catch up a bit. But
All right, so maybe that Fiddlesticks kill is good. The Thresh kill is bad.
Yeah, the Thresh kills. There's not much reason you want that.
Not much
Yeah,
upside.
sure. Probably makes Worthy feel a little better about himself, you know.
Oh yeah, self-validation is huge.
Ego boost
Hell
there.
yeah.
I'm into that.
Look good, feel good,
Yeah.
play good. Rect League.
Yeah.
But looks like they're just prioritizing another rift, and like doesn't seem like anyone's really reacting to it. They're just kind of chilling up at Krugs. Doesn't look like any huge moves are being made towards it, but that could change.
Yeah, looks like they're maybe thinking about trying to make a plan to J-Move there, but with that ward, you're going to spot that out and going to play a little safer. So yeah, they're just going to pick this Rift Herald up.
Faux free.
Faux free. And that is first 2 Rift Heralds, so that's pretty good.
Pretty good. Now get some gold. Go on, boys. Get some gold.
Get out there. It's a big world with plenty of gold in it. Now go get some.
Don't let anyone tell you can't have all the gold you want.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't know if
J-Move's getting
J-Move
run down by
wins this.
Cobalt.
J-Move definitely does not win this.
Yeah.
The Scion slams
God.
into him. He's at half health, but his team's there to back him up. But he did have to blow. Well, he didn't have to blow heal, but he did.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so they got a rift. Where do you guys think they're gonna try to use it?
Here.
Right here, right now.
Right here, right now.
That's what Sable says. Right here, right now. Engaging onto Rubber Bandman. Maybe not the target you want. Sable's now kind of in a bit deep. Nice hook from Worthy Dust, but he actually flashes out there. And neither team suffering a casualty just yet.
Okay, Bash, Swirly just hanging on to his ult there. He does have a stopwatch now, so that's going to be something to watch out for.
Yeah, he can go a lot deeper with the ult and not have too much of a fear of dying.
And wow, just that random chip damage doing so much damage to Rubber Bandman and Bash from Shu there.
Nice. Blowing the cleanse from Shu. Shu just gets hit by a hook and wants nothing to do with that.
Yeah, really good by Worthy Dust.
Man, and Cobalt 2-0-2 on this this Scion so far, looking really good.
Yeah, definitely.
He's going to be large and in charge. How much HP does he have?
Well, that's an excellent question. He has almost 3,000.
Yep, just about.
But not quite.
Oh yeah.
How much does Zach have? Not 3,000.
Well, that's true too.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you can't have the Ornn that's going to give you all the free items, then, like, you might as well take the Scion that'll at least give you some free health, right? Like, get some kind of value tank, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, and I mean, the Scion definitely brings some pretty similar things to a team where, like, you know, you get that kind of long range engage that, like, but I mean, there's definitely some nice differences where there's a lot of situations where he can engage and
it's a lot less committed than like an Ornn who has to engage with his bot, or like Scion has to engage with his body versus Ornn.
Yeah. And there's a nice part of that where, you know, all of a sudden you're in front of the team and you're just like, pay attention to me.
Oh yeah, the amount of zone control you can gain as a Scion is insane.
They want J-Mu here. He actually flashes out. Don't know if that was necessary, but here comes the Scion from downtown, slamming into Vash, who is just gonna get lit up as he comes out of there. Tries to flash out, but man, that Scion just annihilated him, and J-Mu is the next target, stunned up by that Scion. He's got no hope of escape.
Yeah, he is dead. Yeah, that was nice by Shu there to drop the miasma on Vash as he's getting stunned up. So there's just no way out of that.
Dragon is spawning right now.
Ooh,
I don't think there's a whole lot
catch there. Little catch there by Shu.
He's just gone. And Crack Variety's gonna try to get an ult here, which actually is big ult stuns. I think 4 members of Infernal, but they're just outnumbered. I don't know really if they can make anything happen. Yeah, it does good play, but it does not really.
Fiddlesticks not there, and
Shu's low, but not low enough.
Gonna clean that one up, and I'm getting a little sweatier, guys. I don't know.
Yeah, this game seems to be slipping pretty damn fast away from Ocean. This train went a little bit off the rails.
Yeah.
I guess here's the thing: is that like if Ocean can keep a lead, you know, I start to dry off a little bit. I'm not as sweaty, but like if Infernal is like keeping and building a lead, to be honest, my faith in Ocean to like come back from that lead against Infernal, especially while you've got Shu on something like Cassiopeia. Yeah, it's Seems unlikely, but I'd love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, you're opting for this like very interesting Draven build. You have got a Muramana plus a Caulfield's Wharf Hammer plus like so like some kind of like I guess like U moves I'd guess is probably your item.
Oh, I didn't even see his build. What the heck?
Yeah, he's doing something real interesting.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen a Draven not build Bloodthirster first in like ever.
And maybe Jamu's ahead of the curve, or maybe he's not.
Maybe he's way behind the curve actually.
Those are the options there.
Maybe he's still he might just still be reading the like Varus mobile fire guides and just like forgot to change it over to Draven. 'Cause that honestly looks a lot more like some kind of like cheeky Varus build.
Yeah. Yeah, actually I don't think I mean yeah, I don't think I've seen Manami and Draven.
Forever the innovator. Not all your inventions always have to work.
I see Sinos in the chat saying pretty standard Draven build. I don't know.
Icically fact check me on that.
Icically let us let us know.
Yeah. Yeah, Wild Tortuga does it too, so you know.
And
it's good enough for
Raven
me.
is smurfing. Okay. So right now we're just kind of like getting to this point where like the dragon, like waiting for Soul is gonna still be a very long time.
Rubber Bandman is in a rough place. There are 4 members of Infernal here. I don't think he gets pulled into the silence. That was sick. Yeah, he's just dead. He was pretty screwed there. Yeah, not where he needed to be.
Yeah, this game has been. It definitely feels kind of like we're watching a different team other than Ocean. You know.
Yeah.
Like, I think the Fiddlesticks pick, while neat, you know, I think
hasn't done anything.
Oh, he engages onto Vash here, who's getting low on Fiddlesticks. This is what I was talking about, where when the fight is being engaged onto Ocean, Fiddlesticks can't really do that much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like it's cute, but it actually hasn't done anything.
Yeah, it hasn't done anything.
In fact, it has put his team further behind.
Yep. Yeah, and it also just doesn't really feel like it plays into like what Ocean needs Vash for on a team, you know, which is like the early pressure to get those leads where the rest of the team can do stuff with it. Like Fiddlesticks isn't really about that.
So my question is, what's wrong with J4?
Nothing. J4's great.
Yeah, I guess they just probably wanted to just deny it mostly, right?
Well, right. I mean, like it was denied.
Oh, you mean for Ocean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because
no,
like
nothing at all.
Nothing. I think it's great.
Wrong with it.
I honestly think the Vash would like godsmack that like the counter matchup of like J4 into the Zac, but I don't know. We'll maybe see that kind of adaptation going into this game.
Cobalt wants to get this on to Jmu. Nice move from Jmu.
2, 3, 4. Game 4.
5.
Game 5.
What's up?
Game 6.
Game 6. Yeah, into Game 6. We'll be here all night, fam.
Yeah. And I don't believe Trundle was banned, right?
Pause coming out. Jmu peed himself. Alright.
Oh, cool. We got a pause?
We got
all right, let's talk, boys. This is boy time.
Boy time.
Yeah,
all right.
Boy time. All right. So Sean and I have already told some stories for the rec chat. What kind of stories you got?
Oh no, I'm honestly not a lot of good ones actually.
Chat. What kind of questions do you have for Adolma?
This is your chance to ask Adolma anything you want, and he has to answer.
You don't even have to pay for it. You can just say it.
Yes.
You heard it.
I have no idea what Garp's doing right now. He's probably downstairs.
Hey
somewhere.
Matt, have you shit your pants?
Actually, I have not. Believe it or not, but I'm looking forward to it.
What is your favorite ice cream?
When it does finally happen for me.
What's your favorite ice cream?
So there was a long time ago when Ben and Jerry's had a flavor called Magic Brownies, which was basically raspberry and vanilla swirled with like brownies in it, and that was my favorite. And they don't make it anymore, so
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's
But other
terrible.
than that, probably like a nice like cookies and cream type flavor.
Fair enough.
All ice cream is
all
your
ice-
favorite? That's a bit of a cop out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think that's realistic. This Draven build is not that great, and I can confirm. All right. So from the resident Draven player, this is a pretty mediocre Draven build, and can be confirmed. It also feels pretty bad into tanks, right? Like you don't get that like crit shred.
Ooh,
So, like-
Endo says fold the TP or crumble. I crumble.
What?
Crumple.
Or,
What?
crumple is probably the better word for it, but
Crumple.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't even know people crumpled. That's a thing.
Matt, is soy milk just Spanish milk? Introduce itself.
I assume so. I don't actually know. I feel like that was less a question at me and more just.
As the resident Cuban, can you just tell us, Endo? Aren't you kind of in charge of that kind of thing? Is that your domain? Wild Tortuga, help us out. It's not. Okay, it's not.
All right. Well,
He was just trying to get you.
you heard it here.
What's your favorite type of milk? I want a round table on that one. Oh, we're getting into game. But
Oh,
quick, what's your favorite type of milk?
2%.
Adolma?
Whole milk.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I like coconut milk.
Ooh.
I like my milk that comes from cows.
That one
That's
makes
fair.
me gassy. And I got I'm talking about real gassy.
Oh, shoes. Banshee's Veil gets blown there.
That's not the only thing that's gonna get blown if he wins tonight. Heyo. It probably is actually. Nerd.
You never know.
You never know. Everyone has a different life.
Man, I feel like Vash barely got hit by any abilities and is at half health. This is like kind of what I was worried about as someone who plays Fiddlesticks support a fair bit.
Yeah.
You're a badass, but you also get blown up really easily.
Yeah.
What about as Fiddlesticks jungle?
Still probably just about as tanky,
Alright.
but he doesn't have his Zonias in the amount of time that I would.
Yeah, you kind of just gotta like make the play happen and make it happen fast, and then like, yeah, just have that be good enough for.
Yeah, well, Infernal's on the hunt. They could totally catch Vash here, but they just don't know he's doing his drugs. Uh-oh. Vash, no! But he's got the team! Oh, the big
Oh, it doesn't matter what team you got now, bitch!
Wait, the Crack Bratty's alive. Okay, doesn't matter. Alright, never mind.
Triple kill.
Triple
Oh,
kill for Shu. Is that his first triple kill of the season?
I seriously doubt
Yeah,
that.
something that highlight reel made me think that can't be true.
Oh, okay. Well, just checking in. You know, just being a rect historian.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume not.
Yeah.
So this tower looking like a paper tower. This tower also probably looking like a paper tower.
Yeah.
Brian, I don't know if you've been doing anything to change your mic, but you are quiet again.
Yeah.
Why?
It has just fixed itself in the past. Alright. Nice hook under Rovian. I don't know if they're going to make anything of it. Actually, it kind of baits J-Moo to just get
Goodbye.
annihilated.
Goodbye.
See you, nerd.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I'm over being sweaty, and I think now I'm just kind of like, all
I
right.
want next game. I
Yeah,
want
I've
next game
accepted
5
it.
minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get there.
Did someone just... Oh, never mind.
No, it was the effigy.
I just heard the sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like a comp that you're coming back with.
Yeah. Not really.
Yeah, no one has any advantage. There's no
Yeah.
gold in any spots.
Good ideas here from Ocean, but yeah, just not really playing towards their strengths as a team. I don't think.
And you know what? That's okay. That's why we have best of fives. And you bought that one game as kind of
To
Like,
make
yeah, you got
to make a dual mine eye correct in our predictions.
Ooh, or
Yeah.
I mean, they need to win one more, and then I'll be closer to being correct once Ocean decides to. I mean, if they do come back from this, like if they come back and win this is pretty legendary.
Yeah.
Given
Yeah,
how hard
it
this
sure would be.
how hard the stomp has been.
I think if Infernal wins this, then everyone could still be correct.
How do we? I mean, like, is there a world in which we get a full chat shot if Ocean wins this?
Honestly, there's probably a world where we get a full chat shot, even if they don't. So.
All right, I'm locking that in right now.
All right.
Give me some rec cheers if the full chat shot is in your wheelhouse. But yeah,
Well,
I mean, at this point, there's not even objectives up. Infernal doesn't even know what to do.
Yeah, they're just kind of going around the map, taking stuff. Vash actually somehow getting his red buff. That's nice.
Nice.
I suppose on the plus side, Infernal has shown that they know how to finish games, so we won't be sitting here too long. Although we're already 32 minutes in.
Thanks for the 3 bits, Endo. That's 3 pennies closer to anything we ever wanted to do in this world.
Yeah.
Wow, when you put it that way, it really just sounds amazing.
Yeah. I just like people to remember what they've actually done.
Yeah.
I don't want people to ride that high of feeling like super like they're not Bill Gates, right? It's 3 pennies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just go to a.
But also neither are we, so it kind of
That's true.
works out.
Yeah.
Like honestly, I'm from like the scale of Bill Gates to not Bill Gates. Like I feel like Bill Gates when I get those 3 bits.
Yeah.
You make me feel like a rock star.
Doesn't everyone deserve to just feel like Bill Gates every once in a while?
Yeah, big time.
Plus, Endo coming in with a whole 4th bit here for us.
Oh
so,
my. That's a whole 33% closer.
We
than
are
we were before.
1
Wow.
penny away from a nickel, guys.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a nickel?
Can we get it?
Well, how long has it been since you held a nickel in your hand?
Sam, can we get a 1 bit hype train? Can we see how many 1 bits we can get? I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it for the tees.
Yeah, come on, guys. This is not breaking the bank. We know you could do it.
I want like a level 5 hype train just off of 1 bit.
Oh man. Looks like we got
we got
Infernal
Pickle
here
Popper.
taking up this Baron.
Pickle Popper. Oh, Endo
100.
going with
Endo
100
breaking the
bits.
streak.
Oh, man,
Endo's
all
doing it wrong.
aboard.
Boo.
He's just starting the train. It's just the front of the train is this big 100-bit train, and then a bunch of
and
ones
then-
behind it.
There we go.
Meanwhile, while we were talking, Infernal took Baron with really nothing to contest it. Also just took Dragon.
Yeah.
Horn going down, and that's about all to speak about it.
Cloud
If
Soul.
you have your millers, if you know Rect League, it is Miller time. Crack your millers, chug that Miller. Maybe you'll get another Miller time very shortly. Ooh, Wild Tortuga with 1 bit.
Oh,
Ooh,
Wild
Wild Tortuga with many
Oh, a
1
whole
bits.
bunch of
That's
1
a lot.
bits.
Bala
of 1
with 1
bits.
bit. Red Pickle Popper with 1 bit. Let's get a hype train, boys. Boys and ladies.
Yeah, there are ladies in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of ladies in the chat. Endo with 1 bit.
Wreck Pickle Popper.
Red Pickle Popper.
1 bit.
Penny up.
Yeah.
We're not even gonna nickel and dime you. We're
I
just
just want to
gonna
point out
penny
that
you.
Cobalt is like Worthy Dust as a level 12 Thresh who just hooked a level 17 Cobalt. That's just like he just hooked a shark in the ocean.
Oh man, he's drunk.
He's hitting the hooks onto Rovian, and yeah, he's gonna go in, but I mean, yeah, it's yeah, okay. Yeah.
All right, pennies for Ocean.
They're just kind of
Nico
going
going
solo
in.
queue style.
Oh, that's
Lots of
pretty
AoE damage coming
Oh,
down.
Fiddlesticks and
I think they're ready for this game to be over.
Yeah, I think everyone's just ready for game 4.
And game 4. Oh wow, Endo with the 5 gifted subs.
Yeah, Endo.
Are you insane? That's not a penny.
we
Endo
asked for a
Pog.
penny, Endo.
Oh man, he's gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the Rec League community. Who is this guy? Oh man, Wild Tortuga with
Wild
wow.
Tortuga,
People are actually
5
going for like the
more.
real
Oh
hype
man,
train.
just so many subs gifted out. You guys are incredible. They're not pennies, but
Yeah, this is a little bit more.
They are the next best thing though. So.
yeah.
Let's
I
go.
really want the pennies, but alright, well that's Infernal taking that game 3 there, so that's a 2-1 favoring Infernal over Ocean.
Yeah, shout out to Sable. Yeah, Ocean winning, they were so sick. Infernal winning, yeah, you missed it. We were hyped about you winning about like 20 minutes ago. This
Yeah.
game has been over for quite a long time, ever since Vash couldn't clear his level 1 jungle because he reset it twice. So, yep.
Listen, Infernal, you guys were just too sick that it wasn't. There's just you guys were just winning.
Yeah, sometimes
You
there's
guys were
nothing
too
wrong with
good.
being the alpha.
Yeah.
Sometimes you
we
gotta let them know.
spent the vast majority of that game talking about how sick Infernal was, and we were kind of ready to move on to something else. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it kind of
You
felt
guys are-
like
you guys are
felt
sick.
like you guys were Omega fed, and there was like 2 kills on the side of Ocean, and it still went 35 minutes. But we know what we did get out of it: bits.
Bits.
Bits for the boys. So with that, we're gonna throw it to a quick 6-minute break. I think Kristen, aka KM Pancakes, made me some dinner, so I am actually gonna officially eat that. I am thoroughly excited. I hope you all are excited. Keep the bit train going. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Peace out, gang. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you Game 4 of Ocean versus an Infernal. Are you not entertained? If you're not, then leave. If you are, bits. No, I'm just kidding. But here, we're going to bring you Game 4. It's going to be a banger. So, Game 3, definitely an uphill battle for Ocean. It actually didn't even really look like a battle so much from Ocean. They kind of just...
Struggle.
A struggle, a turmoil.
Yeah.
They looked like they were just being assaulted, and there
Mhm.
was nothing really they could do about it.
Yeah, it definitely felt like that. I mean, honestly, I feel like it's actually like easier to like recover from that kind of game than it is in like some of the other games. Because like you're just like, all right, we tried something weird, it didn't work. Let's not do that again, and then just move on.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, it's just like at a certain point, you just kind of like, you get to the point in the game where you're like, well, all right, let's just start talking about the next game. What went well? What do we need to change? You just buy yourself a little bit more like time to either talk about strategy or just like kind of just reset within that game that's already being like a lost game, right? Like you just make some memes, have some tee-hees with the fam, and just kind of move on with your life.
Yeah.
But if you're Ocean, what do you feel like they got to move on to kind of like get into the right mindset? Because right now they're at match point for being knocked out. Infernal looking very strong and ready to kind of meet Bramble in this finals.
What do you think, Gulen?
I think that I agree with I think I sickly said this at one point in chat that if you give Shu Cassiopeia, you're gonna have a bad time. And
but can't that be said about so many champions?
It can be, but like I do feel like Cassiopeia to me feels scarier than Victor or Galio, which are both options that we saw him play earlier. Like, sure, he's awesome on Victor, he's awesome in all of them, but like Cassiopeia is just terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, just the amount of damage she can bring out, and like she can escalate pretty quickly, and things can get out of hand. It's not like so much like a Cassidon or something, which requires levels. Like she just relies on just like some gold, some items, and she's just like there, and she's there for the rest of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and it's just like a lot harder. She just shuts down a lot of like the kind of like counterplay stuff you would have against something like that. It's hard to engage on her, so you can't like really like just pick her out that easily, and like she has really good sustained damage. You can't just like stop her burst or something, and it just makes it a lot harder to like do a lot of the counterplay stuff that you'd normally want to do against like a fed Shu.
Yeah, and one of the things I want to point out is just like the bot lane, right? Like that is one of the strong spots for Ocean. Jmu and Worthy Dust have been insane, and like when they are insane, Ocean is usually winning. Jmu making up almost 30% of the team's damage from the 80 carry roll. Just like he's just such a large part of the game. And like that last game, when the bot lane doesn't pop, nobody really popped off. Like that's mistake number one. Nobody popped off. But when I guess he's probably your largest damage contributor doesn't pop off, you're gonna have a bad time. Same with the game where they're able to shut down Shu on the Galio and kind of. Infernal didn't really have the damage to kind of follow up any of those team fights when he fell early. Same with Ocean. Like if they just take out Jmu, the fights become a lot simpler.
Yeah, definitely. It feels like a lot of the games when Ocean feels like Ocean, they feel really dominant. It's because Jmu's like 6-1 like every time, and it's just it just feels like that's just such a big part of like where their power comes from is how effectively they're able to funnel leads into Jmu and then like make that and convert that into wins.
Yeah, and Rovian's done such a good job of just kind of like absorbing that, right? Like that's kind of like the story we've told of Rovian for time after time is like he'll hang out. He's not going to be the most aggressive bot lane you've ever gone against, but he's going to absorb a lot of pressure. He's going to like just kind of consume gold and then come to that like 30-minute mark. He's going to be such a reliable carry, and he's going to deal so much damage just based off the amount of farm he's kind of gotten and the amount of kills he's picked up in team fights. And he just plays so well to the Infernal win condition.
Yep.
What about you, Gulen? What do you got? What's You're muted.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I thought you guys covered that pretty well.
Hey.
I think
take.
we're trying to get ready to start. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're just waiting on the teams. Give us the thumbs up, and we will be getting into Champ Select shortly. But hell yeah, fam! Thanks for all the bits and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know what it takes to get a hype train, but I think maybe we're kind of close. Someone else probably knows. It's just probably a lot of things at once. I wonder if you can do it just one bit.
And probably more importantly, I'm having fun.
I'm having a blast.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a great time.
Yeah.
I've been here since noon. I'm still going.
It is now 8:30. He's still alive. He's still got that energy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's
amazing.
That is the real Christmas miracle here today, I think.
Yep.
Yep. You
Brian
know
the
me.
Broken sticking through.
Yep.
What might be 10 games.
Yeah.
If it might, I'm hoping it might be 10 games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat, I want you to all spam your carps for the wish of a Game 5. We want to get that Magikarp Festival. We want to get the dual Magikarp Festival in one night. That would be ludicrous.
Yeah, and the actual craziest part about it would mean that at that point every single playoff series would have gone to the maximum number of games.
Yeah.
And like
which
that
would be insane.
That would validate my feeling that this has been the closest season yet.
Yeah.
I still think it is.
Yeah, definitely has felt like the closest season so far, and like there's definitely been a lot of 1-1 series, and yeah, so far every single playoff series gone to the maximum number of games, and
and there hasn't been a single 3-0 in playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
We take
Which
those.
is a fucking first, right?
Right? Yep, it's a big fucking first.
Yeah.
But taking a look here, we see the Zac again being prioritized early. It makes sense, right? Like, it just felt like such a good way to attack Shu. I just wonder what Ocean has to kind of, I don't know, that can kind of match that, right? They can do similar things. Something like Trundle maybe with the Pillar. I would even like to just see the J4 just like keep on like burning Shu's Flash on repeat. And then just finally capturing in that Cataclysm. But it's just a hard thing to capture early, because you know that if you like lock in something like a J4 early, Shu's gonna opt for something that has a little more safety and might have like that mobility that can get out of that scenario.
Yeah, and so Ocean picking up the Vayne here, taken away from Robian, and JMO also plays Vayne, right? Is that fair to say?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just in case, maybe.
I mean, Jmu plays a lot of nonsense, right? That's kind of the man's thing, right? That's his shtick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, like, so with picking the Vayne, being able to flex around, it looks like it's going to be going against a Ornn if they decide to send it top lane. So
and they're just locking in that Malzahar right now. They just say, we're just going to pick this right now.
Yeah,
Right here, right now.
Time.
Throw down the gauntlet. What you got?
They got scared of that Cassiopeia, and that freed up the Malzahar for sure.
And I was going to say, this signals Trundle to me.
Yes!
Yeah.
Right?
Trundle
The
hype.
fast Trundle!
There it is.
Go.
Best Trundle in the league.
Yep.
The king of the trolls. It is Vash picking up the Trundle. And it's so good to be able to have that pillar against someone like Shu and Malzahar, because the lack of mobility just makes it so difficult. And the pillar is like one of those weird abilities that, like, even if you flash, or even if you don't have a summoner, or even if you don't even hit it head on, like, it can create such a it's kind of just like a weird game warping ability, like not in a huge way, but sometimes in massive ways.
I don't know. Brian Isley thinks it's a trap. So
He thinks it's a trap?
yep, Isley thinks Trundle's a trap.
Oh.
And yeah.
Well, notice how he's knocked out of semifinals.
Oh,
Ocean's still in it.
goodness.
Ocean's still in it.
Oh lordy.
Oh, lordy, it's getting hot in here. Oh boy. It feels like it's shot time.
All right.
Imagine being knocked out.
Fine.
Rip
I don't
boys.
need more enemies.
Shout out to the air crew.
Senna been against when they have Thresh already?
It could be Senna 80 carry.
Yeah, I guess Senna 80 carry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they seem confident that the Vayne's going top here. So
Yeah.
right? I mean, like...
Which is a pretty wild top laner to first pick, you know?
Well, I mean, Cobalt is just so telegraphed in what he's going to do, right? The lack of variety in what he picks. It's like, he's either going to pick Nasus, which isn't like the Omega tank, and if he doesn't pick Nasus, it's going to be an Omega tank. So you might as well just like first pick the Vayne and get it over with.
Yeah.
Alright, Galio for correct variety, probably.
I like that. This is like this is like an Ocean special, right? This is like what they were running with even TL Phoenix, who maybe might not have been the strongest laner, but just like the ability Galio has to kind of answer fights and then just like add a layer of wombo and thickness to fights is just
Gotta get that thickness, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm all about the thick fights.
Yeah, and it also just like
Kog'Maw
plays really well into like how Ocean plays these early games, you know.
Kog'Maw Lulu. Could they do it? Are they gonna do
This
it?
would be unprecedented, never before seen in Rec League. Just kidding.
Wow.
Just kidding.
Cog Lulu.
Taking a page out of Air's notebook. Actually, and also Bramble's
originally
notebook.
from Bramble's notebook. Originally from probably someone not in the Rec
solo
League's
queue,
notebook.
as seen in solo queue.
Yeah.
If this doesn't scream late game comp from Infernal, then what the fuck does? You have a jungler that like requires some amount of scaling. You have Malzahar that requires scaling. Ornn that requires scaling. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
Beat them. Like, you gotta beat them early. You gotta. You're just not winning against this comp late. Infernal's just challenging you.
Well,
every time.
So last time with this double 80 carry count from Ocean, that was the time when I really felt like they were actually outscaling Ocean or Infernal, and it wasn't just off of the fact that they were like crushing the early game or anything. It was that they were actually progressively winning fights more and more as the game went on. So like doing this again, it feels like they're kind of playing into that again, and then maybe Infernal sees that as like, all right, well. You feel like that's a skilling comp. Let me show you something.
Yeah, I mean, kings of scaling. The men themselves, they hate to be memed about it, yet they fucking pick the ultimate scaling comp.
The Rec League special right here.
Yeah, pick your poison.
I'm kind of interested by like it took until game 4 for Ocean to kind of fall back on what is mostly kind of like a normal Ocean comp, almost is what you'd call it. I guess the Vayne top we haven't seen that much, but it's like they are kind of falling back, and I don't mean that negatively necessarily, but they are kind of falling back on something more comfortable. Yeah. And I don't really know if that's gonna be the play. Like their unorthodoxy has kind of, I think it's helped them a fair bit in this series so far. So I'm wondering if comfort's gonna be the way to go.
Yeah.
I think
especially if they need to be pushing
a better look for Vash. I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're not, I mean, the Zac was really good. He's looked insane on the Trundle in the past. Basically, he's calling it a trap. It can't be more of a trap than the Fiddlesticks, right? So it's at least an upgrade.
I Isley wants some Kane top back.
Oh yeah,
which
that'd be spicy.
I'd be pretty into it.
Yeah.
Because like, last time Rubber Bandman had picked that was into the Cho'Gath, right? Of Quaz?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah.
It was Cho'Gath right. and the Darius was the other one that he picked it into.
Oh yeah.
Both of those.
Shout out to Quaz. Rip the boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, like Kane top would be pretty good into like this kind of stuff where you know that their jungler's not going to be paying a lot of attention, so you can really get in there, get scrappy, and like just farm that red Kane up real fast. Just by like constantly fighting and just knowing that the other jungler is going to be spending all his time mid, like that's a pretty reasonable way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, there is one point that you can actually really attack on this Infernal lineup. If you can put Rovian behind, Kog'Maw without items is actually pretty hot garbo. And while Shu can do a lot of damage, like I don't know if he's gonna have enough to like finish the fight, right? Like everyone on Ocean has CC, and if there's only one primary damage dealer on the side of Infernal, in this made up world where Rovian doesn't just be a monster like normal, then there is a world where Ocean just kind of can like outdeal them and just out team fight them based off that.
Yeah, I think Ocean's got like an avenue to victory here. I think you're totally right that like the Malzahar, while it can do a lot of damage, and it can do a lot of damage to the whole team, it's meant to support the Kog'Maw in a sense. I think that's like their win condition, is that Malzahar is just going to be really great at setting up and allowing Kog'Maw to really be the breadwinner.
Yeah. What kind of bread?
Probably some sourdough. But maybe that's because I'm in San Francisco.
Have you made any bread in quarantine?
No, that's dumb.
Ooh.
You say it's dumb?
I don't. I'm not judging people who made bread. That's fine. It's just everybody's doing it.
He's not judging. It's just dumb.
It's
Yeah,
just dumb. It's a
just
fact.
dumb.
That's a rock fact. Oh man.
Defenses.
Big man. Fam, thank you for sticking out here. We know that it can be late. It actually isn't even that late. It feels late to me. We've been out here having a blast.
It's 5:30 here.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock finally. You can start drinking.
Yeah, glad I can start drinking now.
Wow.
Yeah. Social bylaws have prevented you from doing such things.
Well, I can't leave my house after 8:30, so
Ooh, true. Hey, you guys are too crazy.
yeah, a little crazy.
Too wild. You wildin'. But with that, we're going to be getting into game once Summoner's Rift lights up, which is now. We got it in there
Well,
for
that's a good time
game
to do
4.
it.
Show me your carps. Show me your love for this game. I want to see a game 5. That means give me your exclamation point oceans, but make it a close game. Make it competitive.
Yeah, listen,
Yeah.
Infernal. All right, we love you guys. We just want game 5, okay? Just know that now.
Yeah, I'm honestly fine with the game not being competitive as long as Ocean wins it. So.
Yeah, exactly.
See, I'm trying to not show bias. Cause
Well, no, but it's biased towards like
fine
the
with it, yeah.
it's a larger outcome. It's
yeah,
not like
competitive.
just
At
Ocean.
that, once it gets to game 5, I don't care who wins.
Yeah,
Honestly,
exactly,
I'm
exactly.
happy as long as it gets to game 5.
Yeah, Infernal can win the series. We just need Ocean to win this game.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna show some caster bias. Yeah, I'm rooting for Ocean this game. Yeah.
Prove it in chat.
Yeah, I'm also going to show some caster bias just because I'm an Ocean fan. So.
Yeah. I mean, I've already said the whole series that I'm the favorite caster or the favorite team. My favorite
Everybody
team is,
loves me.
That's not what I
I'm
meant.
great.
I'm amazing.
I love Ocean.
My name's Gulen. Aren't I adorable? Look at my button down.
Listen, they're not asking to see Gulen's butt. That's all I gotta say.
Just you wait. Don't worry.
Yeah, just you wait. Chat, make some spam for Gulen's butt.
We already have one for a Dulman's butt, so.
That's
seems
true.
appropriate.
I just want to see. We need to. Yeah, we need to make some kind of. Ooh, wait, they're just standing on a word. Spam this nut to see a Dulma's butt. Yeah, we know that one.
Been there, done that.
Yeah. Still good.
Yeah, we'll have to do a caster walk off at some point. Do some butt struts.
Hmm.
You know, for the bits.
Staying Twitch legal.
Yep. I've always been proud of the fact that I get paid to unbutton my shirt and to write raps. I'm essentially a rapper stripper, and I can put that on my LinkedIn.
Oh, hell yeah.
It doesn't get me a lot, but it gets me a lot of self-worth.
I was gonna say, it should make you feel like a goddamn badass motherfucker.
I bet it does.
Yeah. You know, hashtag life goals. Speaking of life goals, Vash's life goal is to go make some cheeky plays mid lane.
Yeah.
Maybe. There's no shield on the Malzahar, so that's nice.
Trying to make something happen here. Waiting for Shu. Maybe step a little closer to this.
Ooh,
Get
it
the
might
slash
be it
on
right
down
now.
here. Oh yeah, he's a little
here he
closer.
goes.
There it is. Vash Stampede gets in with the bite, but Shu is gonna flash early and just narrowly avoid that taunt. But the flash had to come out.
Yep, you take
That's
that.
what he wanted.
Yeah, we take those if you're an Ocean fan. If you're not an Ocean fan, oh well.
Yeah, it's fine.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Big uh-oh. Whoopsie.
Oh, interesting. Sable coming
fight
in here
here
at
on
half
this
health
crowd.
against Vash. I guess he just, I didn't know he was there. He had no vision. And that is not someone you want to run into in the jungle. Nice pillar is gonna slow down Sable, and I don't think Shu can do anything about this.
And
Yeah.
this is the big
Oh.
He's
trap.
gonna teleport, actually. Flash taunt from
What?
Crack to secure that.
Wow. That was sweet.
That
Yeah,
was bananas. That
I
was,
was
that was a lot to burn. That was a
Yeah.
lot of commitment. I respect that though. Like,
Speaking of commitment, Worthy Dust going in on Rovian here with the Thresh. Hits the hook, Flay and Ignite. Not gonna bring him down though.
Hmm. Yeah, and already this game is starting to look a lot better for Ocean than last game.
yeah.
Just right off the bat, you know, it feels
Crack
like
Variety has
Ocean,
a
Ocean's
CS
back,
lead.
baby.
What is this?
Oh man.
We're in the upside down world. But yeah, no. In all seriousness, that was just a weird play that just put them so far behind, not having teleport and flash, and
Yeah.
getting nothing for them. Really
Yeah.
stings. And that
What-
just kind of gives Vash
yeah,
like, Vash has agency now, for now until almost eternity, until Sable actually manages to scale, because like Vash is gonna out level him, he's gonna be out tempoing him, he's gonna out item him. It's gonna be a time, and Vash can just continue ganking as he pleases. He just needs level 1 through 3 to do his job. Zach needs a few levels in order to get there.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Zach's just kind of hanging out around this top side to maybe try to make something happen, but yeah, maybe I have to loop around here to. No,
he's not really.
he's just backing out.
Yeah, Lane's
he's
just
not.
not in the right place.
He's just-
Or is it? He's still thinking about it.
He's wasting a lot of time.
Yeah.
He doesn't have his passive up, so it's gonna be a lot harder if he wants to try to dive.
Nice
this, but-
trade from Crack Variety in the mid lane. Dang.
Yeah, and it looks like Ocean's just going for that quickie dragon.
Yeah. The mid pressure, the bottom pressure, they're just gonna take that.
The pressure.
The pressure.
Yep, and just a little bit of top pressure too.
It's a little bit, a smattering.
Just a touch.
Whoa, Worthy Dust is getting in there. Nice flay into the hook, using the hook afterwards to make sure he got it. Vash the Stampede, getting the damage down. Kill is going to go over to Worthy Dust, which is kind of too bad, but hey, they'll take it. That's
Yeah.
3 members participating in that kill.
Build a Bork on that Thresh. Do it, you won't. Worthy dad.
All right. If you had way too many kills on a Thresh and you wanted to build like a carry Thresh,
Trinity Force or Bork.
Okay.
Yeah, probably Bork. I like Bork because it's also got the utility.
I mean,
Just
damage
the
is
slow.
utility.
The damage utility.
Yeah.
Don't need a utility when they're dead.
The utility is a kill 'em.
Yeah.
What a useful
best.
tool.
It's the best CC in the game.
Meanwhile, yeah, Rubber Band Man just kind of chilling. I like that he's just playing this lane very safely. He's not going for these like hyper aggressive, I'm just gonna kill you a million times in lane kind of play style. He's just kind of like chilling, doing his thing. He just knows that eventually he'll be going God mode, because that's just kind of the trap I feel that a lot of Vayne laner players go for. Just like I'm gonna kill you a million times, and I'm the sickest player that's ever lived. And I don't believe that people are gonna gank me.
Yeah, it's really just the ganks is gonna watch out for, because it's like, you get a little baited because you're in a melee. You're probably against a melee matchup, which feels really good. You're like, oh, I'll just poke the crap out of him. This is great. But you
James
could
flashing
totally
some
get baited.
mastery.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow. This boy, the gumption.
It's a good word, gumption.
It is a good word. I learned it at some point. I picked it up along the way.
It's a cider.
And you haven't forgotten
Cider
it yet.
called
So that's
gumption.
good too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's half the battle, is just not forgetting it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we have a little bit of a lull in the game. Not a huge gold lead coming out from anywhere, but it is very notable that Shu is just a little bit behind in CS. That is not going to last for long. Malzahar just traditionally falls behind a little bit early in CS, just by the way the champion works, and then once he gets some levels, he just clears waves like the beast that he is.
Yeah.
Like it's nothing.
Like it's paper waves.
Yeah, just cutting through them or burning through them.
Yeah.
A lot of ways to destroy paper waves, honestly.
Yeah, paper's that's
Cobalt dropping the ult.
Cobalt
I think
with
that
the
may
ult.
have been defensive. Rubber Bandman flashes to avoid that. I guess he was feeling a little
Ooh,
scared.
here comes Shu.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh
Better
oh.
run.
Oh, he's gonna be so careful. There's no
He's got
Cobalt ults.
Crack Variety is nearby though. Crack Variety could ult.
Oh, Rubber Bandman's gotta be careful here. Gallia ult coming down to save him. Gives him some room to work with. A whole lot of nothing actually kind of gonna happen there.
I mean, that's kind of okay, but Vash is trying to make something happen here in the jungle, but he's actually kind of falling a little bit low.
Shu
He's gonna
ults
catch
with the
him out.
Malzahar, and that's get Vash really low, but he gets
still
some
alive.
health back onto Sable.
Oh, the big subjugate.
His passive is down, and Crack Variety can kind of provide enough pressure here to let them kill the blobs, and he's going to pick up the kill for his team. And they're going to waste no time. They're just moving right on to Rifty.
Damn, that was hype. Really big for Ocean right there. Able to make that happen. Honestly, just having that ult from Crack Variety just dissuade that roam just buys Rubber Band Man a lot of time. Like, Rubber Band Man definitely made a mistake there being that far up and not kind of respecting the MIA. But, yeah, Crack Variety kind of bailing him out of that situation and not making Rubber Band Man have to pay for it.
Yeah.
Which is honestly just like a win in of itself. If you're just not letting Shu get the kill and your laner's just not falling farther behind or far behind. He's
Yeah, I mean,
behind, really.
That's basically the kind of play that like really is gonna take this Malzahar and just like make it really scary. Is if that kind of stuff works, and like it's definitely kind of tough to shut that down, and like that. So like just by doing that, it is really gonna give a. It's gonna really like reduce the power of this Malzahar pick.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that just kind of the story of Shu in general? Just like all those random kills that he just kind of picks up for free, and like he just kind of like scales off of those. Even if he doesn't have to like outplay you like a legend. It's just like that kind of like the free monies.
Yeah.
Yep. I think it looks like Ocean is pinging for that dragon. They're looking for number 2. They just want to take these on spawn.
Yep, and I think that they can fully do that. No questions asked.
Yeah, they should be able to. I mean, Bash could solo this thing if he wanted to, but his team is going to show up just to speed things up while the bot lane of Infernals, they're not even there. They're not even nearby.
Yeah. Just going to let this one go down. And yeah, it's 2 dragons, and we are on par for that like early 20-minute soul.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good stuff from Ocean, controlling the map.
Yep.
Infernal map we're getting.
Yeah,
so for
Infernal definitely one of the better ones if you're on this like, you know, big just get all the souls early pressure game.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're an Infernal fan, you're not nervous, right? Like this is like kind of expected. You're picking a scaling comp. You're supposed
to. Yeah.
Ooh, arrow going wide.
Up with the hook lands. It pulls him over the pillar. That was actually pretty sick. Not enough with the flash. He's able to get to safety, but they do get the Lulu ult.
Yeah, burning.
That's awesome. You can pull him over the pillar.
But yeah, you're definitely right, Brian, that this is like definitely all according to plan. You just gotta like make sure to kind of stick the landing once you get past this phase.
It's somewhat according to plan, right? Like ideally you're not down a tower in 3 kills. You're just 0-0, but
right. I mean, you did end up drafting like basically 5 losing lanes, or I guess 3 losing lanes. There's only 3 lanes.
Yeah.
And then you have draft a losing jungle matchup.
Yeah.
So like at a certain point there is such thing as like too much scaling. And maybe this is it.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, Ocean doing a good job making sure that they are winning those lanes they're supposed to.
Ooh, Cobalt going in.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Rubber Bandman's got to do something fancy if he wants to get out of this one. The breath and the slap is enough to take him down though. Nice 1v1 kill from Cobalt.
There you go. That's that's what we're just what the doctor ordered. Just some spark of life to help carry them through this mid game is all that Infernal really needs.
Yeah, some early game hope. Something to help keep them going.
Yeah. One for the boys.
Yeah, looks like now they're sending Jamo up to top side here, so
She's got to be careful here. He still has a shield though, so he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, they need to burn that shield. Yeah, it looks like they're swapping Rubber Bandman down into the bot lane, giving J-Moon Worthy Dust this top lane matchup against Cobalt. Teleport coming in. I wonder if this is even like the right play. Like, is Rubber Bandman
onto J-Moon, but now there's his support has showed up. Kind of his support is here to get the big slows and the stun lands from J-Moon, but no kill comes out. And now they're getting Omega flanked by the jungler and the mid laner from Infernal. That's going to be a double kill coming over for Infernal.
Yeah, that was such a good teleport from Shu. Just kind of like trapping them in there, and Sable just there to kind of follow up on that.
It looked so good, and then it looked so bad.
But yeah, as I was saying, and as Darth Ted also just mentioned during that gap, I just don't think that Vayne can really handle the 1v2. If it ever comes to that.
Yeah, Ornn at least probably handles it a lot better. But yeah, I mean, it looks like Ornn maybe thinking about catching that bot wave, but they're going to send Kog'Maw down there instead. Now we got no objectives up, and yeah, both teams kind of trying to figure out how to play here.
Yeah, I mean the gold difference pretty negligible, just a couple hundred gold in favor of Ocean.
A couple dragons to go along with it, but
we take those.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, really they just need to figure out a way to try and pop this pop shoes passive magic shield if they want to try and make any action happen. And really the best way of doing that is through crack variety, getting the Winds of War. Is that what it's called?
Is that the taunt?
Oh, it is? No,
Q?
the Q. It is Winds of War. Wow, how do I know these things?
Wow.
I just absorb these things through osmosis.
Yeah, the only one I know is Justice Punch, so I make sure to say it a lot.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But yeah, the Winds of War gives them a lot of a good way from range to try and pop that shield. Ooh, Cobalt might be in a weird situation. But there's a lot of members here, and they're trying to make something happen on the shoe.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the pick. They blew the shield, but that's about all they're gonna get.
I also lied. Also, the pillar is a great way of burning that shield.
Yeah,
not only does it pop the shield, it also provides a slow.
Yeah, it also keeps them CC'd as well.
Oh, Asher are gonna go wide. No engage coming out from Ocean there.
Yeah.
Nope. And the longer you kind of draw this out, Infernal's happy. Infernal doesn't have the items to kind of tussle right now.
Nice hook, but Zach just barely had enough time on his slingshot to get in the fight. Big or knock up with his ult. Crack Variety's gonna drop down, and Sable's bouncing on the carries. Worthy Dust trying his best to get out. Little ult comes down on Kog'Maw just because why not? And they're gonna win that fight pretty decisively. Only taking away 1 kill, but they definitely have the position.
Yep.
Yeah.
1 kill and the gold lead, just going slightly in their favor. They'll end up taking this dragon. Worthy Dust doing a lot there, that was right. Getting the hook, denying the Zac elastic slingshot in. But yeah, just for whatever reason, it just felt like Ocean couldn't do any damage. They just couldn't step up and kind of deal anything.
Yeah.
It was definitely rough.
I don't know, boys. I'm starting to get a little sweaty over here again.
Oh God. I turned on my fan, so I'm actually quite temperate right now.
Oh well.
It's like a nice ocean sea breeze.
Ooh. Well, that's
as nice as that
that's
sounds,
good to hear.
Still getting a little sweaty.
Yeah.
I wish the ocean breeze was enough.
Yeah, the fact that it's as even as it is, and Infernal was able to pick up that Infernal drink there, and they're continually winning these fights. It's with the comp that they have. It's getting scary for Ocean here.
Yep. You have this Ornn who creates a lot of advantages just through him being Ornn. And it just doesn't feel like Ocean has the tools right now, or they're not playing the tools correctly enough to
Pillar
put
on
their
the
foot
shoe,
gas.
but the Ashel is going to go wide, and the hook. I don't know if Shoe's got fancy feet or if Ocean needs to check their vision, but
it feels like Jamu needs to recalibrate just a little bit. I don't think he's hit an arrow yet. Typically he's just spot on, but he seems to be going a little bit wide.
Yeah. Well, if he did hit that arrow though, that's probably a kill.
Yeah, I think so. Would have allowed Worthy Dust to follow up with his CC. I think for sure would have been a kill.
All right, so Ocean still at least does have this Rift Herald. Where do you think they try to drop it here?
I mean, ideally you want to try and make a play mid, right? Mid just opens up the map. The question is, can you?
Yeah.
Shu still has both summoners. He has Summoner Spellbook, so he doesn't technically have Flash. But Yeah, I mean, you just need to try and get Shu out of that lane and not have the rest of his team kind of collapse on him for backup, which kind of seems to be the play. But, I mean, you could just drop it, like, now if you have enough members. You have vision of 2 top lane. You have enough members here stacked. You can just try and force this down. And having this mid lane open would be pretty big.
I'm actually surprised they didn't drop it there. Kind of feels like they would have at least thought that they had the pressure.
They're kind of playing this weird game of footsie, like trying to I don't know if they're trying to dare Shu into reacting like they are gonna drop it, but like I don't know. Maybe they're just trying to look for some kind of pick before they do anything, so they can try and guarantee a little bit more than just like a single tower hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even a single tower hit in mid lane, that's like probably not even killing that tower, right?
Yeah, probably not.
I don't think so.
They're just shopping around. They're trying to find the best option, right? They just they've been swiping left on a lot of options. They just haven't found the right one to swipe right.
Yep.
Yeah.
You gotta keep going until you find the right one, you know?
Yeah, that's true love. True love is the tower that you smack. The one you summon a herald for. Would I summon a herald for you?
Is that Confucius?
If yes, yeah, that is, yeah. It was either Confucius or he learned it from Plato. I get confused with them.
I mean, said such wise things about towers.
As they did.
And smacking.
And smacking towers.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, looks like Bash less than a quarter of the time left on that Rift Herald, so they're kind of running out of those options. You know, they're getting kind of later in life, and you know they don't have as much time to, you know, maybe find the right one. So
yeah, and it's if you're Infernal's is like super happy about this, right? Like they've just had a super chill time these last few minutes.
Keep hitting hooks on the Sable, but not really much to follow up on there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, go for it.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Here comes Sable, gets flayed off, and Rubber Bandman is not managing to stay safe. He is alone, but the Threshold is just going to take him to his death in a different part of the map. And yeah, Crack Variety's in the wrong neighborhood. He's a tanky boy, but not tanky enough to survive 4 members. I don't know. Bash, I guess, just wants the blue buff maybe, trying to get something off this.
Cobalt's able to pick that one up. This is looking good for Infernal.
Yeah, looking real good.
Yeah, and again, like every single fight feels like it's just a little less close.
Yeah.
And then you know, at some point this is just gonna be a good old mess, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we were predicting. Like, you just need to have that early lead. And, like, honestly, the idea was right from Ocean in the beginning, which felt like something like the Pantheon, just something like that high tempo play. And just, for whatever reason, just feels like Ocean kind of decided, like, that wasn't the way that they wanted to go. But, yeah, because, like, right now, it just feels like they're bleeding out. And there is always this sense of, like, impending doom that comes with like something like a Kog'Maw and Thorn, Malzahar, just like that incredible scaling that they have on the side of Infernal.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you keep losing each fight a little more every time, and then, but there isn't a light at the end of the tunnel. You know, you know it's just gonna keep getting worse. So.
Well, it depends on who you are. If you're Infernal, you're pumped.
Yeah. You're just out here having a great time.
Yeah.
No, they have to build a Galliable just to stay safe there. This Vash kind of gets caught out trying to counter jungle some stuff away from Sable, but he's down 2 levels, so it's really hard to know what to do. Wow, Sable comes flying out of nowhere. That Zac just goes so far. Malzahar, and they just start melting the members of Team Ocean. 2 members are down, the rest are running. Jamo doesn't even have any mana to protect himself with.
Oh, baby!
Rubber Bandman is just going to do his best to run. That's 4 for nothing.
Yeah.
For Infernal.
Yeah, last time it was 3 for nothing, now it's 4 for nothing. Next thing, you guys know what's coming.
Bud late Ace coming on in.
Oh, man.
Yep. Every fight gets a little worse, and they pick up this Baron, and I don't think there's any teams in the league that are as effective with the Baron buff while they're ahead as Infernal is. So we'll see what they're able to take with this, but I'm expecting a lot.
Yeah, for sure. And like right now, Infernal is just this is their bread and butter to be like their bread and butter time. Like they love playing this like 1-3-1 style. They're super good. They're super good at playing like this controlled slow style, which is like ideal for playing with this Baron buff. You don't need to do anything super aggressive. You just need to kind of create pressure and create that push and pull around the map, and they'll have no problems with that.
Yep.
Pressure.
Pressure. Pressure. Pressure. Pressure.
Pressure.
Oh, J-Moo. Kind of far there. I guess he's got the Thresh Lantern. He knows what he's doing.
He's a big brainer.
Just having fun.
But yeah, once again, J-Moo's not getting ahead, which is kind of one of the Ocean win conditions, right?
Yeah, both their 80 carries for Ocean 0, 2, and 1 at this point. So yeah, they gotta figure something out. And it starts by surviving this Baron play.
Yeah, which is going to be tough because even if they survive it, I mean, Infernal is just bleeding Ocean of so many of their structures, and they're going to just grow the gold deficit.
Yeah.
Shu even looking for a solo kill. So much damage on a crack variety. Rubber Bandman might be the only thing that saves him here.
Yeah.
Shu's going to run, but Cobalt's teleport is going to save him. And even despite losing a member at mid, they have that tower, and now I think they're going to get top tower to follow.
Yeah. They had to commit 3 people to try to get Shu there, and that's no good. And they're able to keep taking stuff mid. They're going to even start.
Speaking of mid,
towers
J-Moo is going to
there.
go down. Kog'Maw's artillery is going to bring him down. Worthy Dust, not much he can even do about that. And this is honestly, this is one of those situations where Trundle is not feeling so hot, just being Trundle in these siege situations.
Yeah, maybe the Trundle was a trap.
Maybe the Trundle was a trap.
I don't think
Bandman
so.
is going to flash a little too early. And knockup does not quite hit from Cobalt. Rubber Bandman just barely hanging in, but Sable's going to slap him down. It is just falling apart for Team Ocean here.
Yeah, and just like that, it is looking like it could be not a Game 5 series, a Game 4 series with Infernal going on to finals to meet Bramble. The nail isn't quite in the coffin.
Not quite in the coffin, but it's like on the table next to the coffin, and they're ready to hit him.
The hammer's there too. They already hired the contractor. He's on his way.
Yeah, honestly, he's there. He's just he's just finding the right hammer. He's got a bunch of them. He's got a lot of really nice hammers. He's just got to decide which nail and which hammer. It's kind of just, it's a luxury game at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was saying earlier that Infernal was going to do a lot with that Baron buff, and they got 5 towers and 2 inhibitors.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And did they die?
No, none of them died. And they just basically just took all the structures off of that. Like they're so effective at just absolutely just effectively ending the game whenever they get a Baron buff.
Yeah, and they're just gonna pick up a 3rd Infernal Drake just because they can. It's on the bottom side of the map, which is where they want to be anyway. That's a lot of bonus damage, not gonna lie.
Kind of feels like you guys might have Venmo'd Ocean to have your predictions be right.
Called out, but
yeah, called out, but that's how it is.
Yeah.
You can Venmo Ocean too at RecTeamOcean on Venmo. For all sorts of goodies.
Oh man, out of position.
See you, nerds.
Jim was caught out, and this is feeling like the end here for.
I think Ocean's
all right,
really
the nails in the hand, the hammer's coming down.
The hook onto Rovian, but it really just doesn't matter. They don't have any follow-up.
This is looking good for Infernal.
Worthy Dust is down.
Shoes on a rampage.
Barely hanging
Champ
in.
takes the tower shots, but will not fall. Same with Cobalt, they just tickle him.
Rovian doesn't care. He's chasing him down to the Nexus. Run, Vash, run.
And there's 1 smack on the nail.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, there's 2.
This coffin is closed. The nails are in.
They're gonna make sure to take every
Don't
single
worry,
building
the hole's
down.
dug too.
Oh, and they're actually backing off. The Ash Arrow finally hits the target, but I think Sable is still gonna be able to get out even though J-Moo flashes. Oh no.
Yeah.
J-Moo just doesn't. He just wants to kill. He's like, yeah, I don't care.
Yeah,
Infernal
looks like he,
just a little
he's gonna
bit.
back out there.
Infernal just a little bit worried they didn't want to drop their average win time.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't do that. Always taking the safe way out.
Yep, and we love them for that.
Yep. Yeah, I wasn't quite done hanging out here yet. So
That one nails on the coffin. The contractor went and grabbed a beer. He was getting a little tired.
yeah. He got a call from his friend. You know, he's talking about some stuff, and you know, maybe we'll get back to it later. But it's mostly in anyway. So like, you know, does he really need to
talking about the impending Bud Light Ace?
Yeah, he's getting paid by the hour anyway. So.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to point out the silver lining here is that Ocean has had a pink ward in the Infernal jungle for a really long time. See that one? That's some value.
Is there a way you can see how long it's been there for? Or?
Doesn't say. That's too bad. I'd like to see that.
Oh,
looks like the final engage coming out. J-Moo's just slapping down Crack Ready, doing what he can, but not looking like too much.
Let's go!
Oh, it looks like
Sable's sitting on his face.
Might actually
Give
try
him
to
the
finish
daddy
out
clap.
this game.
Can they do it? Is
Wait, but
this
Baron's
gonna
up.
be
Baron's
finals
up.
for Infernal? Oh my god, the way that Robian's vomiting, he looks like he wants finals. And with that, I think it is true. Infernals versus Bramble is gonna be our Season 6 Rect League Finals. Let's go!
Let's go.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, that was probably the matchup that a lot of people were expecting coming out of the regular season. Both of those teams being 13-1. But man, it was a much rockier road than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
And you know, there's a lot of really good showings from a lot of really good other teams as well. Shout out to Ocean for putting on a hell of a season, outperforming what I think pretty much anybody thought they were going to be able to do. And,
Oh yeah.
Man, really showing up. A lot of really good rookies on that team. Rubber Band Man, CLG Worthy Dust. You know, it definitely felt like it was J-Moo's best season by far. And man, just really good showing from Ocean. And yeah, we'll see you next season.
But now it's time to get ready for some finals hype. Best of 5, Bramble versus Infernal. Like, you kind of like the number 1, number 2 seed in the regular season. Both these teams going 1-1 in the regular season. This is what the people wanted. A close finals. And honestly, I am so happy with this outcome. This is it. We're almost at the end of the season. We're almost there. People, let's go.
Series.
Yeah, I've heard from both these teams that both of them are pretty confident and are not too impressed by the other teams. So
well, that's
right. Great. Love it.
well, that's yeah. We're here for it. Interviews.
yeah,
All right.
Who do you want for interviews?
that is an excellent question.
Rovian?
I think I'd like Rovian as well. I'd like Rovian and Cobalt, I think.
Okay.
If everyone can hop into the Discord.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't leave Zoom. Just mute yourself in Zoom.
Yeah.
And fam. Oh, wait. Shop
What?
bets. We owe some. Gulen, you have to fix your your input. I owe a shop bet because you guys actually predicted 100% correct.
Yes, we did actually. We both did.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get the interview lounge up and running, and I will get that queued up. Can someone help drag them in? I got Cobalt. Someone got Rovian.
I don't think I can.
Where are we putting them?
Let's go! What's up, boys? Congrats on the win!
Hey.
There it is.
Yo.
There it is. This is your 3rd finals in a row, Rovian. What's gonna be different this time compared to last season? That's question number 1.
More champions.
More champions.
What?
More wins.
More wins.
More Kog'Maw.
Kog'Maw?
Yeah, more Kog'Maw.
Yeah, Kog'Maw's a hell of a drug. How you guys feeling?
Good. It was a great series. A lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
Cheers to Ocean.
So going into it, what was the prep? What was the thoughts? What were you worried about? Give me just the general thoughts about the lead up to this.
The prep was a lot of skin cream on my burn. And
Oh yeah, how are you? Are you okay?
No, yeah, I'm good. I had like, the burn started at like 10 a.m. So that's why I spilled it on myself. So it's fine.
For those of you that don't know, Rofian burned himself real good with some spaghetti water.
He's having a pasta party.
Yeah, we're
That's
having
the worst time to
cheese,
do it.
But yeah.
Oh no, that sucks. We've all been there.
Yeah.
But it looks like you fully recovered.
Yeah.
more or less.
Enough, I guess, yeah.
You may never be the same. But yeah, so the prep going into this week, it felt like you guys seemed like you had a pretty good game plan. Were there any wrenches thrown in the game plan? How'd you feel about the Pantheon draft, the Zach pick? It seemed like the Zach was a pretty contested pick in this series.
Yeah, that Zach was real strong.
You want to do this one, Robin?
No, you can do it. You can do it.
I was going to say, yeah, we learned out quick that the Zach was really strong. Vash was doing a great job about controlling a lot of the team fights and just literally locking down Shu for most of them so he couldn't get any ample damage output. And it was kind of disrupting what we wanted to do with a front-to-back team fight. So it was something where Zabel's actually been practicing this week, ironically, so he was happy to pick it up, and we were like, oh, yeah, why don't we just do that?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we didn't scout it at all. This is, I think, Sable's first time playing Zac in Rec League history. So we weren't 100% sure if it was going to be going to you or to Sable the first time you guys picked it up. But yeah, Sable definitely looked good on it. And like I think just denied a lot of the options Ocean had on getting onto Shu and kind of creating that disruption.
Yeah. Zabel also does a really good Zac voice, like when he gets small.
This is true.
He does that in game, and I'll get the hiccups if I laugh too hard, and I get hiccups once he starts doing the Zac voice.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
So both of you, I guess we'll start with you, Rovian. How did you guys feel about your lane matchup? I know that J-Moon Worthy does arguably one of the top bot laners in the league. Definitely top 3 between like you guys, Darth Ted, and Colonel Paco, and J-Moon Worthy does. What was like kind of the prep and like what were your worries and concerns going into the weekend?
The sooner I lose that tower, the sooner I start winning the lane. That can't farm until it's gone. I don't understand.
No. But I mean, like, hey, at least you recognize that. I mean, you're not
Oh, yeah.
better to just like be happy it's gone and be like, all right, rip the band-aid off now that we're in the
The sooner it's gone, the sooner they start sharing farm in other lanes, and then we just start to out-farm them. So
Yeah, the amount of like how much like focus and like comms goes towards like prioritizing experience and CS for like solo laners, or not solo laners but for carries, because it seems like you guys do such a good job of funneling the gold and resources onto the right people every time.
no, yeah, we're really good at not engaging when someone's split. It's fantastic how much communication we have going.
That's wild. And what about you, Cobalt? So your matchup against Rubber Band Man being one of the more aggressive players in the league in the top lane. What was kind of the pick or the thought process going into this weekend? I mean, yeah, we'll start with that.
I was kind of thinking about what he's been playing with his like history of games and match history on op.gg. Then I saw them lock in Vayne, and I was like, that's a J-Moo favor. He's gonna play that. And then literally Shoes was like, no. This is Ornn mid. This is Vayne top. And sure as shit, that happened. I was like, oh crap. Vayne and the Cho'Gath. This isn't gonna be fun.
Nope.
And then it happened again this last game. It's a tough matchup, and Rubber Band Man played it really well. He played a really good series up top. Really didn't give me any edge I could get.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel like there's definitely there's 2 types of Vaynes in the world, right? There's like the Vayne top that like actually plays like slow and patient and just kind of like scales and does well, which is like kind of like the game 1. I mean, Rubber Band Man played that way both games, where he just doesn't overextend and just like leave himself open to ganks.
Yeah.
And then there's the Vayne that's just trying to like play hyper aggressive missteps, and then the Cho'Gath just like gets a rupture and kills you.
No, he was very methodical with it. It was tough because I didn't know. It was hard to read if there was any jungle pressure coming for him because of the way he was playing. So.
Yeah, but like, you came out on top. You did it. You survived. I mean, I guess he did. He got the better of you one game of it, and then you got the better of him the second time around. So
yeah,
you guys split 1-1 in the matchup, but you're going to finals, not him.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time for you. What are your thoughts going against Bramble now that the seeds are locked in? Finals coming up next week.
I want to see some hype videos.
True.
Big true.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game. It'll definitely be a little different than the first week of Rec League. So I think both teams have grown, and it'll be exciting to see them up against each other.
Was that first week?
Wasn't it?
No, that was like
No,
week
yeah,
5.
it was week 1.
No, was it?
Fact check.
We had barely played together when we did it.
Oh, it was week 2. Week 2.
Yeah,
week 2.
Yeah, either way, really early.
Close enough, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, very much agree. It's definitely going to be different. I know you guys used to scrim a fair amount, but I think I heard that there was a little bit of bad blood in scrims between the two of you, so scrims kind of stopped. Do you guys have any spicy? Do you guys have any spicy smack talk?
No.
No. You guys, I asked the two nicest guys on Infernal to come in. Actually, I didn't ask Spence Champ too.
If you had asked Zabel, you probably would have gotten a different response. If you had asked Shu, you would have gotten a different response.
I know I would have gotten a different response from Shu. I'm sorry I didn't get that response. But yeah, I'm sure that they can DM that to me. But yeah, it's gonna be freaking hype. I'm so excited because like these series this weekend have been fucking awesome.
All playoffs
really
good.
Yeah. Oh. What other questions you guys got? Do you guys got anything for me?
You went through a lot. I was kind of curious about all the vein drama going on in that series, but
that big veiny issue.
Oh man, we were talking about that for that last game. We were like, if we first pick the Zac, do they take the vein? Do we first pick the vein? Do they take the Zac? Heavy breathing.
I'd rather them have the vein
intensifies.
than the Zac for sure.
Yeah, taking the Zac I think was the important play there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and then it's like, hey, what are you going to play into vein top again? Orin?
Sure.
Works just fine.
Orin's fine. Pepsi's fine.
Fam.
How long have you guys been working on the Kog'Maw Lulu? Do you guys play that lane a lot, or?
I'm going to be working on it this week.
That's enough. Sure.
There you go.
So,
it's one of those things like I played it in season 1, and so I haven't put a ton of games into it. But like Vayne, I can just kind of do it randomly.
Yeah, and like I think that Spence Champ definitely had like a lot of growth in the series. I think he had like a slow start, kind of at the beginning, kind of getting picked off a reasonable amount in like against the Vigar especially. But as he kind of started getting more comfortable, he looked really good, especially on the Lulu. But
yeah,
especially on the Soraka, dude.
Oh yeah, the Soraka was so good. He got away with just like murder. There was a lot of times you guys got away with murder in that game. It was so good. Well, fam, with that, I'm out of questions. I guess I'll open it up to the floor. We can just hang out for a little bit. I don't have anything else going on. I still have to take my shot I owe for my misprediction. But,
I have to go soon if we're unless we got some spicy stuff going on.
No, you can dip. Adulma and I can just hang out.
We could.
Yeah. Yeah. So with that,
Brian's been going for like 9.5 hours now.
Yeah,
He's not
crap,
done,
dude.
No,
he is not done.
Absolutely
you're
not.
just gonna keep going.
Yep, just like the Energizer Bunny.
All right, guys. Well, it's been an amazing series. Thanks everyone in the chat. Hope you enjoy hanging out with the Doomla and Brian here to answer whatever crazy questions you guys got.
Yeah. Thank you guys for casting the games. We really appreciate it.
It's a blast.
Absolutely. Fun.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I look forward to looking at the VOD.
Yeah.
All right, fam. Gulen, dip.
Yep. Good luck, guys. Deal.
Bye.
Is he out of the Zoom yet? Now he is.
All right.
Oh, now you're just Ghouling. All right, I'll change that.
Oh.
All right, we'll just do a quick.
I could be Ghouling.
All right, we'll call you. Definitely not Ghouling.
There you go.
So how have your guys' week been going aside from burning your hand off?
Busy.
Yeah.
Busy at work.
Yeah, that's just life.
Yeah. How about you?
It's been going all right. I had to drive like 3.5 hours to just go to the RMV because they're all closed for quarantine stuff, just to get like one thing done that took me like 10 minutes. So that was pretty big dumb. But yeah, that's life. That's just like the basic shit. Well, it doesn't seem like we actually have any questions of any sort. So I think I'll just might end my 9-hour tenure.
Yeah. Yeah. Special shout out to Brian the Broken for running all this stuff all day when
all the people were
four of the other people are all playing. So
cheers, fam. This one's for you. And with that, we will call it good night. Finals will be next weekend, Sunday, starting at what, 4?
4, yeah.
Yep, starting at 4. Bramble versus Infernal. The shit is going to be so hot, you can't even touch it with an oven mitt. Get there, be there. Cheer for all these boys. They put in a shit ton of work, so... come out, celebrate. Let's have a fucking banger and enjoy the end of Rect League Season 6. See you then. And also, thank you for casting.